Good morning! Hello and welcome to Hellstormwargaming, back for day two of the Super All-Stars.
OEC, Sheffield, not quite so sunny today.
Yes.
In fact, it's actually pissing it down a bit.
Yeah. And have we got a sexy game for your Sunday morning wherever you are watching?
We are. It's the last hurrah of Gabriel Seth, part 2.
Yes.
He's coming back. He's still not dead. Still not gone. He's still going to be kicking ass.
Yes. We have the lovely Joe Coles, who is 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0.
And we've got Tom, who is also 3-0, with Drakari versus Flesh Tearers. And it is going to be a bloodbath. That is for sure.
It's going to be carnage. Can the Dark Angels stay away from him? Can he keep tricksying and keep moving away?
That is
weird.
That is the question, because Joe is basically saying he only has one way to play, right? Which is YOLO.
Yeah, I had to explain the Terraform mission to him because it's round R. So I explained how Terraform works. He's like, that sounds like too much effort. I'm just going to run forward. Like,
yes.
It's worked so far for you, mate. So you go for it.
Yeah. Lovely to see so many of you in chat already at this early time on a Sunday morning. If you are, let us know who you're rooting for, where you're watching from. If you have been sent here by Liam Dempsey, we'll get Liam to join us as the game gets in, and he can sort of probably trash talk his own mate, Joe, and see how that goes.
Yeah, that's what mates are for,
and the plan is here is the boys are just deploying. We're literally just keeping an eye on the table, and as soon as they're finished deploying, we'll cross over to the table. Yeah. But for now, let's just talk through some of the lists and the mission. So we'll start off with the mission first. So, mission for this is Terraform. Do you want to just explain it to the chat?
So prior mission R, I believe.
Yeah. If I take that one, there we go.
So Terraform, a simple one. You get 4 VP for controlling objectives, like a lot of the missions. So a nice, simple build-up primary. But the bonus in this one is the Terraform action. So any unit can do the action. It completes the next command phase. So you have to survive your turn and your opponent's turn. If you do it, your objective is then terraformed, and then every command phase after that, you get 2 VP. So you can keep ticking up that VP even if you lose the objective. So if someone takes it off you, you're still getting 2 because you terraformed it.
Yep.
The objective can only be terraformed once.
Yep.
So once someone's terraformed it, it is theirs, it's done. And that's it. And then we've got the mission rule swift action, which means you can fall back in action and advance in action.
Yeah.
So it makes it super powerful for these combat armies because you can run forward, smash face, next turn, fall back, try and do the action.
Yeah, or just get out of the doors early, advance, and start doing an action.
That's right,
And instantly those units that could only move 6 or 7 inches instantly effectively could double their movement, get onto objectives that they couldn't get onto before and stuff like that.
With the Blood Angels, the Flesh Tearers, being as a combat army as fast as they are already, that's going to give them some great speed. And same with the Drakari. Drakari have loads and loads of speed.
Yep.
So they're going to get everywhere they need to be. And that mission rule, it's not just for the Terraform action, it's for any action they draw. So they get established locus or recover assets. They can run off right into a back corner, be nice and safe, too far away from everyone, do an action, score some points.
Now, also think the deployment for this is quite interesting. So Joe previously had the one where basically he could hem in the Sisters player. This was in game 2 yesterday. So if you didn't watch this yesterday, basically, it was a great game. Go back and watch it on the channel. But this one's it's a bit more Dawn of War-esque, isn't it? There's a bit more.
Yeah, it's a Dawn of War with a twist. This is new for Prior because it wasn't in Leviathan.
Yep.
And you have you can see from the card, it's staggered deployment zones. So you mean you get a bit more room on one side of the board, but you get less room on the other. It just makes the middle really interesting. Because the middle, I think you're about 18 inches away from each other.
Yes.
So there's good potential for turn 1 charges.
So if I quickly take us to the top down, we'll hopefully see you can see the dice there where everything is. So we can see the famous Land Raider Redeemers that are going down in a location. So as we're watching the guys deploy, shall we very quickly, shall we go and have a look at their list now? Obviously, we know what Joe's list was from yesterday, but for the people at home that didn't watch or who want to know in more detail, Ryan, what's going on?
So we've got the Sons of Sanguinius, so Flesh Tearers, which is Blood Angel Special Detachment. There's a +2 strength and attack on the charge for them. Yeah, bunch of unique strats.
It makes things like jump assault intercessors really, really scary. You know, it's quite.
Yeah, we saw that going into the sisters. Like, he's going to jump and charge into castigators and immolators. Like, he's going to do a couple of wounds and nothing. And next thing you know, there's 7 saves there.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Spicy. So he's got 2 basic captains, both with power weapons, both with relic shields. We saw them. They went with normal assault intercessors, I believe.
Yeah. And I think one went in the Blade Guard. I think.
Yeah, one went with the Blade Guard. No, they went with the Blade. Both went with Blade Guard. Actually, yes.
Yeah.
And then there's a jump pack, captain with jump pack with Artisan of War, so he becomes the old school Smash captain.
Yep.
So he's going to run for Smash phase. He's definitely with assault jump intercessor. Remember that bit. We've got the man himself, the last hurrah for him, Gabriel Seth, coming through. He's going to just annihilate.
He's just a blender. Yeah. He's just a blender, right?
That rule for getting extra attacks for every 5 models within 6 inches of him just means you try and bog him down, and he just gets better.
Yeah. And I think the best part about the game on round 2, which we streamed, was the fact that Gabriel Seth made Joe win the game because he drew a secret mission, and the secret mission was get your warlord onto the opponent's home objective, and Gabriel Seth just stood there at the end of the game and went, I've just won 20 points for you.
He just charged through a bunch of stuff and ran around the corner of the board, charged the last unit, on there, done.
Yep.
So and then there's a Sanguinian Priest with the Visage of Death enhancement. I can't quite remember what that one does, do you know?
I can't remember off the top of my head, no, but it's probably it might be like, no, they already get -1. No, I've got no idea, actually. I was going to say -1 to win, but anyway. Assault Intercessors got 10 man of them. They do what they say on the tin. One with the Thunderhammer. Then we've got 3 Assault Intercessor squads with jump packs, all 5 men, with a Power Fist on the Sergeant.
So they're going to be there for the mission play. He might reserve some, he might just put them on the board. They'll jump around the board, go to a piece of... With Eldar being quite squishy, they'll pick up all his chaff units as well, and they'll blend them quite easily.
Blade Guard got 2 squads of 5, and
2
those
squads of 6.
Sorry, give me 2 squads of 6, and they'll ride with the characters in the Land Raiders. Yeah.
2 Land Raider Redeemers, so they're super powerful in this because they've got 2 flamers. Again, Eldar won't like that because of strength 6 -1. So auto hitting, wounded on 2s, 2 damage. They're going to melt through quite a few bits if they get a chance to Overwatch.
Yeah, absolutely. And I say the Overwatch last game as well. It's so good from them, aren't they? Yeah.
And then if he gets lucky, they might explode again and do loads of mortal wounds to everything around.
Yeah, we did have a double explosion, and that was pretty fiery. Rounding it off with a squad of 5 Sangard, which normally has a jump captain in it, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And a scout squad for some early, which you can see across Objective 2 there, early infiltrates, and just pressuring that front line. Yeah,
based on the Sisters game, they infiltrate across the board, and then he just charged them into some Sisters. I don't know if he's going to do the same against the Dark Eldar, but he's got the option there. They can either stay there and do the mission early, or they can just run forward and try and pin him back.
I have to say, a massive thank you already early doors to Rossonero, coming back to join us on day 2 with a huge gifted for 5. If you have turned into a brand new green name, first of all, welcome. Welcome, you are part of the Legends Club. All right. And can you say a big thank you to Rossonero for throwing the support out this early on a Sunday? Thank you so much.
You do realise, scroll back up on that. You've been gifted a member. How are you not a member of this channel? Come on, explain yourself, Tom.
Oh my God, somebody needs me somewhere. I must leave and change the subject very quickly. Also, Demogorgon before that with a huge 10 gifted, who yesterday, Demogorgon, you were a one-man army, so thank you so much for that yesterday, Demogorgon.
Yeah.
We had so many generous people as well. We had Rossonero again earlier, giving another 5. Thank you so much for that. Where was the man yesterday who literally was it Pridders? I can't remember who it was that gave like 50 at the end.
Lord of Cinder.
Lord of Cinder gave 50 at the end. What a mate. I felt like I dreamt about him. Okay. And Alex coming in with a 1, so thank you so much.
All appreciated. Thank you very much, lads.
Yes, absolutely. So let's take a look at the board state, just as the boys are still deploying. We're at the stage where I think there's about 6 or 7 undefeated tables at the moment, isn't there? So
yes, we're looking at. No, I think there's 11.
Is there?
There's 11-3-0, yeah, because unfortunately, poor Deckno, he's got paired up in someone's 3-0. And he might have done a bit of moaning about that last night in the pub. Like, why have I got paired up? It's like, unlucky, mate, you shouldn't be so good.
Yeah, but there's a lot of really interesting people. So Innes Wilson is 3-0 with his Gene Stealer Cults. Josh Roberts with his Necrons and his Catan horribleness, 3-0. Johnny with Tau, Johnny with Admex, 3-0. There's a Space Wolves list that's 3-0.
Yeah,
there's a lot of...
Deckno's going into. He's going into Space Wolf Jail.
Yes.
And he's looking forward to that time.
His Wolf time is up. Yeah. We will keep you up to date with how some of the other top bracket games go as this game goes on. But the real starring show right now is obviously this one. If you're interested in seeing the list, exclamation mark lists.
Yep.
And you can sort of have a look at the best coast pairings and see how people are doing and things like that. And what I want to show you as well, if you're joining us today brand new, now I don't know what you're used to on Liam Dempsey's stream, but we have very high quality streams here. So you can see at the moment, we've got some scouts on Objective 2. Pick a number between 1 and 5, Ryan.
6.
No, between 1 and 5, Ryan.
4.
4. Have you ever wondered what's happening on Objective 4? Well, what was if I could say that I could give you... Oh, well, there's a brick wall there, but there's Wolfangers Objective 4. Give me another number.
3. Let's see what's on 3.
Oh, there's a Land Raider Redeemer. We also need to keep up Seth Cam as well.
I was going to say, when's Seth Cam returning? We had a good time with that.
I'm assuming that means that Seth is going to be... There he is. The man, the myth, the legend. He's enjoying his last outing. So those that aren't aware, Seth, they didn't get written into the new Blood Angels Codex.
His data sheet is missing in action.
Yeah.
Which means he's dead.
Is
Killed him. they've killed him off like they killed Yarrick.
No, as we said, and I think this is actually what GW have done here, he's going off on a gap year, all right, and he will be back probably for the next Codex, and he will be back with a hula skirt on because he's been to Hawaii, all right? He'll have a coconut bra and still holding his Eviscerator.
You know, I think he's going to go for a double-ended Eviscerator. I think he's going to get the Primaris upgrade and he's going to get an even bigger weapon.
I think it'd be like the Darth Maul, sort of like Star Wars-esque like Eviscerator, yeah?
He's going to be stood there, he's going to be twirling around. The next thing you see is another chainsaw pop out at the end, like, oh, now we're screwed.
Yeah. So boys are still just finishing up. You can see that Tom's being a bit conservative here. He's backlining, I would say, quite a lot. He's got some racks on the left there, just behind the building on Objective 1. There's some Scourges near the Drakari Raiders. It looks like that he's putting all 3 Raiders on there. And is it 2? No, it's two Raiders on at the moment and 2 Venoms on the right.
Well, we've only gone through the Flesh Tails, so let's have a look at the
let's have a look at
Let's see what he's actually got in there.
I got got excited by the Blood Angels and the Flesh Terrors, so let's have a look at the beautiful Dark Eldar run by Tom Lohman.
Yeah, so he's running the Sky Splinter Assault Detachment, which is the new one they brought out a few days later ago.
Yes, so it was part of their like FAQ sort of that whole mishmash.
So they get a bunch of new stratagems and abilities all around the transport, which is fantastic for them. So they actually play to their strengths and how they're supposed to play, in my opinion. You know, the thematic is the word I'm looking for. So he's got 3 Archons, one with a Nightmare Shroud, one with a Sadistic Fulcrum. I'll be honest, I'm not entirely sure what they do. I will look that up at some point, but it looks like they're enhancements. He's got a Beastmaster, who's got some Beast
Razor Wing Flocks,
and Chimera. They are a tough unit to shift. I went into them in the Manchester GT with my Orcs, and they just scouted into the middle of the board.
Yeah.
You hit them, like, they should fall over, and they don't.
Yes, Are they different wound characters as well? So you sort of feel like you can't optimize your shots into them and stuff,
That's
can
right,
you? So
Chimera are quite tough, so you use it.
Hello. Gentlemen, are you going to roll off now? All right, well, what we'll do... So every time we're doing live updates to the table. Every time you score VP, they go on there, just the VP, all right? Yes, so you need to pop it up to 10, please. I reset to 0. We're doing admin, live admin. I mean, it's a Sunday morning. Got to give us a break on that one.
Yeah, someone's only rolled out of bed half an hour ago.
So as the lads are about ready, we'll hand over to them and let's see how they get on for first turn roll off.
I found, because I got really fat fingers, if you just press on the number, you could just change it naturally. So the roll-off.
The roll-off, we're going. Here we go.
4,
a 3.
Oh, in the middle.
5.
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Murder. So,
Murder.
That means Joey's going first, and I think that's what he wanted.
That's what he wanted.
There we go. So we're going to have a look at some secondary cards now, and Joe, very happy about that. I think Joe actually needed that in this game because he needs to basically straddle the middle of these objectives as early as he can.
Yeah.
So he's drawing his secondaries right now.
So you got Mark for Death, and he got Storm Hostile, but he's redrawing that to Secure No Man's Land.
Which is... Oh, hold on. Let's do it the other way around. And Mark for Death there. Beautiful. So, actually, Secure No Man's Land doable. He wants to be pushing those middle objectives.
It's a really nice card to get turn 1 there, because you just run forward, touch an objective as little as you want, and you've got an easy 5 here. You can continue focusing on your game plan. How are you going to deal with the army then?
I would imagine Mark for Death is not possible.
No.
He's going to choose some really obscure units, hiding in corners.
He could pick the Cavalites and the transports. He's picking up a Cult of the Archon unit. He's picking some Incubi. Yeah.
So we're just listen. Basically, Tom just went a bunch of stuff sort of behind. See the building on the far left, yeah? He basically just went 3 things behind there. And I think Joe just went, that's fine. I was never really going to contest that and deal with that anyway. So
on the flip side, Secure No Man's Land being a good draw turn 1. Mark for Death's a bad one, because normally, even if you got a shooting army, normally everything's hidden. You're not going to get angles too much. And your opponent just picks something you can't reach.
Yeah.
But Joe's just going to run forward. I don't think Joe's actually that bothered about the mission. He's just going to run forward, kill stuff, and see if he scores points at the same time.
Yeah, Joey's doing what he did Game 2, and everyone openly knows that is how this army plays. Land Raider moves. Things get out of Land Raider, things advance in charge.
Yeah, it looks like he considers going for the turn 1 charge, but he's changed his mind and decided, no, it's too risky. Because then the Land Raiders, of course, have the assault rule. assault ramp roll, so you can jump out and charge after it's moved.
Yeah.
Which many transports don't have. So yeah, makes them quite versatile in this matchup.
Yeah.
And just so you guys know, if you're not already picked up on it, Joe's using the red dice because thematic for his flesh tearers, and Tom's using the white dice. So when you see the dice cam, you know exactly who's rolling for what.
Yeah. So Joe remembering some of the primary, which is terraform. He's doing the terraforming.
I think he just said the Land Raider's doing a terraform on a center, which is not a bad shout.
I mean, he's got nothing to see. He's got nothing to shoot. You know.
T12, 16 wounds, 2 up save, and it's against Eldar, who they have a lot of Dark Lancers, but it's not a lot of Dark Lancers that can get to that and get line of sight. And either do get to it in line of sight, they're going to get charged by Gabriel Seth and his buddies a turn after.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And we can see some of the jump assault intercessors coming out. There's some racks hiding behind Objective 1 there. They very much were probably just there to, if he got first turn, he could move them onto the objective.
Do the action, Racks can be quite tough to shift.
Yeah. And racks are...
He's terraforming as well on that one. I think he's terraforming 2 objects.
Is he?
I need to double check. I need to double check what he's doing, because I don't think you can terraform more than one. No, you can terraform more than one at once. But yeah.
So we've got a charge coming in already, so it doesn't look like those assault intercessors are in.
No, those aren't racks behind that building. They're mandrakes.
They're the new models, aren't they? Apologies, yeah.
Oh, the scouts are going in.
There we go. That's cheating, Joe.
And then Joe's taking a page out of Tom's book with moving the terrain around.
That's what you gotta do. The scouts are such a good tool, aren't they? Like, you forget that, especially in an army like this, when they're getting +2 attacks, +2 strength, they actually can do stuff. So
they punch up really well.
Yeah.
And people forget that they've got 2 wounds now. Yeah, the armor save's not quite so good, but 2 wounds still decently hard to shift.
Yeah.
Especially going into chaff like this. Cabalites won't pick them up in combat. Maybe in shooting, but not in combat.
No, agreed. Let's hand over to Joe just as he finishes this off.
Freeze. Ooh. Twos again. 3, 6, 7.
7 this time. Okay. How good at Warhammer am I? I'm okay. I've got 1 witch left.
1 witch left.
1 witch. Which witch?
I'll take it.
This witch. Okay. And she doesn't get any benefit for being the sexy one with the whip anymore. I've taken her off by accident, but you got the idea. She was that one.
And then we'll do our little...
Nice one. Oh, my Lord. Look at this. Look at this.
Just absolutely pummel her in the middle.
3s, 2, 5s to wound. Does nothing, of course. Okay, very good.
That is the end of my turn. So...
That feels like, have you seen the meme of the girl sat on the sofa?
That's definitely a meme picture.
Yeah, absolutely.
Get on the Discord, get that screenshot and get it memed up, lads.
So, at the end of turn 1, which is a very quick one from Joe, he's scored secure no man's land.
Yeah.
Let's just work out quickly how many it was. 4.
5.
5, he'll have got the full 5 there, yeah. And he'll discard Mark for Death to get a CP, which actually... He's going to want CP on this, I think. You know, interrupts fighting on death, things like that, you know.
But also, if he's going to try and go for the terraform in the middle with that Land Raider, he might want to put Armor of Contempt on it.
Yes, just to make it more survivable. So.
The Dark Lancers, if I remember right, either AP -3 or 4, so he's saving on 5s or 6s. But if he puts Armor of Contempt, he gets an easier save.
So we also have the secondaries already for Tom. So we're going into Drakari turn 1, and he's also got secure no man's land, which is very doable, but he's going to have to kill some stuff.
He's now significantly tougher because he's got Land Raiders parked on the objectives.
Yeah. And Overwhelming Force, which he's going to want to do if he wants secure no man's land. So they're actually...
Those synergize quite well with those objectives. You get those, that can be quite useful for you because, right, I need to get these objectives. Best way to get them is to kill the stuff that's on them.
Yeah. Just to go through some stuff from the chat, Dave, there are 3 games today for everyone, but there is a top bracket for a 7th game if needed at the end, depending on how many people are winning and where they're at and things like that. Other thing was, we've already activated Joe's Monster Fund. So before the game started, I went, Joe, are you all right? And he went, I'm really tired. And I went, do you need access to your Monster Fund? And I've already given him a Mango Loco. So if Joe's listening...
No, he's not.
No. Joe, can you hold your monster under the camera just to prove we bought you a monster? There we go. He's going to...
Bottle.
There we go. Just one. There he is. Joe, you're a happy man now.
Is that a word from our sponsor?
I am. I'm sat here wafting myself like a rich land baron right now. It's so hot in here.
Okay.
So that was, again, as you can see, Joe needed the monster. We funded him. We're keeping him happy. That's the main thing. So if you're Tom right now with the Drukhari, what do you do? Do you still play KG and forgo the secondaries and just try and pop them?
If you look on the Objective 5, he has moved his Beastmaster and the Beastwalker, the Razor Wings and the Chimera. He's moved them to move block the Land Raider.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like Joe's
Turn them off, sorry.
Doesn't look like Joe's tried overwatching them. So what he's going to do is he's going to stay there and say, right, that Land Raider goes forward, no further. And the Blade Guard inside, they have to run around them or try and charge him to clear him, so it slows him down. So I think he's still going to be trying Cager. He's going to try and pick him off with all the heavy weapons from the Cabalites and the Raiders, pick out his vehicles that way, and then score in the late game, a bit like Joe did game 2.
Yep.
A bit like Sisters did game 1. All right, sacrifice primary, first couple of turns, score later when everything's dead.
Also, the cool thing about today, and as the stream title suggests, we at Hellstorm Wargaming give someone £500 today.
Yes.
Not only do we give someone £500, we give them a golden ticket to go to the Warhammer World Championships.
Yeah, well, they too can go 1-1 and 6.
They can also go 1-1 and 6, as Mikey very famously did. Yeah, so that's over in, where is it this year? Is it Atlanta?
I think it's still Atlanta.
Is it still Atlanta? And basically, we will give someone a ticket and cash, and hopefully they can use that cash to buy flights or put to it and stuff like that.
Or they can just chase into whatever the new mess is going to be at the time. Yeah.
Exactly, so that's quite cool. Yeah. Joe is technically, both of these lads actually, in contention to win.
Yeah, anyone on both guys on the stream, same, all 3-0, can win it, and we've seen they've both got a score. I've heard a lot of reputational stuff about Tom Lerman in terms of he's really, really good player.
He's such a good player. Such a good player is Tom.
And he seems such a nice lad. I've not had a chance to speak to him that much, but in a few group chats, and he's just a nice lad.
He's had some difficult games to get here as well. So the last game he had Mike Duff with Mike's no slouch, and Mike has a really good tyranny list, and he managed to just pick Mike Duff at the end there. So Tom's just very unlucky on stream. He's openly told us that we are his bad luck omen. Yeah. All right, every time he comes on stream, he seems to lose. Joe will probably be happy hearing that.
Yeah.
But Tom knows what he's doing with this time. He's always run Drukhari, always.
Yeah, well, Joe's got the other thing is he's gone on stream once already and won. Is he going to continue that streak? Is he now going to be a stream winner?
I mean, I don't think he always wins on Liam Dempsey's stream, but maybe when he comes and joins the Hellstorm Wargaming, the better channel.
When he goes on a proper channel, he wins games.
Agreed, yeah.
When he goes on a channel who knows the rules and knows what's going on, he does better. And Dave, Ginger Steve is not here. Apparently he's in Mallorca. He's on his holidays. He would have been here, but he booked his holidays first.
Okay, I see. Sun comes before Warhammer. Yeah. He's playing on playing the wrong game then, mate. Yeah. All right, Warhammer always comes first. What we'll do as well is Liam has decided he doesn't want to play any more 40K.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's today or in life. Maybe a mixture of both. So what we'll do is we'll get Liam on at some point in the game to give some encouragement to his bud, or just to rinse him for what he's doing wrong. Yeah. Maybe. So.
Yeah, provide some tactical insight. What's he talked about? Because these pairings went up last night, so the players have all had the night to talk, discuss, cry about what they got into. Maybe Joe and Liam's come up with a game plan and said, right, this is what you need to do, this is how you need to do it. And I don't know Joe. Is Joe clever enough to play dumb and make Tom think he doesn't know what he's doing?
Is that his secret superpower? Is that what you're telling me, yeah?
I reckon he's going to play down how good he is at the game.
Yeah. If at any point you do feel like Joe needs a pick-me-up, the Monster Fund will reopen, all right, when he's finished his current can. All right, we don't want to stack 5 monsters up side by side and be like, Joe, before you get to turn 5, you must finish every monster. How are you feeling, Ryan, after your beer spree yesterday?
Absolutely fine.
Are you sure about that?
I am absolutely fine. In fact, I'm actually craving a beer now because the bar doesn't open for another 12 minutes, so you can open up my beer fund as well.
Can you get your pen and paper out, please? Pen and paper out, because Demogorgon is lined up one more monster.
One more monster, right. Yeah, we'll get the order through.
Glory to the mighty Seth, and then you have to write that on the can as you pass it to him. He just needs to say glory to Seth.
Yeah.
All right, okay. So we'll make sure that one is added to the fun. Thank you so much, Demogorgon. You beautiful person. Alex, you didn't hear any trash talk about the Great Hall.
It's not trash talk if it's true, though, is it?
No, some would say we're in an even better Great Hall today.
The fantastic OEC in Sheffield.
It is. Do you know up north, we actually have nice things up north?
We do.
Okay?
We do. It's much nicer than people say. It's grim, but we like it.
Yeah.
We like it grim.
We do. Have you seen that I'm going to start putting nicknames on our little thing down here. So it says, Tom Bratsummer. Have you heard that Bratsummer's the trend?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Bratsummer.
Oh, yeah.
And
You're having a very Bratsummer, aren't you?
I am, what can I say? And so far, I've just... you apparently have only Magoo fans. Do you want to talk us through that?
I'm not entirely sure where that's come from. You made that up on the
no,
fly.
everything that makes it onto a tile is factual. So what is only Magoo fans?
I'm going to assume that's Carl off the Discord deciding he likes me a bit much and he's got me only fan setup, which I'm all right with. I just wish he just warned me beforehand.
Also, Danny DeVito's here.
Yep.
Danny is our stream sponsor. He isn't, but I wish he was. But yeah, it's lovely to have Danny
He's a
with
nice guy.
us.
I reckon if we asked him properly, he probably would come by.
Yeah. And then what we can do as well is obviously we've got the top down and stuff like that. And I don't know if just while Tom's thinking long and hard about movement, which is very understandable. Should we go around the grounds? So that's us. Say hi at home. That wrong way. That's Joe's head. Should we zoom in on Joe's head? Is he concentrating hard?
Let's see if we can see the smoke coming out of his ears while he's thinking.
I think he is. Hold on.
Yeah, I think I can hear the cogs ticking.
Look at him. Oh, there he is. No, okay. Well, what we can do is say, Joe, you're on camera. Say hi. Yeah, there we go. There he is. He's happy about. Oh, okay. And then what we're gonna do is This is the Grand Hall, not the Great Hall. The Grand Hall, because we're classier than the Great Hall. All right. And there's Tom Lohman, his opponent, thinking long and hard about what he's bringing in. And this is.
There's Liam.
Oh, there he is. He's coaching. He's offering coaching advice to his mate. Okay. Imagine every time that Liam opens his mouth, we have to say what he's saying. He's saying, "I love you. You are my fan. I couldn't do this without you. You are sexy, and you get a pay rise."
Yeah,
those were the exact. I'm literally Liam Dempsey right now.
You worded that perfectly. So that's contractually binding.
Mikey's telling Josh Roberts it's not allowed to win.
Yeah.
Paddy's there. Say hi, Paddy. Hi, Paddy's there. Also from Liam Dempsey fame.
Yeah.
We have other cool people doing cool games over here. Lots of cool terrain.
Trash Wargaming. Oh, yeah.
Talk us through 5 terrain. Look at all the different terrain.
So hang on. If you go back to just left of Josh Roberts, I'll get the best view of the terrain, I think. Yep.
Which, this one?
Yep, that one. So we've got the white one in front of us. That's towel-themed WTC terrain.
Burn it with fire.
Towel's fine. Don't stop moaning. And look, tower on the towel terrain as well. Look at that. So yeah, that's WTC themed. So that's be tables 1, 6, 13, and so on. And then next to that, the one Josh is actually playing on is a UKTC themed terrain. So yeah, simple UKTC map. The one next to it is actually empty, but that should be the.
We moved it.
We've moved it to the accessible table, didn't we?
Yeah. So we've got.
That is the Game Mat EU themed terrain, if I remember right.
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
So that's a new set of terrain for this year. We don't use the cake stand we used last year.
Yep.
Then table 4 is the GW-themed terrain.
It is with the perspex, which I can't get an angle of, but yeah, you know what it is.
Then the last one is Deckno's favourite terrain. It is the Play Place Proxy Wars one.
Yes.
We're no longer using Play Place because no one actually likes it. So we've gone to the Play Place terrain pieces, but Mike has made up his own map pack for it. And yeah, the good thing about these events are you do your pairings. It's random tables no matter where you are. So table 1's not always on the same table. And you can be on any terrain, so you can't map your list. You can't make your list play the terrain. You've got to actually play the game and know what you're doing.
So we're about to get to some shooting because it's haywire time. So we're going to do some haywire into some land raiders. So he's rolling.
Oh, bit better. Ooh. And then forced to do dev. Oh, there you go. 3 dev.
Cool. 3 dev. Oh, I need my big rolly dice.
And I'll just come back this way.
Badoosh.
Very nice, 13. And then do the raider core into the scouties here.
Yeah.
So you got Dark Lance on the boat. Misses, re-rolls. Still misses. Good start. Dark Lance in the squad. Hits. 1 at AP3.
No save.
You're 4 up.
Yeah.
Yeah, no save. Yeah, so
T6 plus 1. Yeah.
He's dead. I can't ever remember that.
Just pick the heavy bolter guy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a true blood angel lugging that thing around anyway. Splinter cannon, 2 hits, re-rolling. No. Anti-infantry 3 up, 2 at AP1.
Ooh,
damage 2.
5s. 2 more die.
2 more die.
Of your choice.
I think they're in trouble anyway, aren't they? Eye burst for the Medusa, only 1 hit. Doesn't wound, but I think you do have to take a battle shot because I've hit you with a spooky eye. That's what we want. That's what we want. We get a token. Hooray! Yeah. Actually, I need to check if that be in range. I'd have needed to be a little bit closer, so I'll nudge a little bit closer to make sure I was in range. Shredder. 3. 3s. 2 wounds, ignoring cover.
4s.
Does 1.
One takes damage. One takes a wound.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shark Carbine, re-rolling. Anti-infantry 3s. 3 wounds on your armor.
So the guy on 1 wound dies.
Cool. There you are.
There we go.
And then, I think realistically, that's all the main guns in there that I can. Oh, there's a blaster, isn't there? So blaster hits. That will just kill another one. So that's the
Off he
boys.
goes.
Lovely. Off he
pops.
goes. 3 pain tokens. Very nice. So we got unjuiced up skirts, just firing everything into your boys here. So back squad, 4s, 2s, 1 at AP3.
6 up.
Nope. So kills 1. Second squad, 4s, and then 2s. 1 more.
AP3 in it.
Yep. Nice one. Okie dokie. So I'm going to scoot this way. Actually, come back this way. And the other boys going to come back this way. Okay. So that is basically it for guns, I think. Oh, for fun.
Mandrakes? With their
Oh, yeah, the
their
mandrakes.
mine
Yeah,
bullets?
the mandrakes have their mine bullets, don't they? You never know. So, are the Sangard -1 to hit and shooting?
No, just
No, they're not. Okay. Cool. Okay, so we go into the mandrakes. 3s. Sorry, not into the mandrakes. I'm not shooting myself. Now what we just want is some 6s. We don't get any. Nice.
Strength 4 though, isn't it?
It's strength 5, I think, the blast.
Oh,
so it's 5 wounds, but on your 2 up.
Typical
we
guild
killed
run.
a guy!
Straight away,
Oh,
boom.
Beautiful. Love to see it. Well done, Mandrakes. Okie dokie. So,
Charges,
baby. I have to charge the Sangard suicidally to keep them where they are. And maybe bias a turn, potentially. So, Mandrake's into Sangard. Oh, you could intervene away, though. I can't really win. It's a 2 CP to intervene, then you're not doing anything exciting. But if you go that way, that's probably still...
I can fight on death.
Yeah, exactly. It'll be 3 to do it.
I've got 3.
I know you do,
was
Joe.
prepared.
You're waiting for it. So we'll just go with the incubi, and can you let's just work out how far they need.
Oh, yeah, of course, mate. Yeah.
It's just,
So, to the Sangard, you need a 7.
yeah. So I think I'd probably just go for these, and then if we get some piling in nonsense, whatever, we do that. How far is it to just these boys? 6?
Oh, less than 6.
Yeah.
5.
Sure,
5.
okay.
Treat yourself, mate.
So we will empower the charge just in case, and they'll go. Oh my lord,
they
they're
won
keen.
it.
Okay, that's not great news for them because they're going to have to base the hell out of them now. So let's do this very gently. So, right, hold on. I'm going to... this... So we want to base you. Can't go into contact with the
And this is
Sangard.
why you don't give us technology.
Base you. Base you. Base.
I know, I'm the red
you.
side. I should be on 15.
11 can base you. Can
The blue
you
one says 15.
can you move through your own guys when you're doing comp charges? Can you move through your enemies, or do you have to go around?
You have to go around.
You have to go around. Cool. So with
So as that massive charge has hit, I am joined on the stream table by the beautiful, sexy, gorgeous Mr. Liam Dempsey. Say hello, Mr. Liam Dempsey.
Hello, Mr. Liam Dempsey.
Too many people do that.
I know,
Too many people do that.
It's you have to.
Yeah, I know.
It's like a rule now.
I feel like we're all indoctrinated to do it, right?
Yeah.
You've come to support your friend by sitting on a comfy chair and watching it on 2 big screens, right?
I had a choice this morning: play or sit on a comfy chair and put a headset on. I was like, I know which one I'd rather do.
Yeah. your Eldar were in a bag before I actually think your brain... You just put your Eldar in the bag, zipped it up and just went, oh, I'm just going to chill today and have a great time. So.
Well, I've got a camera. I want to show the event off to people because
Yeah.
the event's beautiful. But also, I want to see what he does here, to be honest with you.
Yeah, we're calling this the Grand Hall, by the way. This is the Grand Hall, all right. No, not copyright claimed or anything like that. So
I'm here for it.
yeah,
I'm here for it.
how do you think Joe's doing? He got first turn. Talk us through your thoughts so far.
We talked about this last night when the matchup got put on BCP. I was like, you need first turn because otherwise Tom controls the engagements, feeds him the chaff. So getting turn one helped him. That is going to be interesting.
Yeah. I think those incubi can wreck, but obviously there's a lot of like fight first shenanigans. There's a lot of fight on death shenanigans that both these players can do. Drakari fall over if they get hit at any point, so Joe's just going to have to be careful of where he uses his CP and on what units and stuff like that.
I mean, incubi do clap though. I expect them to do some work there at the moment. It's not an ideal charging Sandguard, but we'll see.
But obviously the Sandguard as well, he declared that that's doing the terraforming as well. So like Tom wants to get rid of that. You know what I mean? So I think he'll have easy time getting rid of the Sandguard than he will the Land Raider. Let's put it like that.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely. Yeah.
I don't know how many wounds the Haywire did to the Land Raider. How many wounds are on there? Let's have a look.
13, I think he says.
Is it? Wrong way. How many are we on? Is that 13? That looks about right, doesn't it? Yeah, 13.
Good eyes, mate. Look,
yeah.
Good eyes.
There we go. This is now becoming the Ask Liam Anything, but I mean, Alex, thank you for the massive 10. Hey, Liam, how's the Great Hall event been so far?
It's great, isn't it?
I don't know what event are you on about.
There's a fair few people here from...
There is.
Yeah. When I spoke to Mikey at UK Games Expo, he said that basically he'd sold about 3 tickets. So that's what
I think that's maybe over-egging it a bit, maybe 2 at best. And 2 of them were probably Georgie buying them, So, but yeah.
And his mum.
yeah. Good old Gail. Gail's on a table somewhere. But this looks like we're doing... Is this the...
Gail's on a table
somewhere. Okay. I should have probably thought about how that was going to be.
As a clipped comment, that's perfect.
Yeah. No one tell Mikey I said that on his stream, all right? He'll never forgive me. What happened to the Assault Intercessors? Did they die?
I think they're all gone, mate, yeah.
Oh, they died.
I mean, that was expected from Incubi, right?
Yeah.
It's not a surprise. if you can clear this flank this quickly in turn one, Tom's in a really strong point, strong place at that point.
Because Joe won't then have anything to come over really and deal with objective one, really.
Yeah.
Joe's fast, but he doesn't want to be fighting on multiple fronts. He wants to just streamline in a certain direction.
Right. And the other thing that Joe struggles with a little bit is he's going to struggle to peel open transports without using his melee units, which then the infantry inside get out.
Yep.
And then Tom gets a turn to deal with whatever has just charged his transport. So the jump, shoot, jump stuff that Drakari's got is quite oppressive for an army like Blood Angels. He's going to want to charge you everywhere. So,
how did you find your first 3 games of Eldar?
I mean, in what way, Tom?
You can take that however you want. I was going to say, did you have fun?
But I had loads of fun. Okay, right. I had loads of fun. Fun was had.
Yeah.
3 great opponents, but my list is awful.
You brought a list that was just, I can pack this easily.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
And here's stuff I like. You know what? Stuff I like is not very good.
yeah. I mean, you still managed an Avatar, and he was probably was the Avatar the MVP?
Every game.
Yeah.
Apart from against Grey Knights, where he died in turn 2 to 2 librarians.
Yeah, that would happen. Is he? I mean, did Grey Knights get the bonuses against him? Because is he?
If they would have got into combat with Drago, then yes.
Right.
But they didn't need to.
They just shot him.
They just did 16 mortal wounds in one turn.
Psychic damage.
Yeah.
So Incubi are getting rinsed back in return here. So let's see how Joe does quickly.
All the times.
Oh my lord. 2 to win. Has he got a Dead Wound Hammer?
Yeah.
Yeah!
So basically...
Yeah, so the Dead Wound will go. 4 normal ones.
You got 3 guys first.
So 3 Incubi are gone.
And then...
So the Archon's now making 2 ups. He's got 2 to make.
He's got 1 2-up save.
And then a 6.
I think
just
this
takes the
Archon
death.
has is it the Night Shroud or Shadow? Basically the old Shadow Field, right?
Yeah.
So
He's alive.
He never makes it. He never makes it.
he's tanking it on
We're
objective
still going,
1.
baby.
So the Sandguard all fought on death.
Yes.
So everything's dead but the Archon.
Delightful.
Yes. He's stood there with a mess of bodies around him.
Yeah, no worries.
He's thinking, how many can I carry back to Komara? I want all of them.
So that is full overwhelming force and full secure no man's land.
Obliterating 5 Assault Intercessors, 5 Sandguard, and a captain.
I would say that is probably how this game's going to go, right?
Yeah.
There we go. There is There is a massive hole on objective 1. So it looks like they're just totting up now for end of Tom's turn. So he also, for his secondaries, he had Secure No Man's Land and Overwhelming Force, which he's going to score.
Yeah, easy.
Because he killed the units on the objective, and he's also managed to hold it by having the Archon left, right? So
yeah, and he stopped the Sandguard from terraforming as well, right? So
yeah,
it's quite a big swing points.
And I don't think Joe's going to be able to have anything go that way. If I was Joe, I would just continue I would just push forward, right?
So the middle Land Raider is full of Seth with 10 Assault Intercessors and an Apothecary. Seth's obviously got Advance and Charge. They can literally go wherever they want, right? So Disembark 3, Move 6, Advance D6, and then Charge. So they could go over that way, deal with that Archon. But you don't really want Seth and 10 Intercessors terraforming.
No.
You want them going and fighting stuff.
If I was a betting man, I would get them out. I would go at a diagonal from Objective 2 towards those Raiders.
Yes,
Yeah.
agree.
So we're getting some cards already. So we've got no prisoners and engage on all fronts for Joe. So Joe that's his turn 2 secondaries. I mean, no prisoners sort of felt like he did it last turn, killing all the Incubi, but... can I just say a massive thank you to Rossonero coming in with the big old gifted for 5. Thank you so much. That is like your
Tom,
second or third time.
have any of your lot gifted any memberships or super chatted on these streams?
Your lot are our lot. We're all friends here. We all share. We're like an incestual relationship.
I'm just saying, Hellstorm audience. I'm seeing all the names I normally see.
No, I think Rossonero's always in our chat. Along with,
Nah.
I think so.
I don't believe you.
Well, they're our friends now because they're green names, so therefore they must be our friends. So, John's saying that Incubi would have done that easily with the re-rolling wounds. Yeah, absolutely.
And all hits as well, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. They are nasty.
Just yeah, I thought so, Carl. I thought so, mate. I see you. I see you people. The problem is they'll all run out of money by tomorrow.
That's what I mean. So if anything, you need to start texting Mike and be like, "Yo, dudes, you owe me wages for this weekend or something like that." You know,
I'm gonna send him an invoice.
Yeah, good. So you should. Yeah.
I saw John McCardle's super chat yesterday. I'm gonna send him an invoice in the post.
Oh right, okay. Dazran, absolute legend, coming through with a big 5 gifted. Thank you so much. If you are a new green name, can you say a big thank you to the people that have just made you green names? Thank you so much. That's people like you, Tim, Written Zero, No Mercy. Thank you so much. Now, this is what we're also looking at. What is coming out of the Land Raider for Joe? He's thinking about it.
I said to Mikey earlier, I might buy some of these cameras.
Yeah, these are cool, right?
They're
PTZ
fancy,
cameras,
yeah.
right? You can get basically both angles really easily just by flicking over, so we can see both sides. I mean, you know, not to get too excited and get a hard on, but they're pretty fucking sweet.
They are good, yeah.
So looks like, is that Land Raider heading over to deal with the Archon with just what? I mean, to be fair, he's got guns on the Land Raider.
Has he got anything in top left though? Because he's got engage on all fronts, and I think he might just push for a small engage.
Has he got anything in the top left? I see the other side.
I don't think he has. There's nothing in that ruin that I can see.
No, there's nothing in those windows. There is there. So he might only be getting 2 for engage on all fronts this turn. He can bring something down from Deep Strike. I don't know if he's put anything in Deep Strike. But it'd be a waste to stick it in that corner, right? Unless he's got a charge or something.
There's the Mandrakes down there.
Yeah,
and there's the Archon on the objective as well.
Yeah. So you're going to Joe shooting. So should we see what he's got to say? Let's have a look.
I don't
Joe.
think he's engaging at all here.
That Archon.
Okay, so I think that was is that the Land Raider into the Archon?
What are you doing again?
He murdered. We'll start with
Archon
the
sells
assault
a
cannon.
triple
Oh my god. Okay.
Tom sounds shocked.
Yeah.
He sounds
Oh, so
shocked.
I've got an ingress, Joe. I've got an ingress.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So
those are my hits.
yeah, no worries.
Right,
You
okay.
keep the hits up. Ingress is where we drop the
Can I
venom.
just say big up to Free Radio Armageddon with the big 5. The person that found me at
think we go-
Tacom
He's
Opa
just
was a
ingressing
Liam Watch
some
who
stuff.
came over.
Oh, amazing.
There you go.
Incredible.
You've got fans everywhere.
I know. Well, it's definitely not a cult.
Right. Okay. The less questions about that, the better.
Yeah, legally, not a cult.
Do you have to put that on your business papers?
Yeah,
We're literally in the corner
Liam
here. How
Dempsey,
far away is
legally
that for you to charge?
Out of charge, mate. Oh, it's 12.
It's 12.
Oh, and 11,
Would you be proud of
basically,
Joe if he won this?
You can't get to 12.
I've said to Joe categorically. So me and Paddy are going after Game 5. Paddy's got work tomorrow. I've got work to do tomorrow. So we're going after Game 5 because right. Honesty, Tom.
Yeah.
I misread the event pack.
Liam.
Because Mikey's doing this weird hybrid event pack thing, right?
So he doesn't have to write 2 packs, basically. That's what it is, yeah.
So Mikey's laziness meant that I thought it was a 5-game event. Anyway, so we're going to go home after Game 5. I've said to Joe, if he wins all 5 and he wants to play 6, I'll pay for his hotel room, I'll pay for his train, and he can come back tomorrow.
The Archon got picked up by a Land Raider Redeemer. So we're now going from one Land Raider to the other to deal with effectively it's like these Razorwing Flock, Beastmastery, Hellion-y mishmash things. It's a bit weird. So.
Can I also say, by the way, I'm absolutely here for Land Raider meta.
Yeah. So good to have him back on the table, right?
Oh, mate, yeah.
Did you see the meme from yesterday?
No.
Let me show you the meme from yesterday. Joe's Land Raiders made it to a meme. Where are we? Here we go. 2 Redeemers on the objective, on the center of the objective in 10th. That's why nobody likes Gabriel Seth. There was just 2 Redeemers. I don't know if chat can see this. There was 2 Redeemers parked yesterday. This isn't going to work, but basically, they were parked on the center of the objective, just holding them.
Yeah.
It was very cool. Very cool. So let's see how Joe does in his very brief shooting phase.
Well, they all wound.
Oh, nice.
So 5. No AP.
5, no AP. Terrific. Just damage 1.
Just damage 1, yeah.
Bird dies, and the Clawed Fiend is down to 2 wounds.
And then the multi-melters.
Oh, not the melters!
Don't worry, they've killed a sum total of nothing the entire tournament. So, 3s, oh my god, they've actually fucking hit for a change. Right, 2s, his strength many, that is 2. No, because what's his toughness now?
Oh, his toughness is there. It's still 4. It's still 4. Yeah.
2. So 2 Invans, I guess.
Dead Fiend.
Dead Fiends.
Literally just one dickhead on a skateboard.
And he's a character that's separate, isn't he? He's not part
of He is now a character, yeah. I don't think it's a weird one, but he is,
I have to roll the damage, basically.
Yeah.
Because basically...
Oh, they were melter shots, weren't they? Yeah.
So
you roll for him.
The first one is...
Yeah, dead.
And then the guy
dead.
Takes 4, yeah.
Nice. R.I.P. Beast Pack.
I wasn't expecting the melters to kill him.
Melter to the face is going to do that, right? So now it looks like the assault jump intercessors looking at the venoms,
he was
maybe?
too successful, that's fine. We're just going to stand there and fucking take it now. That's in number 10.
Okay, good turn.
I'm all done. So I don't get engage. I'm going to bin that off for a CP.
You are, yeah, okay.
I do get no prisoners for killing 2. I get 4 because I killed 2 units.
Yeah, very good.
So it looks like Joe's going to go to 29.
4 for the hold, so you got...
So I get
2 no prisoners.
I get why he's not gone for engage, because he'd have to get important things out and then sit there on the board and then just give Tom easy kills.
Yeah.
So I get it. He's arguably made a mistake as well. He's overkilled on objective 5.
Yep.
So he can't charge on that objective now.
And gain the extra distance that he wanted, yeah. I also think the problem that Joe's going to have here is how he keeps getting blocked in every turn. He doesn't want those little chaff units blocking those Land Raiders up and just stopping things getting out and stuff, so...
I don't know what Tom does here. Does he peel the Land Raiders open and try and get to the GUI? This is...
See, what secondaries does he draw? That's the real question. We missed that, but Drakari touched Joe in all the wrong places, apparently. So I don't know what the right places are for Drakari.
The thing is, so one of the bonuses Joe also has is he plays Drakari, so he knows Drakari quite well.
Yeah.
He knows how they trade. I said it this morning, right? He's a good player disguised as an idiot.
Right.
Yeah.
Is he playing a good act then? Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
There's no act. He's an idiot.
Oh, he just is an idiot. Right. Okay. Tom, what cards did you draw? What card? Engage and cleanse. Engage and cleanse. Liam, you're in charge. It's in alphabetical order. Engage. Cleanse. Beautiful. So engage exactly what Joe just got rid of for Tom, which is basically being the corners with units. And cleanse is basically cleanse objectives with actions on objectives. Yeah.
It's actually a good one. Like, both of these are good for Tom because both of these are non-interactive.
Yep.
So it doesn't require him to actually kill any of Joe's units. So he can get some points on the board here if he really wants to.
Yeah. One bonus as well with Joe binning off objectives at the end is in gaining CP. Joe will need the CP. His army likes the CP to do stratagems and good things like fight on death.
Fight on death, which is at the moment current Blood Angels is 2 CP. You just fight on death. There's no rolling for it, which is decent. And also interrupt as well. In combat, it's going to be a big one for Joe.
And here we go. This is the problem that Joe might have. Chaff units just coming and standing on objectives, maybe blocking things in from getting out of transports and stuff like that.
And Tom's going to tease him with Overwatch for units that he's okay with losing.
Yep.
Because Redeemer Overwatch is obviously semi-oppressive because it all auto-hits. Oh, a Terraform as well. And a Cleanse.
Yeah, doubling up there. So Tom's now thinking about how aggressive he goes in, I think, on the right-hand side, maybe?
It's good.
I mean, again, the Blade Guard is still tucked away nice and safe. Seth is still tucked up nice and safe. So he can't... He still has to basically avoid the distance. You know what I mean?
Joe has exercised a significant amount of self-control by not getting Seth out yet.
Yeah.
Because Seth is an absolute blender, as we've seen already this weekend from his incredible kill tally. He would normally at this point will out-charge, go fight something, but he needs to make sure he picks the right targets for him. Because he'll blend anything he touches.
Yep.
But then in return, if he finds himself out in the open, Tom's got the strength to shift away really quickly and then do some serious damage to Seth and his unit himself as well. So the Space Marines they're decent, but they're still not incredibly durable.
It's as sad as it sounds, they're a 4-on-1 army at the moment, aren't they? If you know what you're doing, you've got a good list.
Agreed.
The only one that is really spicy, which is still currently undefeated, is the Space Wolves Wolf Jail list, right? That is just... It kills, I would say, better than Blood Angels, the Wolf one. It's just insane, isn't it? So...
But the only thing that makes me sad is they do that in the non-Space Wolf detachment as well.
Yes.
The Wolf player that's here today is playing, I can't remember what it is, the Advance and Charge Spearhead, the Vanguard?
Yeah, the Vanguard Spearhead, yeah.
That's it.
It's basically giving himself sort of mini Blood Angels, Space Wolves.
Yeah.
It's like a weird...
Advance and Charge everywhere for Space Wolves and Thunderwolf is incredibly good, to be
fair. Stu Will, welcome to the Boys Club with us. Have you heard about the Boys Club?
No.
Good, correct answer. You're not meant to hear about the Boys Club. It's a club that we don't talk about, but anyone's welcome.
Not a cult.
Not a cult. And anyone's welcome. You don't have to be a boy with a Z. You can be anyone, but it's the Boys Club. You get my point, yeah?
Yeah.
But you don't know about the Boys Club, do you?
I know about the Boys Club, no.
Good, correct answer.
I'm not cool enough for it.
No, your invite was lost in the post. Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah. Like the invite to your wedding as well.
And let's see what's happening on the... Oh, my God, there's things happening in different areas that I wasn't aware of. Wow, look at this chat. Things, and things, yes. Oh, look at those. Those Scourges look really nice, don't they, Liam?
They do, yeah.
Oh, anyway, I think I distracted well. Stu Will coming in with a big 5 gifted. Thank you so much.
Have you been doing hopes?
What's that?
You know what hopes is?
No, what's that?
So what Joe does when we're streaming is every time someone gifts 5 or more, he does a hope. Like, I hope the next time that you go to the toilet, you don't catch your scrotum in your zipper.
Would you like me to adopt it for this stream as
we're Joe's streaming, so I feel like we could do some hopes.
Okay.
Joe does them, and they are a wild ride of randomness.
Okay. What do I hope? I hope that the next time I get out of my bed and walk across the floor, I don't stand on my laptop charger plug, which I always leave by the side of my bed.
See, this is the difference, chat, right? This is the difference. When we give you hopes, we give you a hope. Tom just hopes for himself.
Yeah.
He just looked after himself.
I'm such a narcissist. I don't want to stand on a plug anymore, chat. Would you like to give me an example of a good hope?
I did.
What? Yeah, but Joe doesn't want to catch his scrotum in the toilet.
No, we hope that Stu doesn't.
Oh, Stu doesn't. Right, okay. Right, I get this now. Stu, what do I hope for you? I hope that the next time you go to a McDonald's, the fries aren't soggy and that they're red hot and covered in salt.
Oh yes.
Is that a good hope?
Strong. That's a good
Thanks.
one. That one. I'm a fan of that one.
Good. I'm
Beautiful.
free. I'm free for more hopes with 5 gifted memberships.
Yeah.
You know. Joe once hoped that my next takeaway would be the best. It was.
Yeah.
It works.
He's magical. Joe's magical.
That's great. That's great. I feel like he has the power. What we're currently watching, by the way, is a very a man playing Warhammer properly and actually measuring and stuff, unlike Joe, who just goes.
So Tom's got to play careful now, right? Because Joe's going to want to get out turn 3. Joe's going to want to debust both Land Raiders in turn 3, which means 12 Blade Guard, 2 Captains, Seth, 10 Assault Intercessors. He's going to want to disembark. He's going to want to start making engagements, because if you leave him in turn 3, he's got hundreds of points doing nothing for the majority of the game.
Yep.
So what Tom's got to do now is make sure that he feeds him what he's comfortable feeding him and holds enough back to deal with it when they debus.
Yes.
So it's going to be interesting right now.
Because he, like you said, he knows it's go turn next turn for Joe.
It's got to be go turn next turn for Joe. If he doesn't go turn, he probably starts to struggle.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Big shout to Tim Shazar. I hope I'm saying your name right. Gifted 5. Liam, that means we have to do a new Hope, right?
Yeah, a new, like the Star Wars film.
I get it now. Okay. So would you like me to give another one, or would you like to give this one?
This has got to be. Oh, we do it all the time, Tom.
Okay. I hope, Tim, that if you have a window cleaner, that the next time the window cleaner comes around and he cleans your upstairs window, that you're not naked behind the window glass.
Oh, strong.
Is that a good one? Is that all right?
I'm a fan. Yeah. Okay.
However, if you are a window cleaner, I hope that on the other side of the... No, I'm joking. I was going to say there's a pretty woman on the other side of the glass, but, you know.
Yeah, that you can get in
trouble for that.
one,
yeah, I know, right. Yeah.
Or like Joe on the register.
Oh, Joey's on the register, yeah. So, are we having a bit of a shift to the left here? Is that what's going on? Are we having
I think he has to. I think it's the strongest play for Tom.
Trot shot. Sort of have like a... We've got this little crew building behind this building on Objective 1, haven't we?
Yeah.
Now, obviously, Haywire is a thing, so I would imagine the Haywire is going to go into the Land Raiders and hope to do more damage to that 1 on 13 wounds, right? So I think we're on to shooting, I think.
Yeah, he's added some pain tokens on.
Yep. Dishing them out onto the transports by the sounds of it. Here we go. Land Raider on Objective 2 is getting haywired. 4's re-rolling. Let's see what happens.
Ruined it!
4's.
Right, 4's to Dev.
3,
That is
6,
9 Dev.
Down to 4.
That's a little bit better than last time. And just tuck back where they were down in here. Then we have... Oh, so juiced up Cabalite Venom, I guess.
Yeah.
So Dart Lance and Blaster into this boy.
Yeah.
And then Splinter Cannons of various varieties into the guys further on. So we'll do the Splinter Cannons first. Got the one that's hitting on 4s that the idiot in the boat has, so 4's re-rolling. 2 hits, and I'll just do the other one, so 3's re-rolling. That's 8 hits. Anti-infantry 3 up. That is 7 at AP1 damage 2 on your assault intercessors.
4's? 3's? 3's?
I think you got cover, right?
Yeah.
I think it's 3's.
Oh,
Well, I regret that. Very good. Okay, Blaster into the Land Raider. Hits. Does wound AP4.
AP4, come on, a big 6, please. Oh, it's the opposite. 2.
That would be, I think that's worth one of my precious CPs. I'd like it to die, Joe.
Oh.
Get in the
it's
bin.
dead.
There we go.
So we're going to get out then, I suppose.
Yeah, you are.
So Land Raider dead.
Yeah. We expected it at some point. Haywire is strong, especially from the Scourges and stuff like that with the Haywire. And then
Yeah,
they
I think he finished it off with a Dart Lance from what Mikey was too busy offering us drinks and sexual favours chat, so we weren't paying attention.
It was the sexual favours that really grabbed our attention. So that is a posse of Blade Guard and...
6,
No. It's 10
9.
Assault Intercessors, Sanguinary Priest,
Hi, buddy.
and Seth. Which
10.
is
Very good. And roll some dice.
incredible unit for
5.
damage output.
10.
I mean,
12.
not only you have weighted dice, but you have how many die?
All
None.
good.
None.
All good,
That's
beautiful.
good. That's
Okay.
what we wanted.
So then we have
You make
choices.
him-
We
you
still
make him
need
use
to
your
get rid of the
dice.
jump pack
Yeah, we do.
inserts
Yeah.
if we
Hellstorm
can.
Wargaming dice available at hellstormwargaming.co.uk
That's
slash
one
shop
brick
for
and that's
incredible
okay.
rolls.
We've got the beautiful matte ones that don't glare back at you
So-
from the
He
lights.
was an innocent.
He messed us an innocent man.
I'm just throwing that out there.
This one here
Available
into you
where?
guys.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you
Live
take it on
next
these, you'd have covered.
There we go.
So he's not empowered.
Anything
And
else you
that
want to do?
is a
Hashtag add on
pain
quickly
token
while
for
we're
me
in this
as
space.
well.
No,
It's
no,
good.
no,
It feels like we're doing that. It feels like we're doing
Please.
halftime ads.
I'll sing in a minute.
Sustained.
like it's a Super Bowl.
Sustain's
Ladies and
very
gentlemen,
nice.
please welcome to the
Threes.
stage.
So 6 more.
Do a leap of
81.
Dempsey.
I'll take on the guys in cover.
Yeah, so you got about 3 of them, I think.
So 3. Oh,
now,
so 2
now
die.
you have one of them.
He's live. He's dead. And then a 4 up. Oh, so you killed 4.
Okay, 4 dead.
2.
Strong.
Final venom
I think
here.
that
We'll
was
go.
splinter cannons, wasn't it?
Yep. It was, yeah. Splinter
4
Cannon's
hits.
so good at killing infantry.
Yeah. 2 damage, right?
Yeah.
Another 2. I don't think this lad has
And
cover.
poison as well.
On that one
obviously.
guy.
Yep. No, he doesn't.
So
yeah.
4s. Oh,
He's out of there. There we go.
Gets himself another pain token as well.
Yeah, they're so valuable.
Yeah.
I think Drakkari are in a pretty good spot. at the moment, to be
Okay.
fair.
Yeah. So it looks like shooting pretty much done. So we're gonna have to see if he decides to charge anyone around. I don't think he will. I think he's in a good place.
I think if he charges anything at this point, he probably just gives Joe a unit to kill, which
Yep.
is not really ideal.
And maybe extra movement as well.
Yeah, right. Oh.
Oh. Where are the incubi going into?
Where are the incubi?
I don't know. Where are the incubi? Are they behind objective 1? Are they hiding there? Where are they? Where are they? Oh, are they?
Oh, they're.
Oh, they.
That's why we can't see them.
Okay. There we go. That was why they so did that venom come in from Strat Reserve? Where the hell did that venom come from? Or did they just scoot up the side?
We're being super professional right now, chat. We're
Yeah.
definitely watching everything that's happening. This isn't just a me and Tom bromance.
No.
I promise.
I can only assume it's scooted up the side and advanced forward. I mean, you can
Yeah.
with the second part of this mission, you can advance and fall back and still do actions.
Deep strike, rapid ingress. Thanks, CJ.
Ah, yes, he did mention that, but we didn't see what it came in. There we go.
CJ, do you nowadays make sad Harlequins noises?
Oh, is he another one of your Great Hall crew?
No, I knew CJ from a long time ago, but he
Ah.
was a Harlequins player, and Harlequins are a bit sad right now.
Yes, they are. They don't really have a purpose at the moment, do they, on their own?
No,
So,
yeah, Joe ran pure Harlequins the other day and had fun, but they suffer a little bit right now.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Oh, Joe. So if you didn't hear that, chat, basically, Joe failed his battle shock test, and that means he can't 2CP fight on death. So that's his home objective cleared off.
That's such a good little nuanced tool that the Drakkari can do to shut that part
Yeah.
down for Joe, right? You know?
Joe looked over at us with a very sad face
Yeah.
as well. Bless him. Tom's playing well right
Yeah.
now.
He's also got them back into the Venom by the looks of it.
He's done a super cool Drakkari. I'm circling you now.
Yeah. It feels very much like being picked off, you know what
Yeah,
I mean?
yeah,
Which is
yeah.
how Drakkari should feel. So we're scoring some points still. So there was some terraforming done by Joe still.
Yeah.
He's going up to 33, 34, 35. And what is Joe getting at the top of turn 3? Behind enemy lines. Now, the defend stronghold's a bit of an issue.
It is now.
Yeah. Instantly losing those 5 intercessors is a bit of an issue. Chat, I think Joe's going to need some moral support right now.
Yeah, I think he needs some gifted members right now.
That solves all of life's problems, right?
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, what does he get something out of that land rate to go back? I feel like he's going to have to.
I think he needs to take 6 Blade Guard out and go back and deal with
a Venom.
I don't know.
So the thing is, the problem is that he needs to pop the Venom to get to the stuff inside. Yeah?
He's going to struggle. This is where his lack of anti-tank from anything ranged is going to hurt a melee-based list, right? Because he really struggles to open up the transport so they get to the juicy insides. Seth's going to go murder a lot of stuff, probably. Seth
is going to have a great time. That is where he wants to be, right? There is so much stuff behind there. Scourges, raiders with things inside, like that's, you know, if Joe can charge well here, he will have a great time as a Flesh Terror player. Seriously.
Yeah, absolutely.
Liam, your wish has happened. Rossonero has gifted a huge 10 to just keep the momentum going for Joe. So Rossonero, thank you so much. We love you. Dude. Yeah, thank you, mate. Appreciate it a lot. Again, if you just become a member from him, give him a big thank you in chat. We can't do it with people like you supporting us.
I hope for Rossonero that the next time he makes a hot cup of tea and he gets the milk out the fridge and pours it in, it doesn't curdle because it's close to going off.
There's nothing. That is one of life's pet hates, isn't it?
You get all the little lumpy white bits on the top of your tea.
Yeah.
I don't like that, Tom. I don't like that. I'll be honest.
I hope that the next time Rossonero goes on a night out and he gets to the front door at 2 a.m., he puts his key in the slot the first time and doesn't miss 5 times.
Strong.
And he can get to bed 30 seconds quicker, yeah?
Strong.
So that Raider did a reaction remove from Drakari to just scoot away, if you one of the things Drakari can do.
Yeah. So Drakari at the moment, they get a lot of the tricks that I wish Eldar had, actually, ironically. Because Eldar have Phantasm, but it's a single CP, infantry only D6. So Drakari have got a lot of the tricks that allow fragile elves to be a little less fragile.
So we had the Land Raider there, and what went backwards was...
Blade Guard. Yeah.
As predicted, because he needs Defend Stronghold, right?
Yeah.
And also...
But the problem he's got, right, so he can charge the Venom, get on his home objective, crack it open, but then out comes the Incubi, and what do they do next turn?
Chop him to pieces.
Exactly.
Yeah. He's sort of like, he could do with drawing an angle on the Venom with the Land Raider to pop it, but he's not going to be able to. It's hiding very well, right?
He arguably wants to try and wrap it and see if he can stop some of them getting out to reduce the damage.
Can I just say a big thank you as well to Pridders coming through with the big 10 on the Super Chat. Blood for the Seth God, skulls for the Joe Throne. Do you actually have a Joe Throne?
It's called the toilet.
Because I was literally about to say, if Joe gets anywhere close to winning this, will you build him a throne? A victory throne, yeah? In the Great Hall.
He's got a throne. You've seen our setup.
Yeah, I know, but like, he needs skulls added to it. More skulls, okay? So we're into some shooting. So we're the Land Raider shooting into the Venom on the bottom right. So let's see how Joe does.
3.
Oh, no.
It's a wound.
6 up invert. Come on. No.
So it's D6.
Just D6, isn't it? Yeah.
6, please. Oh, no.
It's not in the tray. Oh, my God. It's on 1.
He's on 1. And then the ass cannon.
The ass cannon.
All of the asses. I've hit but 3 times.
Okay.
Twice.
I'm only T6. You don't. You just need a couple of wounds here. You're good. There, he's gone. He's out of there. Does he pop? No.
And then the charge phase.
Yes, sir.
These Blade Guard are going to charge the Venom.
Yep. They are in.
4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
So as you predicted, Liam.
Yep.
Doing the wrap and trap, right?
I know how to play this game. I just don't apply it very well on the tabletop.
Got you. So basically, you'd be a great coach.
These guys.
From the sideline.
The thing is, there's already plenty of coaches out there that win fuck all and sell you services. So that market's already saturated, Tom.
It is. I feel like you could be the proud parent on a football sideline, though. Do you know, or maybe the one that gets too into it and he's like, "Fucking do better, kick the ball better." And there's little Timmy who's 4 years old going, "I'm sorry, Daddy. Please don't shout at me."
It's an interesting one, this one, because what he'll have to do is he'll have to desperate breakout, I guess.
Yeah.
But he can do that and put them on Joe's objective now.
Yes. So now we've got Seth. Seth is going to do... Seth is charging all 3. Let's see how this goes.
5.
I think you do make it with a 5,
So,
buddy.
yeah,
Yeah, you're all
6
good. You're all
there.
good.
I left my tape measure. Can you not? Thank you, good sir.
What I've also loved, and what I'm loving in general for the event, is the way in
So
which these
5
games
puts
are being
in
played
there.
as well.
Yeah, 1,000,000%.
Yeah,
5 puts Seth
absolutely.
there.
Super chill. Everyone's helping each other out,
Rick Priestley goes here.
playing with intent. I
Rick
love
Priestley.
that kind of vibe for gaming.
Good times.
I've played Tom before at Beachheads. Obviously, I play Joe all the time. It was never in doubt with these two, to be fair. But actually, it's the vibe for the whole event, which has been quite nice.
Yeah, I would say that like it's not a Shark Tank, and I do that with like sometimes
Right,
you see
so-
Shark Tank, you think, oh, there's going to be 10 people there who literally like there's a couple of people we know are going to be
I
near
might
the
as well
top,
start over
but they actually
there.
are the lovely
Yeah, I
people.
mean, basically,
you know what I mean?
mate, you
So-
kill everything you touch, and then we play my turn.
Then we pile in. We murder.
Oh, not the murder.
Hey.
I actually think Tom's enjoying the murder
Very
as
nice.
well. Like he's
Yeah.
literally just
Right,
like, come on,
so-
bring it, let's have some fun.
Very Drakari of him. Tom, love you.
I love you, beautiful bastard.
So basically, it's 4 guys into the mandrakes.
Yep.
Seth
just put him
and,
off there, Tom, just put him off.
Yeah.
3 guys into
You
the
getting into
boat.
his head, yeah?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Rick
yeah.
Priestley and 3 guys
Rick
into
Priestley,
the 5
that's a
skirts.
Beautiful,
great
okay.
name.
Yeah. For the Saccharine Priest, obviously.
Of course, yeah.
Right.
He's going to
Mr.
Rick and
Priestley
roll
hits on
through
2s.
this.
Yeah, he does.
I haven't oathed you, so.
Okay.
Strength 6, so 2s.
And he's whacking Scourge, right?
yeah,
so
that's
4.
4 minus 2.
These are 5-up invuns. I lose 2 Scourge.
Not too bad.
There's a guy that is the normal guy that
Oh,
dies
hang on.
first.
I've,
Yeah, you
you're
got one
not
more? You got one more?
objective. I don't know. That's fine. I don't know.
Have you got another attack?
No, I was like, I can't remember what I rolled for my wound because I get to reroll wounds. You see, it's,
Oh,
Yeah.
well, you failed 2, so roll 2 more, I think.
Oh no, because I didn't roll. I don't think I rolled 1s because you're not in.
Oh, I'm not on a point. Okay, then it's fine.
So I
Okay.
get to reroll the mandrakes.
Go on then, Rick.
So
Tell you now, I wish they weren't fighting in the corner. Look at that. You literally were on the edge of the map.
3 guys.
Yeah.
1,
Yep.
2.
What's the giant?
one.
What's the giant? Oh, it's
So
the
Ring
Right,
light,
three
it's a ring
frames
light
alter
from the
into
that's the
Scourges.
problem,
Yep.
yeah.
No
Yeah,
rerolls.
that's what's
here.
causing the glare on the dice. you see.
You need some matte dice, Tom.
I know, I've heard. I should speak to someone who knows where to get them from.
2s.
Exclamation mark dice, does that work?
Rerolling
No,
1s.
exclamation
Yep.
mark shop.
Oh,
Just
okay.
exclamation mark shop.
There you go. So 3.
This is on the
Zero.
remaining
That's what we
Scourges.
need to do with priests.
Well,
That's,
I
that's
think-
a
I
conversation
think,
for
Joe, we
off stream,
say
I think.
that they are
Based on his
dead.
childhood, Kev.
Seth, such as his right, will swing into the
That's like, the
Truckosaurus.
boat's mine! It's trying to
7.
terraform!
Oh, so there was 5. How many mandrakes there? 5.
Yeah, you got 5 there, mate.
5, 10. There were 5 there. So he
Yeah.
gets an extra 3 attacks.
Holy beautiful, yeah, that's sick.
So
Come
he
on,
rolled
Seth.
2s.
Seth!
But he rolled 2 6s.
He did.
So they stay in.
And it's on a point, so he re-rolls it all.
And then strength 10.
Yes, sir.
So 3s.
Yes, sir.
But he's on an objective, so re-rolling. That's good. That's 4, 8, 9, minus 3 damage.
Yeah,
I believe.
It's dead, Jim!
Oh, what a surprise!
Now, does it explode? Yay!
Yay!
Oh, no! Scourge,
I got
lose.
excited. I threw the
D3.
control.
Is it D3
It's
more?
D3, I
Oh
think,
my
yeah.
God.
I'll double check it, but I think it
don't
is.
sell yourself 3 scourges, mate. Jesus.
We'll have a look. I'm pretty sure it is. It always used to be.
That's
have
actually
a look.
interesting because he's going to pick up a lot of extra chaff units in that
Yeah,
explosion.
that's dangerous.
So, Ducati.
Let's just check and see if it's Deadly Demise D3 or Deadly Demise 1, chat. Because he's already rolled the D3 for the Scourges and picked up 3. If it's Deadly Demise 1, he might get one back.
I've looked up Scourge and I'm wondering where. I'm like, where's the Deadly
Why aren't my
Demise?
Scourges
Why aren't my
exploding?
Scourges exploding? Deadly Demise D3. Yeah.
Oh, lost 3 to his own explosion.
So the Mandrakes
Take
lose
2.
2. I mean, they're about to be dead anyway,
Yeah.
but they're more dead now. And then your boys take 2,
Two.
which you shrug.
I shall.
Oh, you shrug
So
one.
one's
okay.
taken-
Oh, sorry.
He's all right.
He's okay.
There's just,
and then
there's just dice
Your
just being
other
thrown
boats
everywhere.
down here.
Oh, yeah, of course. So
Good old
D3 for
Seth.
him is
Oh, just the 1.
just the one. Cool, okay.
Right then.
And then I think we can say those Mandrakes are dead. How many is it? Like 4 guys?
There's 4 guys.
Oh,
yeah.
they're
It's only
very dead.
20
Yeah, they're
attacks.
dead as hell. They don't live through that. Not in a
So
million
it's 20
years.
attacks and also reroll all wounds on objective as well.
Beautiful.
So they're just not
Okay.
going to live.
So in game
There
2,
you go,
obviously
Joe.
both of
There
Joe's
you go.
Land Raiders blew up.
Yeah.
He's now blowing everything else up. It's a bit of a chain
Yeah.
reaction, you see.
Yeah.
He has the power.
Yeah. Joe's often been,
they're gonna
been
pile in.
described as
Yes,
explosive.
sir.
Hang on.
So, you know.
He's just his toilet trips are...
Exactly, yeah. On his
So I
throne.
don't make base. So I'm going to spend a CP
Yeah.
so I can consolidate 3.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, Mikey's
That makes
here.
sense.
Say hi, Mikey.
Oh,
Do you want to
sit
come and chat
next
to
to James.
Liam, or are you busy? Oh, good. I mean, yeah, but do you want to come and actually do? No, you're doing any?
And these guys are going to go and touch this raider.
Very, very nice.
Roving round. Hey Liam, how you doing?
I am fantastic. This is a comfy seat. I could have been sat here all day yesterday, actually.
You could have been.
It's much nicer.
Love to see
Give
it.
me
Okay.
a 30
Right
second
then.
round up. What's happening here?
So
Over there.
actually,
they're just
before
gonna-
this turn, Mikey, Joe was positions.
He was winning on points last time I walked over there.
So
He's
yeah,
still doing.
he's
Still
high on
going.
points, but Tom was controlling the engagements. He's circling around. He's got stuff all around the edge of the board. Seth's just got in and murdered a load.
Old Seth.
He stepped in and
Double F
cleared
Seth,
off.
that's what I
Double
like
F
to call
Seth, yeah,
it.
absolutely. Tom stepped in and cleared Joe's home objective as well, which was an interesting move.
Yeah,
They're very loud, those two, aren't they?
they are quite loud. It's difficult just to stream in malarkey.
Yeah,
Kind of
yeah.
listen to what they're saying and also yap.
Also, whenever Joe talks, I get a slight erection. So, but yeah, so
Same.
he's got defense stronghold now. He needs to pull that one back.
Yeah.
He's doing all right. He held Seth and every unit in the Land Raider back till turn 3 because Tom didn't give him anything to go and fight.
Okay.
But obviously, both of them now are getting to a point where they start having to commit units to get points on the board ultimately.
yeah, sure. What turn are we on?
It's bat round 3 now.
Okay, just started.
Yeah, and it's top of 3, so it's Joe's turn.
Yeah, sure.
And Tom will get his bat round 3 in a minute.
Interesting.
I was leaning towards Tom before this battle round, but Joe's done a lot of killing this battle round.
Joe, the dark horse.
Yeah,
The
it might be.
3-0 Joe.
He might be 4-0 Joe after this.
It might be. That'd be impressive. That'd be very. Did you expect Joe to be potentially 4-0 after today? No.
It's
No is
Jo-
the
it's
answer.
Joe, I
It's
don't know.
Yeah, he's just a mystery to himself, isn't he? He just
Yeah.
doesn't really know what's going on.
He's a man who can't tie his own shoelaces or work out how things like lifts work.
But he knows how to put Seth in the right
But
place.
you give him an army of blood angels and he's
Yeah.
good, right?
Double F Seth comes in, he's happy.
Yeah.
For now, anyway. Not in 3 weeks or whatever it's going to be. Who knows?
Carl says, does Joe even have a passport in case he wins? No, he doesn't, and I probably have to sort that out for him as well. He doesn't have a passport.
Are you going to make sure you're there with a little bib so he doesn't dribble down himself when he's there?
I've told if he goes to Atlanta, I'll carry his army around behind him. I don't mind.
Excellent.
And we'll get him a cloak.
He just lost all the incubi. We missed that. Holy fuck. To mortal wounds.
So what?
Oh, yeah.
And he rolled all 1s, 2s, and 3s.
They're the mortal wounds there, look. I think it's 1s and 2s.
I think it's 1s and 2s.
It might even just be
I think
1s.
it's 1s and 2s
Double check.
for emergency.
Let's have a look. Do they know what's going on?
Yeah, desperate breakouts 1 and 2s. Emergency disembarkation, I don't know.
Or 1 to 3 instead of a 1.
It is 1 to 3. Okay.
Tom, it's 1 to 3 instead of a 1 for the emergency. Yeah, I'll just come show you.
Thanks.
Mikey's gonna go do Mikey things.
If so, that's huge, right? Because I think all that's left is the
Archon.
yeah, or is it the what's the female version of the? I've got the list. What I think it's
Just an Archon, yeah.
I think it's Lilith. That is that Lilith?
No, it's an Archon. They
Or is
said
it
it's
just
Archon.
an
Yeah.
All right. So that's massive.
It's huge.
Defense stronghold instantly becomes easily doable now.
I was like, that's just frothing with murder.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
Huge,
yeah.
right?
That's
Beautiful.
massive.
Okay, interesting times now.
That's the end of my turn.
That's a great turn. I like that 10. I then score 4 prime. What did you score on your
so I
cards?
get behind enemy lines little
Yeah,
for 3,
yeah.
because the character counts as 1
As you
in
can
the
see, they're
unit.
just toting some points
He
up.
counts as the whole unit. It doesn't
Yeah,
count 2.
I think so, yeah.
So I get 3 points
Yeah.
for that.
Yeah.
I've started defend stronghold.
You have started, and you're looking pretty good for that.
Isn't
now.
that Delegate
I'm
two?
not going to ditch it
You're
because
going
I'm
to keep
quite
it.
strong on CP
Yeah,
at
you're
the
feeling.
moment.
That's where you're good on the board, right?
Yeah.
So, cool. My turn 3. Let's have a look at the card. So you're on
Go.
38, going into mine. I will take.
Engage is 2.
What?
Oh, baby behind us too.
No, little engage.
No, it's
Oh, he's got behind, not
He
engaged.
got behind
Oh.
him.
He's
Yeah,
got
that was
behind.
last turn, wasn't it? Yeah.
Oh, shut
3
up.
for behind.
Oh, shut up. I'll get back in my box.
yeah, he had engaged.
I
right,
had
okay,
engaged.
yeah, okay. All right,
I'll take the
Get
Manny
my
D's
box.
up this time.
Oh yeah, off they go.
Chris, CP-wise,
It's a big turn
we're
for
not
me.
tracking it just because it is going up or down like a yo-yo.
So, the
Quick
card,
fire nerd round.
but
card say.
basically,
Behind
Joey's
enemy
just
lines,
using whatever
beautiful.
CP he has to fight on death.
The
all
cover
the time.
Basically,
assets
yeah.
also
And it's
pretty
2
beautiful.
CP a turn. So.
Yeah.
Because I think we can probably do that all the way along.
So we're heading
And I
to bottom
might
of turn
be
3.
doing something I've never done
What's
today
And
at the end of this turn.
What's that?
And Tommy's
Wow.
considering his
I won't
secret
give it
mission.
away.
Secret mission
It
exam.
might be my first ever one. It might be. I think that's where we're at. Yeah.
Don't worry, I won with a secret mission the other day. So.
Right, don't like them. Don't like them. Can't do anything about this right now. So,
What
Scourge gone.
secondaries is he?
got
Did he
2
get?
tied up, that's fine.
What secondaries did he get?
Oh, Battle Shock for the Scourge.
What are the cards down there? Where are the
Battle
cards?
Shock for Lilith goes.
Oh, Lilith's still it's technically at half, so she's fine.
Oh, then they're
Shoot
okay,
six,
so I
yeah.
don't need to take it. Okay, sure.
Up
Okay.
on the corner, aren't
Yeah, so that
This
means
is an
they're
awful
down
lot
here.
for one
There we
Lilith
go.
to deal with, isn't it?
Right, you get Liam.
Big damage one on
You
Lilith.
need to read upside down. Hold on.
they? Okay.
Well, there we go. Now, behind enemy lines, I mean, if I remember correctly, there is a 1 model behind enemy lines in combat with Blade Guard. Oh, and
also have the
Venoms and stuff. Yes, that should be all right, yeah. Recover assets is difficult, though, right?
Recover assets is slightly more difficult because it ends at the end of Joe's turn.
Yes.
So has he got enough units that can do it? Yeah, of course he has.
Yeah.
Will they live?
That is
long
the question,
enough? It's
yeah.
probably not. So if he can disengage from the flank where yeah, he might get lucky. He might be. I think I'd probably go for a small recover assets for this one.
Yes. Just bank on getting a few points and just keep the score ticking over a little
Yeah.
bit, especially with how close it is at the moment as well. So it looks like we're going into some movement now. Big turn for Tom. He has just lost a lot of stuff,
yeah.
right? So he needs to make sure that his problem is also because most of Seth and stuff is hiding behind the wall there. How does he draw angles with his guns,
So
right?
what Joe's also done as well, which is there's some interesting tactical play that could be used in 10th edition, right? Joe has dominated mostly the middle of the board.
Yep.
So he's higher up on primary right now.
Yes.
Which is why Tom's going to have the option to do a secret mission at the end of Battle Round 3, because it doesn't count your overall score, it only counts your primary score as to whether you can do secret missions or not. Secret missions are very good.
Yeah.
And
They can swing the entire game, as we saw from Game 2, right?
And there's a couple of them whereby I don't exactly know what Tom's got left on the board, but there's a couple of them that are very achievable in this matchup for him.
Yep.
And as we saw yesterday in Game 2, secret missions can literally win or lose a game.
Yep.
Joe 10 points behind and then drops a secret mission and wins. So we'll see. Secondaries are still quite close.
Yes, they are, yeah. I think Tom's just trying to work out also, he needs to sort of still play his own game that Jakari do. He doesn't want to be thrown off, like, for example, like I said, the picking units off and being fast and agile and stuff. But, like, if he gets sucked into, like, dealing with, like, what's all around Objective 1, he's not playing his game and fanning out and being able to pick his secondaries up and stuff like that. Like, let's say if containment comes up, he wants to be ready to react with loads of different units as turn 5 comes around and things like that. So
If he overcommits in the trade, he'll lose.
Yeah.
We'll see. Tom's playing well, considering.
Yeah, really is, yeah. Gary P, thank you so much for the big super chat. For the 5-0 Joe Fund. We believe, Liam. Liam, don't look like that, we believe. Liam, we believe.
There's a couple of lists here this weekend that we looked at last night where
He has no chance.
He's going to have some problems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're currently talking. I think they've both gone a bit delirious. They're talking about foxes and hen houses on the in their microphones at the moment. I don't know what's going on there.
Rolfus, I mean this in the nicest possible way, you Australian beautiful human, but you can fuck off.
And that is what you can expect from a Liam Dempsey stream, everybody. That's why we brought him on, all right? I'm assuming Rolfus is a regular.
He's just been asking about recover assets. So recover assets is actions in every zone. So deployment zone, enemy deployment zone, no man's land.
Yep.
If you successfully action in 2 zones, you get 3 points. If you successfully action in all 3 zones, you get 6 points. But it ends in Joe's turn, like we said a bit before. So you can start to action, but obviously you'll forgo shooting, you forgo charging, you forgo combat. And if you think that Joe's just going to walk in and pick the unit up, it's a completely pointless action to start. Or what you can also do, of course, is you can bait people in. I'm going to do my recover assets here in the hope that he goes after that unit and use it as a bait. Maybe distracting him from something else that you don't want him to go and charge. Joe might also go, you know what, I'm okay with having those 3 points, I don't really care.
Yep. And this is the thing, like, effectively, Tom needs to add up how many units he needs behind enemy lines, because he'll need one thing to do the action.
Yep.
And then obviously needs the thing to be behind it. So, like, there's this balance between, like, how much do I want to commit to surviving and doing me the action, and also still being behind enemy lines for the other secondary objectives.
Yeah.
Like, the Archon's there. Where does the Archon go?
Well, this is what he's talking about now. If he pushes across to the units that are doing his actions, he just gives Joe slingshot.
Yeah.
Because he just chases the Archon across the table.
Also, like, I know it sounds silly, but Joe still has I would imagine he's got a CP for Overwatch in his pocket. If anything moves around that Land Raider, like, part of me was like, could have maybe Overwatched back then if he wanted to, but maybe he's not bothered. Maybe he's just going to chase it down, like you said, so.
Okie dokie, Joe. Let's go. To survive up, feel no pain in there, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, gonna empower.
He's got to clear out Seth's unit now.
Yeah.
He has to clear out Seth's unit.
Cabalites and Court.
Yeah.
Just deciding where the pain tokens go.
Down to 2. And I think we probably have to leave it there. Yep. Think so.
You gotta keep Lilith juiced up.
Be a shame if she didn't at least get to swing, right? Yeah. Cool. So we will start off by grenading the ghost.
Oh.
Here we go. The pain's coming in.
A mere 2 mortals, which you'll now feel no pain.
2 5-ups.
No, we got one. Cool.
You see, I think Lilith is the
we are going to fire the Cabalites at them.
I think.
Yeah.
So we empowered them. So spin the cannon first.
As well.
Yeah.
Oh,
2.
hang on, I can get those.
Anti-infantry 3 up. Nothing.
Why is the beauty dish overboard? Because it likes doing its makeup.
Oh my
Coming
God.
up next on Hellstorm Wargaming is a
Hits.
makeup tutorial.
Does wound
Yeah.
AP4, no cover, so
Let's say
straight
D6
through
damage.
D6 damage for 6.
He's dead.
He's a dead boy. Then blast pistol, re-rolling, still misses.
So
Shredder.
basically,
I
that
hate Cabalites,
massive L
man. I
is
hate
in the
them
way.
so much. That does nothing. Cool, okay.
They're like, I don't think I want to bother today.
Yeah.
Mandrix?
They need to recover assets, don't they,
yeah,
up there? So we've got recover assets.
Yeah, all about
and
that
I might do
ass.
it with the Venom and go for the 3. So we have killed a sum total of 1 Assault Intercessor so far.
Don't sell yourself
Sorry,
short,
2.
mate.
Yeah. Okay, that kind of helps make some decisions, I think. So these will just chuck shots that way. So it is.
So it's the Scourges on objective 4 right now into the
And then
all the
5s.
units in behind that L shape on the left.
Nothing. Good job, Haywire Scourge. Okay. We don't really want you coming.
It's just like a bit of a rock and a hard place at the moment.
Yeah. I mean, so you're a 10 now, so it's a 4. If I go a further 6, it's a 10. So don't really want you getting here, though. If you want to hit Lilith, you've got to go that way anyway. Yeah, so I think we do try and keep them alive.
So the Scourges have got their jump shoot jump. They've shot. What Tom's thinking about is if he puts them back there, he gives Joe a charge onto an objective.
Yeah, there's going to be some long bomb hero charges in a minute. I can feel it. Okay, so then we go Court of the Archon, and we go sustain 2. And we see what happens.
This is a really good game. Seriously,
So
this is good, right?
we
So
will
close.
start
Do the
with
blasters get sustained too as well?
all of it. And lethal hits, sustain 2, full rerolls to hit and wound.
Madness.
And ignoring cover. It's quite a good unit.
That's bonkers, mate.
So Splinter Cannon first, force rerolling. That's a good start. 1 miss, 2 extras. Anti-infantry 3 up, rerolling everything. So that's 4 AP1, ignoring cover, damage 2.
So 4s.
Okay, 1 goes through.
1 goes through, and then 5s.
Yep.
He's alive with
Guard
wounds.
wounds. Shark
does
Carbine
this as
next.
well.
What,
He does this
just
all the
freeze
time.
your
just manages to hold on, yeah?
Yeah.
2 extras.
He rolls an obnoxious amount of
5-0.
5 ups.
Sorry, 3-0 rolling. So 5 anti. So just 5 3-ups. Damage 1. Just the 1.
Come on! Oh,
No, we
he's
got the
dead.
guy.
Boom.
Okay. And then we go with the blaster.
Blast.
Hits. Re-rolling. Wounds. Kills the guy. Oh, no, hold on. Sorry, you do have your Field of Pain. 3 wounds. You will now live because I've been arrogant. No, he's dead.
Oh,
Okay.
He's dead. Brother.
Dark Lance. Hey! 3 Dark Lance.
Oh,
3 at AP3, ignoring cover.
3 at AP3. 3 6s, please. 1
1.
6, thank you.
First one takes 5 damage. Second one takes 7 damage.
So I'm going to roll the 5 damage one.
Yeah.
I told you.
That's hilarious.
I told you. What? Tom, what did I just say?
You literally just said you rolled.
Well, I might as well roll the 8 damage.
What did I just tell you?
Oh my god!
Oh, he made it!
Look at that!
He nearly
What did I
made
tell
it!
you?
Oh, my word,
What did I
Joe.
tell you?
These dice available at hellstormwargaming.co.uk/shop.
Okie dokie.
These exact
and
dice.
then we've got the eye
Mate,
burst
that's
from
insane.
the Medusa.
That's insane.
2 hit shots. Re-rolling to wounds.
If Joe does nothing else, he often
1 at
proves
AP2,
exactly what
ignoring
I
cover.
say.
Damage 1.
1 AP2, 5.
Loves
Ignore
it. You do have to take a battle shock test now.
Oh, no. You
Ah.
can't make the angriest man
Shred
scared.
it. Yeah, no, I know. 2. I think I re-rolled 2 successful wounds there.
Oh, that's fine. Reroll the unsuccessful one.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, let's just call it 1. I can't remember now. So one wound doesn't go through anyway. Okay, there's still quite a lot of intercessors left.
Do you think
And we've
this is in
got
the water? Do you think this is meant to
Blaster and
happen?
blast
Do you
pistols
think
to go
that,
and
like,
actually
Fate
lock. No, we did the blaster.
saying
We
that
did
this
the
is
The
going to be
blast pistol from the
happen for
I
Archon.
don't know.
Oh,
Hey! 2
boy.
extra. Blast pistol from the Cabalite. Re-rolling. Oh, he misses. So these are 2s re-rolling. So 3. I think are they AP3
I
now?
think blasters are 3.
So AP3 ignoring cover. So 3 6-ups.
3 6s, coming at you. Just the
So
1.
1.
What's your
The
damage?
first one does 2 damage.
Here we go.
Kills him.
Oh.
Next one does 2 damage.
You can save one of these, surely.
Wounds a
He's
guy.
live with a wound.
Okay, very
There we
nice.
go.
You may die.
Okie dokie.
Right, what's
So,
left hiding
still
behind
quite a
this
lot of
wall?
boys left in that unit, aren't there? Don't love
more
that.
than he would have
Have
wanted.
we got any
Yes,
guns we've missed? No,
definitely.
that's everybody. Oh, there's a
And
splinter pistol on the
question is,
Larmian
like,
unit.
if he goes into
You never know.
combat,
Rolls of
can-
plastics, murders one.
I would
Misses,
imagine
re-rolls.
whatever goes into combat dies, and he doesn't
fat
really
time.
want
You can never
to.
go back. So,
He'd
are we
like
trying
less
to
left,
fight
so you
that
can have
or
less
not?
of a hit back,
Dare
wouldn't
we?
you, so?
Dare we mess with that or not? Seth is only OC1. There's
Big
still a lot of it
questions now.
left.
Big
You have no
questions.
guns, and I am fight first.
I've got bolt pistols, good sir.
You do have
I
bolt
have
pistols.
whole bolt guns.
You've got old bolt pistols. We probably
Can't
need it to
believe
be
he
dead
made
or at least
4 out of
crippled.
5 ups. Unreal. And then he made 5 out of 7.
We've got to
5 ups.
fight it, don't we? I think we've got to fight
Man
it.
might have used all his
You
5
could
ups on
interrupt
those 2
here, couldn't
dice
you?
rolls.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I
can
really needed a
fight
battle
on-
shock there.
I can fight on death and
Yeah, you
interrupt.
can do all that good stuff. So we
There
can
we
only
go.
pick one fight. So Lilith's kind of irrelevant here now.
Oh, don't say that.
It's really sad for her to be in, but that's where she's at. So they'll go in here.
Oh.
And we've got to get on the point. In fact, yeah, so we probably just try and charge as much up here
Ignore
as we
the ring
can.
light, but somewhere in there is
Take
a
advantage
charge.
of the spacing out and hope that we
Yeah.
can stop how many are activating, but I don't think we'll be able to do much.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
not
the
quite
cabs
working
on
as planned,
here.
but there's things
Ugh.
happening in that corner.
Yeah.
The Drakari are having pleasure fun with Seth,
Much pleasure fun.
Where is the
sticking
Archon?
butts of guns in
Fuck,
places
did I
they
put
probably
him?
shouldn't.
Did I even not get him out? I don't think I even brought the Archon.
concerned
Whoops.
that The Seth is about to unleash
them
the
on.
fucking, yeah.
Yeah.
Ability.
That's weird. Oh, there he
Chris
is.
says, how do we have 161 watches and only 48 likes? Likes help out the channel. Yes, that is.
do
So
they only
pop
have
you in
48 likes?
there.
Yeah, it's just-
Cabs
I don't
on
know.
there.
I mean-
Bodies on here.
Oh no, 70.
70. Let's pretend we've got 48 and let's get it
Okie
higher.
dokie.
All right. Thank you, chat. And also, lovely to see
So
so
I
many
think
people watching us
hopefully-
this morning. If you're just
Oh,
tuning in,
no, I don't think so. 'cause
I'm Hellstorm Tom.
I think
or
maybe
Tom.
if we're lucky.
This on my left is Liam
No, because I
Dempsey.
think Seth space is
Liam
big enough. I think
is,
you'll be fine.
you played
You'll
all
be
day
okay.
yesterday.
And then it's do
Yeah.
we
but you
try the...
decided
No, we're out of
to-
CP. No tank shocking this
to
time.
watch your hero play live on
For
stream.
recovery.
Look, Tom.
For recovery.
My
I think
list
she has
is
to stay
terrible.
still.
Yep.
She's
I
got to
am
stay
terrible.
still. There's got to be a thing that needs dealing with, right?
Not play.
Yeah, easy to absolutely. And But if you're just joining us, we're here for 2 more games this weekend. Sorry, I know you only thought it was 1, Liam. So yeah, we're basically streaming all the way till 7 o'clock tonight. So if you've got no plans on your Sunday, hang around with us. We'll keep you company.
I'll be around for the next game if you want me. If you, I don't mind. Yeah. But I'm also going to get my camera out and go film some people.
I'm about to say, you're going to actually have to do something for your channel. Also, a podcast came out yesterday between you and Mikey, right?
It did, yeah. Another saga.
Sorry.
Saga, yeah.
And what topics were covered in 30 seconds?
No, it wasn't 30 seconds.
No, but I mean...
2.5 hours, Tom.
No, what, in 30 seconds, what things did you cover?
Well, it's actually quite an interesting chat yesterday with Mikey. We talked about his YouTube journey because he is, Mikey's quote, not my quote, the most YouTuber that Games Workshop have to deal with. And it was quite interesting how he approaches YouTube and his content and what he does. So it was good fun. It was a really good conversation. There's a couple of comments on it already that say it was a really nice insight as to what goes on and how content creators think and what they do and stuff like that. Great chat. Love Mikey.
And it's on your channel now, right?
It is live to everybody now. The sagas always go live to members 5 days early.
Nice little
but they're now there
bonus
for everybody, yeah.
Amazing. So after this, tonight, go straight away and go listen to that and watch that, yeah?
Yeah, do that.
So let's work out what happened in the corner, shall we? Who's left? Well, main thing is Seth is still there.
Yeah. If he clears out all the intercessors, it's not so bad because the unit loses its reroll wounds.
So you've got another 8. These are AP1 effectively.
So AP2 to AP1, yeah?
Yeah.
Damage?
But he's kept the intercessor off to the side, so I assume he's
1.
paid to fight on death.
So 4s.
So he gets 4 wounds through.
5s. So
Kills 1.
kills 1 and a bit.
Okay, cool. And now we're into all the ones I don't care about, whose weapons I do not know. So let me look them up.
Is there anyone behind?
Is this the coat of the Archon or something? Is this why it's such
it's Thunderhammer Man.
Yeah, just him, mate.
I think so. I think there's a bit
They
of
have
a
been hurt
mishmash
pretty
of
hard
different
here.
here so.
But my God, that unit absorbs, doesn't it? It's beautiful. So, got a Shemeshi Blade from whoever the hell owns that. That's 4, hitting on 3s with rerolls.
That's the Larmian, isn't it?
Yeah, it makes sense. 1 lethal.
Sorry, poison.
1 lethal, yeah. 2 anti-infantry, 2 up. So you've got 3 there. These are AP with your reduction. They're AP2.
AP2. So 5s. Boom.
3 go through.
Damage.
1.
You kill the last intercessor.
Yep.
Hammerman of Hamilton Abbey.
You ever just wanted to do one of those things where you stick a microphone on him for an entire day and just
we most
all
certainly
the amazing things he says just create
And
down
then
into
we
like a
have,
daily montage of the
the-
shit that he says, you know?
Combat weapon.
I want to put a Joe Pro on him.
2 hits.
Follow around
Strength
for a
3
day.
with Lance.
A bit like one of those
So 4s are
dogs where you
rolling.
put a GoPro on
2
the back and
AP
just run
nothing
around.
because you reduced it.
It's just a license to print money, that, Tom, I reckon.
Takes a wound.
So another one. So he is down to 2.
Then you've got the Cyberite weapon.
There's so many weapons.
Yeah,
in
it's
this
quite a
bloody
good
core.
unit, isn't it? And then anti-infantry 3 up re-rolling. These are 3 at AP1.
So AP nothing.
No, AP1 with the
AP2 to
reduction.
AP1.
So 1 through.
1 through. Rick's all good.
Rick's a hero. And then just the remaining Cabalites. Easy rolling.
Hanging around still, 2 wounds.
1 lead. Oh, Cabalites. They'll always let you down. And then 4's re-rolling. 3 on Rick Priestley's remaining wounds. No OP. Takes 1.
He's alive.
One.
Loves it.
There
Oh,
we
what a
go.
hero Rick
alive.
is. Cool.
So I've got the dead people
Yep.
that you murdered so rudely. 4.
Yep, this
One,
will
two.
hurt. I am -1 to wound for what it's worth, but I'm also on an objective, so.
Yeah, so 1, 2. So this is the chainsword people.
Yep.
Hitting
Fighting
up, so
on
-1
death.
to hit. No, normal hits, -1 to wound, yeah?
Yep.
So 3s.
Oh.
Yep.
But you are on an objective. So
So-
I'm really on. I would be 3s to 4s, but re-rolling.
That's right, 4's re-rolling it.
Oh, throw that on the floor.
There you go.
Where they
And
belong.
then, so then
I mean, it was a 1 to a 1, so maybe Joe's power
That's
is
5.
failing him.
Okay.
Maybe he needs
At
another
-2.
monster to
Damage
just,
1, right?
you know.
damage
Probably
one, yeah.
finished that
So
first
we
one,
will
yeah.
take a couple on the Larmian, because I don't think she matters that much now. She's dead. We'll take a couple on whoever that guy is.
I know we've said it already, but this is such a good
He's
game.
alive
It's
on
really
one.
communication,
And he's still
friendliness,
alive.
having a
And
good
then
time. This is,
Mr. Hammerman.
again, both of them
has hit you
undefeated as well.
thrice.
That's
Oh
what you
no,
wanna see.
not thrice!
And then 2s to 3s.
Yes. Does it? So 1 dev.
So one
Yeah,
dev,
so
2 normal, -3.
Same idiot, 5 of Invan makes it. Same idiot, 5 of Invan dies. And then there's 1 dev wound as well, right?
Yeah, damage 2.
Yeah, so damage 2. I think we'll just pop that on a Cabalite.
Yeah, Joe's always been an incredible ambassador for the game anyway.
Yep.
And then, I mean, I played Tom Beachhead last year. First time I met Tom, absolutely the same.
Yep.
So, second you saw this matchup,
you've taken me out of combat.
You might be on stream.
Yes.
That's mean.
Naughty, isn't it?
That's so mean. That's so mean. Seth wants to murder.
I know he does. I know he does.
So I'm guessing that's the end of your turn.
That is the end of my turn. It is a case of 4 for behind.
So
We have started recover. We've got the cabs down here,
so
the venom
Tom's taking
here, and
casualties
the
from his
mandrakes.
corps to bring Seth
The
out of
Cabalites
combat.
get
so
into the venom now.
A free round of just murdering.
Yes.
So what Joe's going to have to do in his
think
turn
I
now
have
is
to
he's going to
secret
have to
mission.
focus on killing that unit in his turn rather than just doing it in Tom's turn.
I think I have to.
So Tom's now considering a secret mission.
Yep.
Because I'm not getting much primary, and I'm not likely to get a ton. There's 20 more to be got. I've not got a terraform going on. That's how it works, right? I can get 20 more max.
Yeah.
And then I think I have to. Yeah.
Yes, you can still get 20 primary.
Yeah.
And then get 20 on your secret mission.
Yeah, and is it 20 from now, or is it 20 total?
Just max.
So 20 max.
So 20 max, and then plus 20 for your secret mission. So you can do 40 in total for primary, including secret mission.
Yeah,
right?
and I've had.
How many have you got so far?
Let me have a look. This might actually take a minute. I've not done this before.
That's fine. Let's go.
Yeah.
So Tom's saying, chat, that he's not done a secret mission before.
Yeah. So he's while we just let him actually do some scrolling and reading, we'll see where he comes to. But so going into Joe's turn, Tom has to decide. Even though he's got bottom of turn, Tom has to decide now whether he's going to take one.
Yeah.
Joey's going to score quite well. He's defended his stronghold.
Yep.
And he will. Then he's also. Tom's working out what he's going to get from recover assets as well, because he has to wait till the end of Joe's turn to score that. So there's a bit of staggered scoring going on here, and it's just like you need to make sure you make the right decision.
What it also looks like is you have to decide how much you think you're going to pull from primary.
Yep.
Is he going to max primary now? No.
No.
Can he get 40 without a secret mission? If the answer is no and the secret mission is doable, then
yeah. Well, take all the time you need, bud.
Yeah, okay. So you can still score another 12 primary and do your secret mission as well?
Yeah, I think that's the right call.
Okay. What we obviously can't do, chat, is tell him what secret mission he should look at or what he should do. But in terms of helping him understand the mechanic of it, we can definitely do that. What turn are we on? We're on the bottom of 3 now. We're about to start battle round 4, which is why Tom's got to decide now as the player who goes second if he is going to take a secret mission or not. You should have 4 in total, Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Okay.
No, Tom, take all the time you need. He's taking. He's taking all 4. Okay, all 4.
You can't hear Joe, chap. He's asking Tom to tell him which one he's taking as per the rules.
Yes. Yeah. It's not quite the rules.
So Tom has picked a secret mission and he has passed it to me. Joe can't hear me because I'm far enough away from the table. He's gone for War of Attrition.
Yep.
What you can do now is you can go check out War of Attrition on websites, etc.
Yes.
It's the battle line related secret mission.
Which is a really spicy choice.
Well, so Cabalites aren't going to be, I'll be honest with you, Joe doesn't know the secret missions very well, right? Cabalites are not going to be high up on his kill priority. I think Tom's gambling on that.
Yep.
So what he needs to do is he needs to keep his battle line units alive. Oh, hang on.
So he's getting rid of established locust.
So it says one or more battle line units from your army within your opponent's deployment zone and one of the following. And he's already killed all Joe's battle line, which is one of the following.
Yeah, so he just needs to get a battle line.
Just got to keep Cabalites in Joe's deployment zone.
And remember, it's the Dawn of War style one, so you'll see the top right currently on your screen is Joe's deployment zone.
Yeah. And he's got Cabalites in Venoms, isn't he?
Yeah.
Or Raiders.
I think they got out, but if he just tucks one in the corner,
this will be interesting.
Yeah, Joe's not going to go for that.
He won't.
Just as you can see on screen right now, by the way, these are Joe's secondary for the top of turn 4. All right, he swapped wherever was before for Assassinate it, so it's Assassinate an area to now.
Yeah. Apparently 10 likes off of 100, chat.
Yeah,
Liking
boy.
is free. Subscribing is free.
Yeah. It's the least you can do, right?
Gifting memberships, it tells you like 25 quid, but it's actually free.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah, I've heard that as well.
Try it and you'll see.
And then basically, like when you see numbers on a screen and stuff like that, that's not real money, is it?
It's not real money. If no money comes out of your actual physical wallet, it's free.
Do you have any money in your wallet, FYI? Because I don't carry money in my wallet, so I'm basically skinned all the time.
I have no cash in my wallet. No.
Yeah.
But it also means that everything's free.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Yeah.
A man asks for a piece of plastic, and in return, you get a beer at the bar.
Yeah.
It's cool, right?
Exactly.
So yeah, these are actually, I think, Assassinate's good. Obviously, there's a hell of a lot of little characters that the Drukhari bring with them.
Yeah.
I mean, let's take, for example, if I go to Objective 1, there was that Archon, not Objective 1, sorry, I think it's like Objective 5. No, so Objective 4, you enjoy me dancing around the board? It might be Objective 3.
I love these cameras, by the way.
There, look, Assassinate, and look what stood in front.
So this is glorious, but if you think about the two secondaries that he's got, Aaron and Assassinate, what it's going to encourage him to do is not go and kill Cabalite warriors, which is important. So it also means he's probably not going to go and chase down the units that are currently doing the recover assets as well.
Yeah.
So it could be a good, and it could be a 3 points, maybe even a 6 points for Tom, putting him on 42. And then if he achieves the secret mission in about round 5, that's a 20-point swing there as well.
Yeah.
Demogorgon!
Coming through, the sexy person that you are, with a massive 5. Thank you so much. And if you just become a green name, can you say a big thank you as well?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking God. Have you just seen what's happened?
Yeah, I know. Oh, my lot's good, isn't they?
Yestin just come through with Yestin Jones with a massive, unbelievable 50. Can you actually? No, you have to speak, Liam.
I'm saying elephant juice.
I am. Can we all just have a moment to say thank you to Yestin and everyone who's donating gifted memberships? We couldn't do this without you. This game is running down to the wire, and it's a great game, and we just hope that you're enjoying it on a Sunday morning wherever you are. It's still Sunday morning?
It is still Sunday morning.
Still Sunday morning in the UK. If you are a new green name, please say an extra special thank you.
Yes, and you're a legend.
Yeah,
we love you.
Yeah, thank you so much. We couldn't do it without you. Thank you.
What a fucking hero.
What's happening?
No one cares what's happening in the game, Tom, I'll be honest.
At some point, you need to find out how Paddy's doing as well, all right?
Easton, you're an absolute hero. Nat 20, it is a Nat 20, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, we need a hope for Easton.
Oh, okay, hope for Yestin.
But it's got to be a Nat 20.
Okay, what's that mean?
So when Joe gives out hopes, we use the old meme. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit, because they sometimes are very shit. But when we have a 50 gift, it's got to be a Nat 20 on the roll.
Right,
to decide the scale of shit to good hope.
Right, okay.
You following me, Tom?
Yeah, so it has to be the best hope I've ever
given. It's got to be one of the best hopes you've ever given anyone.
Okay. All right. Wow. Wow, we're going in for a mega charge before we give out a hope.
That's what he didn't want to give him either.
This is... Behind that building is Blade Guard, and then we've currently got Seth going in.
That's 8.
Yeston's upset.
Why?
It wasn't free after all.
Here's a to go.
Yep.
To there.
He's been done then. He's been done.
Speak to your bank, mate.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Seth will kill the Scourge.
We need a hope. So my hope for you, Yestin, is when you go, I hope that the next time you go to the supermarket, on the meat counter, they are serving the best selection of free samples that's ever existed at a supermarket. You know when you get the little cocktail stick things and stuff like that? So I'm talking like
strong, Tom.
Bits of meat, bits of sausage rolls and stuff like that, all right?
Yeah,
you know?
I like that. I'm a fan of that one.
Is that a Nat 20 or is it a bit low? It's a bit below.
I don't know. Free meat is probably considered Nat 20, right? So Joe had a 10-inch charge. When Tom jumped those Scourges on that bottom objective 4, he worked out that Joe needed a 10.
Yes.
And kind of, I think, played the maths odds and was like, you're not going to make that.
Yeah.
Joe made an 11-inch charge there. He's now going to murder. We need a dice tray, Tom.
That's the thing.
It's the thing we should do, yeah.
Oh my God, dice just appeared. Did you see that?
Magic.
It's like they should have been there in the first place. Yeah. So we've...
Oh, Demogorgon also needs a hope.
Oh, of course, yeah. Do you want to take this one? I feel like I'm working hard on the hopes right now.
I hope the next time you have a shower and you wash your hair, your flowing locks, you don't get any soap in your eyes.
Strong. We all know... Especially if you've got the tingly stuff, you know, the old cool mint for men. When
bit of original sauce.
Original sauce there.
Oh, goat, love it.
Pridders with a 5. Thank you so much. After Joe's performance this event, how long before Liam opens a Great Hall Spearhead Tactics tier?
We're going to call it the Joe Academy.
Mate, no bullshit. That's fucking good. That's really good. Yeah. I like the idea that you get a sign that says Academy, and then in like felt tip, you just write joke at the top of it.
Joke Academy.
Joke Academy.
Joke Academy. Joke Academy. It works.
Yeah,
It's so layered.
Yeah. I just like the idea as well that he just gives advice based on what's the first thing in his head as well. Like, he doesn't actually pay attention to the detail. He just goes...
But he could be 4-0 Joe.
Yeah.
Or 4 and Joe.
So, I believe that was the end of Joe's turn. There we go. We're into Tom's turn 4. Thank you.
Again, good for him, really, because they're non-interactive.
Yeah. So it looks like we're in running mode for Tom now.
Yeah.
He's hiding. You see, he's sort of sticking. Tom is literally knackered. He's making some noises here, isn't he?
Yeah.
And then, right, let's not do this again. How far away? For fuck's sake, let's not do it twice.
Adam Jones coming in with the Big 10. It's great to see events like this attended well. Variety is the spice of life and all. It's not all about UKTC Majors. Great show. Come to Beachhead. Well, first of all, it says I have to celebrate that it's your first super chat on a live stream. So
yeah,
get the party poppers out. That's insane. You've been to Beachhead, right? You love
Beachhead. Right. I'm going to say this now, Tom, and I don't want to upset you or Mikey.
Go for it, mate.
Beachhead is my favourite major event. There's 2 main reasons.
Mikey's crying in a corner somewhere, but carry on.
I think you guys should come to Beachhead this next year, right? It's in Bournemouth.
It's a bloody trek, though, innit? But yes, go for it.
Sorry, what?
It's a bloody trek. What?
Yes,
no, it's
I've done it
trek.
in reverse this weekend, Tom. Right? So Beachhead is in Bournemouth, which is local to me, which is the first reason why I like it. But the second reason why I like Beachhead, and I don't know if Mikey would ever consider doing this, but in terms of social tournament weekend, it's literally the best. Do you know why?
Just cool people?
No.
What?
Adam allows you to drop and come back in whenever you want.
That is quite cool.
So you can play the first game on Friday night. You can not play game 1 Saturday morning. You can then play game 2 and 3. You can then not play game 4 on Sunday morning because you might want to stay in bed for a bit longer. You can then play game 5. You can then not play game 6. Who cares? Do what you want.
So it's the most casual major.
Oh, it's incredible, Tom. It's incredible.
But the problem is, does anyone at all turn up on Sunday?
Oh, yeah.
I feel like game 1 on Sunday is just going to be loads of people that have just not had a drink the night before.
So Beachhead where I learnt my tactic of play Saturday, drop Sunday.
Mate, it's been running for a good few years now, Beachhead as well, hasn't it? So
yeah, Beachhead's amazing. Big shout out to Adam. Check out Beachhead. If you Google it on Google, obviously. Search it on Google.
Yeah.
You'll find Beachhead. Buy some tickets. Tickets for the 40K, and I think AOS tournaments are now live on the website as well. You get 40K, you get AOS, they get Kill Team, you get Blood Bowl. It's a big event. It's a big event. Big shout out to Adam as well. I love him.
So it looks... That is the question.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I still can't hold it. I can start terraforming, or do I have to hold it?
You can't.
Yeah. Oh no, so he's just going to chill there.
And Terraform, I think, completes next battle round anyway, so I think it's done now.
So we'll 4 bolt pistols. If I get all of them into the witch.
Okay.
So 6 bolt pistols. Captain's bolt pistol. 3s.
Yep.
That is 4 on a 6/7 run.
Yes.
I believe. Oh my god.
She promised so much, delivered so little.
And then we will. And then we'll charge.
Cool.
We're in.
Fuck them up. Yep, go for it.
5, wasn't it? So it's actually. That. My captain.
Yep.
6, 7 attacks, hitting on 2s. Ooh. Re-rolling. Wounding on 2s.
Yep.
That is 6
Yep.
on their invuln, I guess.
Yep, 6 on their invuln. And they're dead. Good talk, Cabalites. And they all explode on death and do flat 3 mortal wounds.
I heard it was 6.
Okay.
That's the end of my
nice.
turn.
That's
and
good.
you get 30 cards for 10.
I get 10 points, yeah.
So-
Lovely. So
I
I think that puts you on
That was
72,
the bottom of
Joe.
Tom's turn,
does.
and Joe, I think, did he just heroic intervene or something?
And then at the start of mine, I get my first
How
2
he
for
got into combat,
Terraform.
I've got no idea.
I'm getting
Is he still
4
got
for the
Cabalites
one I'm
alive?
currently
He's
on.
still got Cabalites alive.
I will put Cabalites here.
Yes, he has.
That one?
Yeah.
Yep. As in the Cabalites will hop out.
Oh, okay.
That's battle line in your home field. Stop it. Put them where they're meant to
I
go.
thought you went. I thought you were going over there.
So this is
Chat,
your
I
battle
think-
line's dead.
So,
Mine is in your deployment.
Yeah, so you
and
get
that's
20 points.
20 points.
so Tom wins.
Oh,
Which
that
takes
was
me
it.
to
Sorry, that
82.
was the end of Joe's turn, yeah.
And we will see what cards I can do as well. I'll take the Mandrakes up, obviously.
That's
And we'll just see. This was mine, isn't it? So cards say
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought.
I've done established locus, haven't I? I just did it.
Yeah.
How? What the fuck have I done? Okay. Okay. What's happened?
Tom's got a card mix up. It's fine.
These.
We'll figure it out.
He just put the last 2 basically
Yeah,
back
yeah.
in, so he's just going to
So
reshuffle.
he wanted to do them again.
Yeah, I was saying, he really wanted to do them again, right?
You can learn that on the Joe Academy.
Yeah. Never take the favourite cards out, just keep them in. Yeah.
Yeah, Adam was in chat earlier as well, saying that's enough. It's a Hellstorm event. Look, we're all a family here.
Yeah.
Rising tides lift all boats.
I mean, also as well yesterday, like there were so many cool content creators here that we're all friends with, right? So Kirioff was here. Who else was here? That Vince is here, and Vince was on stream, stuff like that. We're all like one weird, happy, dysfunctional
Yeah, one
family.
big family, mate. Honestly, 100%.
There's no competition between any of us, so I think Tom's just talking through what happens here now.
Seth, and that's what I'll do. So they'll go there.
No, he's trying to kill Seth.
Like,
This
oh,
is
he
last
can't
two
even
rounds.
go there,
as
can
well,
he?
yeah.
I don't think that works. He's in the building though. How tall is he? I'll tell you what, mate. Let's call it there.
Oh, there's been a
Well done,
handshake.
mate.
Game. Well played.
There's been a handshake there.
That was ridiculous.
That's done.
Secret mission!
First ever secret mission in my life.
Yeah, Tom.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, so close.
You really played that so well.
That was a well-played
ridiculous.
game.
Joe, look into the camera on your left and say how it went.
What?
Look into the camera. That camera, and say how it went.
It was tough. It was a brilliant game. It was an incredible game, but it's the Dark Eldar's maneuverability.
They're
It's
everywhere,
just
aren't they?
They're like, I guess you're scoring points this game, and I can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you've saved me an extra night's hotel.
Save me an extra night's hotel.
Tom, look into that camera and say how proud you are of
Hi,
the fact that you
everybody.
finally won on stream.
That's my first ever secret mission, and I've used it to win on stream, so that feels really good. I mean, and shout out to Joe. I have never been in a situation in a game before where I just had no fucking choice. There was no other way. I was like, that is the only thing I can do. I've been bodied so hard, but Dracaria are great at secret missions with all the idiots that they've got.
Yeah, but
I was like, as long as I can get those assault intercessors dead, and if they'd lived and they nearly did, then I can't do it.
yeah. But no, you played it so well.
Oh,
Good
great game.
man. Have another
really
handshake.
good. Let's have a hug. Let's cuddle it
Cheers,
out.
boys. There we
yeah.
go. Liam, there we go.
man.
That is game 4. Done.
Yeah.
And-
It was, for a moment, I thought Joe had it.
Same. I
be
also
honest.
thought so too. I thought he was incredibly unlucky that the secret mission just played perfectly with how the board state was at that point. The fact that the Cabalites were still in the Venom was already basically in the deployment zone. But Joe did everything right with his army, right?
He absolutely did, yeah. He played very, very well. I mean, there was some obnoxious rolling at times.
Yeah, those
11-inch
fives.
charges, 5 upfield no pains, etc.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you put the priest in the unit for the 5 upfield no pains and the extra CP.
Yeah.
It makes that unit. And essentially, the assault intercessors give Seth reroll wounds and 20 ablative wounds,
Yes.
right? Just with a 5 upfield no pain, which is exactly what they're there for. He played it really, really well. I don't think
Seth
Joe
still
could.
survived as well. He still survived.
I don't think Joe could have done any more, really.
Yeah.
The cards are relatively kind to him. There was an engage that he maybe could have got, but he decided not to commit. And I think that was probably the right choice. If he committed stuff out early for an engage, he gives Tom an easier run at killing some of the squishier stuff before it gets out that Land Raider. So Joe played. I mean, Joe's incredible.
Yeah.
He plays such
Massively.
what I love about it as well is he's taken. I like this stuff. I like Seth. I like Land Raiders. That's what I'm running.
Yeah.
And everyone, Mikey last Monday looked at his list on stream and phoned Joe and went, what's this list about? And he went, it all goes in Land Raiders, and I drive in the middle.
Yeah. And he sort of went, I don't care if it all works, but for me, this is a fun list. And it was so good. And he sort of explained parts of it, but he was just here for a fun time, not a long time, right?
I mean, we've seen him twice on stream as well, and I think he's probably
twice too many.
I think he's probably made an incredible account for himself. But for this particular game, Joe and Tom, I think we want to give a shout out to the players as well for the way in which the game's played. It's chilled, it's fun. They've both worked fucking hard to play. Like, they've both come off a bit stressed and sweaty, but they played lovely. They're talking to each other the whole time, clear communication. And I think that's sometimes something that's lost from 40k a little bit. People playing gotchas, playing KG, being a bit sort of secretive. Not in this game, very open, very honest. And if there was ever a mistake, he's like, you know what, my mistake, we won't worry about it. And move on. And I think the spirit in which this game was played is very important, and actually great to show on stream as well, right?
Yeah, 100%. If you're paying money to go to an event for a weekend, you want to come away feeling like you've had a great time and you've not gone somewhere and felt like the players you played were rubbish, boring, hard work. And I would say that was, you'd go away talking about that game to your friends and your family for the next few weeks. Like, oh, it was a cool game. Oh, I did this, I did that. That's what you want, right?
We have also seen 2 Joe games that have ended with secret missions. Yeah. How are you feeling about secret missions?
I think secret missions are, for a normal casual player, secret missions are really good to make a game spicy. If let's say you're really far behind, you feel like you've been dunked on the first 3 turns, secret missions still give you something to fight for, something to play for, right? I think the problem with secret missions is the swinginess of them in this sort of level thing. Like, 1 unit of Kabbalites just effectively won the game.
Yes.
And that's the problem you've got, is that what sphere you look at it, if you're looking at it in highly competitive, I think it causes a problem. If you're looking at it, I'm going to have a beer and play my guys with my friends. Absolutely amazing. Create some amazing stories.
I think the previous iteration of secret missions in Leviathan were just not used. No. We never used them. We didn't even have a mechanic to use them on stream. Yep. We never built them in. We were like, this is never going to happen. When they released Pariah Nexus with the new secret missions and we saw them for the first time before people at home saw them, I was like, okay, these are really, really good. Yeah. I like it. I actually now feel like we built a mechanic because I can see these being used. What we found quite often is they're almost too good too often, and they create such a swing so frequently. So if you take away Tom's secret mission, he loses by 10 points. If you give him a secret mission, he wins by 10 points. That's a huge swing, right? And I get. There's a couple of things I think I would want to tweak. So, for example, secret missions are, if you're down on primary points, you could pick a secret mission. Yep. But you could be winning overall. You could got more secondaries than your opponent. You could be winning overall and still pick a secret mission, which gets you 20 points for doing one simple thing. Not always that simple, right? But I love the fact that they're now usable and they're now a mechanic. I just think they're a little bit too much. How we tweak them down, I don't quite know. I don't know how they fix it, but
yeah, it's weird because obviously with the choice of 4, you can also guess from your opponent what they've got. So for example, Joe asked if the Warlord was dead.
Who's the Warlord? Yeah.
Well, I know it's not going to be that one. They're dead, and obviously therefore you can then also counter them. The problem I've got is that it then just becomes a bit too clear to your opponent what secret mission you're also playing, and if the opponent can't do anything to stop it, it then becomes uninteractive. If you basically go, I don't know, the battle line one, and I can't deal with it, well, I'm going to lose by 20 points. You know what I mean?
So Joe. Honestly speaking, Joe doesn't know all the secret missions off the top of his head. No. Hence, yesterday when he drew one, he had to come and find the cards to read them so he could decide which one he wanted to take. So he probably wouldn't have known that one of them is battle line in my deployment zone and all my battle line has to be dead. If he'd have known that, potentially he can go chasing down the Kabbalites. But because of Drakari's speed, being able to hide Kabbalites in a Venom, go stick it in a corner where he can't get to, and sit there until the last and go, I'm out, I'm good, I've got those points. That's a non-interactive a moment there, essentially. And I'm always a person who's kind of against non-interactivity. Now, granted, in this particular matchup, Drakari kind of need to rely on some uninteractivity because they just won't win the straight fist fight 9 times out of 10, apart from the Incubi. And so I think, again, some of the secret mission stuff, if Joe could work that out, if he knows them all, there's a possibility, depending on the faction he's playing, and go, well, I'll just stop you from scoring it. That becomes interactive. That's kind of better, I guess. Yeah. They're a hard one to get right. I like the fact the mechanic exists. Yeah. I do, genuinely. I think it is. I think you're right. I think it probably suits Beer and Pretzels Warhammer more than perhaps hyper-competitive. Yeah. Maybe we say you don't take secrets at competitive.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Or the VP amount, I think, needs to be lowered if you're taking it in. For example, if you'd have managed that for 10 in a competitive sphere, that feels a little bit more nicer and a bit more of a softer blow than 20. You know what I mean? The swing. So, but I don't know. It's a difficult one, right?
It was, however, an incredible game to watch.
It was, yeah.
2 great games from Joe.
He's earned his wages from this weekend, hasn't he? He's grafted hard on stream twice.
I now also don't feel so bad about peeling him away at the end of game 5.
Yeah. I'll be honest, he's probably going to look at the next game and sort of be like, we've had his lunch. Maybe if I just throw full send for the first hour of the next game, we can get off and hit the road early. So,
yeah, absolutely.
Have you enjoyed being on stream?
Love it. I love streaming, Tom.
Yeah, I know you do.
And I came in this morning. I dropped last night because I did think the lads would go full send in town, and they didn't. They went to bed early.
No, you need to make this incredible you need to make a saga about what happened last night.
There was no saga. It was we're going to go into town and drink loads of beer, and then we got back to the hotel. Like, can we just eat food here? I was like, we can if you want. We ate food in the hotel. They both ate food. They were ready for bed now.
Oh.
You're so old. So I'd already dropped at that point. But I also came in to Mikey this morning. Love you, Elliot. I also came into Mikey this morning and said, if you want me to do streaming, I'll do streaming. If you want me to help, I'll help. When
are you next streaming? When's your next? What can the people watching right now look forward to seeing you next on? Have you got a game sort of lined up?
I stream on a Monday night, and so does Mikey. So it's not fair to plug that now, right?
Yeah, but okay.
I mean, we stream it every night.
Yeah, about to say every night, don't you?
We stream 7 times a week, Tom. To be
I know.
fair.
What army are you playing next on stream? Do you have any idea?
So Tuesday will be AOS.
Okay.
Tuesday's new 4th edition AOS. Joe's hoping to bring Cities of Sigmar. I'll probably be bringing Stormcast Eternals because we haven't run them for a little while on stream.
Nice.
Thursday's 40K. I think it'll probably be Joe and I.
You're going to have one last rerun of Seth, maybe? Or?
Well, no, because this new Blood Angels Codex is out right now, right?
Yeah,
so
it's
for
very
preview.
good point. Very preview, yes. Not out for us normal folk just yet.
So I don't know what armies we'll use. I'm thinking about putting some World Eaters down on Thursday, and I'll see what he wants to run. But we stream every single day, Monday to Friday. We stream twice Thursdays, twice Tuesdays. 7:30 normally in the evenings. The whole schedule's on top of the YouTube banner.
Beautiful.
Check it out if you want to. But I love streaming. I'm happy to come and help you out for the day. These guys are amazing.
That's very kind of you.
Keep showing them all the love and support for the next 2 games as well, because they're incredible. Especially you people that have come to watch from our channel. Thank you so much. You're amazing. These guys deserve the effort because they work hard. Yeah, it's a bit shitter than us, but they work hard.
Oh yeah, that's 100% accurate. I'm down for that. That's a great assessment. Before we go, big shout out if you've donated anything, you've become a member, you've super chatted, you've gifted some insane amount of memberships during this game. I know that I appreciate it, Mikey will, and also just the fact that Joe and Liam have been here and supporting stuff like that is massive. So Pridders, thank you for your £5. Pridders saying they should maybe drop them to 10. That was something similar that I was saying.
I think
for
you're
this,
probably right,
especially in a competitive sense, I think as well.
Mm-hmm.
And to just want to say shout out again to people like Lestin for dropping in. Coming. Saltism coming in, dropping 5 just before we finish. So if you've become a green name, thank you. Say a big thank you to that person. The stream's going to stay up. So with the next game is starting at, I think it's 1:45. Sounds about right. So in about a sort of an hour or so.
Yeah, we've got some lunch to have, haven't we?
Yeah, so check back in an hour or so. And thank you so much, Liam. Thank you so much for being on stream. We appreciate it massively. And hopefully... Wait, should we go before Mikey ruins the stream that we've been working so hard on? Should we say bye? Bye!
Love you!
And we are back for round 5 of the Hellstorm Super All-Stars, number 2 in Sheffield. Hello.
Live from the OEC.
Thank you so much for waiting around. We just had a lunch break, hence the extended break.
Yeah.
But we're back with a top table action. There's 3 undefeated tables, and we've chosen
6 undefeated players. So yeah.
And we've chosen what we think is the best fixture out of them all.
It's clearly the best one.
Yeah.
There's only one reason why it's the best one.
Because it's got your favourite faction. We've got Courtney Rhodes running Orcs. Courtney has run Orcs for as long as I've been drinking water. Courtney and Orcs just go together, don't they, so well. And we've got Innes Wilson, who is known by many. He's from StatCheck 40K, and he is a bit of a pro, shall we say.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing.
He does. And he's running one of the most interesting lists I think I've seen in
armies in the game.
If you're back, thank you. We can see you all in chat, so let us know where you're watching from. Let us know what you're doing this Saturday afternoon. Thank you so much for sticking around, because obviously we just had an epic Game 4 where we had Ryan, you turned into Liam.
Yeah, I did. I got usurped.
You just turned into Liam.
I did.
Yeah.
I had a bit of a shave and grown some hair back.
Yeah, and you started talking about weird great halls and sagas and stuff. But you're back now because you are our Orc Pro.
I know Orcs.
Is pro a good word for you?
Yeah, go on then. We'll go with that. I think Courtney's the only person who's better than me with Orcs.
Yes.
Well, I'll throw that gauntlet out there. Come at me, bros.
Have you seen that I've changed your name? You are Magoo, not Liam.
Who are you?
Mag, who are you? Magoo, who are you? You know, it's like who are you? Who? No?
I mean, it's already raining, mate. Please don't sing.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
But thank you so much. So, if you're just joining the stream and you're thinking, what the hell is going on? This is a 6-round, potentially 7, 6-round Warhammer 40K event held in Sheffield. And we are Game 5 right now, so we're the cream of the crop. Innes and Courtney are just deploying at the moment. So what we're going to do is we're going to take us to the top down, and we're going to start going through some of their lists, because these lads ain't going to hang around, are they? So
no, they know what they're doing. They're well practiced against the game, well practiced with these lists, and because they've both got weird lists, they both know it's going to take a bit of time to get through this stuff pretty quick. Yeah.
Before we actually get into the list, what I'll do is as well, we'll bring the mission up. So the mission for round 5 is the deployment crucible battle. So it's corners, corner to mid, isn't it, effectively? And then the primary is purge the foe.
So it's kill one, kill more, hold one, hold more.
Yeah.
Which is going to be really interesting in this one, because we've got so many units and so many small units that kill more could be interesting. Give you 2 or 3 kills a turn.
Yep.
It's going to be hard to equal.
Yeah. And rapid escalation, which is an interesting one, which is basically you can bring battle lie units on from strategic reserve in the first round as long as it's max 200 points. So things like boys could be running on from the side.
Yeah, the basic all boys units are 170 points for 20.
Yeah.
And we'll go through details. We've got 4 of them. Yeah. And not all of them are going to have characters, so they'll be under that 200 points. So you want 20 boys turning up somewhere you don't want them. Could be nasty. Yeah.
You can see that we have 5 different types of terrain here as well, and you will see that we have WTC-inspired terrain for this one. Let me just... It is WTC, right?
This is WTC, the Tau-inspired one.
And that basically, we're running 5 different types, so from Game Mat to LGT inspired, also Eat Games Workshop, which is the Perspex thing. So this is what the lads have drawn. So we brought their terrain over so they can use this one and keep it all accurate and stuff like that. But let's have a look at some of the lists. So let's run through. You're the Orc man, so do you want to? Should we go through some of the Orcs first?
Yeah, we'll go through the Orc list. So he's running the Green Tide, which was before the bounce data was a second choice meta list.
Yep.
But he took a bit of nerf and bounce data to it, and it surprised to see it being run, but there must be something here because he's on 4-0 and he knows what he's doing with it.
He does, Courtney does know his stuff, yeah.
It will give the Orc units, if I remember right from the bounce data, a 6-up invul, and if you've got more than 10 models in the unit, it's a 5-up invul.
Yes.
And that's only on the boys units though, and anything that's attached. So it's limited, but it's good because the Green Tide is all focused on just the boys. He's running 3 war bosses. One of them has the enhancement Raucous Warcaller, which makes his unit always count as having more than 10 boys in it. So that's always going to have the 5-up invul.
Yep.
He's also got a weird boy who, when attached to a unit, will teleport that unit around the board on a 2-up. You just roll 1, you take some mortal wounds.
That jump, as it's always known, yes.
Yeah, and that's it for characters. So it's character light for an Orc list. His battle line, he's got a unit of 10 Beast Snagger boys. They're very good choppy. And then, like I said, 4 units of 20 Orc boys with knobs with power cores and rocket launchers just because you can take them. But they'll just be running forward and chopping stuff. I reckon he's going to be using a lot of board control.
Yeah, 90 battle line troop units, all with a 5-up invulnerable save, pretty much, you know?
Until they start taking casualties over the 5-up invulnerable.
Yeah, I mean, GSE is just going to put weighted shots down anyway with flamers and stuff like that, but we'll get onto that very soon. Dedicated transports?
Yeah, two trucks with wrecking balls as normal. Other data sheets got the battle wagon, so it holds 22, so that's going to contain 1 unit of boys.
You can see that on the top right of your screen, just hiding behind that L shape there.
Yep, it's a decent tech piece. It's got the hard case, so it's toughness 12, 3-up save, armor content built in. Decent unit by itself, even without transporting anything. He's got a cannon on that and a lobber because they're free.
Yes.
He's got 2 units of flash kits, which are lots of shots. Bad Rock Going Legends was a bit of a shame, but these can still be pretty good for just picking up small, cheap screening units, sustained at 6s, hitting on 5s. Sustained and lethal once per game can be useful to try and bring down a vehicle if you need it. Useful units. Unit of Grots. They'll more likely hold backfield objective holders, but also they can gain CP for the orcs on a 4-up if they're controlling an objective.
What is it? Lucky Git? No, what is it? What are they called? What's the
Scavenging
thing?
Gits.
Scavenging Gits, that's it, yeah.
And then a kill rig. That's where the beast.
You can see that on the right as well, just in front of the battle wagon.
That's got a lot of guns, decent in combat, gets better with boys inside because it's one of the few things that modifies extra attacks. Because the boys inside actually attack out of it.
Cool.
2 units of knobs with power core, standard, -1 to wound when the war boss is leading them. Run forward. The war boss with Rocco could go with that. And then a unit of Storm Boys.
Cool. We'll run through the Gene Stealer cults because we're rolling off the first turn, so it looks like that the Gene Stealer cults are going first.
Yeah, Gene Stealer cults are on the white dice, and Orcs is on the red dice.
Yes, so we know that that's going to happen. I imagine it's going to be a long movement phase, but we're just going to... he's just doing some scout moves. We'll get Innis's secondaries. And I'm not going to go through Gene Stealer cults just yet. I'm going to do it in his movement phase, because I think it's going to take some time. But what we can do as well is we can start taking a look at what the board looks like. So as you saw from the top down there, Innis deployed basically all of his vehicles. I'm not going to lie, it's a very heavy vehicle list, this, on the front line, doing a few scout moves before his first turn.
Yeah, because he knows he's got the first turn. It's great, so scout that way, and then he's going to move further up, and those Orcs are going to be pretty hemmed in. He's going to rely on the Orcs running forward, not being able to smash through them quickly, and score the points. Score the points rapidly. From the side of Innis, here's what he can see from Courtney. He's got Courtney hiding quite a lot of stuff. He knows that there's some Dakar to come from this Gene Stealer cult list, you know. So the question has been asked of, would you like to War? So. Because War's done beginning of the battle round, not beginning of the turn. So because Innis going first, that gives him, I think he gives him a bit of advantage. Because when he knows the War's coming, he can just decide to run away from it.
Oh. Okay, so that's containment and secure no man's land. So let's have a look.
So very easy.
Is that one? We need to fix that one at some point.
At one point, I will remember that one.
Yeah.
So secure no man's land, as I said, game 1, run forward, hold 2 objectives. He's already done that from his scout moves, I think. And then containment, just get near a board edge and do an action.
Which
he's got the movements, got the number of units to do it. Easy.
So, but as he said, Innis basically just said that's 11 points, and I mean that sounds about right, you know. Unfortunately, you're right. I don't know why we've ended up on a Tower World.
Well, they're also probably been there and crumped some guys and think,
I'll stick around. Yeah, that's why the Tower Ruin is battered to. So they've gone in, they've destroyed stuff, and then the Gene Stealer cults have been planning an uprising on the Tower World for a while.
And then it's like, right, these Ultra, we better jump up and sort these out.
Narratively, we're good at this, right?
Yeah. I should write for GW.
So there's some Jackals there as well on the bikes, and he's just pre-measuring to work out if the Orcs got out and charged, what the distance is. This is the sort of top level player we're going to see in this game.
Yeah. Lots of pre-measuring, lots of considering,
Yeah, that's the quad bike in the Jackal squad, which is... I love how, there's so many little random nuances with Gene Stealer cult. You're like, oh, you've got a quad bike in the bike squad. No one else really gets that, you know what I mean?
And those quad bikes are so tanky. I'm not sure if they're quite so good in the 10th edition or in 9th edition. You run up against a bunch of those. You spend ages trying to kill the bikes. Take the quad bike off, and then he resurrects it next turn through the Gene Stealer icon.
Bam saying, can you show us the room? The second we have a bit of a lull, we'll take you around the room with our fancy cameras. Does that sound good?
Yeah, sounds good.
So just while Innis is doing some movement, let's very quickly, if we can, rattle through some of the Gene Stealer cult stuff. So the main thing about the Gene Stealer cult is all of their vehicle units have double OC on objectives.
It's all the Assil and Jackal stuff has double OC. And then,
Outlander Claw is what it's called,
That's
isn't it? Stuff like that. So there's 3 Kelomos, which are the guys with the sniper pistols, basically the cowboy route into in gunslinger.
Oh, yeah. So it's the mounted and vehicle units that get the double OC.
Yes.
And it's the jackals that get sticky objectives.
Yes. They've got the Reductor Saboteur, which is the woman dropping the G-Circle dropping a bomb briefcase thing, isn't it? So
Yeah.
that has the enhancement cartographic data leech, and
Which is interesting because it gives the unit +1 ballistic unit in a vehicle +1 ballistic skill when using the firing deck ability.
Great. So basically, the guns coming out of the firing deck are so much better and more accurate.
Yeah.
Cool. Battle line. There's a lot of battle line. There's a hell of a lot of Acolyte hybrids, which are all with the... some of them have heavy mining tools, but some of them have the flamers as well, so there's a real mix here. All of them are 5 men, so some of them, for example, will be getting out and flaming, some will be getting out and charging into combat, some will just be action monkeys as well. You know what I mean? Doing things like that.
Looking at the list, it's got a lot of transports. I reckon a bunch of these are just so you can take more transports.
Yeah. So the hybrids, there's 2 squads of 5 with the combat weapons, there's 6 squads of the flamers. Neophyte hybrids is a squad of 10. I'm assuming that's to potentially just hang on a back, hang in a backfield objective and stuff like that. There's 2 Goliaths. You can see the Goliaths on the top left, directly on the screen right now. So you'll see the bigger trucks that look a bit more like the tanks and stuff like that. Ridge runners. Well, here we go. There is
they're nasty.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ridge runners. 5 ridge runners. That sounds about right.
They come in super tasty. The mortars are real good. I mean, the nerf twin direct has made them slightly less efficient.
Yeah.
But he's got them with mining lasers, so that's not so bad. He's got the one with the mortar, which is useful just to pick off anything hiding in the back. Because small unit of grots in this case, or another small 5-man unit you've got. And I think the Atlans have some sort of benefit. If they shoot something, everything else does better against it.
Yep. So that's, and then we have the 2 squads of 5 Outland Jackals, which are the bikes with the sort of quads, the Wolf quad built in. And then we have the Goliath Rough Grinders. We have 3 of those as well. So there's just so many vehicle bodies to work your way through. And they're quite decent size as well. They're not the big ones like Land Raiders and stuff like that. You can maneuver them, you can get them in and around.
They're surprisingly tanky. They're toughness 10, 10 wounds, 3 up save. And
good, right? Really good.
And it can force enemies to take battle shocks with a -1. So, decent.
Nice. So Innis is just working out if he's finishing it with movement. I mean, we're in for a long couple of movement phases on this. I mean, Orcs have over 100 bodies.
Yeah.
G-Silical have well over 100 bodies. It's going to be a case of who can pile up the bodies high enough before the other person, right?
That's right. Fortunately for both of us, for both players, all of their bodies are in transports. So it's when the transports start getting popped, that's when we're going to start running into a congestion.
Yes, no, absolutely. The Orcs always love a scrap, though, right? So. So Innis is just checking the secondary for the mission tertiary, effectively the mission rule rapid escalation to work out how we can bring his battle line units in, basically. Because you can get up to 200 points of battle line units brought in from strategic reserve.
Same one. Yeah, so these battle line units don't have deep strike, so he's looking right, and he's coming from the edge of the board and see if there's anywhere he can do it, which he can't really because I think Courtney's screened off the board quite well.
So we're getting into some shooting now. So what we'll do is Innis knows his stuff, and he'll talk us through better than me and you can. So we're going to let Innis do it.
9 shots.
T-send, dude.
Yeah, dude, this is just to instigate. It does very little damage. Strength 6, AP 0, 3 armor saves.
3, so 3 ups. Takes 1, mate. Feel no pain. Nope, takes 1.
And then I have crossfire against this, so I get +1 AP.
I'm just going to use my little dice for wound marker, pal. It was 1 win, too.
1 damage, yep. The first laser tank at it, so this one here. Stubborn at long range. 6s, twin lengths, 2 AP 1, so 3 up is cover.
Oh, yep.
You cover, right?
Yep.
Las, 3 shots, 1 hit, 1 wound, AP 4.
AP 4, dude. So just 6 up, is it?
Yep.
No.
4 damage.
4, 6 ups. 4, dude.
Yep.
So 5 taken total.
Yep, and then second Ridge Runner squad, same thing.
So that's which?
That was this one here.
That was that one there.
Yeah. 1 guy's in 18, so 9 shots from the stubbers. Nothing, and then the Laz. 4 shots. 4 hits. 3 AP4, so 6 ups. I think you have cover.
Yeah.
You actually don't have cover, so just no save.
Is this bit not covered, but not, or can you have moved it a little bit more, do you reckon?
That's my line of sight there, and I think that's well past you.
Sam, no worries, mate.
So it's just 3d6 plus 3 damage.
Yep.
I'll command roll the 1. Take, that's 9, 12 damage.
3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. 6 up, Sterling, I'll fight him, mate.
Take 11.
11. Kills it then.
Cool. Does it blow?
See if it blows. No. 10 guys inside, mate.
Yep. That's one way to get kill 1.
Yeah. 2
2
die.
die.
6 up, feel no pains for him.
Yep. 1 dice. They can use the strat as well, but it's only 1 guy, right? Like, not that big a deal.
Yeah, I had nowhere to put it, mate. Even if
Yeah,
put
I
it
know.
there.
So easy kill
Doesn't
one.
make it any more fun.
Purge there, to purge the foe.
have a
That was a little surprise because I know the kill rig's a big model. I thought it might
So
be.
I still have a little bit of shooting
more
left.
damage
This
than
truck's
that,
not
but yeah,
fired.
those lasers have done great work.
This guy's not
what
fired.
range is
24.
this stuff, mate?
48 on 36 on this guy.
And how many shots?
It's going to be 5 shots total, so it's not a lot, but it's a little bit.
Yeah, I will go.
Do you want
Cheers, mate.
I forgot. I didn't even realize that thing didn't have an invulnerable save anymore. That's so depressing. I'll get that.
Cheers. 4, 8, 9. Cool.
Cool. There's not really much point firing the guns at them because they just heal them back anyway. So I'm just going to leave that guy off. This guy's gone at 24. We'll just shoot the battle wagon for the sake of it. And we're going to move on with our lives.
Cool.
I'll roll it while you, if you want to start your moving phase, but it's just going to be fucking garbage shots.
2.
I think it's D6 plus 3.
Give him a shuffle, mate, then give me 2, would you, pal?
D6 plus 3, so 5 shots. 4s, nothing. I'll get 6 for containment and 5 for secure no man's land. Over to you, and kill 1. Over to you.
Cool, cool, cool.
I will go to. You'll go to 2 CP. I will go to 1 CP. The cards are containment and secure no man's.
Containment and secure no
The
man's
same
land.
cards I just had.
Oh, it's making me put all my stuff out there, though.
Don't do actions.
So we can see that there is a theme here.
Yeah, there's a little theme going on at the moment.
The exact same for Courtney to have to do on Innis.
Yes.
Okay. So if we just take it back to the top down very quickly, you can see that secure no man's land, hold, basically take an objective in the middle. Yeah.
Yep.
Containment, do an action.
Yeah.
So Courtney's got the units to do that. He just needs to. There's going to be a bit of trading going on, especially in turn 1 and turn 2. Somebody's going to stick something out to do an action. They're going to lose it, and it's just a case of who decides to commit in a certain direction, you know?
I think if you could zoom in on one of those objectives, I think Inns has gone with his Kelomorphs on the objectives because they have blown up.
Yes.
So he's got a unit that can't really be shot. Might be useful for Courtney to speed bump his way with those because he moves his orcs forward, charges into him. He's then on the objective, he's on the point, and he's got it.
Yeah.
But it is throwing that orc unit away whenever he does that.
Gary, I see you in chat. I think that both of the players agreed, so it's not really for us on stream to dictate whether something has cover or not. I think it's unfair to make that sort of decision when the two players are having the chat. Like, we don't want to influence the game, and the, you know, cover was something that Courtney and Innis, and if they'd have called for a TO, we'd have gone and made that decision, but they didn't. So, again, that's really unfair for us to go and start making decisions.
It's important
like that.
let the players just play the game how they want to play it. Like, it's an arguable call, maybe, but let them play it. They're happy with it. Courtney's not
if Courtney had
upset,
said, can I get a second opinion on this? I'd have been straight over there and would have given a decision.
Yeah.
He didn't. So we'll just move on, let it go, you know? I think the important thing here as well from Courtney is what he commits forward has to kill stuff. Does that make sense? You don't want to be sending stuff in and whiffing on the dice and then losing your unit back in return. You have to make sure what you pick as an alt player goes down.
Goes down, and it's so hard for an alt player to do that because they don't have the access to rerolls that a lot of other armies have.
Yeah.
Now, fortunately for Courtney in this detachment, he's got the Beast Snaggers do have a bit of work. They get reroll hits against vehicles.
Yep.
And there's an Orc stratagem where you get reroll once to wound, or if you have more than 10 models, reroll all wounds.
Yes.
So that's one way to get reroll hits and wounds for the Orc army.
You know what's good as well? Both these armies recycle their units. How weird is that?
Yeah.
So, like, the Orcs recycle, Gene Stealer cults recycle.
Yeah.
There's going to be so much of this die come back, die come back, and it's just one of those things where neither people are going to run out of steam. It's going to be a high-scoring game.
Yeah.
It's just who gets the best draw on the secondaries, who manages to flip a primary, things like that, you know?
Yeah, I think going to kill more is going to be so important. It wouldn't surprise me if that actually gets negated by both players and it just ends up being a tie.
Yes.
They kill 1 or 2 units each a turn, and then, they just tie that score, don't get a kill more.
Yeah, 1,000,000%. Turn 1. I'll put you on in this 1 sec. Happy with turn 1?
Yeah, I mean, getting the perfect storm with the kill rig is pretty nice.
Yes.
Getting the AP4 when he wasn't in cover was just like, yeah, you would take it. I didn't know they didn't have an invulnerable save.
No.
They lost that. They used to have a 6-up and now he's gone.
They used to have a 5-up.
Oh.
So, and that's his only real shooting that scares me.
Yeah.
So now my vehicles are just going to do whatever they want. I feel pretty good about it.
It's a very chill man. Also, someone in chat says, what accent is that French?
Oui, oui.
There we go.
I hope it's Sako. If it's not Sako, I don't love any French people.
No. Innes is our Scottish legend. Is that the good way to describe it? Yeah. So, but yeah. So Innes there giving us a little bit of insight. He's happy with his turn 1, right?
Can you, as the guys advance and charge, do as well?
However, never write Courtney off. The man, the myth, the legend with the Orcs, you know?
You don't get to 4-0 in an event like this without having a few setbacks like that and being able to come back from it.
Yeah. That's Courtney's forehead. We'll not take that shot. Just while Courtney's thinking about a movement, and let's be honest, there's probably going to be a lot of movement going on.
Yeah.
Should we do the
room pan, yeah.
Oh, so everyone, this is the OEC in Sheffield. This is potentially the nicest 40K tournament you will ever come to. Look, the room is an actual event hall on a sort of a stadium, isn't it? Effectively off a Greyhound racetrack next to a casino.
Yep, so if you made the £500, you go next door, you put it all on black, and you win £1,000.
Yeah. So you can see Jamart in there, we've got Carl, we've got Niall on the top left.
Yeah, we had Mercenary Q on the left a while ago, yeah.
I've gone past the bar and you've not said anything. You feeling all right?
Yeah, no, I'm waiting for Mikey to get me a drink. I think he's ignoring my WhatsApp.
But yeah, this is a room full of 84-ish players throwing down to win 500 quid and a ticket to Atlanta.
Yeah. What's really funny is the empty table there.
Yeah.
That was the table Innes and Courtney were supposed to play on.
Yeah.
The table next to it, that's Alex and Kev, father and son. They both turned up, they both played 3 games and ended up getting paired into each other for round 5. Mikey's
waving at the camera. Say hi, everyone. Should we zoom in on Mikey? Should we zoom in on him? Da-da, da-da, da-da. What's up? There he is. He's a happy boy. And we'll go back to the game. So if we come back, we can see. Look at that. These cameras.
So smooth.
These cameras, they're the latest in streaming technology, everyone. So So do you think he's going to YOLO 20 and then just try and resurrect them? Do you think that's the plan?
I think.
Was that what you would do?
So. I would. I'd run him forward, get on that objective 2, charge the model that's on there, except I'm probably going to lose him next turn. Yeah. But if he loses, if I carve any alive, I can use a resurrection strat, get him back.
Yeah.
But Orcs also have a blood surge strat. So if you shoot him, or if you select him as a target, they get to move forward.
Got you.
So he goes to attack him, he can run forward, and you can use that to get into engagement range. So if he goes full send with this unit, just potentially could use it to tag and tie up a lot of things.
Yeah. Magoo, would you really like to see what's happening on Objective 5?
Yeah, go on then. What's on Objective 5?
There is a slightly hazy model. There we go.
There we are.
That is a bomb squig, I think. Is that a squig?
No, that's something from Innes' army. That's some Gene Stealer thing.
Is it? God knows.
I'm not entirely sure what it is, but it's something Gene Stealer.
Can you see Courtney's base extenders? It's like, damn! All boys went up in size.
Yeah, that was so annoying. At the beginning of 9th when Orcs went up from 28 mils to 32s, and I'd already had 100 of them. And no one told me base extenders existed.
Oh.
So I actually ripped them all off bases and rebased them.
Have you also seen the elite Orc carrying vessel?
Yeah, I've seen Courtney at events before. He loves carrying around the little sandwich tubs. It breaks my heart a little bit to see it, but when you've got that many boys, you've just got to do it like that. You can't do it with a nice figure case.
So the Orcs advanced, a massive 12.
Yeah, so that's going up on the north, around towards objective 1.
Yeah. So, Courtney and Innis just talking through like what measurements are needed if, for example,
yeah, so
you want to just hold the objective.
Be a 7-inch charge if he wants it.
Yeah. Just doing some remeasuring because obviously inches matter.
Yeah,
we all know in life inches matter, don't they, Ryan? So, lovely to see you all in chat. Let us know again what you're up to this Sunday. Hopefully you're enjoying the coverage, and if there's anything that you want to know, maybe there's a game that you are particularly interested in finding out updates from or the latest score from, we can do that for you. There's 6 people currently undefeated in the top bracket. Yep. We have a Space Wolves.
Yep, Space Wolves.
We have an Admech.
Yep.
We have a Sisters.
Yep.
We have
Necron.
And then we have Orcs and GC of the Close.
Yeah.
We've got a nice spread there. That's a good spread, right?
Been saying to a bunch of people, it's a nice, healthy meta. There's no one list, one army that's actually dominating the game. Like, you go like 6 months, 12 months, it was all Necrons, race spam.
Yes.
And everyone who winning was running that. And a few people were taking against it who might beat them. But now it's like, everyone can run anything they want because there's no one list that's going to win. Everything that's strong is just strong, but no mass. There's no easy win.
Yeah. I think what's quite surprising here as well is that Courtney, for probably the first time the entire weekend, will be the man who has less models.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
his way
he's
of...
going to be outnumbered.
Yeah, he's probably bullied every army with the amount of models he's got.
Yeah.
You can't do that this game.
Yeah, walking around the event, seeing him, being a lot of times where you look at his table and there's just orcs around the home objective. People aren't getting out of the deployment zones with it. People are talking about Wolf Trail with the Space Wolves. Or this is Orc Trail.
Yeah, so we're going to start with some shooting. So let's pass over to Courtney and see what he does. He's starting with some Beast Snaggers.
Actually, do my mortar. I've got my mortar on that. We'll do that at the... anyone on their own that I can shoot at?
No, they're all low up. All the characters are low
the
up.
bikes then, mate.
Sure, stealth, not that it makes a difference. So 6s.
6s.
1 hit.
3s. No. Charges.
Yep, so it's a 7 for the Beast Snaggers.
Snaggers.
No.
No. And then I'll spend a CP down to 1 for +1 to charge.
Yep, this is for the other squad?
Yep.
Okay, they are also a 7, goes down to a 6. They love it.
7. Did I roll a 7?
You roll a 7, so you get 8.
8, yeah.
Nice there, a good number actually. You don't want to roll too high, but you also like so he wants to stay on the objective.
Yeah, he wants to get on the objective with as many models as he can. Orcs are all
So you need to stay on this for secure no man's land if you want the 3 points for that.
Deny primary deny any secondary you might get unless you focus fire onto that unit.
Unfortunately, I do.
Good charge. Unfortunate for the Beast Snagger boys though, because they could have absolutely wrecked vehicles if we got into them. But
and it's also another squad he'd have to dedicate fire into as well if they go onto the objective.
Yeah, but fortunately for him, coming up now, Inns is going to have to deal with that unit, and then the Beast Snaggers can just walk up and do the charge. I don't think he can deal with both.
No.
He might prove me wrong.
I think, as well, what we're going to see from Courtney here is you're going to have to spend a lot of time getting rid of 20, and I can bring them back.
Yeah.
You can do the same trick, but I am on the objective. Come and get rid of me, yeah?
Yeah, we're bringing the Orcs back, but it's more like a Necron reanimation. So you're killing toughness 5 bodies, which can be difficult to deal with as Gene Steel Cults with their basic combat weapons.
Yep.
And then bringing, I think it's D3 plus 2 back.
Yep.
So it's like, right, yeah, okay, we'll bring a bunch back, and you still have to deal with them.
Yep. Then we've got the pilings, as you can see here, so Innis basically saying these are toughness 4 with 2 wounds each and 4 wounds on the quad. So actually, toughness 4 for Orcs is easy, mincemeat, right?
Yeah, yeah, it's a marine profile. So these guys are probably hitting on 3s, not maybe 2s. I can't see if the war boss is leading them. But yeah, hitting on 3s, loads of attacks.
So let's cross back as we get into some fighting. So the knob's right at the front there, but it doesn't look like there's a character supporting these.
He's got a power claw. There we go. Easy. So 8 guys in the character. Spending a CP for the rerolls.
Yes, mate. 1, 2, 3.
That's reroll wounds,
4,
right?
5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep.
I'll do the claw first.
Sure.
8. So 4s. 1. Bump.
1 takes 2 damage.
These are mate. 3s. Cheers, mate.
It's on this 4, so 3s.
3.
4s, right?
4s,
Yeah.
4s are rollable. Cheers, buddy.
8, 12, 13. So 13 6-ups. I need a lot of these to pass. AP1, right?
Yep.
So that is bike, bike, bike. Died to the wounds. Do I want to CP reroll one of those? No, not really. You tag me anyway. Okay, do they come back on a 4+? They do. So they go into a blip at the end of your next movement phase. They come back.
Cool. I'm gonna tag these bad boys, mate.
Yep.
So you just spend a CP to get reroll wounds, and you just rate them, and then Inish just with a roll of a dice says they come back on a 4 roll.
Yeah, I'm still having
You
them.
get your
Still
tax,
mine.
buddy. So
They're not
So
actually
it's
dead.
6 attack.
It's just horrible. So they're now getting tagged, and they're going to probably lose a few boys in return here.
Yeah, because the GTO vehicle's actually all right in combat, hitting on 4s. So
Yeah.
in other words, and Orcs only have a 5-up save,
Yeah.
5-up invuln.
This Ridge Runner will just probably plink a wound off here.
Yep, there we go. 1 dead.
Taking it down to 19. Is he going to be all right, do we think?
I think he's fine.
Has he got enough boys left?
I think he's got just enough. If he's worried, though, he can just bring them back in his next command phase.
So I think there was 7 points scored there by Innis on his secondaries, 3 and 4.
Yeah.
3 for containment and 4 for... Was it secure? Was it? Anyway,
Yeah.
7 points. We'll see the scores add up in a second. And neither of them got score more because the Killer Rig died and a squad of Jackals died.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, it was. So we've got points being updated as we speak. So let's go back down to the top down. Innis is getting hold 1 because he is holding objective
4.
4. Yep. So Innis is just now thinking about what he does before he has to draw some cards.
Yeah. So just discussing the Blood Surge move I was talking about earlier. So trying to work out how he can get into engagement range of anything and how it actually works before he does the rest of his moves.
Because the Blood Surge effectively is the ultimate. I mean, I know we call it Blood Surge for World Eaters, but it's such a cool move because it's an interactive move. You move, I get to do something effectively, but you can catch somebody out. So.
Yeah.
So basically, Innis was just chatting to Courtney about if I take us to objective 5 very quickly. So you see here, these lads here, they've gone into combat, and the Blood Surge is basically if you move, you can do a reactive move. Is it D6 inches? No,
that's right. Yeah.
He was saying you can't. How it's written is, if you Blood Surge into engagement range, you can't Blood Surge into a new engagement range if you're already in engagement range, effectively.
That's right, because you have to go towards the closest enemy model, but the closest enemy model will be the guys he's already in engagement range with.
Yeah. So he can do that and shuffle closer to the thing he's engagement range with and shuffle around, but you're not going to be able to tag anything else.
So so those 2 Ridge Runners that are just under Courtney's name on screen at the moment, what he's going to be looking to do is avoid getting them tagged. So if the ones in combat with, as long as they stay there, those 2 can fire. It doesn't matter about Blood Surge because they're going to go after the ones he's already in combat with.
Yes. So we're just looking at measuring some deep strike here, maybe?
Yeah. I don't think he's drawn his card yet either.
No.
Oh.
So it sounds like he's got Locust, but we need to just work out the other one. He seems to hold on. Shall I see if I can see them on one of our cameras?
Yeah, I use the fancy tech.
I think they were down here, you know. This is apologies for the long movement, everyone, but we're going in. Here we go. What's that one?
Behind enemy lines.
There we go.
And he mentioned.
So that's why he's trying to drop stuff in.
Right, so just confirming he's not doing a turn 2 war, which is unusual because most Orc players war on turn 2, but this is also a very cautious game from Courtney.
Yeah. So we have, as you can see here as well, we've got just trying to work out where things are going because obviously you don't deep strike now, but Innis's movement plan would mean that they have to go there, if that makes sense. So they're just putting them there now.
So Ryan, that's where we go. That's where they fit because we've already measured it out. And
They've already agreed that the order isn't right. We know that
Yeah.
deep strikes come in at the end of turn 2, but
Yeah.
this would be crucial to work out how I want to move
Yeah.
and stuff. So
That's it, because players at this level, they do this quite often. They might do the deep strikes as soon as they get the cards.
Yep.
Because they need to work out if that gap's big enough for them.
yes,
So
absolutely.
if they can't get a unit there, then it's like, well, what else in my army can do this objective? And then they do a movement phase with that. But now he knows he's got the guy, can put them there, get on with the movement phase, and do his rest of his battle plan.
So Innis is now he's sort of got a car park. So he's trying to think how he moves in jiggery pokies to get
Yeah.
stuff out. Yeah. So we're starting off by getting one of those rock grinders just to face melt some orcs, probably.
Yeah, looks like he's going to go for it, although he can't shoot those orcs because they're in combat.
Yes.
They're in combat with the Ridge Runners. He can't shoot them. He's just going to get in there, holds objective 2, because the rock grinder will have higher OCs than that one orc that's holding the objective. So he's now flipped that.
Yep.
And, yeah.
That's a Kellamorph coming out. Pistol Princess.
Yep.
Cowboy Killer. Any more alliteration I can get in today?
It's a pain in the arse, the Kellamorph. I can't go for the alliteration, so I'm going to have to bust your theme on that one.
That's fine. Pain
But
in the
it's-
arse.
yes.
Is that what we're calling it
So
from
I'm
now
pretty
on?
sure it overwatches on 2s, or does overwatch better than normal, and just fires a ton of shots with bonus shots if it hits. And it's just awkward to deal with. It's good enough so you can't actually get hold of it to shoot it. You have to beat it in combat, but it'll just run away.
So the Jackals have done some demolition onto those orcs, which they obviously can do. So I believe, let me just triple check that was the case. I think so. Let's take it back to the top now. Let's see what Innis's current point of view is from his head. He's moving those Ridge Runners back. Sitting on objective 4.
That's 10 to there, and then 2. I'm just going to shoot at them. So the Kellamorph will jump out. Can't really get within 12. Maybe I'll go there. I don't think I fit there. 9 inches of movement. I'm just deciding if I want to desperate these guys or not. Let's move them this way, but I don't think there's much point.
Ridge Runners T8.
Ridge Runners are T7, 8 wounds. Just be nowhere you can go in between this stuff with the teleport into the middle there. That's 18 there, 18 there. Yeah, it's fine. All good. In the hood. Up here. Drop the Kellamorph out. Are you right up against the edge of that? No, you're about an inch back. That's like 16, so it'll be a 10-inch charge, 9 if you use the +1. And then can't declare against this truck because it's outside 12. Line of sight across there with his lads at 48-inch range, or it's all counted at 48-inch range. It's 2 shots. Damage 3, just something into the flash gets. Better than a kick in the balls. 3 inches behind the front of the squad, so it can't teleport and hit it. This is all screened. This is all screened.
Screened all the back, mate. Just let me
Screened
know.
all the
That's
back.
fine.
I've got
Yeah,
the one
yeah.
Flacco squad that came down there. I don't think this is going to fit. They're fine off there, but that's obviously going to kill them. But the one squad getting Locust there. Is there anywhere I could get Locust like here? No, that's going to get blocked there. So I could Locust with the bikes and flame with them. That might be better. And just take 2 points.
4 points, 2 points.
But I get 5 flamers. It's pretty good. They have 4 up armor save, right?
Yes, mate.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to flamer them. And then I'll just Locust in the middle, I think. These guys will stay in reserve just now.
No worries, mate.
Do you want to ingress?
No, thank you.
Shooting phase. So I'm going to start with the mortar into the flash kits.
Ah.
7 shots plus 1 for blast.
Yep.
4s. And strength 6, so 3s. 3 AP. I have one more. Yeah, no. 3 AP 0.
3 AP 0.
You're in cover.
Yep, cool.
Plus 1 AP against them. Then I'll do that guy into that. I assume I can see. No, I'll start with those guys into them.
Where were the terrain on that one? I'm sure you can see the end one, just so we know where it. So that's there. I'm just thinking, what other shots have you got on these? So
The
if I take them-
flamer and that guy.
Ah, so I need to take that end guy. That's fine, mate. Sorry, pal. Just seeing where I can take casualties from. You know what I mean?
What are you thinking?
Just to see where I want to take casualties
This
from.
guy can see 3.
Yep.
So you need to kill from the front, basically.
Yeah. Cheers, mate.
Just before these guys get into some proper shooting, we've just been saying how blown away mentally we are by Innis
Yeah.
and the power of the man's brain.
Yeah.
He's living in he's living in the year 40,000 mental brain power, yeah? Like, his brain is working so fast, we just can't keep up. So
Yeah, he's thinking with portals.
yeah, so we'll let the Flamers do the business now.
Water.
Normal. Full fat. Full none of that.
T5, right?
Yes, mate.
So 5s you roll once because you're not on an objective.
I'm going for 7. I'm going for 7. It's my guess. How many is it?
It should be a few more
It's
than
more, I think.
That is 9.
9.
AP1, ignore cover.
4, 8, 9. So 4's up. Oh, 5.
5s, yeah. So kills the 3 guys that were at the front.
1, 2, 3, is it? Yep.
Yep. So just kills the 3 that guy could see, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, the last cannon's here at the truck. Stubbers will go into these guys.
I love how you checked it again. I love how you checked it again.
Stubbers. Check what? Oh, the line?
Yeah.
I was more just thinking.
Yeah.
1 from the stubber.
Who's that on, mate, again?
This is here.
Do I get cover safe for that or
Yeah,
no?
100%. If you take on like this guy
Cool.
here.
Yep. Thank you.
I just want my plus 1 AP against them for my little shooting so you don't get covered against that. And then the last into the truck. 4 shots. 3 hits. 2 AP. 3.
Just the 6s invulnerable, mate? No.
9 damage. I'll commander roll the 1. 12 damage.
See if it blows? Yep. D3
So
on
just
my
the flash
dudes.
gets.
No.
So 1 guy left on 1.
Yep. What is just there, mate?
Thank you, Bard.
Thank you,
Ouch.
mate. Cheers. Thanks,
So
pal.
the stream table explosions
Hey.
strike again. Deadly
It's-
demise.
I'm about to say, have we got a jinxed table or something?
I think so.
So the flash gets it down to 1 wound with 1 guy left, and the truck is gone. All
yeah.
from effectively some mining lasers, las
Yeah.
cannons. So that's great.
Exposure. Sorry. Guys
Yep,
getting out.
guys
Yes.
inside, sorry, mate. 3, 6. All good, mate.
Yep.
Have you got any more shooting down here that I need to be aware
Not
of?
really. That guy still hasn't fired, so he's got the 48 down line. And these guys haven't fired,
Oh, they haven't fired either.
so don't get out there.
Yeah, don't get in line of sight of that.
That's the best. That's the best line. And I obviously can't see past that terrain piece.
Can't see past there. Can you go there? Can you see that?
Yeah, there's fine.
But you're still going to get them over there, aren't you? I can't
I'm
avoid
going to
them
get
all.
shots.
I'm going to get avoid. I can't avoid
with
them all,
something.
mate. 1, 2.
I got 3 and 6 there by your truck if you need them. So yeah, Bike's in the middle doing containment, doing engage or locus as I said. Getting my behind for 3 already. Don't need to sweat that.
One, two, 3, 4, 5.
Yep.
A line of sight in there.
And then this goes.
Yep.
So yeah, that truck downwind, 2 shots, 4s and 4s because strength 9 but twin linked. 1 AP, 1 damage 3 on the knobs.
Sorry, I'm chucking them on the floor now. 1 AP, what were
AP
it?
1.
Do I get cover save?
You will get cover. Yep.
Cool.
Right, so that's fired, and them fired. Let's do this truck here. I'll firing deck the seismic cannon, the mining laser, and 4 of the guns that are long range. So, seismic cannon, 1 AP, 2. Mining laser.
1 AP, 2. What damage is that, mate?
Roll the damage D3.
D3.
2 damage.
So double 6, mate, for...
Yep.
Yep.
Nice. 1 save from the last cannon.
I won't save from the last cannon. No save, just dead.
You have a 6 up, right? Oh, is that only boys? Sorry,
yeah.
7 damage.
7
you think
damage.
that kills a guy?
Yeah, that kills a guy. 7 damage, yeah, that kills one.
4 bolters.
No, they
one
don't
hit.
get the
1 AP1.
Brucey bonus. 1 AP 1. No, cover. Is it cover?
Yeah, you'll have cover from
Yeah,
here.
cool.
Cool. And then auto cannon. 1 hit, twin lengths, 1 AP2, damage 3. 6 up.
Nice.
And then stubber. 2 AP1.
Nope.
1 damage.
Philippines. Nope.
Kills 2. This guy fires. This guy will put everything here.
Yep.
So the stubber will go at the boys because it's 36 inch range. So the 2d6 flamer, 10 hits, 7 AP2 damage 1.
AP what, mate?
AP2. Yeah.
So there's no cover save.
No cover. It's not.
So it's just to feel no pain,
Yep.
mate. 3, 4, 5,
damage.
6.
Yep. 5d6 flamers from the guys inside.
5. 1 wound on the 1 knob.
2 and 5. 5s. This is AP1, ignore cover. So 3.
No, 3 feel no pains, mate,
Yep.
on his last wound. Here's dead.
Cool. So the stubber there. Long range. 1 hit. 1 wound. AP1. Or AP0, sorry. You're good. Right, these guys, stubbers in combat. That guy is on the terrain, so I'll put the last cannons at that guy. So, stubbers into combat. Forced to hit. And 5 to wound. Twin linked. 3 AP0.
So 5 up, buddy. 1.
2.
2, yes, 2 with 2 0. 1, 2.
Cool. And then 2d3 plus 8 last cannon shots at the back squad.
2d6 what?
2d3 plus 8 shots at the back squad because of blast.
Yeah.
Just the blast. This is 4s because I'm in combat. Okay. And strength 12. 8 on the squad at the back. Kill 7.
7. Yes.
And this is why I didn't fall back with them.
7. No, nice shooting that dude.
Such a good unit. This guy, just his stubber at long range here. I'm not going to bother firing the flamers and stuff because I can't fire them. Only squad in front of me, so just a stubber. 3 hits, 5s, no wounds. I think that's it for shooting, mate. So charges this grinder into here. Knob is this guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and at this end. This guy will tank shock. Uh, 6 damage.
1, 2, 3, 4.
If you pull them out of combat, they can charge.
5 is still in there.
Yeah. Just saying before you do it.
6.
Cool. No other charges. I'm going to start here.
I included the knob, mate. Where he's,
Yeah, knob's dead. Yeah. So 8 attacks, strength 10, so 3's to hit, 2's to wound. And you're below 10 models now, so it's only 6 up save, right?
Yes, mate. Yep.
I actually don't know if you are.
4, 8.
No, you're at
9,
11,
10, yeah.
so you're fine for this one. That is 6. So kills 4.
4.
You're now at 7. That was this one here.
So. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep, and then this guy. And this will now be 6 ups, yeah?
Yes, mate. Yeah.
7 hits. It used to be 6 attacks sustained. I think this is better. Only 4 AP2.
4, strength 10 is it?
Strength 10, yeah. And kills 2.
2.
Can't go into combat, so I'll just stay exactly where I am. Okay, basing these 3 here, so I shouldn't be able to take it on the objective.
Yep, just going to pile into there.
Yeah, I have 8 OC on it, so.
Yeah, I'm just going to wait. I might agree gross when we see.
Yeah,
That's my only plan anyway.
You're not getting hold more, so it doesn't actually matter.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, mate, is he?
Yep.
Yeah, cool. 3s and then 6s, buddy?
Yep.
One.
Take a damage, down to 9. All right, I will get 3 for behind, 2 for locus,
Yep.
and then 4 for kill 1.
Kill 2, mate.
I've killed at least 1 so far.
Yeah.
I get the points for kill 1, and then I got hold 1 at the start of the turn.
Is it these that you can't fall back from?
Yeah, you die on a 1 or 2, and then a 3 if you're battle shocked.
So it looks like that's the end of Innis's turn 2, and it was a big turn.
That felt brutal watching that turn. The big unit of orcs is pretty much neutered now. He took out a bunch of flash kits who could kill a bunch of the small guys, bunch of screening units. Took out a truck, which exploded as is tradition.
Yep.
So yeah,
even started picking on some old boys at the back right as well. You know what I mean? So so
even the second wave is now being a bit neutered as well.
Yeah. And so far, Innis has only lost some jackals. He's still at literally like 1,900 points. You know what I mean? So
yeah, the 1 unit he's lost, he's got back. He's going to come back in strategic reserves.
He also got some good secondaries there, Innis as well. So he was just sort of, let's see what Courtney draws. This is going to be an interesting one, right?
Yep.
Storm hostile and recover assets. There we go.
So so Storm hostile taking objective, controlling objective that opponent controlled. Number 2 is going to be prime for that. And recover assets is do actions in your deployment zone, no man's land, and the opponent's deployment zone.
Yeah, it's like the three areas, isn't it? Effectively, yeah.
But it completes at the end of the opponent's next turn.
So you have to survive.
Yes.
That's
so
the
makes it
That's
really
the struggle.
tough. And you only get 3 points for doing it in 2 and 6 for all 3.
So he's just got rid of recover assets.
Has he? Right.
Yeah, I think he's realised that's too hard.
Yeah, it's a good call.
So what has he drawn this time? What has he drawn? What have you drawn, Courtney? Let's have a flick. See, I can see the card, I just can't see what you've drawn. Let's have a look. Storm hostile and
And the ring's in the way of it.
Of course it is. Let's try the other side. What objective's near 1? Let's try the other one. This is what we're
Area denial.
Area denial. He needs the middle objective desperately now. Okay, so if we go back to the middle, he desperately needs that objective.
Yeah.
And he needs to clear.
Yeah.
So Courtney now just thinking about what he wants to regen as well.
Yeah, so the Orc strat is grow boys back, but he can't do it on a battle shot unit, so he's considering whether he's also passing in the middle.
Yep.
So he can do it on those to grow them back, because that'd be an easy storm hostile if he gets them back, or if he does it on the guys at the back who aren't in point, will give him a second wave.
The only thing is, I don't think there's any boys left in the battle wagon. I think
no, that big unit was the guys from the battle wagon.
So the battle wagon should. Does the battle wagon try and get onto objective 2? What OC is the battle wagon?
Hi, he's gone for the regen on the guys on objective 2. Yeah. So he's just regenerating. He got 5, so he's got 5 back. That's OC 10 jumping back onto the objective, which is going to be really useful. Should help flip that for him.
So the lads are just the regenning of the orcs here. It's just trying to work out exactly how in coherence you have to be according to the stratagem.
Yeah, because a lot of the play in 9th for Necrons used to be regen your Necron warriors, reanimate them.
And then end up closer.
End up with a massive line across the board, and you hold loads of objectives for it. They've changed that a bit in this edition. All these seem to work in similar ways. I have to come near something that was already on the board.
Yes.
You have to be in coherence with something that was already there. You can't just keep adding to one of the new guys you've come on. It
used to be interesting that for, like, let's say if somebody had Lich Guard on the front line before they'd even had a turn, the Lich Guard could end up like on an objective in the middle by regrowing Lich Guard. You know what I mean? You're like, before they've even
or
moved.
Unit 20 warriors, you put 2 or 3 of them out in the front, say shoot mate, you take the ones at the back off and then reanimate the ones in front.
Yeah, absolutely.
Then you go into the objective, or you even set yourself up for a 6-inch charge.
Objective 5, there's 1 flash kit left, just chilling, and he failed his battle shock. So he's he looks like he's just YOLOing for Objective 5 at this point. So.
Yeah, there's not much that guy can do with the failed battle shocks, and he's going to have 3 shots. He's going to try and point some wounds off a vehicle, I think, but there's not much use for him at this point.
Is that the weird boy there, maybe, or a beast snagger?
They're the beast snagger boys.
Beast snagger. So they're just placing objectives down to just show the distance, how far things can move, and. Do G-Sealer cults have a way to auto-explode?
I don't think so, no. The Saboteur does some weird stuff with explosions, and I think that's what the markers were at the beginning of the game.
Got you.
I think she was putting explosives on those objectives.
Just to say, come near and you'll take some mortal wounds, yeah? So it looks like some more boys were in the battle wagon, maybe, looking at that. Or I don't know where else they'll have come from.
What they'll have done is the unit that was in it originally got out, charged, then died. They'll have been behind it, run for, got into it afterwards, and now they're getting out of it again.
Using it as a relay race, yeah? High-fiving each other in and out, yeah?
Yeah, because when you disembark, you get that extra 3 inches, so you get basically a 9-inch move from that battle wagon.
Yep. Funny enough, it looks like he's about to do it again.
Yeah, rinse and repeat. If it works once, why not do it again?
So it's a big turn for Courtney. So he's not activated the War. You can guarantee the War's happening next turn. There's no shadow of a doubt, right?
Yeah, he's got to, because this is bottom of turn 2. So you can do it at the beginning of battle round. So he can't get any benefit this turn, but he's got to do it next turn, I think. He doesn't need the invuln, which is unusual, because although the invuln's army wide and will help with the small units he's now got, he doesn't really need it for the big units of boys he has. But the extra strength, extra attack will let him punch up into this quite well.
Yep. So that looks like those orcs that he's just shifted that pile there are going into that battle wagon. That's why he shunted the battle wagon, just to make sure they all have the distance to get in.
Yep.
We now have we have another truck looking at that.
Yeah, looks like the second truck he's got hiding in the back. I'm going to guess that's got the knobs in.
Yeah, the 2 squads of 5, yeah.
You've got 2 squads of 5 now, so I'm going to guess they're in there.
With a war boss in each is probably
yeah. The war boss will give them -1 to wounds against attacks at a higher strength. So that will be staging up, I reckon, for a War next turn.
Yeah. Can you call a War without a war boss on the actual table?
Yeah, as long as the war boss is got to be on the table or in a transport.
Got you. So it does have the caveat in a transport call. But thank you so much if you're watching and tuning in. Game 5 of an amazing weekend so far with some epic games. Don't forget that on Monday, tomorrow, Mikey will be doing a bit of a rundown of the whole weekend event. He'll be streaming from 7 p.m. on YouTube. So just make sure you tune in and find out what happened. The winner of this entire event will walk away with £500 and a golden ticket to the Games Workshop Championships,
Yes.
the GW Championships
The
in
World
Atlanta.
Championships Games
Yeah.
Workshop.
Just that Dan Bob saying Warboss doesn't get its ability if it's embarked when it's cold though. I like the idea. He shouted out the window, but he's not actually inspired the lads with him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it looks like we're finally seeing some movement there. And Innes is just thinking about a potential Overwatch.
Yeah, because it looks like I think it's the Acolytes or the Uni's Overwatch. I mean, they get reroll ones to wound, but reroll all wounds if you're on an objective.
Yes.
So he's trying to decide when he does the Overwatch. Does he do it on a unit that's on an objective to make it easier to wound? But I think he's gone back on that decision, decided not to Overwatch at all yet.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to bait your person. You got to think, I'm thinking about this.
Yeah.
Am I? Yeah.
You know, other players think, I've got flames, I can Overwatch, so we'll Overwatch with them, regardless of whether it's a good idea or not. It's like, I can do it, I must do it. I know sometimes better not to. And like the threat of the Overwatch possibly happening, prevent your opponent move where they want to move.
What I want to know from chat right now, what hobby stuff are we working on? It's Sunday afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Are you working on a particular unit, army? Are you a Blood Angels fan and you're sort of eagerly awaiting or painting up the new box or something like that? You know, it come out on pre-order? When did it come out on pre-order? The Blood
Angels?
Angels
Released this week, and I think it's already been pre-ordered. I think.
Right, was it actually released? Right, okay, cool. The Codex isn't in action here at the moment, is it? Along with the new Imperial Agents one. So no. James is working on crew and more crew. I mean.
Yeah, I'm currently going through my crew backlog because I've got 3 of the new tile sets. And I've got 60 crews. I decided I'm painting all my backlog. I've got 9 rampages painted, 3 crew tops, and 40 crew. Just 20 more to go.
Nice. Innes is just having a look at a potential rapid ingress.
Yeah, so Courtney with his moving forward has left a bit of a gap in his back line, so the rapid ingress, strat reserve, right around objective 3, looking for a long charge when it comes around to in his turn again. He's also remaining outside line of sight because the battle wagon does have a decent number of guns. It hits poor, it's on 5 because all shooting's fairly rubbish, but you don't want to risk getting blown up by it.
Yeah. So what we'll do right now is, as we get into some shooting, I know it's only auction, we'll pass back to the lads and see what happens.
Yep.
3-6.
Nice. 5s and 5s.
1.
4 up. Nope. All right.
The weird boy.
Idiot.
Hits. I believe
What's
it's
he shooting?
weird boy at the same target, mate.
What's his range?
I thought it was 24. I hope it is now. It might be 18 though. Let's have a look.
24, you're good.
Sound. Just one, mate.
What's the strength?
It's strength 9. It was.
So toughness 10.
Yeah, it's on me. How many guys? It's 6, 7, 8. Strength 8. Or 5.
Toughness 10.
I've moved 5, 6.
4.
And then I rolled. I thought I rolled 6. Which one did I roll?
Sorry.
Did I roll 6 or 4?
Was that the hair of the wounds? Yeah, sorry. I don't know if that was the hair of the wounds.
I thought the 4 was a hit and I thought the 6 were a wound.
All right, cool.
I think so, but I'm making me
What's
doubt
the
myself
AP?
now. Someone will chat, I'll knock it up anyway.
AP3 goes through.
4 damage, mate.
Cool. It's dead. Doesn't blow?
Sorry, 3 damage. 3 damage.
Oh, yeah, down to 1.
Down to 1.
Definitely doesn't blow then.
Because it's damage is plus the strength.
Yeah, no,
I
got that. Sorry. I didn't know if you rolled the 4 to hit or the 4 to wound.
Every shoot
I guess it hit, does it hit on 4s? Is the because it's Ortime shooting was 5 to hit. So. No, you're good.
Every stubber from the thingy.
Into
all this at that.
Sure. 6s.
No. The thing is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6 are exploding.
This is what, sorry?
6 are exploding, so 3.
This is the flash kits.
Yeah, sorry, mate. Yeah, it's flash kits. 6. 5s to wound.
Yep.
Three.
3 ups. Nope. Doesn't blow still. The Kellamorph inside, and the 5 guys. 1 guy dies. This is squad 4. Oh yeah, if it matters, the blue one's the Warlord.
Yeah, don't worry.
I don't think it will. I wish I got told to see if he came back.
Say again?
I wish I got told to see if he came back.
The mortar off that, these guys here.
Yep.
No. Actually, I've got that fresh squad over there that's got thingy. 1 shot.
Yep,
It's
no
5
blast.
man.
4 man, I lost 1 on the way out.
4 man.
Misses anyway.
Shot.
Guys in combat.
Guys in combat, so we'll just be charges. 5 pistols over there, sorry, in the war bosses.
Yep.
They'll use the lethal hits up once per game.
Sure.
Focus his target. 1 lethal hit. Go on, lad, out. No. The war bosses. Combi. 1 lethal.
AP.
Dash, I think, mate.
Charges.
Some charges. We'll go for this bad boy from these. Might as well. Come on, big number.
It's not a 9.
That's not a big number. And then this is going to charge this.
Sure.
And then they're going to charge that. So, and they're going to charge that.
Yep.
So we'll do this
So
one.
Yep.
We'll do that one first.
This one's a 10.
I thought it was a 9.
It was a 9 to this one, but you killed the closer one.
Oh, right, okay.
Fails.
Oh, is it definitely 10? Is it definitely 10, mate? Yeah, just make sure.
10 is there, which is past, behind your base. I can't tell where you are because you're not on the bottom.
Let me know, mate.
No, it's fine. Let me get it properly. You don't fit under the train is part of the problem as well, so he can't actually go there with that model, but like the gun is
Sorry, yeah, it should
awkward.
be
It's
this
like
one.
the gun is a pain in the ass for that. So like there's the furthest forward you could be. Yeah, it's a 10, buddy.
It's fine, time, mate.
If you want to leave that guy at 1 wound and charge him, I don't mind.
No.
But-
I've done it now, mate. I did. I must have mentioned to that one, pal. So these are going to go charge into this.
Yep.
8. Eight to there. No one else can get round to it. 8 to there.
Yep.
3 at
And
back.
these guys need a 3.
1, 2, 3. I'm just going to start moving the back ones over here, mate.
Yep. So remember, you need to go closer to the truck.
We get the claw in there. Move him out of the way, actually.
Yeah, get the knob in.
Yeah, then these guys just shuffling around to there.
Yep. On the objective, you'll get the tag on the Red Runners.
Yeah, I don't need to be on the objective though, do I? I don't really need to be on the objective.
Not really.
These guys into them.
Yep, don't roll double ones, and you're in. That's not double ones. Put them where you want them, and then they explode.
Yeah.
I'm not going to fuck about with that. Do they come back? They do. I'm not going to bother putting a blip down for them because they're just going to deep strike. Right, we're now tied on kill.
So over here, dude.
Yep.
So pilings, the other 3 to there, can go in an inch there. There's his 3 to there.
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't.
He doesn't fly. Yeah, they can't go that way.
So where is his reds there? Pushing in.
Yeah.
Pushing in.
So you tell me how many you.
Pushing in.
So
Just while the lads are going through pilings and counting out the buckets of attacks that are about to come in, we're going to see a lot of fighting over Objective 5 and Objective 2 this game. This is, obviously, with it being Purge the Foe, You want to hold more. You want to kill more, but you also want to be careful how much you're committing onto the objective yourself, so you don't get overkilled in return.
Yeah, you don't want to commit too much because he gets kill more next turn. It's not worth you giving up getting kill more. Get kill more this turn, give up next turn. You don't want to do that because you're not really getting any benefit there.
No, absolutely. I think we're going to try and keep a close eye on the other games as well, because again, with an Admech versus Space Wolves, and then is it Necrons versus Sisters as well? Is that how it is? It's Sisters versus...
Sisters versus Necrons, Space Wolves versus Admech.
Yeah.
And it's just Courtney has just popped the strap for the Orcs, so the Orcs within 6 can fight rather than Orcs within 3.
Okay.
Get even more attacks. I think he said he got 48 attacks. From
just pick the Rock Grinder up at this point. And save us all.
And this is before they call the War. Because that unit in the War can get 80 attacks if everyone gets seen.
Wow. That's huge. So yeah, we need to work out what happens with... oh no, it wasn't Ekrons, it was Drakari. It was Drakari Tom Lohman versus Matt Dean with Adeptus Sororitas is our other top table.
Yeah. So Matthew Dean from game 1.
Yep.
He's
we had Tom Lohman in last game as well. So all different armies. So I'm excited to see. I think this is, both of these people aren't going to kill each other. I just think Innis will end up. Innis has got a really good lead. Okay.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's secret missions and stuff, so you can never write anyone off. And I think Innis is 60% in the lead at the moment in my head. Yeah.
I think he's got a good chance to win this, if nothing else, for the fact he can keep bringing his units back.
Yep.
So he's picked up a truck already. You know, he's underestimated Orc shooting, and he's lost a truck for it. He's just lost another truck in combat, and the guys inside are going to struggle to get out. So he might lose 2 trucks and possibly a unit.
Yep.
So yeah, he could end up losing a lot of units, and if he starts failing his blip rolls, if he doesn't make 4 backs for the other one, he's going to lose assets. But he's already got 1 unit of bikes ready to come back.
Yes.
And he's going to have more units to come back because number of units die. He's going to get them coming back doing what he wants.
Those Acolyte hybrids are meant to go coming back as well. So yeah, just how the army plays, right?
Yes.
All of them survived getting out of the truck, and he managed to find the gap. Yeah. So this turn, Courtney's got kill more.
Yep.
Which he managed. That's good. You know, it's that's the first swing on the primary.
Yep.
The problem with that is that if he starts leaning on the primary, he can't do secret missions.
Yeah, that's it. He can't do the secret mission, but he's only getting kill more this turn. There's now 2 big Orc units in the middle of the board.
Again, tagging those Ridge Runners, right?
Tagging things. They've got potential to get shot off next turn.
Yeah.
So just saying. So also, Courtney's not scored area denial, so he might be looking good on primary with that kill more. For the area denial not being scored, he's going to be behind on secondaries. Yeah.
Courtney just thinking if he was going to discard area denial right now.
If it was me, I would, because Gene Seal could have too many units to do anything with. And if he didn't get a CP from the Gross, he could use it to get more CP. Oh, he's kept it.
Kept it.
Yeah, he has kept it, and he just said the Gross did give him a CP, so he wouldn't have got a benefit for getting rid of it anyway.
Yeah. So heading into top of turn 3 for Innis right now. He's just popping Courtney's score on, which is starting to make it look a lot more even. Look at that. Oh, literally, you couldn't get more even if you tried. Innis is about to get his primary, though. So...
Yep, so new
holding 1. Taking up to 42. There we go, 42.
I'm just keeping my eye on Courtney because I want to see if he's calling the war, and I want to see if he does it. I want to see if he does it properly.
He's not going to do it properly. He's not a big shouter.
Oh, disappointment.
Let's just cross back to the players.
Calling the 1 now, mate.
You're calling the 1 now? Cool. Shocking. Just 3 and then 3 more, just so this squad can get past a little bit more.
So top of turn 3, halfway through. So basically, what happened there was Innis actually managed to get hold more at the start
let's do that.
because of he wasn't pinned in combat there basically.
Yeah. So Innis was just saying basically there was no good options
so if you want to pick my mark for death,
Courtney on that combat. He piles into the Ridge Runners. then he gives in the pile in to get onto objective 5 like he did. If he didn't, the Ridge Runners are free to do what they want. So there was no good option for him. So that's the discussion they had. They've just run Mark for Death and Defend Stronghold. So Courtney's going to be 3 units, and Courtney's Innes going to have to try and kill one of them.
And they have to be not in transports as well, right?
Yeah. And Defend Stronghold, he's just got to keep his home objective. So he's picked Battle Wagon.
The 20 boys at the back right.
Yeah, where his hands are. Yeah, Battle Wagon, 20 boys, and he's umming and ahhing over the last one.
Yeah.
Because unfortunately, with his deep strike shenanigans, he could get to most units. And he's got a lot of flamers, so if it's a boys unit, there's quite a lot of units he could potentially kill. And his trucks are quite fast. So yeah, there's now a discussion about D6 plus 3 mortar, which fires indirect. So that's
because there is
a small unit.
There's a guy. There's a guy hiding behind here. And
yes, it's that flash kit. That one
flash kit on 1 wound.
Yeah.
And he's thinking, well, if I can hide him out of line of sight, the problem is
that mortar gets one shot off.
Yeah.
You only need to get 1 hit.
So let's just actually listen to them.
Can you shoot it around here? Not really anything.
Into this guy?
Yeah, it's just a mortar.
That guy there can probably might be able to get an angle, probably not. It's probably just the 2 mortars from these 2.
Is there 2 mortars?
Yeah, she has another D6 plus 3. Hers only trying 5, but I've got 2 of them. It's really risky.
It is. What else do I pick?
I don't know.
I can't go for reds. Reds are about to get mullered. I'll go for truck, mate. You never know.
Go for the truck?
Cool. Yeah, them 3 there, then do.
So that, again, was just to confirm, that's the Mark for Death secondary. So Courtney has to choose 3 units on the board. Therefore, things in transports are not on the board.
Yeah, so he can't be picked. Yeah. So he's gone for the Battle Wagon, the big unit at the back, and then the truck as well.
Yeah. Basically, the 3 things at the top of your board, top of your screen right now.
The truck's a sensible choice because while he's potentially going to get shot by all the stuff, he's called the wire, he's got a 5-up invuln. He's got a chance of keeping it alive, and it means he's got to dedicate to killing the truck rather than killing a unit of boys or the Battle Wagon or something else that could be doing more work. Yeah. And remember, there's a unit of boys inside that Battle Wagon as well, so next turn, he's going to be jumping out to that advance and charging to get even further forward. He's going to be under pressure.
So now it's a case for Innes of working out. He's going to pick up the 2. I think he's going to try and pick up both these unit of boys. Those are the real threat.
Yeah.
Those are the objective secured unit. Yeah, and the War as well is going to power them up. So
those boys will pick up every infantry unit in his army quite easily. Yes, he gets them back, but you run into him charging. He fails a 4-up to get them back. Then he's lost units and he can't score with them later. So he needs to get rid of those. The vehicles in this list for Courtney, they're great, but they're not his game winners. Not going to win the match.
Yep. Here we go. We've got some Jackals doing some demo, probably.
Yep.
Innes is just... Innes is basically... I know that was off mic, but Innes was basically saying, this is what you can do, and if you do it, it's bad for you. Effectively, it was like, oh, because basically pistols for Acolyte hybrids are... Sorry, the flamers are pistols.
Yeah.
You can shoot them in combat.
Yeah, so what he was saying is the blue squad, he's going to demo charge in front of the Jackals, and Courtney could go, I'm going to use a blood surge stratagem and get into your guys in your infantry acolyte and then kill them in combat because in his turn the boys would fight first. And he's like, well, I'll do it with the flamers. That unit's got a hand flamers, they've got pistols, so I can just flame you in combat anyway. So either way, they're getting burnt. The Orcs will be burnt, and it's a bad decision for him.
I'm just going to set up here to sit these guys. And these guys. Built demolition on here as well. such a good ability. Take another 3.
It's a really good ability.
The fact that it doesn't care if you're in combat or not as well, it's just pick a unit.
No, it's really nice, that dude.
I'm gonna double check that just to make sure I'm not, but.
Demogorgon saying not heard any mention of NIDS during this tournament chat.
Yeah,
are there any?
6 invisible.
There are. There's Mike Duff who's running NIDS, but he lost to Tom Lohman in game.
I think that was game 2. Yeah, game 2, because Mike got into Josh game 1, Imperial Guard, beat him, so he must have got Tom Lohman game 2.
No, I think he was game 3 because that's how Joe got tried. Anyway, basically, Mike Duff, good NIDS list. One of the Matthew Langtons.
Matthew Langton on the NIDS, yeah.
Yeah, he lost to Josh Roberts though on round 3, I think maybe.
Yeah. And then there was, Ash, one of the trash wargaming lot. He's got his NIDS again.
Yeah.
He's doing all right, but yeah, the NIDS are very much a sort of 2-2 win rate. I think maybe a 3-1 here and there.
Yeah, I think they're a good army. I don't think they win tournaments at the moment.
Yeah.
So,
they're very tricky. He just needs one bad matchup. I think to get the right matchups, the NIDS can do well.
Yeah.
We fall into the rock, paper, scissors that 40k meta can sometimes be. So it needs to have a perfect counter. They hit that counter and, well, they struggle.
So, big surprise here is obviously with Courtney keeping area denial. Yeah. Innis is basically just loading that middle objective with different objective secure units, you know, and saying, I think you've screwed that, holding that objective basically, and I'm going to deny you that secondary.
Yeah, it's true, but also on the flip side, it's forcing him to put all his stuff in the middle, which is where Courtney wants things, because in the middle is closer to him. So it's Water, big charges going in, can try smashing things.
Yep. Crosby, nice to see you, bud. Hope the LGT is good when you go to that one, and let us know what you're taking. If anyone else in chat has any good tournaments lined up and what armies they're taking and stuff, let us know. And if there's anyone else here that you want to keep tabs on and let us know how you want us to let you know how they're doing, let us know too. So it looks like we're just finishing off a few little movements and stuff like that. It's a Flamer Acolyte hybrid squad.
If you surge into them, you'd have to touch him and stay on the objective.
That's what I'm saying. So if he does the blood surge, he has to go onto the objective, which makes his hand flamers and the acolytes better.
Yeah.
So 1 unit melee guys and 1 unit flamer guys left. The melee guys are going to come in here to try to bomb an eye onto the battle wagon. There is about 9 away because that's where the other squad was. They could also have the option of bombing a 9 at the Gretchen if somehow they fail their 3. It's possible, so play around it. And then the actual Flamer squad. So there's nowhere back here, we said. Because that guy and those guys.
Ennis has to bring everything in here as well. Turn 3. So anything from Deep Strike, unless there's a special rule, gotta come in.
I think the acolytes that went into... I think the acolytes that went into Deep Strike after dying can come in after this, and they don't have to come in now because they started on the board.
That's 9 there, that's 9 there.
Everything else has to be in now.
All within 12. Cool, so there's 1 squad of 5 Flamers still inside that. All the other vehicles are empty. Let's do some guns, I guess. Everywhere screens, except down here, but you're just coming into this stuff that's already kind of under threat. I'm not going to kill this squad fully, but I'm going to do a lot of damage to it. I hope. Yeah, I think that's me. Do you want to ingress your storm, boys?
No, mate, thank you.
No, really? You want to keep that blood surge available? All right. Mortar here. Oh, no, I don't need that. That's not marked for death. See, I do the thinking. These flamers here. So this squad. 24.
This is the blues, mate.
This is this squad here into the blues. Yeah, I assume you're not blood surging.
No, mate, no.
5's full rerolls.
Good. Whip passes out, mate. Pop, pop, pop. Pop, pop, pop. Cheers, mate.
Jesus. 21.
Terrible, that, mate. Terrible roll. You ought to feel ashamed of yourself.
I do, for different reasons.
Fives.
For do, I do-
Oh,
I think
I've got all of them. All past, mate. Look at them all.
That is.
I think that's squad dead, mate.
Awful.
You have oh, that's boys. Yeah, they don't have a field of
9,
pain.
11, 12, 13,
So
15,
that was just absolute carnage from innings
God, I
there.
love this army.
24 hits. with the
I
flamers.
am. I'm currently looking at the cost of those flamers of
That's 75 points.
75 points have
So they-
just picked up.
170.
Okay,
Insane. So,
first two
should
counter-morphs
get
here.
two- wait.
I'm just gonna roll them both together
Down
because they're the
five,
same
you should
gun,
get a
and
third of
then
the
within
wounds
top of the
through.
war boss,
Reroll,
so
maybe get
you
half
can't
the
pull any
wounds through.
casualty
And he
shenanigans.
just annihilated. He only fails 3.
Toughness 5.
Ridiculous.
Yes, mate.
So 3's to hit, 4's to wound because you're -1.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
2's to
Only,
hit,
only when you're higher, though.
2's to hit, 4's to strength 6.
Oh,
So 2's to
yeah.
hit, 4's to wound.
Cool.
And 6s are devastating. 1 dev, 1 AP2.
So saving on, mate. Is it 5
It's a
up?
dev wound, so 1 save. So just you
One
take,
sa- yeah, they're all
you
dead.
fail,
they're both- yeah.
fail 2.
Is it 1 damage, mate?
1
Okay.
damage, yeah.
So 1 dice. Burp.
Okay, these 2 trucks, everything there. Laz, we'll go second. I'll do the stubbers first, just in case. Long range, all hit. Strength 4, so 5s, twin lengths. 2 armor saves. No AP.
This is on the knobs again, yeah?
On the knobs, yeah. 1 damage.
Yep, 1.
Laz, 6 shots is 8 because blast. Because there's 5 guys. 4s and 3s and 3s because you're -1. Strength 12.
Yeah, really.
3 AP3.
3
So
AP3.
4
So,
ups, 5 ups,
sorry,
fail, you
sorry.
die. Because they're down D6 plus 1
Yeah,
damage.
yeah.
Kills 3.
3. So the wounded guy's
do you
on,
care?
mate.
I mean, there's one in the war boss left.
1, 2, 3.
The truck's gonna fire at them. Last cannon, the auto cannon, miss the stubber. 3 hits, 1 wound, AP0, damage 1.
1 wound. That was it.
I'll give these guys full wound rerolls against you because I disembarked from the truck. The flamer, 5s, 2 AP, 1 because I put the thing on you. 1
mate.
damage.
Sam.
The stubber, the bolters, 5 guys plus the sergeant. 5s to wound, full rerolls. 3. 5 AP, 1 ignore, but doesn't ignore cover, so 4 ups.
3.
So kills the knob and 2 damage on the boss.
Yep. Just gonna put a little 2 next to him, dude.
The grenade launcher misses, and then the Weber, 2 hits. 1 devastating wound.
1 dev.
Just dev wound.
Oh, sorry, yeah, I'm not gonna save against that, do I?
So 3, that's 3 health left.
Taken 2, mate.
So that's a third one.
That third one can.
Yeah, so because you took 1 dev wound, right?
Yep.
So. Okay. These cars here, stubbers, cannons. Invulnerable save 5 on that, so I don't need to bother doing, don't need to do anything special. So cannons, 3 shots, 2 hits, 2 wounds.
Save it on 5s, mate.
Yep.
1.
4 damage on the truck.
4, you say?
4, yeah.
Little 1.
And then stubbers into the boys. Five on the bows in combat. 3 dead.
Any cover? No, anything?
No, it's this squad here from the
3,
Ridge Runners,
mate.
buddy.
Fine, mate. 3. 1, 2, 3.
That's the knob dead. Cool. Okay, we're not getting the mark for death, but that's fine. I can live without it. Maybe I bang the battle wagon with 18 damage from the 6 attacks in melee. It's theoretically possible. Not going to call it likely. So I have the indirect left to go. Let's go with the war boss. This one, 4 shots.
Don't forget to on there, mate.
Yeah, sorry. 8
5
shots.
Bonus.
Woo!
Bonus.
Thanks, go. 2 armor saves.
2 do.
AP1. Yeah.
But all right.
And then this thing. 8 shots, 9 shots.
What's he got? What's he throwing
It's
at me?
D6 plus 3 remote explosives.
What's he meant? Oh, it's throwing him that far.
It's 24 inches.
How big is it? How
It's
strong is his
24 inch.
arms?
1 AP 0. AP 1, but you have cover, so
No,
1 damage.
To the one, mate. Tap.
All right, let's bang some charges. You don't have an
Again?
interrupt.
Nah.
All right, let's bang some charges. Those guys are the grots. They get a 9.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, I'm going to fire their hand flamers at the battle wagon just for the sake of it.
Yeah, of course you can, mate.
Lots. Not that it's going to mean anything. 4, 4, 4, 4, 2. 6s. See? Can't change the past, Cole. Nothing. See, I was getting all my bad dice out of the way straight right there. These guys will bang a 9 here.
You can do it.
Yep.
You can do it.
Warhammer's a really easy game, Cole.
I know it is.
These guys can't base. The bikes will charge there. Double 1. Does make it, but not enthusiastically. I'm going to commander roll that. Where's the wall here? It's this, right?
Yeah, you're fine, mate. Yeah, right.
No, I'm just thinking. Go 5. Think about how much I can move block you. I wasn't sure if I could go into this area if I had to go round, but... Three and 2. This Aqua Squad here. Yep. They're not fucking spiders.
Yeah, no, what? Spiders.
They're not fucking spiders.
Spiders
this squad here.
slow?
I don't think I'm going to get the full squad over. 6 and 2. 5, 3. Start falling over. 4, 2, 2. Yeah. The bikes will charge. They're not good in combat. They do make it on a 4, but not enthusiastically. They're sitting there like, we don't have melee weapons. Why the?
What's not enthusiastically making a charge? I would love to know. Is it going in reluctantly? Oh.
Just sort of like, sorry, I got to punch you.
Oh.
Wow.
Why do I have to go charge? I just want to stay in my room and play Call of Duty, Mum. Is it like that?
Yeah. But also, I've decided after this game, I'm stealing those dice. Bloody hell.
Yeah.
They've been insane this turn.
I think also it still goes to show the strength of cheap flamer.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, you look at these hand flamers and just torrent weapons in general, and they can really spike or they can really flop, you know?
Yeah, well, even a charge dice, I'd have loved to have an alt charge phase like this.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
I'd kill to have that. It's been fantastic. And that Battle Wagon's in trouble because all the boys inside and out are going to struggle to get out or get out in the right way.
So that was the last charge there. That was from the Goliath in the middle. So Innis has now got a lot of fighting to do. So he's doing Gretchen to start with on objective 3. So let's see what happens.
So these are strength 5. These are strength 4. So they're all on 3s, right?
Yes.
These are AP 2.
No,
these
2s. It said 4 2s, mate.
Right. So they're all 3s to hit and then 2s to wound re-rolling. There's no difference between AP 1 and AP 2 here, right? So.
Aha!
I'm not going to kill the squad, but I'm going to make your life a little more difficult.
5 pluses.
Yep.
I'm going to pass them all, and then Gretchen's going to kick you in the face.
100%.
And you're going to be right annoyed about that. Oh, no, passed 2.
So kills
4, half 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll take one on the.
One more. One of them. You need to decide that before you start rolling saves.
Oh, sorry, mate. I'll do
it doesn't matter. I don't really care.
It's my fault. I should say then, mate. I'll take one off here.
Okay, into the thing here. This guy's gonna pile in, can't base. This guy's gonna pile in, can't base. And then this guy's gonna pile there. Sergeant, 5 attacks. These are AP2. 6s. 1 AP2.
Is it AP2?
AP2,
so
yep.
4 ups? No.
Then is the minus 1 AP not only against shooting?
No, it's both.
No, is it not? Oh, cool. That's pretty cool. 1 AP1, so AP0. Loves it. And then the heavy weapons. 4s. 2 AP2.
2 AP2 down to AP1.
Yeah.
So 1 fails.
That's 3 damage.
Cool. That's taken 4, hasn't it? And then this one's taken 3. 3, was it, mate, you say?
3 damage, yeah. And then consolidation. The bikes. Pile 3. I'm not rolling their attacks because they're literally shit in combat.
Are they 2 wounds apiece?
2 wounds each, yeah.
And they're 1 wound apiece.
1 wound
They're
each.
going vulnerable. Advantage. Oh, you're good. Keep going, mate. Yeah, you keep going.
Okay, this squad at the end.
Sorry, I should have took that one.
Sergeant.
I've kept the guy on near, mate, on objective.
We got 4 from the. Sorry, that was the sergeants.
Yep.
4 from this squad. Kills 1. Cool. This squad then. Sergeant. 4s. 2. 1 dead.
1, mate.
And 5s. 2. Kills another 1. Neophyte squads. Fives. 1 armor.
No.
That's all the attacks there. Now it's your attacks back.
Cool.
That pulls the acolyte squad out of combat. The neophytes will just pile in.
A lot of these.
Yep. The acolytes, yeah.
Yeah. So the roller. That's terrible.
Strength.
9 to 10 now, mate.
Yep. AP.
-1.
6 up. Kills 2 bikes.
No, sorry, against these.
Oh, sorry, against those,
I
yes.
need to
No, you're right.
Everything's at them, mate. The 2 from the claw. 1.
Strength.
9 to 10. Or 9 to 10 to 11.
AP. Doesn't matter.
-2 or 1, I can't remember. 1 from the wrecking ball. 1, mate, normal arm save.
One.
Gretchen here. So 4, 8.
So I don't think there's anyone in Hellstorm gets out of that now.
4, 8. 8 from the Gretchen. 5s.
Yep.
Well, at least they can do something.
They're doing better.
They're all right.
P5.
5s.
Oh, sorry,
3,
P4.
3. Go on.
Kills 2.
The run turd.
Run herd, yep.
I think he gets 3 to 4. I can't remember.
I'll grab
I'll
it.
do it and then I'll look after. 4. All it. 2.
He is 3 to 4, yep.
Yeah.
AP 0. Kills nothing. So 2 dead.
Cool. Nice.
That's turn. I'm gonna discard Mark for Death for CP. I will start defend. I'm gonna assume that I'm getting my defend if you're okay with that.
Yep.
Technically, I think you could stop it, but it's gonna be difficult.
Also, to do this one over here.
You have combat here as well, yeah.
So yeah, pile into them.
So just while they're they're doing a little bit of shenanigans and piling in. I went for a bit of a wander, Ryan.
Yeah.
All right, went to see what our other 2 top tables are doing. So
I
we
did
have.
also notice you came back with your hands empty. I have no beer.
Ah, okay. Is that well? How about I give you the scores on the doors with the other games,
Right.
and then I consider getting up again to buy you a beer. Does that
Yeah,
sound?
that sounds fair. That sounds fair. Although we haven't had any members yet, so I don't know if we can afford more beer.
Oh yeah, it's dry. The fund is dry, mate. So I went to check out the Admech versus Spaceballs game. So that is the undefeated game at the moment. That looks like nothing's died and it's incredibly tight. The Admech are just trying to basically push the Wolves back, and there's a hell of a lot of Thunder Wolf Cavalry just trying to chop their way through stuff, and there's some Inceptors that have dropped in as well, so that's still early days. With the Sisters and the Drukhari, Sisters currently in the lead. It's about 36-25, and the Sisters do seem to be board control. Matt did go first, he was the Sisters player there, so it explains it, but again, both of these games probably going to run to time. So the one we've got on the stream at the moment, I think, as Tank says, bit of a slog this one, but both of these players just playing with speed, fairness, and just trying to.
Fairness, to say it's a massive army for the GCO cult. Innis is absolutely rattling through these turns, so courtney. Everyone knows the stats down to a T. Anything they're not sure of, they roll it first and then see if it matters. They know how to play a big army to get them through quick.
Yep. So that's Innis's turn done as well. The main thing as well is that both of these armies have over 100 bodies each. There's a lot of models to get through, right? That's not even taking into account the recycling and stuff we've already mentioned.
What is unique about both these armies, they have loads of bodies to get through.
Yeah.
They're all so killer and not defensive at all, so they will fall over really easy.
So it looks like we're just doing a few sort of like battle shocks and stuff at the end of the battle round. So it's now going to Courtney's turn 3.
Yep.
But there's just a couple more battle shocks. So they're just drawing some cards at the top of Courtney's Defense Stronghold and Area Denial. So those are the secondaries. So Area Denial, I don't know that is it a Rock Grinder or Goliath in the middle will have a lot of OC because of his.
There's a Goliath truck, that one, not the Rock Grinder version. So that decent OC, but it's also decently tough. I think it's toughness 10.
Well, and also like you said, the OC of the faction rule for the Gene Stealer cults that he's chosen is basically
double the
double
so
the OC.
that's going to be about OC 10, I think now, because it's toughness 10. It's OC, I'm sure it's going to be like 5.
And he just needs to clear him as well, like you said. So and then also defense stronghold. But did he get rid of the acolytes down here?
No, the acolytes cleaned up a lot of the Gene Stealers. There's still some. There's 2 units there. There's one in the combat with the battle wagon who's taking some casualty, and there's going to be some on the other side of that wall.
There we go.
Yeah.
Right,
hiding in the shadows, as Gene Stealers do.
Yeah. So he needs to deal with them and then hold his own objective.
Yeah, and what he might end up doing is that unit, that truck, or that unit of boys in the bag which he had for the Mark for Death targets, they might have to run back to deal with them just to get defense stronghold, and just pick up some assets. But you don't want those units back there as well, because you want them forward, smashing into the big trucks, into the big vehicles.
So there's just a few battle shocks and stuff going on there. So it looked like the squad of boys just above objective 5 passed.
Yeah.
So people are having a great time. I'll put your mic on this. Innis, how you finding it, bud?
Oh, this is great. I'm having a great time. You just jam at your opponent and watch them suffer in their waves and waves of stuff.
Brutalising this thing with these dice rolls.
Right, there's like 250 models between the 2 of you, so it's stupid.
I only have like 80 models. It's not that much.
Yeah,
Maybe
but then
60.
you can regenerate. You got to remember that, you know what I mean? So,
I still somehow have a unit in a truck right now.
Which one? The top left? Yeah, top left.
The squad inside it.
Yeah.
So.
Are you happy with how you've been chewing through stuff?
Oh yeah, I would like to be finishing squads a little more than I am, but I'm refusing to fall back on my Red Runners because they're just shooting out of combat and doing great work anyway. Yeah. So it's been fine.
I think objective 5 is still a bit interesting for you, isn't it?
I mean, I have the neophytes on it, and they give sticky objectives, so if they don't die, I sticky it this turn as well. Yeah. That Ridge Runner this one is also OC 6.
Yep.
And he has a battle shot war boss, and if it moves next to the Calamorphs, they both shoot him. So
pistols to the face, yeah.
Yeah, it's 12 shots, 6-2-1 dev wounds. They hit on 2s, so he's going to struggle.
Hits on 2s in Overwatch, don't they?
Sorry?
He hits on 2s in Overwatch.
It's not Overwatch. I can Overwatch as well with the Flamer squad elsewhere.
Well, the Flamers value in the Acolyte Flamers is insane. What is it, 75 points?
75, yeah.
They are insane value.
Yeah, they're probably one of the best units in the game right now, but they're very underplayed. The The benefit of this detachment is because you get the extra sticky objectives. Like the counterplay to them is obviously just don't stand on objectives, right? But if I've stickied all the midfield objectives, fine,
Yeah.
right? I'm happy to score 1,000,000 points while you do no damage. So.
Where are we at with secret missions and primary? Who will get the
This
chance?
is Cole's turn 3 now, so
Yeah, but
he'll
who
be
will
secret
get the
missioning at
chance
the end
to
of
choose
this.
them? Will he get to choose it?
I don't know.
No, that's
It
what I mean.
depends
We
if he
need to
gets
wait
kill
out.
more. If he
Yeah.
gets kill more this turn, he might not.
Because again, you never
Yeah.
know. It could switch secret
It's not going to matter.
I know it's
He
not.
can't
but-
get out of the battle wagon right now, and that's the one that has his war boss inside it. Because there's one acolyte on the far side that's stopping him getting out.
Yeah, you can't get all 20 models out in that little gap he's got.
No.
There's just not enough room.
Plus, you both have a hell of a lot of battle line units, so that's not going to be a problem.
I've hit 1 jackals, 1 acolytes, and failed 1 acolytes. I've had 3 rolls on 4-ups, got 1 back, failed, got past 2, failed 1. So about average.
Cool. I think it's leaning in your favour at the moment. However,
He's still got bottom of turn and it's still purge
Yeah.
the full. Yeah.
so
It's going to be. I've got work to do still, but I feel like I've got my side of the board very locked down, and we're playing in his, which means that eventually, and his secondaries are just worse than mine right now. It's much harder for him to draw viable cards. He's currently sitting on. He held area denial
Area
last
denial.
turn, which he just redrew, and he redrew into engage, and he drew defend. So he needs to clear me off his home objective, which means that squad's just gone backwards. In his war turn.
Yeah,
So
you don't want to go back
like it's going to be really difficult for him to get back into the game here.
And he can't put pressure on.
And if he doesn't tag the return squad at the bottom, they're going to go back into reserve, come in at the sharp angle, and kill the battle wagon. So, feeling pretty good.
you're enjoying it.
Having a great time.
Cheers, buddy. Cheers. That was literal
Yeah.
comms from Innis there on how he's finding things and stuff like that. So,
Yeah, and he's sounding pretty confident, and he's
Yeah.
right to be so, I think.
he's a man that knows his stuff as
Yeah.
well. As you can tell, that the man. To be fair, right, we're imposters. Innis should be sat here commentating on himself.
Yeah.
All right, on what he's doing and stuff like that. So yeah.
Yeah, so I think Courtney's got it uphill, but I've always got faith in the Orcs. I think he's got a shot. This turn goes well for him. I think he can pull it back, but
The problem is the amount of bodies that G Circles will have.
Yeah.
And when I say bodies, I mean the vehicles as well. Like,
yeah,
you can only really deal with 1 or 2 with the squad of boys, and you're a bit like, well, there's still another 2 or 3 backing it up. So
yeah.
it's just a constant trading game, isn't it? So
Yeah, and the fact he killed one of the unit knobs quite so easy, and I was hanging around Objective 5 means he can't really open those tanks that well.
yeah.
Because they're the big source of the power cores that carve through them.
Yep.
And yeah, they're gone. So he's only got 1 unit available, and that's right north. Nowhere near a vehicle to kill.
So it looks like they're just checking the explosion range and stuff for the demos, the demolitions. So bottom of turn 3 right now.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it's alright, I can't count, mate.
Cool.
This guy. Where's my tape gone? What have I just done with it? So. Keep him here, keep him hidden. Do you get. What,
I can shoot him with the other Kellamore if he moves within 12 of me.
is it this one here?
The
Or that
blue one has done it, the red has not moved, has not
So
done it
I'm
yet.
just going to go to outside at 12. Can you do it?
It's only when you move.
So can I do it when I charge in? Yeah.
Okay.
Go to there then, mate. Just like
That's
that.
fine.
Go to there.
I'm going to overwatch you with the Red Runners.
Yep.
The last cannons. 4 3 shots. Nothing. Triple 1. The stubbers. 1 hit. 1 save.
Just roll it for us, mate.
You're fine.
Cheers, pal. So he's gone to there, he's gone to there.
Yep.
They're
They're going to murder that.
going to murder that. This guy is going to
Murder them.
shoot everything. It's going to shoot everything
Yep.
that at him.
Yep.
And then it's going to do its mortar at these guys here.
Sure.
So big cannon, 1 shot at the guy in front of him.
Yep. Sixes.
3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Yep.
Sixes. 1, 2, 2 is it, mate?
Your 6s, right? Yeah, so.
Just 1, buddy.
It doesn't come back. That's fine, that's a Mako squad.
D6.
I don't need them anyway.
Got them 5, 3, 4, 5, plus 1. Sixes. No. Nothing from Mortpal.
Yep.
Flash
Hits.
kits are going on that squad. How many have you killed this turn? How many did you kill?
I killed the boys. I think I just killed the boys. I think that was it.
So I've killed
You've got to kill one to get kill one. Or to get kill one, you need to kill two. So you've got it. You're going to get kill more this turn, basically.
Them, they're gonna go.
Did you bring your storm boys in?
No, I forgot, mate.
Do you want to put them down somewhere?
Yeah, please. Cheers.
Right, that's going to be my defend because you're not going to stop that.
What did I get? What were my secondaries again, mate?
You have air, engage in all fronts and defend stronghold.
How many attacks has this got?
8.
8. It's on 3s.
Yeah, and it's also 6. So you can't take it off me without killing
I'm just going to try and get engaged, mate.
Yeah. Cool.
So them shooting their shots
Yep.
with the we've got these guys here.
Yep.
Don't get extra shots, mate. It's not the closest.
Yep.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 hits, yep.
That's grim.
3, mate. You're in cover though, pal, I think.
I don't think so. 3
Oh,
dead.
no, you're not, no. I'm on no CP, aren't I?
You're on no CP, yep.
Yep.
I've got 1, you have none.
Yep. I was thinking, is that mine or yours?
Yours is the square, the cube dice.
Yeah, that's it. Oh.
Or the 8-sided dice.
So, charges now, I do believe, mate. No more shooting. They're not going to do the rockets. Don't matter, they advanced, that's why. So, do this one into there.
Yep, 9. Yep, so you'll get your engage as long as they live. I guess you could kill me. It's theoretically possible.
Yeah. Other charges, it's going to be these boys down there on them.
Yep.
5, they're
Yeah.
good.
Just put them wherever you want them to end
Yeah.
up. Do they come back? They do not.
War boss is unit into the I'll just. I think I'll go into them and then I'll wrap round. I'm going to go into them. 4, good choice, Cole. Good choice. Good choice.
So, yeah.
War thingy first, mate. We'll
Yeah.
go 4 to that.
yeah, so he bases there, yep.
He bases that. Then him goes 4 to that.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to get to fight the Ridge Runners because you're going to have to go closer to this guy and base him.
It's not. Yeah. No.
Yeah, with a 4,
with
you're not.
I needed a bigger.
With a bigger charge, you'd have got it. But
Bigger
yeah.
one. Bigger one.
Cool. I'm just going to lift them, mate. They're going to explode.
Yeah. I'm just going to do the.
Yeah,
war
the
boss
charge here. Yep. Do these guys come back?
5.
They do. So the neophytes are back in reserve. Cool. Yep.
Yeah, I've got to go base to base center. So we'll do with that one over there.
Yeah, if you want to do your move for the charge over there.
Sorry, yeah.
I've just lifted the 2 units. Just move them
Yeah.
in. Put them where you want them to end up. I don't really care about the specifics, but they're dead.
Yep. Dead. They'd have to pop out this. They'd have to come out this side though, mate. Unfortunately.
Yeah, because I charge you
Yeah.
there and you have to go closer to the center.
Yep.
Yep. Cool. A consolidation here.
Yes, please, mate. Into the truck. Yeah, that's it.
Yep. And then the War Boss and the Storm Boss.
Yep. Just do them into him.
They can't fight. They're not in combat, and they couldn't charge.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
You're right. Yep. So the War Boss.
War Boss.
4, a 9, because he didn't get out.
Yeah,
of
he got.
Princeton.
He's fine. Yep. T7, so 3s.
3s to hit as well because he's lost his squad. 3, buddy.
AP.
Minus 2.
Damage.
2.
So it's 1 down to 2.
Cool. It's 2 little squig attacks.
Cool.
Yep. The 1 claw.
Good
What
start.
a legend.
T10.
So 10 now, so 4s. Come on, lad. 2.
Takes 2, down to 8.
Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3s. The fuck was that?
And 6s.
6s.
Just knock that down 1 for me.
Oh, nice. 8, 7. Don't do it, dude.
I'll hit you back.
Don't do it.
So Ridge Runner here. On the War Boss. 1 save. Takes
That's
the damage,
one, mate.
10 to 1. And then there, you're death roller.
Yeah. You do this one,
yeah.
mate. Get this one out.
3s. 2s. Fail them all.
What AP is
AP
it?
2, damage 2.
Oh,
You're 5 of them balls.
damage
Buddy.
2. Damage
It's War, buddy, so 5 of them balls.
Yeah. Come on. You piece of shit. I'm
That's
gambling
really
anyway.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
That's brutal.
Brutal. Like, he's one chance to
That
get engaged.
Engage has just been wiped off
Yeah.
the map by a very good roll, but
Yeah, it was always going to be risky, but you never expect that to happen.
yeah. So there's a bit more fighting to do, but that was quite that stopped him getting to, a small engage, I think.
Yeah. No, he's not going to get any engage.
No, so he was getting a small engage.
he was getting a small engage, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, just going through all the slapbacks on the ongoing combat. Innis has really sped through this because like a bunch of units have got through and he said, right, that's dead, I might as well take it off, not worth rolling it out. Just took a bunch of units off.
Those are the
And now
jackals
into the
gone
more,
from the battle wagon.
Yeah. So those boys are now free, but they're going to lose all the war benefit.
So this is effectively coming towards the bottom of turn 3.
Yep.
Going to turn 4 with 15 minutes left. So we're doing well. We're doing well. So now Innis is scoring his points. Looks like Kilmore goes to Courtney on this
Courtney,
one
yeah.
as it's purged the 4.
Yeah, because he picked up a number of small acolyte units.
So they're just talking about secret missions.
0 and 0. Yeah, you've had 2 Killmores.
Oh, nice.
And I've had a hold more, and we're matched otherwise. So you're at +4. It's currently 53-40 at the end of that turn, with you starting a defend. So currently we're technically dead tied, assuming you get the engage. Do you want to keep engage or discard engage?
Discard, please, mate.
Do you want to keep? I assume you're keeping defend.
Yes, mate. Yeah. I got a CP back from the aggression, didn't I, this turn?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
No, I don't think you did.
No, so I'll get one.
No, you're squared. Nice. Right, start of turn. I have no battle shock. Nothing's going into reserve. So cards. Bring it down. Assassination. I'll get hold more for 12. Sorry, for 8.
So the
I'll get hold
assassinated
more for
war
1
boss
point
is
to
looking
4.
very good now.
20. This is sticky
it's
again.
a
Let's
war
go.
boss, but even general wars can be pretty easy to kill. So let's get rid of those. But yeah,
And
the wounded war boss will be an easy target, something to be able to pick him off in shooting. If not, can charge into the knobs and finish it off that way.
And then there's also a battle wagon.
Yeah, which has got 13 wounds left. He's counted down 3 is how many wounds it's taken. And a truck, which starts off with 10 wounds. So that's
I think it's taken some damage. I can see a dice on it. So
yeah, he's taken a few wounds, so he can get 6 on bringing it down this turn.
yeah. So doing just a little bit of demolition stuff from the Reductor Saboteur, I think, around objective 5.
Yep.
Innis feeling like he's sort of in control a little bit here. He's got Courtney couldn't take a secret mission because he's actually in lead on the primary.
And primary, secondary is really struggling because he can't get out to his deployment zone to do anything with it.
He's struggling to score, isn't he? Yeah. So I think Innis was saying that it's going to be at the moment. Once he sort of adds his score on, it's going to be about 63-50-ish, I think, is what he was saying.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Oh, I'm still surprised Courtney kept on to Aeriden now, knowing how much Innis has.
Yeah.
I think that was a bit of a misplay. I think he should have got rid of that at the end of the turn, hope to get something better.
Yeah.
But I'm very much right. If I can't score a card, I will get rid of it that turn, get something better. I don't keep hold of it, hoping I can score it.
Yeah.
There's just a one shot and done.
So it looks like the Rock Grinder is probably going to try and stick it in the get the Acolytes out, and then maybe they're probably all going to try and charge onto Objective 3 to shut down Defense Stronghold from Courtney.
I think they're going to go into the battle wagon because they've got heavy mining tools, so they can be surprisingly good in combat. So I think he's just going to sort of set up, right, all the shots I can into the battle wagon. If that doesn't do it, this is my chance to get the last couple of wounds off it.
Yeah.
If he does kill it in shooting, then yeah, they can charge onto objective 3.
I mean,
kill the boys in the
defense
crosshair,
stronghold would be great to shut down, right, from Courtney. He doesn't want Courtney scoring those points. But you're right. If you can get the bring it down while he's at it, amazing. Yeah. He should have enough DACA to do that. And then the Flamers to just go in and hopefully... well, are they mining tools? I think they're mining tools, aren't they? You already said. So actually they'll do the damage in combat.
Yeah, it'd be 4 Flamers and a mining tool, I think.
Yeah. Looks quite congested around objective 5 at the moment, doesn't it? So
yeah, that's where the pull for all the fighting's been. He's had those Ridge Runners there, and he's been trying to take those Ridge Runners out all game, and he's not really been able to do much to them, and they've just sat there shooting out of combat.
So yeah, we're just getting some advancing going on right now. Down here.
Yeah, so just a bit of a warning there from Courtney. And it looks like he's clearing out his backfield because there's no deep strike, but he's just warning him he's still got the jump in the back corner. So, yeah, the ult could teleport anywhere on that board, so he still needs to screen. He still needs to make sure there's no gaps for the unit to get into.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And again, the problem with any series is that he still has the DACA, but he doesn't want to kill everything. He needs some of the distance.
Because it's Purge, he needs to have something to kill every turn.
Yes. He wants to pick what he wants to kill, just to kill more, and also allow himself enough to be able to do some killing in combat, as in charge in, get some extra distance, start slowing down Courtney's game for for his next turn. So it could be a big turn, could be over and done with the game 4 in turn 4.
I think a lot of people as well made a mistake on Page of Full. They play the game like most of those, where they just kill as much as they can. They get turns 3 and 4, and they're like, right, they've only got 3 units left, and they're now all hiding because I've killed everything else. And you start struggling to score on prime, because the other one was like, I just have my control 1, kill 1, and keep the primary score up, and hopefully get the secondaries right.
Yep.
But like 40K, if you can table someone, then you've pretty much won. But Purge of Full actually rewards you not killing people early.
Yes.
You can keep something easy to kill till later on in the game.
So look like we're into some shooting now. So let's see where Innis starts.
Well, yeah, really.
Free grenade here.
Yeah, mate.
3.
1, 2, 3.
Yep. Are they all inside that wall? I assume I can't see them with the last cannons.
These aren't, mate.
No, I mean
sorry.
from here. These guys, right?
Yep.
Stubbers into this guy. Last cannons here from this squad. So Stubber, last cannons, start with that. 2 shots, 2 hits, 2 wounds, AP 3.
And who's that on, mate?
truck.
The truck. AP 3, so
AP
it's just
3,
the 6
sixes,
vulnerables. 1.
4 damage.
4 damage, that's 8 total now, mate.
Yep.
So 4 and 4. 8, it's got 2, I'm going to put 2 on
2
it,
ones
mate.
left,
2 left, yeah.
You have 4 saves on the war boss, AP 0. But
Is
you're
this
not.
the wounded guy?
Yeah, this is on the 1 wound guy.
Yep, he's dead, mate. Cheers, but pal. Start.
It's mine. The mortar guy into them. 4 shots plus 2 for blast, 3 for blast, 3 for blast, right?
4, 5, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2. Ooh, nearly 3.
3 hits, 2 saves, AP 0. So 4 ups.
4 ups, yep. Cover guys, mate.
Kills 1.
Kill 1.
Cool. I'll put plus 1 AP against them.
Okay.
Doesn't really matter for much. Right, these guys into this. Blaz. 3 plus 2 for blast. 4 AP 3 on the flash gets.
4 AP 3, so it's dead.
6 ups. 5 and 4 up armor, right?
Yeah, 4 up armor.
So cover, 6 up?
Oh, I've got cover still, I've got
Yeah,
cover.
100%.
So 4, 6 up, mate.
4 dead. And then Stubbers. Sorry, just before you lift them. 1 was in rapid fire range, 9 shots.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
Bert. 2 saves.
Cool. 4 up, squad, lad. So
Take
he's on 1
1.
wound. He's on 1 wound.
+1 AP against him for anything else that shoots him. First Kellamorph here. Just gonna do both together again, mate.
Yeah, mate.
This is on the 3 model boy squad. 1 dev wound, remove that for that one.
Yeah.
1 dev wound and 3 AP2.
3 AP2s.
And kills the squad.
And which one's this one? This one here, mate?
Here, yeah.
Cool.
That was these 2.
Reds can go back now. Burp, burp, burp.
The Bike's grenade launcher at the 1 flash get. Hits. Wounds AP. No, doesn't wound. It's strength,
Which flash
strength
get?
9. I can't see this guy, so.
Alright. So they're both.
Indirect here into this guy because I have +1 AP against him. 8 shots. 4s. And 4s. 4 AP1 on the 1 flash get.
Gonna save them
So
all.
4 ups.
Yep.
Nope, dies. This truck into this guy. I'll have +1 AP against him from them. Autocannon. Nope, stubber. I don't think I'm within 18. 2 hits, no wounds. This truck at it. Short range guns into the battle wagon.
Can he go into it
The
through?
wall is like this.
Oh, of course
So
it is. Of course it
my
is. Yeah,
ass
of course
here
it is. Yeah, of
as
course it
well.
is, mate. Sorry, mate. My bad.
I think I can just see you from my butt though, like that.
Yeah, no, that's too right. Yep, yep.
So-
You can see through battle. Fucking rip.
Stubber,
Windows in it.
nothing. Autocannon. 1 hit, strength 9, 1 AP2, damage 3.
No worries, mate.
AP2.
AP2. Do I get cover?
You tell me. I think you do.
Don't think I do.
I think you do. That's my line of sight there. So yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, okay.
AP2 is
So-
5 ups, right?
Cool.
Yep.
Made it.
Okay, stubber from that truck. Yeah, I'll do the hand flamers into the water into the boys first.
Hand flamers into these boys.
Into the boys, yep. 5,
Jesus,
2,
that's just for 3 guys.
That's 5 guys.
I thought 5 guys, right?
It's into the guys in the.
Oh, right, yeah.
5's rolling.
Take out passes, mate.
That was a pass, sorry.
No, you're right, mate.
So that's fails.
So this one, where a pass, yep.
Yep.
Cool. So 5 up, 5
Yep,
ups,
5
mate.
ups.
Jesus. Wow.
5, 10, 1 guy left.
How many was it, mate?
I killed 7 already, so
1. How many was it, mate?
that was 12.
12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 1 wound on him, mate.
Yep.
12.
Jesus.
Yeah, some flamers, mate. They're
But they split now as well, right? Into 2 units. Oh no, they didn't have a war boss, did they? That's
No,
the
no.
knob. Yeah. For some reason, I thought they had a war boss. All right, the truck there then, yeah, small stuff there, big stuff into the battle wagon. Flamer, 8. 1 AP, nothing on the battle wagon.
Oh, 1 AP, nothing. Burp, burp, burp.
Yeah, and then stubber at the truck. 1 hit, doesn't wound. Sad times, not gonna get that kill. I believe it's just charges now. Yeah, okay, so the truck into the battle wagon. Goes 6. And the rock grinder into the battle wagon. Neophytes into the battle wagon. Yep. Like I said, Warhammer's really easy. These 5, we'll try the really long charge there. No. The 1 guy will charge. The bikes will charge. It's Max will see on the objective. They can't charge because they got out of transport, so I think that's everything. Let's do some combat. So the truck, the regular one, nothing. The big one, one AP2 damage 2, so AP2, AP1, you're good. And then the neophytes will pile in. And then consolidate, I'm not going to bother rolling attacks. Over here, the 1 acolyte. Strength 5, so force the wounds. Full rerolls, 3 AP2.
Wow, that's that one guy. He's
Yeah,
very,
it's the sergeant.
very angry bastard. No, kills 1. And then
Kills 2. Yep.
Kills 2. 1. 2.
Cool. The bikes. 6 regular attacks. 2 hits, strength 3, nothing. 4 good attacks. 2 hits, strength 4, nothing. You can hit me back everywhere.
We've got Battle Wagon, mate. I'll go on your scrubbers.
Yep.
6 for thingy. Oh, terrible every turn. 2s. 3, mate. -1, buddy.
3 dead.
2 from the claw. 1. 1. Wrecking ball. No.
Cool. Here.
Yep.
I'm gonna get 5 for assassination. I'll discard, bring it down.
I'll do all on this squad, dude. So, 1 bloke and the war boss. Do them all together. And then 2s. 6, mate.
On who?
On the bikes.
They're dead.
All -2.
They do not come back.
Fire into them. No one's
Cool.
wounded.
The
now.
ridge runners will hit you. 4 hits. 2 saves.
2 saves. Saving. Oh. Ugh.
Cool. You'll get your defend. I get kill 1. Your turn.
Cool. And the battle shocks,
need a
mate.
Battle
everywhere.
shocks, yeah. So,
He's okay now.
yeah, he's okay.
These guys here.
The reason we're
Yep,
not saying
I've
a lot
ordered
is
an
'cause
auto pass anta.
these
You've
boys
already
are
all passed,
basically
yeah.
talking
Leave
it through
them
better
guys
than we could. So
They're
Hey,
fine.
they're good. The
There's no real
Gretchen,
need for us to like, go over and talk about what they're going to do. They've got it.
they failed.
They fail.
So I'm up to 2 CP now.
Yep.
I'm going to regrow so I can get this on, keep my own objective,
Yep.
mate.
So you get 4 primary.
So I get 5.
Cool. And how many units did I kill that turn?
1,
1, 2, 3.
so war boss, knobs,
Flash gates.
flash gates,
Other knobs. Or sorry, the boys.
4.
So 4.
Yep, so you've done, yeah. So 5 guys.
Oh, truck battle shock.
Yep, oh yeah. Truck battle shock. Loves it.
So this feels like the first lull these two have had for a second, isn't it?
Yeah, no, we like to have a bit of a chat at
your
the beginning
cards?
of the turn, but
Yeah,
we got it.
it's so we've got some regrowing of some boys going on over there.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, with being purged the foe, you've got to kill more. So at minimum, Courtney needs to kill 4 things.
yeah, 4 things to deny the kill more,
Yeah.
5 things to beat it.
Yes.
They just draw and bring it down. And behind enemy lines.
Behind enemy lines
2
and bring it down.
2 to actually quite hard. To bring it down is doable.
Yep.
because he's got loads of vehicles, he's just running out of things to be able to do it with.
Yeah, so there's a Ridge Runner on a couple of wounds. There's
Yeah.
probably a few Goliath trucks that need,
The bring it down is now units of the Ridge Runners are no good unless you can kill both. He needs to kill both to get it for the unit, but he will get the maximum for it. He'll get the value of both because his wounds totaled.
Yes.
He still needs to kill both. Behind enemy lines, I don't think he can do it. I don't think. Oh, no, he's got the jump. No weird boy still.
Yes, just depends if there was any space.
Yeah.
So that's the question. So it looks like he's trying to get stuff out of the battle wagon by the looks of it.
Yeah, Innes has been really well playing around that battle wagon. When the third unit got in with the war boss, he's pretty much made it so that Orc units out of the game is always in combat, always wrapped. There's not much room for the units to actually get out and do stuff.
Or at least get out forward and start running forward, right? So he's just thinking about so it looks like is he gonna send towards objective 5 at the bottom, is it? I think it's objective
I think so,
5.
Yeah.
So they're just carefully trying to measure to make sure that he's legally getting out of the battle wagon.
Yeah, because whenever you get out of transport, you've got to set them up within 3 inches of transport and then do your move.
Yes.
Now, for most players, you just move the 3 inch on top of you, put 3 inch on top of your move and move them out because it's not only as tight as this, but you've got to do it properly, especially at this level of the game.
Yep.
So you do it all correct, all as written, and see if it actually works, because he might not be able to get them all out. Although, actually, that back line of the battle wagon being open, he might be all right, but it's still going to be tight, and it's still more spread out than he wanted it to be.
Yeah, he's effectively he's creating a conga line, but like he's double parking himself, isn't he? You know what I mean? He's like, ideally, if they're the other way, coming out the other side, he then has free reign to move out, but he just doesn't.
Yeah,
right?
down the other side, they charge forward and hit 2 or 3 things.
Yeah.
Now they're going to charge around the battle wagon, and only one end of the unit's going to hit something of worth.
Yep.
But I think this one might be the one with Weird Boy in, so he might be looking to teleport them anyway at some point. I'm also really surprised Innes is going to bring it down at the end of the last turn, because the battle wagon's tough to kill. But he's got the resources to do it. He's got enough units left on the board to do it. I'd have thought it might have been worth going for, but it looks like he's just looking at dragging Courtney's score down rather than scoring his own at the moment.
And there's one more boy to fit in.
Just one more boy.
The question is where? They're just checking.
Yeah.
So yeah, the reason they're just taking the time over this to make sure that the boys can come out, right?
Yeah.
Both of them just helping each other out, making sure that...
Trying to make sure it fits. Well, also Innes is trying to be sort of, right, you've got to be more than an inch away. We're not just saying it's an inch away, we're making an actual inch.
Yeah.
Because we're on round 5 and they're all on 4 wins.
Yeah.
So they need to play it at the very top level. You can't just say, I intend to be fine, don't worry about it.
There's 500 quid up for grabs,
exactly,
you know? There's a good casino fund there, you know? Or a bar fund, so... I think there actually is one issue over one little boy at the moment.
Yeah, we might end up finding out that this unit doesn't actually get out at all, and again, it's stuck.
So yeah, Courtney's just trying to rejig because the wall boss space size is a bit bigger.
Yeah.
The one that seems to be causing the problem with losing him the space right now. So he's trying to make sure that he can put the wall boss where he needs him.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's awkward with this because the boys are on now 32 mils, and the war boss I think is on a 50 mil, might be a 40 mil. I think it's a 50 mil base.
Right.
So 2 base size difference and a fairly chunky bases. There's not many you can get in. On the old 25 mils, you could easily just double rank them next to the battle wagon.
Yeah.
get out and not be an issue. Now you can barely just about get them out in 2 ranks.
Yeah. This is important stuff, right?
Yeah.
Millimeters
Yeah.
mean money. Is that a thing? Millimeters mean money.
I'm not sure that's the thing, but we can
Is
make it
not?
a thing.
No,
now.
we're making it a thing. While those boys are doing some of the checking on sizing and stuff like that, let's have a look. Let's have a look at what's going on. Let's have a look. We've got games of Warhammer happening all around the event. If you see anyone you know, text them, tell them that they're on television. Say, "Hi, Mum, I'm on telly." We've got little Alex versus Mike.
That's David versus Goliath. Literally that battle.
And Alex has probably been schooled. Let's be honest. That's Pleasant Kenobi, also known as Vince.
Yeah.
We also have Pete Duff, who is Mike Duff's. I thought Pete was waving at us then.
No.
Who's Mike Duff's brother.
Yep.
Arguments in chat about who the better looking brother is. Who else we got? We've got Decknull from Hellstorm Wargaming Legendariness. Got other people over there playing the Warhams. There's one of the Langton brothers. I think that's Matt Langton.
Yeah, that's Matt over there.
Should we play like, it's like Where's Wally, but like
so we've got in the pink shirt over there, Ben Pierce with the Drukari. Fantastically painted Drukari. Sat down next to him, we've got John Holland, who's running Gulliman Stag Do.
He is.
An Ultramarines list has just characters in it. There's no battle line, no infantry, no tanks. Just characters.
Yeah.
And he's doing really well with it.
And are you alright, Innis? Innis, you okay? Oh, okay. Do we want a TO? Do we want a TO to come and have a look at it? Okay. Are we happy? Do we want a TO to come and have a look over it? Are you sure? Okay, cool. Okay. So, just taking us back to the board for a second. We've decided. Well, we've decided. The players have decided that the boys cannot get out of the battle wagon.
Just simply can't get out. There's you can get 18 of them out fine. The last 2 struggle to fit anywhere that's legal.
Yes. So, and obviously, both of the players agreed that has been a decision made on the table. Doesn't matter what we think. Yeah. We offered a TO to go and make the decision, and that's,
Corny was absolutely fine with it, accepting that Innes made a real good play. Linus was celebrating a bit there because that's what he'd hoped had happened. That's what he'd planned to happen, but he wasn't quite sure he'd got it. Because obviously we can't ask him to put 20 boys out on the board during his turn to see if it fits to rearrange it. You just got to hope the gap you made is big enough or small enough.
But it's not be all and end all. There is still plenty of little units around for Courtney to have to try and pick up and deal with and stuff. Yeah. The battle wagon can still shoot.
Yeah.
Boys can still go in and try and pick up those neophytes and the Goliaths and stuff like that. Yeah.
So fortunately, with page 4 for Courtney, I think he can just sort of focus on the kill more aspect of this now and try and get the 8 primary and hopefully see if he can pull some score back that way.
So extend back lines, hold your home objective and hold a middle.
Yep, so we must have missed that during the command phase.
I think he did a swap.
He spent CP to redraw it. So he got extend, which is much easier for him to score, but it's still going to be a bit of a struggle. I think it's all going to go down to objective 5, where everything's been happening.
Yeah. Stab from Discord says, has Josh, Astra Militarum Josh, WYSIWYG check been done today? Do we know?
I don't think it has. I think we might have to do that.
Oh, is he going to be running? Is he going to be running a stubber when it's not meant to be a stubber?
I think what I'm going to have to do is come by with my own Hammer of the Emperor to bring it down on the tanks and anything he's not got WYSIWYG.
Are you actually going to bring a hammer and hammer his tanks?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I think that's illegal, but yeah, you do that. That's fine. Yeah.
So
I'm not coming to jail with you.
It's only Josh. I think I can take him.
Yeah, that's fine. Josh is a nice man. So we're already going into some shooting. So we'll pass over to the lads and let's see how we get on the bottom of turn 4.
Yeah. 4, last 7
as well, or
D6 plus. I think I need to have a look at it. I've never fired it frag before, mate. So I know it got better last time.
D6 plus 3 with blast, so it's going to be 8 shots.
8 shots, that's it, mate. I thought
6 is to hit, and then 3's to wound.
6 is to hit, 3's to wound. Just 1, mate.
1 dies.
Yep. The mortar, I turn plus 1. 7, 3, 6, 7. 6s. 2. Just 1.
Fine. We've got the truck, and then the squad.
So the truck there at the 3, 4, 5, that Lone Ranger.
Yep. This is the one guy here, yeah.
2, 3.
You're
mate.
degraded, right? So
Two.
5s, 6s to hit?
No, I didn't do 6s, mate.
It's fine. You rolled 2 6s on the other ones. So.
Right, okay.
Do they come back? But you're not.
Charging. Sorry, him shoot.
Yep.
Him is going to go at these guys.
Sure.
One. One.
Is that closest target?
No, I only 1 shot. I had 3 shots, mate. I didn't do the extra shot.
Oh, it's 4-3 base, isn't it? Yeah.
Charging these into them.
Yep. Yep, they
So-
die. They do come back. Just sit them where you need them to be, and then I'll lift them.
Yep.
And they rolled the 5 up to come back, sorry.
How many attacks do this have?
3. That guy's terrible in combat. It's only this one that's good in combat.
We'll grab them then.
Yeah.
1, 2.
Cool. You here? All right, guys, I do my truck first into your battle wagon.
Say again, mate.
My truck into your battle wagon.
Yep.
Or my rock grinder into your battle wagon, even. I'll do the good one. 4 hits, 5s, 1 AP to 2, so AP 1.
1 AP 1. Loves it. Loves it, dude.
Cool.
A bit battle wagon. All right. My back, mate.
Yep, and then you have the guy here as well.
Yep, I'll do the war boss first, mate. Get him out of the way. War boss on them. 3, mate.
Toughness 7.
Yep, so 2.
Fills this one.
2
Does he blow?
squigglies.
No.
5s, no. 6s or whatever.
Anything? Sorry. We have the battle wagon.
Yep. 3, 6 from the.
Yep.
Which is the weakest of the 2?
They're both toughness 9, toughness 10. They're both 3 up save.
I'll go for that one because my wire's not on at home, mate.
Sure.
15.
I'll -1 damage this guy.
1.
Takes
2 to 1 damage, mate.
down to 9.
The claw. 2 from the claw, mate.
Strength 9, yeah.
2 more. The wrecking ball. No.
Cool. So scoring, you killed 1, 1, 2 for the bikes, 3 for the guys.
Yep.
I killed 4, right? Warboss, knobs, guys, and the squad there. Flash kits, so I
Yep.
get kill more.
That's done, yeah, not getting out of that's done it for me a bit. I think I'd lost by this point anyway,
Yep.
because we've got too many resources.
So, and then you get 3 for your cards, sorry, were bring it down and extend, right?
Yep.
So 0 and 0.
Yep. I'll get rid of bring it down, mate.
Yep.
I'll go up to 1 because I didn't
Up
get one
to
back from
2 because you're going to get the turn 1 now.
Yep. Cool.
Are you keeping extents?
Yes, mate.
Cool. I'll get hold more. Cards. No prisoners and sabotage. I'll cycle sabotage. Call the hordes. I can do that by killing them, right?
Yep.
So no prisoners, call the horde. Okay, battle shocks. I am not due you any. Nope. I can't pick anything up.
All right, so as we head into battle round 5 now, those are Innis's final secondaries. He drew again into Call the Horde.
Yep, which is a very good one for playing into Orcs because any starting strength unit had more than 20. Starting strength more than 20, you get 5 points. It's also not capped, so if you've got more than one unit with starting strength 20 plus, you can score it multiple times, and it's 5 PP every time you do it.
And you'll see just above the on the screen right now, there is a squad of Orcs, as Innis pointed out, which is in combat with the Goliath or the Rock Grinder, whichever one it is.
It's a Goliath truck, but it was a starting strength one, but he's got only 2 or 3 models left in a war boss, so it's going to be very easy to kill.
Yes.
It's only starting strength, not current strength.
Yeah. So I think this is just Innis just to try and score as many as he can, and then I think Courtney is a bit stuffed on the how many he can score, right? So,
Courtney's realised he thinks this game's gone away from him. I don't think he thinks he can do much with it.
Yeah, not getting the boys out, not getting the boys out, and not being able to actually use them.
I mean, look at that board say now. That's the only unit he's got is that battle wagon with the boys in it. The boys still can't get out of it.
Yeah.
And there's nothing else of the orcs on the board worth it. There's one war boss in combat with a Ridge Runner and some grots. So there's not much you can do.
We'll have to see what Innis does to just try and neuter what Courtney can do, and to try, because I think Innis wants the 100, right? Or like he really wants to score as high as he can, knowing that going into the final couple of games could be very important.
Yeah, and every point matters for the final rankings as well, because if there's no undefeated, it's going to go to points. Yeah. Now we've played a game 7 to try and make it so there's only one undefeated, but
you never know, right? Yeah. You could have. We could have a situation where obviously we could have 3 winners at the end of this. Hopefully no draws, but you'll have 3 winners. Yeah.
Yeah.
One of them will pair into each other.
Yeah.
One of them will pair down into whoever's, for example, from the last game lost one or whatever it might be. But then you could have a situation where that person doesn't win, the other person does win. You end up with 1 winner, and then it can get a bit messy, can't it? So, So Innis is just using the last sort of 10 minutes or so. He's going to use his turn and see what happens here. But I think he's just stopping the jump, basically. Yeah. So.
Phase. Yeah, shooting phase.
This is your 15 minutes call.
Fine. So those 3 hand flamers into here? Actually,
15 minutes.
sorry, cool. Indirect here from the mortar. 8 shots, plus 1 for blast. Three AP0 on the boys. So
Cool,
4
mate.
ups. Kills 1.
Yep.
So the knob dice.
These ones here, mate.
It's the knob dead. The knob has a wound on him.
Oh, yep, cool, mate.
That's plus 1 AP against them now. The flamer squad will put everything into them. That one there. 3d6. 11 hits. 501s. Just 5 AP1. Ignore
5, mate.
cover,
Yep,
so
no worries,
6s.
I think I'm down to my 6s on that one.
Yeah.
Big runnables.
And kills 4 more.
4, pal.
So there's 1 left.
1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4.
Yep. Rock grinder will put everything at them. 2d6. 7 from the big flamer. 3 to wound. 4 AP2 ignore cover.
4 AP2, mate.
Yep.
6s, 4 dead. That's them dead, isn't it?
I think the boss might have a wound left.
Oh, right, only 1 damage.
1 damage, yeah.
Yeah, he's got 1 wound left.
Stubber.
Yeah.
1, nothing. Top gun can't shoot, so he's got 1 wound left.
Oh, has he got 1
Yeah.
That's 3.
This guy's going to shoot here. 4 damage gun, or 3 damage gun. 1, twin linked. Oop, nothing. Stubber. Stubber will go to the flash kit. Nothing. These guys, las cannons here. Stubber's here. Las cannons. 4 shots. 2 hits. 2 wounds on the war boss. AP3. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Not that you need it. Stubbers at the flash kit, all with an 18. 5s. 4 on the flash kit. AP0 though. He's dead. Okay, that's max primary. Gets me 50. I've got my call to horde. I need 1 more kill for max no prisoners, and then it's just denying you what I can. These 2 guys into here. 6 and 6. Strength 6, so 3s on the war boss. Toughness 5.
Yes,
yeah.
mate, yeah, sorry.
2 devastating wounds, and that's AP2.
All AP2, mate.
AP2, yeah.
Oh, no!
He takes 5 damage.
Oh,
no.
Just, one,
No,
one
no,
wound?
it's 7 damage.
So, I got me a little bit excited there.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get you excited, Cole. That's for
Yeah, you
tomorrow.
did.
That's for tonight.
Yeah, you did, you liar.
That's for tonight. Absolutely. Seismic cannon and mining
charging
laser
in
here.
with that.
They are. But seismic cannon and mining laser here.
Don't kill him, he's only had 2 wounds.
Mining laser, 5s.
Ah.
Seismic cannon, 5s. Nope. They're not good in combat. Here, into this thing with the indirects. 6 shots. 4s.
Oh, it's so strong,
And
so
5s.
powerful.
380. That kills it. Does it explode?
Go on, lad, kill that weird boy. Go on. No, don't count. It's not on the tray. No.
All right, charges.
I would expect that to happen a bit.
100%. Charges. The guys there are going to charge the grots. You got 5. I think that's in. You just push them in for me.
Yeah.
These guys here are going to charge the weird boy.
You're going to try and get him an idea?
Yeah, I don't care where they are. I just don't want to get then here into here. You got a 10. Eight and 2. Base you. Those guys there. 9 there. Into the battle wagon. I hope so much that this works, and I will command roll it if it fails. No. You will maybe not be able to get them out.
Nah.
I'll start there.
Which one?
Yeah, I'll start with the 3 guys. Sergeant. 4 hits. 3s. 4 rerolls. 4 AP2.
This on the
direction.
On the Gretchen, mate. Yeah.
They're AP2,
oh, no,
so
AP2,
that's just
4 dead.
4 dead. And then the regular attacks of the 2 guys. 3s and 3s. And then toughness 2, right?
Yep.
2s. Reroll 1s. 5 AP1.
Yeah, this is all on the weird boy.
Yep.
Left. AP2, is it?
AP1.
Oh, 6s.
6s,
You
yeah.
never know. You never know.
No. I do know.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
The guys here into the weird boy. Sergeant, strength 5. 2 AP2. I think just kills him.
Yeah.
Cool. I'll get 500 prisoners, 5 and call the horde. And kill 1.
I'm just going to go against your dudes there, mate. Oh, he's getting better at hitting. 4, mate, -1. 2 claws. Yeah. 2 from the claws, mate. I don't think you get an arm save against that, but you do against the wrecking ball. 1 and 1 from the wrecking ball. Save.
So kills how many with the claws?
2, mate. Oh, so.
Do they come back? It doesn't matter.
Oh,
Cool, my dude.
My last go, dude.
Yep.
Is it my last go? What turn is it?
It's my turn. That was my 5.
Absolutely flying through the last turn here. Innis just calculating everything in the newer sphere.
He's not only just calculating what he needs to do to score his cards, he's also thinking, right, what's he got left, so what can I do to deny him score?
Yep.
Which at this point, when you know you've got the win, it feels a little cruel, but again, it can also just, it means the difference because Innis plays on a WTC, where it's not just how much you win, it's how much your opponent loses by as well.
Yes.
And he's just sitting in that same game mode, he's playing the same type of game he always plays, and that's why he's trying to deny points rather than let him score high.
Yes. So, extend battle lines and assassinate, I think.
Yeah, so it looks like to do both, he's going to look for that boys final getting out of battle wagon to charge into the objective 2 and wipe him.
Yeah. Sircon, is this the finals? No, the final is either going to end in round 6 next or round 7. Depends what happens. There's going to be 3 players that win, that are on full wins after this. Gary, I think we need to change the link, so apologies, bud. But the all-character one is basically like each of the Marines and the captains and all that sort of stuff, and then it's like Lion and Gulliman. So, but I think we've had the handshake. I think we've had
we had it more of a handshake. We've had a hug.
Oh, we've had a bromance.
Yeah, we had a bromance over it.
So it looks like we just is that the final score on the doors? So we are finishing at 94-79. There we go.
Yeah, that's a respectable score from Courtney, given how much pressure he was under.
Yeah, absolutely. It was just the fact that he was a bit bogged down on he kept getting pushed back, didn't he? Basically, so
he tries to push out. Innis is the same. He's like, he needed to push back, make sure he couldn't get out to him. But he just managed to do it.
Absolutely. So this is if I just quickly take us out of this, objective 2 and 5 there just got really, really like bogged down and hard to push through, and Innies just seemed to keep control of them. And then the Storm Boys, which died on objective 1 for engage or fronts.
Yeah.
And
the thing is,
the
how
boys,
the Gene Steele's army worked, it could take advantage of the Orcs, because he charged into those objective 5 things and said, right, I'm now going to position myself here. So you do anything with him, you're getting flamers to the face, you're getting other tanks to the face. It's just all going to be a bad time if you try and do anything with that Orc. So, right, I'm going to stay in combat and not move away and do what I want, not do the Blood Surge move and do what he wants. And it happened with 2 units of boys. He ended up throwing 40 boys in the same position. And he just got stuck in that corner where the rest of you went and pinned him in the objective into the deployment zone.
Yeah, and again, boys not coming out of the battle wagon. Big unit that just didn't really get used at all.
It was about 230 points, 250 points, just stuck in a wagon doing nothing for 2-3 turns.
Yeah. So that is the end of round 5. 5 epic games so far, but don't go anywhere because in about 15 minutes, 15 minutes.
Yeah, 15.
We will be back with round 6. We don't know what armies we're going to have on stream.
We don't know.
We don't know who's won out the other games yet. There's a Space Wolves, there's a Drakari, there's a Sisters.
Looks like all the other winners are going to time. They're eking out every minute of every game.
And the round literally finishes in about 1 minute. Looking at that, I think
it's just ticked over. Yeah, it's just ticked over to 15:59. So we've probably got about 50 seconds left.
So don't go anywhere. We are going to leave the stream running.
Yep.
Go get yourself a coffee,
I
a
need a
brew,
beer,
a sandwich.
I'm empty, so
and we will catch you on the flip side very soon. See you soon.
See you soon.
And we're back
Hello.
for Game 6 of the Hellstorm Super All-Stars #2, live in Sheffield at the OEC. Magoo is joining me for a beer. Now, Magoo, I've got bad news.
Yeah.
You know we've had a really good bromance.
Yeah.
You're only going to have a bit more of me for a bromance because you'll see at the bottom of the screen I'm going to be replaced. I'm going to be
There's
replaced.
no replacing you, Tom.
There is. I'm going to be replaced. Mikey's going to jump on for what could be the final game of our entire tournament this weekend.
Yeah.
Mikey's there. He's there. He's going to join me soon. However, we have a great match of Space Wolves.
Yep.
And it has been coined Wolf Jail.
Yep, the Wolf Jail list.
Versus Innis, who is stuck around from the last game after beating Orcs.
Yep, he beat the Orcs and he said, yeah, we'll stay on stream. We'll prove to everyone I'm best.
Yep.
Wolf Jail doesn't hold any jail for him.
So this is the top cut of our game. So this is the current 2 top undefeated people. There is another guy called Matt who was on game 1 of our stream all the way from Australia with Sisters, who is also undefeated, and he's paired into Courtney from the last game. So depending on how results go, we're going to have one winner here, hopefully. Depending on whether the Sisters win, they will also be paired, and we'll have a round 7. So you could be up late with us on Sunday night.
It all depends on whether you want another game to watch. Because if you want another game to watch, then you want the Sisters play to win.
Yeah.
If you don't want another game to watch, let the Sisters play lose.
Can you give the rigged dice to the Sisters play now so we can have a 7th game?
Well, I think after some members and super chats and stuff, if we get enough, I'll drop them off on the table.
Yeah, absolutely. Lovely to see so many people sticking around. If you've been with us all weekend or if this is your first game, we've been streaming all weekend long. Where have you been? Where have you been?
Yeah, well, why haven't you been here? What else are you doing?
But let us know where you're watching, what you're doing on your Sunday evening, and if you're strapping yourselves in for 3 hours of amazing Warhammer. So Matt McCurdy's not been on stream yet with his Space Wolves. It's got an amazing-looking list full of Thunderwolf cavalry and stuff like that. We'll go through that in a second. Innis, we know what his Gene Stealers do. But should we go and take a look at the board and have a look at the mission first?
Yeah, sure.
So this is the board. We have... what terrain is this? LGT terrain?
This is LGT-inspired terrain.
Yeah, and
this is Mission Pack L.
Mission Pack L, which looks a little bit like this.
It's search and destroy, so 9 inches from the middle corners. Primary is take and hold, simple hold 1, hold 2, hold 3. And it's mission rule hidden supply, so there's an extra objective in the middle of the board, so there's 6 objectives to fight over. This is a pretty standard mission these days. It gets used a lot, and it's nice because you've got the extra primary option to get. And the lovely Michael has joined me.
Hello, no, I'm Tom. Hi, Ryan. My name's Tom. How are you? No, sorry. I've been a very busy boy, and I think Tom and yourself have done such an excellent job. I'm relieving Tom of his duties. I've told him, go get a pint, let me have another holiday. I've worked you too hard this weekend. But welcome, everyone. I hope you're doing well. If you don't know, my name's Mikey. I normally run this stream, but I've been leaving it up to some very, very safe hands. So, how's it going, Ryan?
It's been great. Been a great weekend. Enjoyed it. Apart from the early morning stream where I got usurped from my position.
You did?
Yeah. Liam Dempsey came and robbed my job. So I might have to unionise, but we'll talk about that
now
later.
You're stuck with me,
yeah.
I'm afraid, for the next 3 hours. But welcome, everyone. I hope you're already doing well. Do you know who Tony Barrett is? It sounds familiar.
Name.
Sounds familiar. No idea.
I'm not sure how he's doing there.
I don't know. The joke is I didn't remember Tony Barrett on stream the other day, and I was like, I don't know who that is. We played. He beat me. But I think he's doing all right. I think he's definitely doing all right. So yeah, we've got 2 lists. Have we done lists?
No, we've not done a list.
Okay.
We've obviously been through Innis's list at the beginning of last game, so I think we can sort of skip over that. We have got the Space Wolf jail list.
Oh, you do? You got the jail list ready for him. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, because we're professional. We had it all ready.
Yo, thanks to the member. Really appreciate it. Who just dropped a member? Thank you so much, Chris, for becoming a member. Really appreciate you.
Thank you, Chris.
So here we go. It's the wolf time, baby. Oh! He's going to be playing the Stormlands. It's the advanced charge, as you all know. He's got Bjorn the Fell-Handed and Harold Deathwolf. Obviously, Bjorn being one of the last dreadnoughts that actually gets used.
The last box dreadnought.
Yeah.
I had a quick read of his data. He's got the Vex ability, which could come in clutch.
It does, yeah. So 12-inch +1 CP for Innis. He's got Harold Deathwolf, which is kind of like a named lieutenant.
Yeah.
So Harold has a very cool role. He's going to be attaching to a big unit of Thunderwolves. Big Harold the Hammer. Well, that's the wrong game.
Yeah.
But Harold Deathwolf has an ability known as the Lord of the Wolf King. While leading the unit, that unit makes a charge move until the end of the turn. Crushing teeth and claws have devastating wounds. They make him extra chompy. And also, once per phase, he has a blank damage.
That's nice.
Yeah, and
One
it's...
for face, so he's going to be super hard to kill. You can't even use precision on it because he'll probably blank it.
No, exactly. So 7 wins, 4 up in Von is pretty decent.
Yeah.
He's also got Logan Grimnar with the 1 turn of reroll hits and reroll charges.
You see, I was talking with this Tom, it's a kind of a Warhammer, but I didn't know exactly what he did. I just knew once per game he makes the entire army better. You sort of chuck him in, you throw him behind the building.
He woos in the corner on his own, and everyone else rerolls charges and rerolls the hit as well. He's also got Wolfguard Battle Leader on Thunderwolf with Hunter's Instincts. Now, I'm 90% sure Hunter's Instincts...
It lets him comes in from reserves, deep strike, turn round. But I'm not sure if it's from turn 1 or around early, because it might be strap reserves coming in from the flank.
So it's a turn earlier, and it's been FAQ'd to be turn 1.
Right.
So he can strap reserve turn 1, or he could rapid ingress if he goes second, which is very, very scary. He's also got another Wolfguard Battle Leader on Thunderwolf, and a Wolf Lord with Fury of the Storm. And Fury of the Storm is this. It's a basically improve the strength and AP of bearers being weapons by 1. Each time the bearer enters a charge move, you get +2 instead. And obviously, he's probably going to be doing a lot of charge in this game. He's got 3 units of Grey Hunters. He's got 2 units of Assault Instants with jump packs. They're just hyper efficient. They're really good.
Yeah, so your Grey Hunters are going to hold your objectives, maybe do a bit of deep strike denial. Backline guys, Assault Instants probably do a bit more action play or even push into some chaff. Get rid of that for them, clear screens.
Exactly. Throw grenades, shoot bolt pistols, charge, and then the unit's probably dead, and then they get to fight.
Yeah.
He's got a big 6 brick of Inceptors with Plasma Exterminators, a very scary unit, very expensive. Wouldn't recommend 18.
Yeah, no, 18's a bit
18's
bad,
too many. An Infiltrator, which is going to be great in this matchup for GC the Cult. A Scout Squad, and then the 2 bricks of Thunderwolf Cav. As you know, they do what they do. They're Thunderwolf Cav. They're advancing 19 inches on if it has 2 CP if he needs it. You know, they're crazy good.
And then a Cowardice, as it's an Imperial West, and it's not an Imperial West without a Cowardice.
No, of course. So obviously, old Cowardice, if you've just tuned in, obviously we're not using the Imperial Agents book this weekend, but basically the same. It hasn't really changed too much. If it gets tagged, it's probably dead, and it ain't teleporting.
Yeah.
So I think the players have just about finished deploying. I think I timed that list perfectly. So let's find out who's going first.
Best of luck.
Very best of luck.
Do you want first?
I don't really care.
Well, you're getting it.
Good. It seems fun. Scouts.
Okay, GSC to start. Interesting.
Yeah, second game he's gone first. He went first last time, and chatting to Indians after the game, he's like, I didn't want to go first. I wanted to go second because of Purge of Foe.
Yeah,
it's easy to get that control more at the end.
Yeah.
But you saw how that went for him, so it's going to be a bit more of the same. Well, I say too early to call a bit more of the same, but it's going to be a similar thing here. He's got the ability to do it, but now just doing the scout moves, because those Atlan Jackals, they can have a little bit extra move. Yeah.
Obviously, Matt then gets to use his scouts. I think they are. Oh, no, they're infiltrators. They don't scout.
Yeah. It's going to be super interesting because he's going to do this scout move now. Is Wolf Jail going to get put in Gene Seal of Jackal Jail?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Obviously, going against Stormlands, right, is the fact that they have a 19-inch move. So what Innis has now is a whole turn to screen.
Yeah.
And allow Wolf Jail to get delayed at least 1 turn, right? He's going to hit a screen. He's going to kill it. But that gives Innis 1 turn to set up a defense and then start thinking, right, okay, what's my next defense against this? Because it's a combat army, right? It obviously has Plasma Exterminators on the Inceptors coming down. There's got the Bjorn with the crazy flamer ice cannon, which is good at taking down some stuff. But the thing is with it is because Innis has a whole turn to like build a wall and then that'll die and then send in another one and then kind of see where he is.
Yeah.
You know?
So what you can do, you can sort of see with the Ridge Runners on the flank, he's scouting out and getting a bit further, well, getting firing angles. So he's going to move block with the Jackals, get his objectives and deny deep strikes if he needs to. Then the Ridge Runners are going to get their line of sight angles they need.
Yep.
So in UKTC, there's quite a few fire noins they can find. They're going to sit where they need to and pop shots into anything that they do. See.
Yeah, for sure. There you go. There's a scout stuck in.
So they do have scout move,
Yeah, so obviously infiltrate and scout. And let's see what cards we draw.
Sabotage and Cull the Horde, I think that is.
Yeah, it looks like it. Sabotage and Cull, which you can't score, I don't think.
Overwhelming Force.
There you go. There's the 2 cards. Go blow up some terrain, which is going to be nice and fun. And then Overwhelming Force. Kill units on objectives, which is going to be a little bit difficult in the first turn.
The Sabotage isn't too hard for him because he can get into a lot of terrain, stay alive. He's got a lot of units to do that with.
Yep.
Overwhelming Force. it's
Is
a
there
non-starter.
anything on the back that Innis could go the craziest charge known to man and get those? Let's find out. Oh, sabotage, go away. Oh,
There's the infiltrators.
there's some infiltrators. If
They-
Innis wanted to go for it and get overwhelming force, that is the only target.
Pretty much, yeah. So, yeah, we'll just say that's not happening.
No.
The question is, does he bin it off now, you spend a CP, or does he save it and get a CP for binning it off at the end of the turn?
Yeah, I think he might be considering it, but I think he's just.
I think he'd be happy to
I
do
think
it
that
end of the
consideration
turn,
is done.
Yeah.
There it is. He's going to save that one. And he's going to go for sabotage, blow up some terrain.
Yeah.
Which obviously GSC, that could be it. That could
Yeah.
be it there.
He's got a bunch of characters. He's got 3 Kelomorphs, so any of them could do if they get a decent run out.
Yeah.
But he might be setting up with the bikes.
Yeah, what's he got on objective? Is that what's on objective 4? Let's have a nosy.
I think that's a token from the Saboteur, because he had 3 of them across the middle last game.
Ah, cool. I wasn't sure if that was a model. I was like, oh, that's sabotage, but it's, yeah, it's a bomb. It's a bomb ready to go.
I think,
So-
looking at the map layout, unless he does something crazy with his movement, if you look down at objective 5,
Yes.
you might be looking at sabotage there.
Oh, of course.
Got the bikes
yeah.
hidden behind that ruin.
There they are.
It's
And
quite
there's
far,
a sabotage. Yeah.
quite far away. They can touch that, do the action, and be safe.
There you go. And then he can go and have fun on objective 1.
Yeah.
See what happens. So he's just trying to decide whether to advance, when he's pushing forward, again, building that screen, or does he just go, right, there's a move block, enjoy.
Yeah.
But what he has to be careful of is obviously,
Yeah.
I believe Thunderwalls have the movement with an advance to kind of like go up and over walls.
Oh, right. I
'Cause
was
they-
looking at that deployment thinking, why is he putting him behind the walls? He's got to go all the way around.
Yeah, but obviously you have to go all the way around,
Yeah.
but you can go up and over by spending the movement.
Yeah.
They move 19 with an
So, yeah,
advance
so
and then
what,
charge.
takes about 8-9 inches of movement to do that?
Yeah, well, I mean,
So-
let's say it's 10. That's an 8-inch move straight over the wall.
Exactly, yeah.
You know, or 10, 9-inch move even. You know, because you do.
You still
obviously
get a
have-
decent amount of move on the
You
other
have
side,
to go
yeah.
up. You have to go across. You have to go down. But it's 19 and it's right there.
Yeah.
So he has.
Yeah.
Then he has to be careful of that, and basically, and try and not allow him to put his models down where that would be, right?
Yeah.
So consider like, okay, they're going to move maybe 8 out of that building because of the up down. So put models down so he can't be placed. Then he can't charge through the wall.
Yeah.
So what's your prediction? Go on, Ryan. What are you thinking? We've had a lovely question from the Iron Forest. What do you reckon?
After seeing how Innis played the last game, it's hard not to see how he can't win this. I think it's Innis on this one.
Innis
He's
is
got
a
the
bit of a machine.
Yeah, he's got the reputation of being a fantastic player, so that helps him, my opinion, to swing it my way. But also, he's got the first turn, he's scouted out. Look at how he's playing this so far. He's move blocks one flank, and he's got an angle with the Ridge Runners into shooting the back of the unit of Thunderwolves, which could take some serious hits.
Yeah, that's what
before
he's planning, because obviously
Yeah.
those Thunderwolves are at the back, and we just have a quick look down.
Yeah.
There's the Ridge Runners getting the angle, you know?
Yeah, and the
So-
dice in inside the last game was ridiculously hot. 24 flaming shots, did 25 wounds. And he failed every single save.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Into
You can't
unit
write
of-
it, can you?
No, it was 5 wounds into unit of all boys, and like, what the hell?
Fucking hell.
So his
Yeah,
dice
bad
roll as
play.
hot as that, yeah, he's got a good chance.
Mm-hmm.
But then you can't write off Matt, because he's
No,
here, he's
a
unbeaten
dark
as
horse.
well.
Yeah, he won the One World GT I went to recently.
Right.
He beat Tony in the final. We played again before in the past, and it was one of the closest games I've ever had. But it was like he like absolutely
Yeah.
decimated. It decimated me. It was literally like right. I've drawn a card that I can score if I do this. Is that right? And they were like, oh yeah, that's right. Fine. Fine. I think it was like teleporting a unit of Desolators and having to kill the Thunderwolf unit, and then I win. It was like that close type vibe. But he's such a lovely bloke. He's such a nice guy, and it was such a great game. But yeah, he's like, again, he just like goes to tournaments and takes down big names. You know,
Yeah.
he's a big name himself now. You know, he's just like he just turns up and he's like, yeah, you're one of the best players in the world. I'm gonna beat you now.
Yeah.
Because the Wolf Jail.
Yeah.
Ah, woo!
Yeah, how do you read the Wolf Show? How do you win when you're pinned into your own deployment zone?
No, exactly. So I
Unless
think,
you're Gene Seal Court and you just pop up from the shadows.
yeah, so I think first turn for this is great for that wall, but yeah, it's like the teleporting and
Yeah.
the thing is with the Wolf Jail, you can just spread out so much to deny deep strikes, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's what Innis is planning, to shoot the Thunderwolves to deny them the advance and charge.
Yeah.
Well, the auto advance 9 strat.
Yeah. Aye.
But is it Ridge Runners do Battle Shock, is it? Or auto Battle Shock or something? Anyway, we'll do Sabotage and I'll cut over.
Yeah, mortal fire those guys.
-1 to hit a win for a CP.
I got one of your dice here, by the way. Remember to give it back,
yeah,
just using
fine.
it for tracking your CP. So 6 shots and then 1 for blast. 4s because I'm -1 to hit anyway. Strength 6 or 2, AP 0. -1 to wound,
Yeah.
tricks in. Yep, so that's fine. But if you could, they're crossfire, so I have +1 AP against them. I have tokens for this.
Thank you.
Tokens for fucking everything with GSC. All right, and last 4 shots because blast.
Yep.
2 hits, 2 wounds, AP 3.
Oh. 1.
2 damage. Oh. Now I'll reroll that.
Kills
5
1.
damage. And stubbers. Nothing. That's gonna be it, I believe. I'll start sabotage. I'll discard a wall and force for CP. Am I fairly safe to assume I'm getting sabotage?
Yeah, you can give it to yourself now. I can't, but unless, I don't think there's a way I get that. If I went first and turn 2, maybe, but not now.
All you, buddy. Give me your cards.
Do you want the assassin to pick up? No, I
Do you mind if I shuffle your cards?
Oh, right, yeah. There you go.
So there you go, that's turn 1 done. Nice and easy for Anis. A quick sabotage, obviously he scored it early, but he's basically scored because I don't think Matt's going to be able to get it.
Yeah, Matt Souther agreed and said, yeah, I'm not going to get to him. I'm not going to be able to stop them in my turn.
Nice
so
and
just
easy.
get the point. Yeah.
He blew it up. So we're just checking what the cards are going to be.
Cool.
Mark for Death and...
So he had drawn Call the Horde, but he can't do it. Establish Locus, cool.
Establish Locus and... Oh, did he go Sabotage, he said?
I think he spent a CP to redraw it.
Okay. I'll double check. What do you think about these two if he does have them?
Yes, Establish Locus is a good one for him because he's picked up. He might have picked up his cowardice, which if he has done, he can drop that down somewhere else. But he's got plenty of units to throw away, so he can throw a Grey Hunter's unit or Assault Insected into the middle. Do Establish Locus there, get some points on the board. Sabotage against him. I think throw another cheap unit out. Do that while the Thunderwolves do the main job.
They are those cards, Ryan. They are right.
Did he redraw or did we just read it wrong first time?
I think he just said it. I think he. I don't know what he said, but those are the two cards.
Cool.
He's still got 1 CP.
Yeah.
So I think he must have redrawn.
Right. Yeah.
I didn't want to interrupt. It wasn't crazy. Yeah. So.
Yeah. So I was just saying for Establish Workers, get within the middle.
Yeah.
Throws his Assault Intercessors away to do it. Cheap unit. That's what it's designed for. And Sabotage, you can do a similar thing on the north around Objective 4. Throw a unit into that. Try and do the action. Bit tougher for him to do it that way, but he could do it.
Yeah, because obviously Innis is already on that Objective 1. Putting pressure there. The Ridges are there. So he's going to have to put something out and probably lose it. But it's how does he hide from stuff to get Sabotage? It's a little bit more awkward. Going first, I think he would have easily got it. He could have done the same thing Innis did. Maybe Innis would have tried to counter it, but we're thinking about an open moment, looking like the bikes potentially. When the sounds of it, the reroll hit rolls. It's just having to consider is what's gonna auto kill, and it's just thinking about established locus. So just checking where that is. Is that grid perfectly? Oh no, it's not.
Yeah, so it's
We're just checking for establish. So establish locus. If he's got one model in the corner, he can get charged, but he can establish for 2 points, right?
He completes immediately, so it's worth doing it because you don't need to stay alive to the next turn to do it. So
No,
why not give it a go?
So what does he have in there? Let's have a nosy. What's in the front? I think he has he's got some grey hunters in the front. They could do.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, the cowardice is still down there. I'm surprised he hasn't picked up. That's normally a big trick, is you pick the cowardice up end of the
Unless
turn.
he's said she's picked up. I'll double check in a second. I think he was considering it, then drew cards, and that was when I ran over to check the cards, so I wasn't so sure. But yeah, the cowardice can't really do much either because obviously Innis is spread out, so it's just going to deep strike his deployment
Yeah.
zone probably.
Yeah,
I don't
'cause
think
the,
I don't think Innis has left the gap anywhere, right? So
Yeah, with list Innis as well, his list amount of models in it, it just screens out the board so well. There's not really any point to deep striking unless you got a deep strike within 3.
yeah, exactly. So it's an interesting one. I'm interested to see how Matt breaks through the first wave,
Yeah.
and then ultimately, if he does, how does Innis respond? Does he just throw all the rock grinders in and be like, well, you can't kill us all? Does he hold them all back and just be like, well, I'm going to hold 3 and you can do whatever? You know?
Yeah.
Once the Wolf Jail's in, the GC cult are going to get picked up quite quickly. But there's only one unit on the board. One could come in now if he really wants to. But that's only like 2 big assets if Innis can spread out properly.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I'd be really tempted if I was in just to rely on the move blocking because take and hold. So it's only holding objectives you need to do.
Yeah.
So you can just hold on to
Hold
pick
3,
two,
call it
pick
a day.
2, hold it, move block for the rest of the damage. So you can't take those 2 off you, and then just maybe use your ridge runners to pick off anything that tries holding their own objectives.
Yeah, then you're at the mercy of the cards.
Yeah.
We're only 1-turn, but Innis is winning that.
Yeah.
He's got 3. So we'll see. It looks like the wolves are coming out of the cage.
Yeah, that's it.
Out of the dog bed. How many wolf puns can we get in, Ryan? What do you reckon? So she's there, so she's staying there, and we'll let Matt's go through his thoughts. So we'll just cut over to them.
She can't be an inch away from the wall because she'll be inside your deployment zone. She has to be right against it.
Right, so down here then.
Yeah, sorry, that was just a minor, like the Calamorph is like crammed to the edge.
You are right, you are. Yeah, you are right. So
you can definitely do it, it's just awkward.
Tempting now. Okay, so Grey Hunters. Probably should do something, and all the scouts can see these guys.
Yep.
That's straightforward enough. Grey Hunters, move here, and it's a complete waste of time trying to kill these things. They come back on a 3-up, don't they?
4 up.
Oh, they're not battle line.
No, there is no +1 for battle line anymore. That's gone.
Oh, it's gone.
Yeah.
Oh, just turn. Fine. Okay. Grey Hunters.
Yeah.
Advance. 2, so we go 8. Yeah, it's not really worth.
And advance is interesting for establish, unless he's going to do that with his Assault Intercessors, maybe.
Yeah.
That might make more sense.
I think this is one of these where you roll the dice, see what he gets, and if he can get to establish focus with him, do it. If not, do something else.
Advance. Obviously, he can't advance and establish, right?
No, he can't advance in action. No.
So I was like, the Grey Hunters are going to do that, but maybe they're going for like a cheeky challenge. They've got like a couple of attacks, right? Grey Hunters. They're like, because they're like basically tactical marines, so they don't.
Yeah, they're 2-3 attacks. I'm going to get strength 4, no AP, 1 damage, unless the Stormwargaming detachment does anything from a beyond advance and charge.
So yeah, close combat weapons, but they have like a cheeky power face, a couple of chain swords in there. So it's like maybe he just like takes a few, and he holds the objective as well.
Yeah.
Probably with 5 on there, he out OCs the truck because the trucks are 4, I think.
Yeah, but the trucks will be double OC because of the detachment.
I think that's with the double, right? So that's a rock grind. Let's have a look. I'll have a quick nosy around.
Yeah.
I think they're 4. I think they're 2 because it's like a little vehicle, you know. So looks like Bjorn's going out to play as well. He's got to roll a 2 for an advance. Here we go.
They're OC3, so they'll go up to
OC6.
OC6.
6. Okay. The Grey Hunters have only got 4 on there as well, so he's definitely not taking it off yet. Unless they're 2, that would be crazy. They might be 2. They're 2 each. He's taking it. Yeah. So, so that's 8 there. So he's denied some primary there for Innis with the rock grinder.
Yeah.
And it's just a cheap unit, you know. OC2 is like, it's like a battle line unit, right? It's just tactical squads, basically. But for how long? For how long will they just become Assault Intercessors painted grey?
Will they get legends as well?
Probably.
Will they follow Seth into the night?
Yeah.
Poor Seth. He's had a great time on stream, but
he's been crazy cool. But yeah. So then takes the objective there. Does he take any other objective? He's probably going to land on objective 4 with something.
Yeah.
I think he was trying to get Bjorn on there.
Yeah.
But he failed. And then the Assault Intercessors are going to jump over there. Look. So, cheeky advance. Go grab that one. There's his 3 primary.
Yeah.
How does his respond? Not sure just yet. It's obviously quite far from all of his trucks and stuff. We'll see. We'll see. It's exciting.
Yeah,
Space Wolves are the last ones to get the Codex. Half are all old school units. Yeah, maybe Thunderwolves will just turn into like little things that you stick on their base.
Would you get Primaris Wolves? Would you get Primaris Thunderwolves?
You'd hope so. But maybe they're just like, they're just assault intercessors, but they have a wolf on the base now, and that's like an extra attack. Just one.
Yeah. It's like, could you get Primaris Marines, but like just put the same stuff between Primaris Marines into a wolf and see if you make it bigger.
Yes, exactly. So, we'll see. So I'm interested in this one. I said the GSC is such a weird army because it's like in the right. It's always been the same. In the right hands, they're so good.
Yeah.
But then in like, the average person, it's just like this army just dies. What's going on?
Yeah.
Because he just plays so weirdly.
It is. It's how people can lose against it as well because it plays so weird. And people don't know how to handle it. It's like, well, what can I do? What do you do? And it's like, well, I do all this. And you get confused. You get sort of rules paralysis.
Yeah.
So you go into a game against it, like, I'm just going to try and kill what I can see and hope that's enough. And then they do all sorts of weird stuff. And then before you know, you've lost the game because they're deep striking 3 inches behind you. They're bringing units back.
It's just a psyop, like a psyop game, right? It's just like they just psych you out. It's like I don't actually know what this army's doing.
Yeah.
So
I'm playing Thousand Suns. 1,000 Suns are very similar. They've got so many rules and so many combos. It just melts your mind trying to figure out what they're doing. It's all right, put a Marine in front of me. I'll see if I can kill it.
But half the game, I think, is just knowing the other opponent's army. If you know the other opponent's army, it's like not like I'm like promoting gotchas or anything, but it's like it's trying to work out the best decision you can make with the information. If you don't have all the information because it's so crazy, and also not very popular either.
Yeah.
So
I think that's reflected a little bit in the win rate as well. Because you see GSC's win rate on the Meta Monday reviews.
Yeah.
And it's never stupidly high.
No.
Because of situations like this where you'll get someone like Innis who'll go 5-1, 6-0. On the other end of the scale, you get someone who goes 2-4 with it.
Yeah, exactly.
And it drags the win rate down, so they never really get touched with a nerf back that much, apart from when they were really broken at index.
Yeah.
But the nice thing we've been saying to a few people is the codexes have all been good because they've all made armies decent, strong, but not overpowered, not stupidly powerful. It's not like Crusher Stampede, Harlequin spam of the mid-9th.
Not quite, yeah. So it looks like we're getting a strat reserve arrive turn 1 with obviously the Hunter's Instinct. The instinct was maybe I'll put these over there.
Yeah. We'll put these well away from everything else.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see if we can get a shot of these getting put down. Let's have a look.
Oh, you see, Tom would have got this already.
Aye. Aye. They're having a sleep. They've been working so much this weekend. Tom's been pressing all of the buttons, bless him. I hope they Legend Derby Thunderwolves. I don't know what they're going to do. Are they going to make Primaris Thunderwolves? That would be crazy.
So on one hand, I kind of want them to Legends in because I don't think they quite fit 40k from a Wars perspective. But they are cool models.
Yeah, I own 18. I don't want them to be Legends.
Not quite right. But just put wolves on a wolves on a wolves.
Yeah, maybe like a mechanical wolf as as a vehicle or something. That'd be about it.
Just give them fancy bikes. Fancy bikes are stylized into wolves, and that fits more in it with
Yeah, that'd be cool, to be fair. That would be cool. So there you go. There's Rapid Ingress turn 1. Not Rapid Ingress, sorry. Strategic Reserve.
Yeah.
Turn 1 due to Hunter's Instincts. Obviously, in the latest FAQ, they've kind of said if you have something that lets you arrive a turn early, you can arrive turn 1.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
Super powerful, yeah.
I think it's like a 30-point enhancement, but a 30-point enhancement to bring on 300 points of models is probably okay. How is Joe doing? Oh, I hate to say it, Dave. I don't want to give you the bad news, mate. The bad news. Half the Great Hall had enough after round 5 and went home.
Yeah.
Because it got a 4-hour drive. So, yeah, Joe, he really whiffed in his last game against Chaos Knights, and then he's dropped out. So, but I think these are about to start shooting, so shall we cut over to those?
Yeah.
Here we go.
4 goes to 5. BS, they're BS4 and heavy.
Heavy though. Of a main
you should still. Yeah, you're good.
And then Oath. And then Breeze, 2, AP1.
Cover, kills 2 guys.
Sniper rifle, Oath, wounds. Scouts don't usually do this. Bolters. Two.
Take one.
There you go. That's same again. Bolters. Both hit. 2 wounds.
Damage. First one kills, second one. Kills.
5.
They don't come back. You did the job.
Okay.
Oh, it's so nice. It's not kill more. That was so
That's
fucking
an
annoying.
interesting. There we go. So the scouts and the Grey Hunters took down those bikes. They didn't come back. So that's part 1 of Wave 1 dead.
Yeah. I say he doesn't need to worry about them coming in from the board edge with strat reserve or anything like that either.
No, exactly. So I think we're thinking about a charge. I'll just cut over. Let's see what they're going to say.
Don't want to spend a CP now. Come in. It was my turn, so I didn't heroic intervene. That felt weird for me. I'm so used to heroically intervening.
What, sorry?
I'm so used to heroically intervening.
Yeah.
That's, you know what I mean. I was like, oh, have I spent a CP? I was like, no, I haven't. Because it's my turn. I don't usually do that. So you went first. I might as well use a captain
You're
ability.
going to free strat for the reroll on the last.
Yeah. So I need an 8 because I get +1. Nope. Opposite to what I want, but yeah, that's you. We can do a score and just.
Cool. So you're going to start your sabotage. I am going to potentially try to interact with it, so I'm not going to score it all for you automatically. I will complete mine. You will get established soldiers for 2. I will get a 10 primary at the start of my turn. I'm going to spend 1 CP staying at 2 because I'm going to go back to it. You're going to go up to 2. I'm going to return these guys to reserve.
Yep.
Because they're wholly within 9 of the board edge.
Sabotage on the way.
Okay, there we go. Another quick turn. Obviously, Matt failing to get the charge with the reroll.
Yeah, which is a bit of a shame for him. So that's extend battle lines and storm hostile objective.
So there we go. There's the 2 cards. There's the cards Innes is playing. Not too bad, this one, I think.
Yeah, that's a decent draw for him.
You know, grab objective and grab an objective.
Well, extend battle lines he's got without doing anything because he's already got 1 objective in no man's land.
Yeah.
And then storm hostiles just kill them Grey Hunters in the middle. And Gene Steele's definitely got enough units.
Or
to,
even just put enough
them.
bodies on there.
Yeah.
Not even kill them. I mean, you don't have to interact if you don't need to.
No.
I think he will. I think Innes might be like, you know what, YOLO.
Yeah.
But he's only got like 1 model on there, I think. It's not 2.
Because I think he's got 3, hasn't he?
Oh, that one he's only got.
Oh, that one he's only got 2. Yes. So,
OC2. So literally anything in the army denies it. You know.
Yeah. No, are they Grey Hunters or are they assault? No, they're
Grey
assault.
Hunters.
So they're OC2 each. So he's got OC4 on it.
There's only 1 on there.
No. Yeah, sorry, I'm blind.
There's just 1 there. That's so good. We got 1 there. On the other one, there's 8.
Yeah.
But it looks like we're going to go for a move block with the bikes.
Yeah.
Because obviously, what you have to watch out for with Thunderwolves is the Blood Surge.
Yes.
So they have a Corn Berserker type move.
Yeah, like the Green Tide had the last game as well.
Yeah, exactly. I believe he's once per battle. That's what Innes has just said in areas. Like, I'm not going to be shooting them at all because he's put them a couple of inches away. But I think he has just dropped a grenade on them. So I think he's. Oh, it's a drive-by mortal wounds. That was that.
Right, yeah, maybe either their ability or a strat, yeah.
Yeah. A mini grenade. A baby grenade. Oh, he is doing the reactive move. That's why I was like, oh, okay. So he's putting 7.1, so they can't do it again, I guess.
Right, no, this isn't the Blood Surge move. I think this is the reactive move strat.
Oh, I'm being so stupid, Ryan. I'm so sorry. That was so
when you get within
That's
9 of them.
amateurish of me. Yes, if you end within 9, they can move 6, right? So, or up to 6.
Yeah, but they can't get into engagement range with that move.
Yeah. So then he went near them, did the mortal wounds, then they came close.
Yeah.
And then now he's like, I'm not going to shoot them. They're not going to be in combat.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. We got there.
We figured it out.
Yeah.
And also, I think Innes said he's going to go. The sabotage is actually being done by the Cowardice Assassin in one of the small L's at the top of the map. The top L in the middle of the screen. It's right in the corner of that one because that terrain piece is slightly out of his deployment zone. So sabotage in there.
Yeah.
So that's why he's not scored sabotage that one. So I think he's going to charge out to the Rock Grinder and try and kill the cowardice that way.
Yeah, because I think that's probably the only, because he said like don't score it yet because I might interact with it.
Yeah.
So we'll see if you can deny that.
Yeah, I think for Innis, he's doing the same in the same bit of terrain, but it's with a Kellermorph. But the Kellermorph's right to the back, it's got blown up, and he's nowhere near it to charge it, so easy to score that one.
Yeah, exactly. So definitely interesting. Like watching GSC play, it's just like it's such a mind melter. But just watching someone who knows how GSC play, in my opinion, it's always so fascinating. Because again, it's just like sometimes it just feels like they just go like, I've just got so much to just like waste on you, and half the time it comes back. You know, I could just keep throwing crap at you.
If you ever wanted to see a ridiculous game, though, the index version of Gene Seal Colts, the Gene Seal Colt mirror match.
Oh, disgusting.
Absolutely disgusting. I saw one game Mark Pilkington was playing it at the time. He had it all up to their board, and it came down to no one can deep strike because we've all screened each other out. There were just models everywhere, all 6 inches away from each other. No one can get a 3-inch deep strike in any way useful.
Excellent. So there you go. There's Rock Rider. There's Storm Hostile. Nice and easy.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's OC6 versus OC4 on that one. He's also poking his head out potentially for some tricks. You might want to shoot over at the Grey Hunters. You might want to think about a charge round.
Yeah, no, he's having a rethink.
No, just toe.
Yeah,
just give it a little
toe.
toe. There's OC6. The double OC is crazy cool.
Yeah.
It's so good. Again, I didn't see the game against the Orcs, but I bet that came up so much. Just like parking 3 tanks on it, being like, yeah, even your boys can't take it now, lad.
Yeah, what came up and really helped Innis in the last game is he got one Ridge Runner near the objective, the other one just behind it. He charged into it, into Ridge Runners with some boys. He's like, charge. No, he didn't charge. He tagged them. He consolidated into them.
Sure.
So all right, I get to pile in with that unit, and the other one went dink onto objective 5, took it.
Yikes!
Yeah.
Yikers. Okay, just checking the movement for there. Looks like the boys are going to come out and play.
Yeah.
We'll see.
We'll see. Over whether they can come out and play, and I think he decided, yep, they are going to.
Got the other ones. Got the other ones there to play with.
Oh
shit.
A casualty.
Have we dropped? Oh, we've dropped a truck.
Oh, no.
We've dropped a whole ass truck. The Ridge Runner is like chat. Let's get some Fs.
F's in the chat for that Ridge Runner.
F in the chat. Don't say that.
It's all right, his mic's on. He didn't say anything.
His mic's off. He didn't say it. He's just saying, wow, these Games Workshop models are so cool.
Yeah, so cool, so fragile.
Yeah, definitely. You've had a disaster like that, actually, in the past. Chucking a building on the floor and it exploded.
Come won a building, 3D printed building, and really nice, and then I immediately dropped it.
Excellent. So, there you go. With the Ridge Runners that are still together, he's making sure he can get rid of those Grey Hunters on Objective 4, which should be quite nice. Again, just the more assets that Innis can get rid of, it's great. Whereas Matt has to think, every time I kill an asset, it might just come straight back.
Yeah.
So, quick, get him a coffee mug to sub in. That's a great idea, actually. Get him a teacup. I'm hoping this turn, this is the action turn, right? You know, like turn 1, they both played super cagey. Matt tried to force the issue, but didn't really.
You'd think it'd be a goal turn, but I don't think this is, because there's only 2 units of Great Hunters to kill, which I think he's going to do and going to go for. So I think he's going to be more cagey. I think Innis' turn is going to be turn 3. Because he needs to wait for them Thunderwolves to actually come out and be a target.
Yeah, for sure.
When he goes for them, that's a go turn. Next turn is going to be the go turn for Space Wolves, I think. I think they're going to run forward and try and smash as much as they can.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm definitely interested. Again, because he's just got so much to play with. It's all so cheap. It's all sometimes crap, but it's just like strength in numbers. It's like death by 1,000 cuts, right? So, so let's have a nosy what unit this one is. So it looks like we've got some hand flamers to play with. Will they do what they did in last game?
I hope not. That was brutal. Did not want to see that.
No. Fucking, was it 24 wounds, was it?
Yeah, 24 hits, 21 wounds
fucking
on a 5-up.
That's crazy. Honestly crazy.
Against all maths, against all sense of probabilities. And with this 5-up invuln, he failed almost all the invulns.
Actually brutal.
All unit gone.
That's crazy. So, He's just thinking about the thunder walls coming round, because obviously, as we spoke about earlier, he's trying to move block them coming over the building.
Yeah.
So he's like, it's going to be quite a long charge to go round because he has to land.
Yeah. Innes is crazy good at the move blocking game.
Yeah.
Did you see how he handled the battle wagon?
No.
He had a battle wagon with 20 boys in.
Yeah.
First battle wagon went behind a building.
Nice.
20 boys got out, did some orc stuff. Another 20 boys got into the battle wagon, got out, did some orc stuff. And he said, right, no more, no, you do that a third time. Wrapped a battle wagon, 20 boys in a wallbox were stuck in it for 3 turns.
Oh, fuck.
Could not get out. So Ridge run a Goliath rock grinder charging one angle, a normal Goliath truck charging another angle, so neophytes another angle, measured it, worked it out, took them about 10 minutes to figure it out, could get 18 boys out, not the full 20.
Nice.
So he's like, right, I can't get these out, these are stuck again.
Yeah, because the only time you can do that is if you're disembarking for like a...
Emergency disembark,
yeah. Because you've been blown up, right?
So
if
you
just physically can't put them down when you want to disembark, you just can't move.
Just a poor corner, like nearly 250 points a unit, it's just sat doing nothing.
That is brutal. That is so brutal. I like the terrain setup here. That might super sick too with the amount of detail. Works very well together. So this is the UKTC inspired terrain that we're using today, and the game mat is by GameMat. GameMat.eu are sponsoring the event. Actually, they've provided and helped out with a whole new terrain set, which I think you've had on stream yesterday, I believe, or maybe this morning. So yeah, the battle mat's super nice. It's a nice bit of detail. It's also a nice, like, very neutral color for people, because people don't usually have like blue bases that dark, right? Yeah. So it's nice for being able to see it on the stream. So I think we're just about to go into the shooting phase. I think we're just checking rapid ingresses.
No, straight into the shooting phase. That's a mortar shot going in.
Oh, cool. We'll shut up then.
Here. Oh, yeah, fine. Yes.
2 saves, 80-0.
Yep.
Cool. That's crossfire.
Oh, you got it.
Flamers there.
Yep.
Five full rerolls if you want. Feel free to just roll those.
Yeah. AP1?
AP1, ignore cover, yep.
Cool. 4 ups then. 1, 2, 3.
Dead. These guys into here.
Sorry, where?
These guys here.
Yeah, fine.
Last cannons.
You get blast.
Blasts. All hit.
There you go.
4 AP2, not AP3. I don't think you're in. Some of them are going to be in cover, I think.
I'll let you just.
There's like 1 guy and 2 guys in cover. These 2 here. Fails first one, so 2 dead, and then
3 dead.
Yeah, 3 dead. Stoppers at long range.
Yep.
Four AP0.
1 dice.
They're also crossfired.
There you go.
They can charge. Yeah, so this guy here.
Yep.
I'll put the demo into the Grey Hunters just so I don't have to charge, but.
Yeah, fine.
Demo of the Grey Hunters, 5 shots.
2-man unit.
Yeah, it's only 6 inch range, so 1 AP, 3 damage too.
Nope.
Don't hazardous. Flamers, 9 hits.
Yep.
That AP2 on the 1 guy.
Yep, dead. Yeah.
These 5 hand flamers here. Lots. 2, 5, 3. 5's rolling. I love that it doesn't matter about control or anything. It's just, are you on it? If yes, get screwed. 7, 8, whatever that is. He's dead.
Yeah.
Grenade here. 4 damage. Her indirects. We'll go at this JPI squad. 5 shots plus 1. 1 save.
AP?
Maybe 0.
Fine.
You're good. They can't fire, so I think it's just charges.
Okay.
So that guy's going to charge them there, as we discussed.
Yep.
There, an inch off the wall. Like, you can only get to exactly the place that's there that a 60mm base doesn't fit. So Bjorn and the Cuddles can't charge the wall. Yep, and on the objective as well. These guys here, the melee squad is going to charge the scouts.
Yes on that.
You're going to get a 9. And then the hand timer squad as well. Gets an 8. You guys in there. All right, you do have an interrupt available, so I will start down here. I'll do the Flacco squad. Sergeant. 1 AP2.
Nope. 2 damage, I'm assuming?
1 damage.
Oh, 1 damage, okay.
The regular guys. It's 5 AP1.
AP1?
Yep.
1 damage?
Yeah, 1 damage. Do you want to interrupt?
No.
No, shocking. Truly, I'm amazed by your ingenuity.
Oh no, it's who would have thought that?
Okay, there's a wounded guy, right?
No, you've.
I did 5 damage total.
Oh no.
So there's a guy on 1 wound, right?
I took out 1
Sergeant.
more when I needed to.
4 AP2. Regular guy. Oh, sorry.
4 AP2.
Yeah,
that might
4
do
AP2.
it. Yeah, does it? Don't bother.
Cool. I have 5 damage, 3 attacks to come as well. 6 damage, 3 attacks to come as well.
We did 2 damage each.
Those were damage 1.
Oh, okay, so 4 fail.
So you got 1 wound left?
4 fail. It all went through.
You've got 1 wound left then. So I've done 9 damage.
Yeah.
So the melee weapons all hit. AP2 damage 3.
Yeah, but then.
Here.
Uh,
1. AP2 damage 2. That was grim. Kills a guy.
Pop. Not you. Oh, this.
Cool. You gonna hit me back?
Well, rude not to.
End of turn, I'll get 5 and 4.
So, I'm sort of happy. I mean, a power fist will hit you. So you're an inch there, so I'll get like 2 guys.
Yeah, sounds good.
1 power fist and 1 chainsword. Do chainsword.
So while they're just rolling out the rock grinder attack, see if it actually does any damage, maybe a couple. Yeah. Just to call out the chat, should that vehicle not be able to charge? So the players agreed if they wanted to be within 6 of the centre to do established locus, which obviously Matt got turn 1, they'd be in the corner of the building to a point where they could be charged.
Yeah, so you charge into the wall in engagement range within an inch, so you get to smack each other.
Yep, because obviously there's nothing saying that you can't fight through a wall. You
Yeah.
don't need line of sight. The only issue is range, right? And they agreed they were touching the wall, so you can get within 1 inch. Because MDF is not that thick.
Yeah,
You
the
know?
only thing that wall stops is it stops the assault intercessors fighting in 2 ranks.
Yes.
Because they're not in base to base with the Goliath.
Correct.
You can't be base to base with someone who is base to base, so you can't do the rank moves
Yeah,
like that.
exactly. So Storm Hostile and put him in the dice box. In the dice box. Thank you. Oh, is that camera gone up? Oh no, he's not holding onto the camera. Did you see what card? Can you just check what Matt's cards are for him? Can you check what Matt's cards? Oh, thank you. Thank you. There we go. Storm Hostile and Secure No Man's Land. There we go. He showed them to the camera, but not under the lens. So Storm Hostile and Storm Hostile. So Storm Hostile and Secure No Man's Land. There we go. They're both next to each other. I was so confused. That's fine. There's the cards we're playing. He just showed them me, and I was like, I can't read from there, bro. So Secure No Man's Land. So grab objectives and Storm Hostile, take an objective off Innis.
Yeah.
Which one's he going to go for, do you think?
He's gonna go for both. Go for Securing their mans is going to be easy because 6 objectives in the middle. He only has to control 2 of them. The Thunderwolves could probably get him objective 5 if he just has to push through the Jackals. And objective 4 is Assault Synthesizers, could fall back onto it and take it from the Rock Grinder.
Yeah,
and Storm Hostile will also be.
You have to commit so much, right?
Yeah.
So it's just a weird one. Because I think Objective 1's done for.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Objective 5 might be the one for Storm, just because of all the wolves, just kill everything there. We'll see. We'll see. I said we've got.
Yeah.
It's going to kill that, but the problem is the Thunderwolves are just still on the corner of the board by 10-3.
Yeah. He should be able to play that quite easily with Thunderwolves. The problem possibly for Matt is he kills them, but then he's going to get hit back by the things that are in the Goliath over there, and he's going to get a turn and shoot him. What he ideally wants to do is actually run around them and go into the vehicles and smash them up.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. But obviously, again, 2 CP, 19-inch move, and then a charge.
But he's got, but he's got to play the mission, so he needs a secondary, so he's got to go after Objective 5, I think.
There's the thing, if he can kill everything, he might come back. But if you don't kill everything, you don't play the mission, then you've just achieved nothing, right? Yeah. So, again, the GSC have so much redundancy to keep playing the cards. So, and if they don't, they get command points, which they're going to use to get more cards later. So yeah, definitely an interesting one. Definitely an interesting one. The move blocking is insane.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's got this down to an art, the move blocking. It's such an education watching him pull it off.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. So as rightly points out, the jump intercessors just on the right building are very close to go and kill stuff on Objective 5. They're only OC1, but if they can take stuff out, that's handy. I believe Innis has got a Rock Grinder at the bottom on Objective 5 as well.
Yeah, it's just behind the wall, but it's the
so he's going to get
Rock
6
Grinder.
on there
It's not the Rock Grinder, it's the Goliath Transport one, so it's only OC2, so he goes up to OC4.
Oh, cool.
So he's still holding it, but it's not quite as good as the other one.
Still quite comfortable, quite cozy, we could say.
Yeah.
But I hope you're all doing well. Again, thanks so much for tuning in. This is round 6 of the Super All-Stars 2 that you're currently watching. We have 3 undefeated players currently. If there's an upset on the other table, this could be the last game.
It could be.
If there isn't, we're going to have another game for you lined up later today with whoever wins this one versus Matthew, who's playing Sisters, who's actually on the stream round 1. All the way from Australia.
That'd be a nice little bookend to the stream. You start and end with the same person on the stream.
Unless they get their shit pushed in. So, because in our events, we like to play until undefeated. So we do a top cut after round 6. But if it depending on how things go, you never know. This could be the last game. We don't know yet. It will be a late one, yeah. It will definitely be a late one. I do feel for Innis and Matt if they do end up playing. Obviously, Innis, Scotland, that's a long way to go home tonight. Australia a little bit further, but still. Well, it feels similar after a long day of Warhammer.
4 games in a day, that's a struggle.
Yeah.
Especially at the top levels as well, where you think you might win the event.
Play this bloody army,
yeah.
Exactly. So it's a little less stressful. At least first and second both take home a big prize, so it's less to play for if you do make it a top cut. At least it's not like going home with nothing if you lose, you know. So there you go. Bjorn's come out 12-inch aura to make all the strats an extra CP.
Yeah,
it's going to be rough for Innis. So Scotland is foreign. It's very foreign.
Yeah.
Sometimes I only half understand what Innis is saying. I just like to nod.
Yeah.
You know, make you feel involved. And the joke is that I'm not involved because I don't know what he said. So we're just thinking about some movement. I think we're trying to work out how we can go around.
Yeah.
So just trying to work out this 19-inch movement now. It's so funny that the Thunderwolves are the best unit for the dirt wheels getting them in an Annie's advance. So that's the back one. So all the rest are going to be able to go in front, right? And then you can just like shuffle about. It's just the thing is your unit almost teleports because you got so much movement. You can be like, you know what? I actually want this guy at the back, so he's going to stay there. I want this guy at the front. I move 19.
Yeah, especially if you've got a bit of open terrain in front of you. Clear road, that's it, we're just going.
Just do whatever you like, you know. So I think he's probably going to try multi-charge by the sounds of it.
Yeah.
He's just lost some to the drive-by.
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
drive-by, and now the Overwatch. So, holy shit. That's the Kalimov coming in. Absolutely smashed it. The thing 3 damage with the fucking Kalimov. So, Kalimov ability obviously be able to shoot when something arrives within 12 or moves within 12. He just went, yeah, get fucked, and then just disappeared.
Yeah. So the opponent was asking how was JC going to kill the Thunderwolves. A bit like that.
And it's not even his turn.
Yeah. Killed him in their own turn.
Just killed 2, you know what I mean? That's it. And the thing is, it's only 12.
Yeah.
Right? You know? There's fucking the 3 wounds, 4 pinbone. You know, they're like toughness 6, I believe, off the top of my head. They're pretty tough, but if you can just keep chipping away, eventually you run out.
Yeah.
You know? And it's a war of attrition, this, right? As I said.
And GCL calls Basseline come back on a 4-up. They've got a slight edge on that if they can make the 4-up, so it's up to the innings where they can keep rolling hot.
Exactly. Kalimov got the Golen gun? Chico.
Golden gun.
Oh, golden gun. Okay. I was
Golden Eye reference.
Yes, Golend gun? Damn me for reading 2 literally. So we're just trying to work out how far they can go over with the advance. So it's 11 inches to get up and over.
Yeah.
So 11-inch move, but to bounce over. But again, it's that here it is. Here's the 8. Here's the 8 inches to work out. Because again, in the 19, right?
Yeah.
I think they rolled the advance in the corner, and this is the auto advance 9 now.
Yeah.
So boys, Kalimov got the golden gun. That is such a sick joke, bro. So there you go. 8 inches because he's going to the wall, up, across, down. That's 11 inches, which is obviously, again,
but still an 8-inch move from that wall is still a decent amount of move.
Yeah, for this unit that is tough. This is like huge, but the way to play around it is to stop them moving out where they want to go. Being able to just jump over a wall essentially, because there's so much movement. Then
players have been discussing the backview can't actually get up and over the wall because the bases they
can still go around
the wall. Yeah, so they're running around it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So the ones at the front jump over, and then the rest just make coherency at the back.
Yeah. The ones at the back are like, body show off, so I'm just going to go around like anyone else.
Ratio, I'm at front window, you go round.
Although, do you reckon the cowardice is still in that building? You reckon there's going to be a free willy moment where she stood at the top of the roof, arms up straight, so the whale jumps over it?
Yes, definitely. But also, that is a huge aura of -1 CP, jokes aside. You know, obviously 12 from Bjorn just on the right, and then Calidus is just in the middle. That's a huge window of -1 CP.
Yeah.
So, or +1 CP, I guess. I say minus.
Yeah.
Additional CP.
I mean, he's already used the Overwatch, I think, so he's all right with that, but I'm sure there's a few more GCL cool ones he might want to do.
Has got a free one, I think.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, that's like obviously like that's such a huge movement. Now all the Thunderwolves are going to come play, and it's just like how much can they do? Yeah. And there's the jump back intercessor going to join Objective 5, probably for the Storm. Doesn't need to worry too much about where the Thunderwolves go. They can just charge what they want then.
Yes, I think he might be a bit emboldened by the success his scouts had into the last set of Jackals and the Grey Hunters are shooting. I think the Assault Intercessors pick the Jackals up in combat, a bit of pepper shots with the bolters, which means the Thunderwolves can then look at wrap and trap in that Goliath.
No, for sure. It's just like again, it's like 3 mortal wounds on the charge, and then it's just like 20 attacks, and then the Power Fist picks up 1 each in their attack.
Yeah, and the Jackals are only toughness 4 and 2 wounds each.
Yeah.
So you're going to get through that with a Space Marine attack.
Yeah. It's just if they come back, but there is a bomb there. There is the Saboteur who dropped off a bomb earlier. Popped to the table 3 rounds ago and left that there.
Yeah.
You know, dug it up and dropped it in. So we'll see. I think he'll take this one, but then obviously like he's got the Goliath on there. The Thunderwolves probably end up tagging like a Rock Grinder and maybe taking Objective 4 as well if they want to and kind of spread out because they're so large. But obviously because he's lost so many, it's going to be a bit more difficult.
Yeah. I think
this
game might just be an idea of taking out assets because he might not be able to wrap and trap the Goliath he wants to. might just tag him. If he gets the characters into him, that manages to bring it down.
Yeah.
Then he's lost a Goliath, which is a decent vehicle. You know, it's not just a transport. He's got a
They
decent
don't
set of
come back on the
attacks.
floor up.
Yeah. Got a decent set of attacks, decent shooting itself. Denied him a unit.
Yep, exactly. So this game all comes down to movement and charges, right? That's all it is. Obviously, Innis has the flamers, which are crazy good. And he has a bunch of shooting, which is crazy good. But it's just like, it's all movement. It's all move block. It's where can I go? Can I make this charge? Can I fit through this gap? That's the entire game. Oh, so Tom has been watching Matt versus Co. How's that game gone? Yeah, one sentence from the other table. Yeah. Why is there so many fucking auto boys? Okay, there could be an upset. It could be an upset, we'll see. But the boys are there. Maybe it sounds like they got out the battle wagon this time.
Yeah. No, managed to get out of here, GC or jail.
Yeah. So they're playing Sisters. Obviously, Matt's playing Sisters of Battle. It's such a great army. But Co knows his shit. Unless he's playing against GC the Cult and they've got fucking movement. So that should be interesting. Again, there's big upsets there that could end the tournament early.
Yeah.
So Ryan, tell me a story. Tell me a story about what you're looking at.
So I'm looking at what those tokens are for on the objectives. I think it's going to be for the Saboteurs rule, because they have the rule of planted explosives once per battle. When an enemy unit ends a normal, advance, or fallback move within 9 inches of this model, they can use a Reductus Mine, and then it does a bunch of mortal wounds.
Nice.
The other one is primed and ready, so you can target with grenades for 0 CP. So I think it's going to be a combination of one of those two.
Yep.
That's why their tokens are there, to just do extra mortal wounds when anything moves around those.
It's decent. It's decent. So just a few mortal wounds is just, again, the best way to get rid of wolves. Get through that field now. In run, sorry, my apologies. I think we're about to start shooting now. Here we go. We're about to start shooting.
Get ready. It hits. It wounds.
Easy.
And let's just take a moment to appreciate Bjorn's last kind of hit wounded 7 damage.
Yeah. It's pretty respectable.
The heavy flamer into the guys.
Yep. If only you put the flamer to it as well, you might have killed it.
Yeah. Well, Bjorn likes to charge stuff.
It's true. 3s. And 6s.
Like that. They can't fall back and shoot.
Just the Inceptors have to shoot, right?
Sustained hits.
Sure. Give me 1 second.
So I'm on 0 now.
4 pinball.
4 pinball?
Yeah.
I'm on nothing now.
Oh, you're on nothing. What did you spend your other one on?
That cost 2.
Oh, that was 2 CP. Yeah.
Yeah, 4 pinball then?
Yeah.
So 3s, we roll in, 6s are sustained.
Yep. Are you overcharging?
Yeah.
Cool. Have to declare.
Oh, sorry.
I'm joking. I would never hold you to that, buddy. You have a 2 gear as well.
Oh.
All right, 2 miss, 3 back in, so +1.
Yeah. Strength 8.
T7.
3.
Strength 9, right? You overcharged?
I have to check it.
They're 8 to 9.
Either way, it's 3s, right?
Yep.
I've been playing them strength 8. So that's those, and my twin links.
Cool, so that's 11.
5. No, yeah, it's 11. I just can't count. Yes,
Yeah, you went +1 on shots, then -2.
11.
Kills 1, 1 takes 3 damage. Does it blow? Nope, hazardous. If you kill 2 guys, that's more points than you've just killed. Yeah, straight up. It's a Hellstorm stream. Of course, Mikey's Inceptors would blow themselves up.
Well, I hate to disappoint anybody.
Shut it, you.
75 points of Ridge Runner.
Can he win? All right.
Is it 7 to 8?
7 to 8. Thought it was.
Am I going mad? I thought they were. I distinctly remember trying to kill Night Spinners with them. Maybe I was just rolling 5s.
Ultimately, most of it is 5s. There's not much.
Yeah, no, you're right. I'm going mad. Maybe I just cheated the entire world. Who could possibly?
Well, yeah, what's that?
I don't know. I don't play Space Marines, right? I don't play Inceptors. I only play good data sheets. Sorry. We have charges now?
Yeah, I guess so. Fun phase. Logan's doing the thing. We all go in.
Yep. Technically, you can wait till your first failed charge to roll that. Yeah, you don't have to declare it until it's in the charge phase.
Oh,
So
yeah, because it's so vague.
Yeah, so if you like fail a super critical charge, you can just like use it to get a
I feel like
reroll.
I'd really annoy someone by doing that.
Yeah. They have already free strides this turn.
Yeah, they did the reactive move,
Yeah,
didn't
because
they?
you reactive moved. Yep. Cool, let's do it.
All right. 5-inch charge from Bjorn.
Yep. Easy double one.
Go away.
I've done it on Hellstorm stream.
5.
Makes it.
Yeah, you're not allowed to speak during this.
I'm happy to call that guy dead once we get to the attacking phase.
Yeah, fine.
Actually, no, fuck you, roll it.
So incestors, easy one.
Just the bikes?
Yeah, just the bikes.
Hey, do you care where?
No. Just forward, really. It's basically want to get then mortal wounds.
Gets you 4 on the objective.
Yeah, it's fine. 2. Right. 10 wounds on a truck, right?
10 wounds.
And T10, like.
T10. You're winning on 6s.
Well, some are.
You can't lance, you don't have any CP.
But they're strength 7, strength 8.
Oh, the characters are,
Yeah.
Sure. I know the characters are, but who's ever cared about characters in a Space
I care
Army?
about characters. Okay. Yeah, I think this is going to be a bit of a multi-charge. Is it? Do I care? A little bit. Because I need to kill those bikes. For just no invul on the bikes, just 4 up save.
5 up save.
5 up save.
There is a decent chance the JPIs get it, but it is not guaranteed.
Yeah, well, that's definitely... I think it's going to be a bit of a multi-charge to try and get both. Yeah. Try and get both.
Okay, so the wolves, so here and here.
Yeah. 7 becomes an 8.
Yep. What do you want to have happen here?
I think I want the characters to go towards a truck as much as I can.
I am happy that this guy can go to. So I'm happy that if you move this guy first and block there, that this guy can't base and then can go that way and sit there.
Yep.
And then this guy goes back. This.
He has to base him.
This guy has
No,
to
if
base
I move this
here.
guy first, he bases a truck.
Yeah, if you move this guy there, base there. That guy goes there because he can't base.
Yep.
Then this guy.
We'll have to go there.
One of them has to go back for coherency.
Yeah.
And then one of them goes there.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm happy with that.
Yeah, that's exactly it. So basically, I wind up.
Yeah, you just shuffle them around.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have, and then.
It's just throwing an extra guy that way, just in case.
Yeah, you can get 2 guys attacking here, and then 3 guys attacking there. I'm happy 100%.
Your guy doesn't fight first, does he?
He's not. He has 3 attacks at strength 3 in combat. So even if I did have fight first, I would still recommend you charge. More wounds.
Yep. 1.
Down to 2.
So we've got 1 unit on the wall here, right?
Yeah. So it's.
Oh, help me out.
This 5 here.
Yep.
And this 5 here. So you shouldn't be able to charge this squad, only this one, without coming all the way around here.
Okay.
Or going into here, I guess, would work as well. But
And you only have the 1 CP, don't you?
1 CP.
Cool. What I will actually do is, the assassin's going to come and charge here.
Sure. What does she need? He's like a 7.
Yeah, 7. There's no rerolls here. It's just literally. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Which means I want to. There's 1 unit here and this unit at the back.
Yep.
So I think I just want to charge this unit at the front and yeah, the truck. Try and come this way as much as I can.
Sure. So these 2 units.
Yeah. So it's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and then 5 back
Yeah.
here.
So you're not charging those 5.
No, because if I don't get the charge, I'll have a guy back here.
Yeah, makes sense. You reroll that.
I get
It
in
makes
though.
it, but not many get it. He has to go there. He has to go there. Oh no. Yeah, same thing. So that guy goes to there. Can't base.
No. Go there.
Then 1 guy goes to here.
Base him. Well, not base, but
Yeah,
engage me.
and then that guy comes across, and you're gonna get like 2 guys and 1 guy fighting.
Fine. It's more just trying to put stuff on.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he'll sit here.
Yeah, and they can pile into the other squad if it's close enough.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Yeah, it might be another way to go about it. I think that's me.
Cool. All you then, man. I'm not using any strats, so.
They can just work their way down.
Absolutely.
The Thunderwolf Cav might as well go first, because if I hit here first, you lift this guy and that guy lives, and it'll make me sad inside. So,
sure.
As you 2 and 3, as we talked about.
Yep. This guy has to pile into base, this guy goes there, that guy's basing there.
So the way I do things is riders, dogs, characters, dogs. Yep. Right. So the 2 normal guys into the bikes.
Tell me what saves I'm taking and where I'm taking them.
3s from the riders, re-rolling the misses. 6s are lethal. That's 1 lethal.
1 more lethal there.
Oh, just blind.
You're good.
And then strength 5, wounding on 3s. 6.
EP.
1. 2 damage.
They're dead. There's 1 bike left on 2 wounds.
Doggos, hitting on 4s. 1 lethal, 1 hit. Re-rolling for the wound.
Yep.
Wounding on 3s. 2 AP, 1, 2 damage.
Double 6 are dead. Nope. They do come back though.
My LC on that right now. I'm just going to nudge a little bit to get 5 on there, and that's it.
Sure.
Because I can't base you. That isn't a thing. Oh, and then the rest on 2.
Yeah, of course.
1 regular guy hitting on. I'm just going to fish for 6s because I'm wounded on 6s.
Yep.
Nope. And then wounds. Nope. So just 1 AP 1.
Take 2.
Wolf Lord, 7 attacks, hitting on 2s.
Yep.
That's 2 lethals.
Yep.
Wounding on 5s with twin links.
Yep.
Twin links.
Yep.
So you have 6 AP4.
Doesn't blow. So guys inside, Calomorph. So this is squad number 4. They're fine, and then the Calomorph is just going to come out like this side in here. That's fine.
They're not the combat ones, are they?
They are the combat ones.
Oh, they are the
well,
combat.
they're the ones that have full wound rerolls.
Oh, okay. I think I'm happy chilling there. Don't fancy giving you.
Would you like to consolidate? Cool. Next.
On to your character.
Yep.
2 regular guys, chainswords.
Yep.
3s. Come back here.
Yep. 3s.
Yep. 4. AP1.
5 pinball. Step.
Cool.
Cool. Do you want to pile on?
How many of those attacks are now?
17.
I mean, I said it.
17
and I was like,
of their pistols, so they can still fire out of combat as well.
yeah, I said it. And I was like, yeah, there's absolutely no point in that. Did I base it? I don't think it did.
No, you did not.
Cool. So I'm just gonna give up.
Sure. Don't screw it up.
2 6s are lethal. Go on, Bjorn.
Toughness 10.
Freeze. 4. AP 2.
4 5 up. Easy. Close. Doesn't blow. I've actually not had a. I've not had a vehicle explode all weekend, so.
You tried to will it.
Yeah. I didn't want him to. It would have been nice for him to die, actually. Next.
Okay, so the pile in here. Right. There is a crazy amount of OC on this objective. Can I move him here?
Sure.
Well, he has to base first.
Yep.
Just out of the way, so I can just move 3 inches like this.
Yep.
I just want to get another one on
Yeah,
there.
you get 2 and 2, basically.
Yeah, like this.
Well, you're not going to get 2 and 2 doing it that way.
Wait, what? Oh,
you
like...
need to do this guy to there, and then this guy fighting through here.
Oh, yeah. Cool. And
then they're not going to swing.
Well, he has to come this way, that way, and he just keeps everybody happy.
Yep.
That's it, really.
What's hitting where? What's hitting where?
So, these 2 have to hit here, just because that's the only targets they have.
Yep.
And I sort of want to eat this truck. You've got 10 on C with these guys.
Yep.
Truck was 10.
Truck is 9.
Truck is 9.
Yeah,
so we're doing on 5.
The Ridge Runners, the Rock Riders are 10. The trucks are 9.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is, so if I don't kill them, I can consolidate here. These 4, well, 1 has to go this way. 1 has to hit here.
Yep.
These 3 will go here.
Sure.
These 2 here.
Sure.
Yeah. So let's start these 2 into this unit of 5.
Yep.
Do the regular guy. Has 4 attacks. Reroll on the hits.
Yeah, I'm not using any strats. No, I just want to say
2 lethals. I'm winning on a 3. 3 AP1.
This is here?
No, the back unit next to the assassin.
Oh, okay. 3 dead.
Cool. And then his dog. Reroll the hit.
Yep.
That's a lethal. 2 AP1.
They're dead.
Cool.
They respawn.
Cool. I'll let you handle that.
Yeah, you're good. I get another blip for them dying.
Okay.
It doesn't actually matter for them, but it gives me more options for the bikes, is why I'm putting them out.
Okay.
Because the bikes have to use a blip, so.
Oh, do they? Oh, not infantry.
The bikes have to use a blip, they don't have deep strike, so.
Oh, okay. 1 guy into here.
Yep. This is into the
next squad of 5. Yeah, that 1 guy, but it's got no choice. And then freeze. 3 AP1.
Kills 3.
Here's Doggo. 1 lethal. 2 lethals. 3.
And a dev.
No. Oh yeah, but 1 dev and 2 saves because of lethals.
Double 6 are dead. Nope. They do come back. It's still turn 2.
Okay.
Don't you just love GSC?
I don't know. We'll see. Right. 1, 2. Oh, it's 2 guys, not 3.
The character's like back here somewhere.
Yeah,
right?
but Hell Death Wolf is still here. Yeah. So it's this one, and Hell Death Wolf into this. So regular dice, hitting on 3 6s on lethal.
Yep.
Rerolling that. That's 1 lethal, winning on a 5.
Yep.
So you got 3 AP1, 2 damage.
Take 2, so 4 damage.
Yep. Doggos. 2 lethals.
3 lethals.
Hits. Oh, another lethal. And then re-rolling another lethal. We like the lethals. And
5s.
dev wounds.
So 2 damage.
So you got 4 saves and then dev.
Takes 6 now. Dead. Does explode.
Thanks.
So just the dogs, I think.
Yeah.
Nothing else in range. Come on. 3 damage.
Cool.
Yeah, that guy's outside 6.
Oh, that's it. I'll take that.
Oh, no. Perfect. Like we planned it.
And then I'll just shuffle around. That's it. The assassin will just consolidate towards the objective.
Yep.
That's it.
I assume she gets on it.
Yeah. Just trying to screen out the 9 here.
Yeah,
so if
you're fine.
you come in, you got to be able to shoot her.
Sounds good to me.
I think that's me. You hit me in a couple places.
Here, and that's it, I think.
There's nowhere, but they could have consolidated into. No,
So you would have had to consolidate into the. Yeah.
It's over to you.
This is on to Bjorn. Toughness.
9.
2 AP2.
Okay. 1.
1 damage.
Feel no pain. Yep.
Take 1. We're going to start on him. I'm going to go up to 2.
6.
You're going to go up to 1.
Yep. 6, 7, 8, 6, 7.
Cards for you. You'll get your storm and your secure.
Stop.
Okay, there you go. What a good, well, a bit of a long turn compared to the first two, definitely.
Yeah.
I think that was the entirety of the game, or the length of the game so far in one phase.
Yes. The stream doubled in, the game doubled in length during that one combat phase, I think.
Yeah, exactly. So there you go. So Matt started to like fight through the G-Stealer horde.
Yeah.
He's got the Thunderwolves out one side. He's taking down a bunch of vehicles, which is great for him.
But yeah, it looks like against any other opponent, you'd be thinking, right, this is a fantastic position, cleared out a bunch of stuff. But it's Gene Steel Cult, and most of it's coming back.
Every vehicle is dead that he touched, but every unit he killed basically is coming back in a second.
Yeah.
So the bikes are coming back with the blips, and then everything else will be deep striking.
Yeah, so he's killed enough, but so he's killed a lot, but has he killed enough?
Yeah, he got his cards. Obviously, good score. You put us on 32. 29. Sorry, 26 32. We're about to see some battle shot rolls.
Yeah.
We're all good for those. We're about to see a big primary swing here because I think Innis is still holding 4 and 6, so he's pretty comfortable, So I think it'd be interesting. We've just what we draw. We see bring it down and assassinate.
You can just see on the right of the screen, but yes, bring it down and assassinate.
Perfect. So nice and easy. I think most people know these ones these days.
Yeah.
Kill a vehicle. Kill.
The only difference of note is Prior Nexus, bring it down, is vehicle monster unit, not model anymore. It makes a difference for the Ridge Runners because they're in units of 2.
Yeah.
So you have to kill both Ridge Runners to score it from them.
But it's Innis's turn. He does. He's not.
So he has to kill Bjorn.
Bjorn, that's it. There we
Bjorn's the
go.
only one to kill.
I was trying to think. I was like, wait a minute, what is bring it down?
Yeah.
And it's just Bjorn. So
It's actually pretty maybe accidental play. Maybe why he's in there because he can't discard bring it down. If he had no vehicles or monsters, he could discard it for free. Redraw.
Yeah, for sure.
But now he's got a target, and it's just going to get him 2 points.
He's quite tough for
Yeah.
a little box boy. He's quite tough, He's got to feel no pain. He's got a pretty good input. He's got a 2-up save. And if you want to get near him to do combat, you minus 1 CP. He hits like fuck.
Yeah.
So, but also the problem is with this is it's also assassinate.
Yes, it is.
So
It is a 2-for, yeah.
But what is worth more than any VP we could possibly score in one game is the 5 months from Sir Galahad. The secret mission could be big if it stays like this. The secret mission could win the event. Not sure how I feel about that. Secret missions have definitely caused upsets this weekend.
They have, yes.
Yeah, we obviously saw Joe cause a big upset early. We also saw Joe get upset later on from a secret mission. But yeah, secret mission's a funny one because I feel like Gambits were so bad.
Gambits was a good idea in concept. In terms of do a gamble, see if you get it. Not win, but have a huge jump.
Yeah.
But they were never any good. The way you did it was terrible. The way you drew
hard,
was awful.
Right? They were always too difficult. Now, secret missions feel relatively easy if you build a list for them, right?
Yeah, you can build a list for them. But also, I've got units left, but primary's crap.
Yeah.
Let's give it a go. Let's see if I can do it. And because it is secret, your opponent doesn't know what you're doing or how you're doing it. So he's moving like that. Why is he doing that? Is he doing a secret mission? You can also use it to psych out. It's like, I'm going to move this guy there.
Am I going to play like I've got both?
Yeah.
And then you're going to work out which one you're going for, But what we're going to work out is Galahad, thank you for the gift of membership to Big Bacon Sarnie. Oh, I'll murder Bacon Sarnie. Thank you so much for the gift of membership, St. Galahad. Hope you're doing well. I hope everyone else is doing well. And this live Super All-Stars round 6 of a major tournament run by yours truly. But these two guys are playing for the chance for a golden ticket and a big fat check. It's not so bad. It's not bad in Warhammer. You come home with a big check, quite literally.
Yeah. You go and play Toy Soldiers for 7 games, 6 maybe 7 games. You get a nice 500 quid, which can buy the next Meta Chasing army you need.
If you're lucky.
If you're lucky, yeah.
It definitely takes the sting out of it, Or you could take that money and go have a holiday at the World Championships of Warhammer in November. So it's all to play for.
Yeah.
Now, interestingly, I think both of these players have a golden ticket already.
Do they?
Matthew definitely does. He's got a whole flight ahead of him already, all done, all paid for. I'm going to be 75% sure Innis has got one as well.
Yeah.
75.
The way Innis is playing, it wouldn't surprise me if he has won an event that will give him a golden ticket.
Oh yeah, definitely. I would put at least £5 on it.
I'm not going to take that bet. I was considering. It was if he has got a golden, if he's got a golden ticket, can we go to the casino next door and put your golden ticket on the roulette wheel?
I'm sure they'll look at you gone out.
Yeah.
So our golden tickets might even get passed down, but these players both have the good chance of getting a big fat check either way.
Yeah.
Which is cool.
Yeah, they've got a golden ticket. £500 is really nice.
Yeah. Second place is going to get 300 as well. Third place is going to get 200. So I'm going to be really skint after this. Mostly, that's the problem.
So,
but it's exciting. It's very exciting.
is this where you need to decide where you're going to sign up for one of these YouTube sponsorship things, like what do you call it, Manscaped or HelloFresh or something like that?
Don't give them free promo. I need to charge them for that. That's how we're going to pay for it next time.
So next time you see Mikey, if he's going bald on stream, then you know why he's been shilling for other products.
I'm talking about my lawnmower for my trousers. That's because I've got another prize to give away. So, yeah, it's something interesting. I think that Innis did so much damage to the Thunderwolves in that last turn that like, again, he's lost like, what, 3 of them, I think? Maybe two and a big chunk from both units.
Yeah. I think he killed 2 outright from the unit on the left now, and I think he's killed 1 on the unit on the right.
Yeah. Well, he did, I don't know if he killed one, but he did 3 mortal wounds to them, that's for sure, from the explosion. He was like, oh, I wish something it would explode, and then it did. It did 3 mortal wounds to just that. So it looks like he's trying to rescue this objective from the dog pest, as you can see. He's got his neophytes out by the looks of it coming out to play.
Yeah, they're going to try and pick up the assault intercessors, which I think is doable for a DCO core unit. They do punch up really well.
Yeah, definitely. And then he's got the flamies on Objective 4 to deal with the other jump pack intercessor units.
I think if you just go back down a bit, right in the corner, I'm not sure if they're actually on the board there, but...
I think they're the respawning
they're
ones.
respawning. They're going to bring them. I thought he deployed them there ready to flame them from the corner, but no, he's got them ready to set up in a minute.
It's not exactly a terrible shout, you know what I mean? If he takes those out, the Wolves have got to turn round to go get them.
Yeah.
Or the Grey Hunters at the bottom have to go deal with them.
Yeah, but you go down there, 12 inches away, flame. If you can get the -1 on them from one of the other units shooting it.
Yeah. He's moving the Ridge Runners ready for the minus. Probably thinking about Bjorn in this case, obviously, for the bring it down. If he goes in, flames with the AP1, re-rolling wounds, and then charges, he might be in a pretty good position. So, and as you can see, then he's deep striking the melee to go for a 9-inch charge. Yeah. Just a YOLO 9.
Yeah, it's worth a go, and even if it doesn't go off, we look at how he's positioned him there. He's screening movement from his Ridge Runner, so he can't get charged into it.
Yes, exactly. So we've got loads of respawning and deep striking to do. But it's a quite simple mission, this one, which is nice. The old take and hold. Yeah. Saved it for round 6 when everyone's a bit sleepy. We've been playing so much Warhammer, just like go stand on the objectives, have a nice time.
You've got 4 in the middle, just go and stand and score some points.
Yeah, exactly. So it looks like he's putting 1 squad in that corner with the jump pack intercessors, as you mentioned. Let's have a nosy. There it is. There's 1 squad actually there in that corner. Yeah. Let me try this one. There, in the corner. They are actually there. They have deployed there. Sir Galahad, thank you for the 10. You've been so generous. We really appreciate it. Love seeing all the different terrain setups on stream. Hellstorm team working wonders. Here's a couple of quid for the upkeep. Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate you. I appreciate you all tuning in. But Galahad, thank you so much for the 10, mate. Yeah, it's just like, that's the thing. Our events are unique. Our USP, if you want to call it that, if you want to be taught technically about it, is the fact that you could play on 5 types of terrain.
Yeah.
You know? I think we've had a golden run from Nathan, Super Strudel. I think he's done the golden 5 in his first 5 games. I'm like 90% sure he has. He definitely had 4.
But you could have the opposite, where you have the Deckno experience, where you have plays for like every game.
He's played on Placed again.
Yeah.
So he's played on it a lot. I have actually added Deckno credit on the rules pack. It now says layouts designed by Hellstorm, tested by Deckno 24. So that's the thing. We just want to be able to bring you a variety of experience playing in the tournaments, you know? Well,
I was saying to Tom in the last stream, I love these events for that reason, because not a lot of people, but some people, when they come to events, I say a big one, like UKTC, for example, they'll make a list that works on UKTC terrain. So, right, I need to get across this number of inches of gap to get from one building to another building to be safe. Can my army do it? No, I won't take that unit. They tailor to the terrain they got to play. Which is good to an idea, but on this one, I think it makes you more skilled, because you're playing on different terrain setups. You've got to be ready for anything. Any mission, any terrain. You've no idea what you're getting.
there's like 100 odd potentials of like
Yeah.
what mission, what map, what mission you're going to play on it.
Yeah.
So you just don't know. So here we go. We're about to start shooting. The mortars are going in. So here we go.
Mortar here, stubber there, but just I'll put the +1 AP on Bjorn.
Yeah.
Stubber. Twin linked. Nothing, and then mortar Bjorn. 8 shots. 2 hits, 3 hits. No saves, but +1 AP against him now.
Okay, doke.
This hand flamer squad, everything at him.
Is it AP on this?
AP 1 now.
And it ignores cover.
Ignores cover. You're. What
Yeah.
cover?
Oh, I was thinking smoky sea.
Oh, sure.
Because do they ignore cover?
They do not.
They do not. And for AP3, go back to AP3. All right,
With 5 ups, yeah.
On the 5 ups. It's like either armor contempt or I think. And they're only strength 3, aren't they? But rerolling
Strength
everything.
3, strength 3, 4 rerolls, yep.
And they're hitting on 4s?
They hit on 3s.
Hit on 3s. I think that's. Yeah, carry on. Let's see how they got on with the flamers.
Sure. +1, 1, 3, and 3.
Because there's no point in popping smoke now because it literally does
Absolutely nothing. Well, if you're in armor contempt, now would be the time to do it. So
because the guys are rolling, but I do.
give me 3.
3 ups.
Yep. 2 damage. 6
2
1.
damage.
Is he 5 up or 4 up?
5 up.
Okay, 2 damage. This flamer squad. Gonna kill Bjorn with fucking flamers. 6. 3 damage. 6 2.
Yeah. 6 2. 93.
This Calamorph at him.
Yep.
5 hits. 1 death wound, 1 save, AP 3.
Nope.
2 damage.
Each.
1 damage each.
Oh, yeah.
That's good. This Calamorph is going to shoot him as well. 2 saves, AP 3.
1.
Takes 1.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
This Calamorph's going to shoot these guys. Yep. 4 saves, AP2. Take a battle shock as well, please.
On to 4 saves AP2. Damage?
Damage 2.
Damage 2.
Damage 1, sorry.
That's all 2 die. And then Battle Shock. 5.
Very good. Just the sergeant, I assume?
Yeah. You got it.
Okay. This truck demo. No, everything. Bjorn. Demo. 5 shots, 5s, 1 hit, 4s, 1 AP3, damage 2.
AP3?
Yep.
Saved it.
Hazardous.
You're fine.
Yep. And Flamer, 11. Strength 6, so 5s. 3 AP2, 8 damage 1. Ignore cover.
1.
Yep.
Saved it.
Stubber. Nothing. Okay, I got these guys, all this left, and then the stuff over here. Okay, this Ridge Runner, Stubber, everything else.
Yep.
Would you like to pop any strats?
I don't think so. Cool.
Stubber. 3, AP 0.
All good?
I'll crossfire them, so +1 AP against them. And then Bjorn, 1 shot, misses. This squad, everything at Bjorn.
Okay.
2d3, 1 hit, 1 AP4.
6. No.
6 damage, down to 3. Dice.
Yep.
Does he blow? No. Full. New strats again. It's nice.
Well, you say that.
I know she's over there, but I can use strats over here now without having to worry about it. Yeah, Flacco's here. Because you blood charge into them, but not into the truck, because they're closer. This guy, if you take a damage, that guy dies, just makes them closer.
Yep.
And then the 3 and the 6. 6 is 4 rerolls. Just 3 ups. 3 damage. Would you like the blood search?
Are we still closer now? If I have to lift this guy?
Yeah, would you like the blood search?
Hang on.
Down to 2. You took 3 damage.
Yeah. Probably. So, all right, just to make sure I get this right.
So this guy is closest to here, so
Yep.
you can only go in there.
Yep.
You cannot engage this.
Fine. And they've already shot.
They've already shot.
Yeah, fine.
They the thing that just shot you.
Yeah, I might as well. So how far do we go? 3. That's 2 wounds. 3 inches. 3 inches. 3 inches.
Yep. Everybody else has basically free movement, but can't engage. Yep.
Like
Just watch coherency. He's not going to get that way.
It's
You're
like
going to do it.
like
Yeah,
this.
you're going to do it like
Yeah.
that, basically. Yep. And then just watch your
Yeah,
inch. Yep. Cool. All right, over here, we're going to grenade the Thunderwolves.
Sure.
Take 3 damage. Kills that guy. Truck will shoot the squad here.
Yep.
Demo charge. 2 shots. Goes to 3 with blast. 1 hit. 1 AP, 2 damage, 2. Hazardous. Takes 3. Kills 1.
Yep.
The autocannon. Both miss, and then the stubber. 1 AP, 0, damage 1.
Fine.
Oh, cool. These guys now have full wound rolls against you. They'll fire at you. The last cannon. Sorry, that didn't hit. So seismic cannon, 4 shots, 3 hits. 3 AP, 1 damage D3.
Damage 2.
First one kills 1.5. Flamer, 4 shots, 4 saves. Weber, 3 shots, 3 dev wounds.
1's on a wound.
Yep, you've got 4 saves and 3 dev wounds. They're dead.
Okay. Thank you.
These flaccos here. Seven.
Where are we going?
This is on the Thunderwolves from these guys.
Okay, 7. AP?
AP 0.
Oh,
Kills a guy. Would you like the blood search?
no.
This army's really fun. This how you're expecting it to go?
Yeah, we'll see. It's all right.
That's not, I mean, I'm not asking out of like a, hey, do you think you're winning or not? I'm more meant like a general, like, is this what you expected the game to look like?
Honestly, well, it's just starting to play it and see. It's like me, you don't see many special players, you don't see many GC players. So it's...
No, that's totally fair, man. Right, I have a few charges to make, and then I believe that's my shooting done. So this guy's gonna charge here.
Sure. Yes.
1 hour left.
Base those 2.
Yep.
I'm gonna spend 2 to tank shot.
Give you QR codes for you to vote for your favourite player. Okay? So QR code enabled on
3 damage. So kills the one here that's in combat. And then 1 wound spills. This truck's gonna charge here. Nope. The guys here are gonna charge this guy. No, you're just gonna heroic. That's fine. Whatever. These guys are gonna try and bang the 9 into here. It's not. It's less than 9 because you blood surged, but whatever. These guys here. Yep. Warhammer's very easy. You just hit your charges and win the game, right? That's the usual. And I believe that's it, unless I want to try with these guys to bang here. I guess these guys can try here, and if they hit it, they can charge there. Yep.
Yeah.
Or I just dogpile these guys now. Honestly, I think that might be better. Which one's the characters? This one and this one, right?
You got it.
Yeah, I'll charge you. You don't have an interrupt.
I do.
You have the free strat for it, yeah, I suppose. That's fine. They're not basing, so only this guy can fight this squad. So you'd have to go towards him. That's fine. I'm going to start here with the squad that is on the objective.
What AP are they?
AP 2 and AP 1. Everybody has AP. Sergeant. 3 AP 2.
Yep.
Two AP 1.
1.
Would you like to interrupt?
Yeah, probably.
Cool.
Two, so with 1, right?
Yeah, one damage.
Okay. So what it have to be, he has to go this way too.
Yep.
And if he one guy into these.
Yep, so 1 and then those 2.
All right, cool. Yeah, so I probably will do that. Just.
Sounds good. Do you mind if I just roll my attacks here and we'll come back to that?
Yeah, we're fine.
Just get through everything that's mine and then we can move on. This guy's not doing great. 2, toughness 6, right?
6, yeah.
3 AP, 2 AP 2 damage through.
2.
Yep.
1.
That guy's under 1.
All right, now I can do that. I do the characters into the one unit that has an attack because that's easy.
Yeah. I'm just gonna do my attacks here as well. Sorry.
Oh, what? Oh, yeah.
1 AP 3 damage 3.
Yeah.
Yep. Sergeant. 2 AP 3.
Yeah. No, AP 3. No,
Yeah.
2 wins.
And 2 AP 1. 2 AP 2, sorry. I get plus 1 AP because of this. So,
So
kills
1
guy.
dice.
Alright.
Wolf Lord. 7 attacks with lightning claws.
Yep.
2 6s are still lethal.
Yep.
And then strength 6. 2s.
2s, yeah.
Oh, wait, toughness. Okay. Twin links. AP 3.
They're dead. Yep. They do not go back into reserve. Alright, and then you have the one guy there.
Hmm. 1 lethal, 2 hits, 3, AP 1.
Kills 3.
And then his doggo,
Almost.
nothing.
So kills 3.
Alright. So if I do this to come here, to come to him, and if I just move this wound counter,
Yep.
do that. Right.
Sorry, they've got a battle shock to take. Over here, and then over here.
I can just,
Yep.
I think-
Okay, 2 for bring it down, 5 for assassination.
yeah. Freeze.
Go 4.
4.
3 die.
Remind me, which way is this? So when I pile in, post model?
Yep.
Yeah. So you got you would attack here with this guy, haven't you? So
I've
it's,
attacked with that guy, yeah.
I can just do this. What you see is I can't
I
claim this
got
off.
6. I got 8 OC on it.
More
so-
than me, basically.
Yes.
And then these guys will literally just 3 inches heel touch and like that.
Sure.
So 2 guys here, 3 guys tank. Regular guy into here first. 1 lethal all hit. You got 4 saves, they're not dead.
On
Yeah, AP 1.
4 dead.
Alright, his doggo. 2 lethals and 2 lethals.
They're dead. They go back in reserve. I get a new blip.
And then 2 guys hit. He's on full what? 10 wounds on this drop?
10 wounds, yep.
Fun.
And toughness 10 on this one.
6s, oh, 3s and 6s are lethal. 1, 2, 3.
Take 1.
That was, and then
6s.
nope, dogs, 2 dogs. 1 lethal, 1 hit, just 1 AP 1.
Yep.
And then the battle leader.
Yep. 1 lethal.
1 lethal. Oh, sorry.
Takes 2 damage, right?
Yeah. And then his dog. 1 hit, 1 wound, AP 1.
All right, man, that is my turn. Cool. Any uplifts?
I might as well pick up the assassin because I hold this objective with these guys. That's it.
Sure.
Okay, there you go. That's the end of Vinicius' turn. Great, strong turn.
Yeah.
Take it down beyond getting that big fat 6 points.
7 points.
7.
Fi-
7.
5 for assassinate, 5 for assassinate, and 2
Yeah.
for bring it down.
Yeah, yeah, which is a great. It obviously absorbs so much firepower.
Yeah, it did take most of his army to actually get that from it.
Yeah, but obviously he still was in a position where he could charge quite a lot, he could push out quite a lot, so he's in still very dominant position. And the Thunderwolves are still there, but they're in combat, so they're not charging too much until he wants to fall back and charge.
Yeah.
He has access to, like 90% sure he does. But also they're just like, there's one big unit of 5, but obviously like the bottom corner is now he's struggling to like.
Yeah, that's
they're getting
cool.
battered.
Yeah,
They're getting battered.
They're getting battered. They had explosions going off everywhere around that objective 5. So they moved near it. Kelmore shot some shots into him. Saboteur did her ability near him. Just being peppered by things from everywhere. And then it's just coming in from units he's already killed once, making 9-inch charges.
Yeah.
It's going to be trouble.
But just to address chat, Innis is just playing quick, right? So both players have got like just under an hour left to play.
Yeah.
He's helping his opponent talking through, and obviously if Matt's got a problem, he can save. It's like, no, I don't like that, but it's fine. You know, they're playing a very collaborative game. It's just Innis he just talks really fast.
He's talking fast, playing fast.
Fast, Scottish as well.
Yeah.
You know. But
Also, Innis, you speak to him between rounds, and he's a nice guy. You can have a laugh and a joke with him. I think when he just gets into the game, he just gets right. I'm on the game, so I know your army, I know my army. This is what's going to happen.
Yeah.
He's just very focused on the game.
The thing is with it is how you win games is by controlling the situations, right? You play when you play Warhammer, you make a lot of decisions, and a lot of things happen. There's a lot of reactive stuff that's happening, which is like makes it so interactive. But Innis is obviously showing a very masterful way of like controlling the situation. It's like you can blood surge, but if you do, this is going to happen.
Yeah.
You can charge here, but if you do, this is going to happen.
Yeah.
So, but this is like, you know, these are two very high-level players playing a very collaborative game. They're both chatting, you know, they're both having a good time. Obviously, they're nattering and laughing right now while we're talking over the top of them.
Yeah.
But, it's like, the thing is with Warhammer, right, you can't sit there and just go, I'm just going to do this and then just do it and stay silent. It's a collaborative effort because it's a complicated game.
Yeah.
You have to make sure you're both playing the same way,
But
you know?
But also, the way they're playing, they're avoiding gotchas, because I was talking about the Blood Surge move. He's saying, right, you do Blood Surge, you can only do this. It's setting the expectation of both players, right, this is what happens with this rule.
Yeah.
And then if Matt disagrees, he can go, right, actually, no, I think it works like this.
Yeah.
It's like, go and read it, go and double check. Right, we both know how it works. No gotchas, nothing unfair or bad taste in mouth moves.
Talking about the outcomes of these decisions, right? It's just, Innis is just, he's so on the ball. Obviously, he's a full-time Warhammer coach. He knows the game.
Yeah.
You know? He knows the game very well, and in like learning how to deal with these situations, it's like you can't stop a blood surge.
Yeah.
It's going to happen eventually. How do you make it so it's the worst for the opponent?
Yeah.
How do you make the blood surge really shit? And that's like a good example.
Yeah.
Like,
But also,
if I kill this one, he's got to go over there, and I don't care about that anymore.
It's also a bit of the playing to intent, because you're like, right, I'm going to place my units here, so when you do Blood Surge, the wording of the Blood Surge means you have to do this thing.
Yeah,
so we now both know what it is, so he's not going to go, right, well, you have to do that now, you Blood Surge, and you'll be like, oh, I thought I could do this. No, the wording is this.
No, exactly.
If it was that conversation, it speeds up the game.
Yeah, exactly. It just saves time, and you just know what's going on. You know, it's just you're saying what's going to happen. You know, they're working something out. They've just said, like Matt's like, I agree. That's exactly what's going to happen in this situation. I'm not sure the situation was, so I'm talking over it. But you know, it's just again, it's all about being collaborative with each other. They're having a conversation whilst the models are moving around. It's not just moving the models and then seeing what happens. It's like, if this situation goes one way, what happens? You know, that's what's probably going to happen. Okay, and then they can make that decision knowing this information.
Yeah. So just to talk back about again as it's currently happening. So I think the Thunderworld Cav on Objective 4 have possibly failed their battle shock, and he's thinking about falling back from combat and knowing it's now going to be a desperate breakout.
Oh shit! That's an expensive desperate breakout.
Yes.
Very expensive.
I could be wrong because I wasn't sure exactly which unit it is, but the way Matt was talking, like, oh, this sucks. Like, yeah, it's not a unit. It's a unit he wants to keep, so it's probably the Thunderwolf.
Let's listen to what they're saying. So they're nosy.
Run out and try something here, but I'm not overly.
They're outside 14.
Outside. Yeah.
Outside 15.
15. So we need a pretty decent advance to try and do anything.
9 across the dice.
Yeah.
It's doable, but not pleasant.
Well, we're not here for pleasant.
That's fair.
Yeah. Throws them away almost. And what have you got in reserve? Bikes and 1 unit.
Yep.
Cool. And the bikes could rapid, which would not be fun. 12 inches is like here. If I strung out, maybe I could block it off.
They're not coming in over there, mate. It's not possible.
Makes me properly sad I cannot. How many 8 attacks from this truck into it, hitting on 3s?
8 attacks, 3s and 3s. 8p2 damage 2.
I sooner roll a 4-ups. I sooner roll a 4 and just
pass. Pass the saves.
Yeah, I sooner like pass the saves and try and.
Fair enough.
Because knowing what I'm like, it will just end the game right there.
If you desperate escape them all.
Yeah.
Just lose 3 guys and.
Oh no, I lose 5 guys.
That's fair.
Yeah.
So he's walking 5. I assume he can get to containment range.
Yeah, because only 5 in back of his base.
So 30 is there.
Yeah, so
30 is there. Can the back of his base get more than 5 past that?
Yeah. Happy?
Absolutely, yes, I am. He has to go to exactly there.
Cool.
Like you measured it. Catalyst in that corner, I assume?
Yeah, not yet, but essentially.
Yeah,
like,
she's going in within 9 of that edge.
Yeah, exactly. Out of range of all of that
you're good.
mess. And kill that. It put you on a 10. Killing that puts you on a 10, as long as I kill that. Does he shoot you even if I charge?
There you go, you know what I mean? Even, I was just listening in there, they're both just saying, they're going to do this is going to happen. Just again, a collaborative game. So that's what you want in Warhammer. Just like, it's so hard to play Warhammer properly and then working it all out. It's just like, you chat to each other, you know? That's the whole point.
Yeah, you'd rather have that because you don't want to turn up to a game and go, right, I'm going to do this, and go, well, I'm doing something dreadful to your army.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I didn't know that. Well, you should have known my army. It's a horrible experience when you play it that way.
Yeah, exactly. So,
but also, playing it like this, it leads to the fun experiences. Like he's got this desperate breakout situation he's worried about. And he's terrified. He's having a bit of laughing a joke about it. He's like, this could ruin my game. You know?
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. You both stood across from each other. Yeah. You're hanging out. You know, you're hanging out and you're just talking about what things are going to happen, so you just know what's coming.
Yeah. So if he decides to go for this desperate breakout thing, he's like, right, okay, I roll it, failed it, lost it. He's like, oh, that's funny. You know, because we knew it was going to happen. He talked about it, laughed and joked about it, said the expectation, and it did actually happen. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh, no, the desperate breakout. It's a Goliath. It's a Goliath rule.
Ah, there we go.
It's a Goliath standard rule on his data sheet.
Oh shit. Okay.
Took me a second to remember that.
Yeah, all good, all good. I'm relying on you. You don't play this army.
Yeah.
So yeah, we just think it's just one of those. I think Matt's trying to work out because obviously there's like Kellamorphs over there as well, which are like scary every time you enter a move.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like an interesting one. But I hope you're all doing well. Thanks so much for tuning in. Appreciate it. Again, this is coming into the last few turns of round 6. One of these players will be going home with a check.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Big check.
Big fat check. Whether there's a 7th round, we're still unsure. But again, we do have Matt from Australia all the way down under, who's also on 5 wins so far.
That is incredible. He's come all the way from Australia. So I'll put him on stream, game 1. See how he does, give him the VIP treatment. And he's going to smash the tournament. And he's undefeated.
Here he is, potentially being on the top table for the final round. So again, this is round 6. We do have a top cut if there is 2 undefeated players, or more than 2 undefeated players. So one or more. Yeah. They play until they lose. All right, unless there's no one else.
Can only be 2 undefeated players at best.
Yes, in this event, yeah, definitely. So I think we're just thinking. I think we're about to start shooting.
Yep.
So we'll cut over to those and then let them crack on.
Strength 7, so 3s?
Yeah. Oh, 3s, up 2.
They do not go back in resume.
I might as well plasma this. Sure. Actually, I don't think I'm missing 12. Oh, I am.
You kill him like you're getting back.
I'm not looking at. I'm looking at a truck. Just
the truck.
Blink off a wound. No, I'll shoot the guy.
Sure.
Not overcharging. Just a regular shot.
Yep.
No. Grey Hunters. How many can I melt us? I'll let you measure it.
1 melt is in range.
Yep.
And the sergeant is not.
Yeah. So the sergeant will be not rapid firing. Rapid fire, single shot, 1 shot melter.
Cool.
So it's 5 bolter shots.
Yep.
Freeze. And then freeze. 3.
Kills 3.
Melter. Hits. Wounds.
1 dead.
Yeah. 1 dead.
1 dead, yeah.
That's it, right?
Plasma?
No, because I just shot his bow instead.
Does he have both?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Even though they hold melter guns, you can take a chainsaw too, which is like, all right, I guess I just do that.
That makes sense.
So 1 guy left there.
Just charges.
I think that's everything shooting wise. So yeah, I'm just doing
So
charges.
here and here.
Yeah. So 5-inch charge into your guys.
Yep.
It's going to be like that, innit?
It's just like this, right? You have to base, so it's going to be a lot.
Unfortunately, you are correct. Into your lads.
Yep. Impact mortal.
No.
I'm not interrupting, so.
All right, cool. So do the path, this guy.
Yep.
Tools. 2. AP 2.
5 up pinball. Takes 2 damage, down to 1.
Yeah.
That's good. Very nice. Here. That's 5 guys.
2, 3, 4 chainsaws, 2 attacks on a power fist.
3s and 3s. I'm not dying.
Yeah, definitely not dying today.
Okay. 5. AP1, right? So 6
Yeah,
hits,
AP1.
4 dead.
2 power fists, 1 hit. Doesn't work.
Okay. I get D3+3 back in my command phase. I'm just going to move 4 guys from this end to that end, if that's all right with you.
Yeah, fine.
I'll not roll their attacks, but they're just going to move on to objectives. Because I'm on the objective, I get D3+3 instead of D6.
Yeah, fine.
Right, my attack. I'm going to start here.
Yeah.
Four. Kills 2. Yep. And then they both pile in.
Exactly. Range come to hit.
Yep. I'm going to -1 damage.
Yeah,
you're starting there. It's fine. They die.
Yeah, fine.
They come back.
So what do you do? -2.
I did -1 damage.
-1 damage.
Just for Harold, because he's damage 2, right?
Yeah, and the battle leader.
Yeah.
So the regular guy. Your mouth target.
You are my mouth target, yeah.
And
5s.
1.
Take 1 damage. Everyone's right.
No, just AP1.
Is that not the Thunderhammer?
No. This.
Fine then.
Yeah, fine. Dog.
Oh, is this Harold? Sorry.
No, this is
That was the regular guy. Got it.
1 lethal. 1 lethal.
Good.
Now it's the battle leader.
Yep.
Rerolling.
Yep. 5s.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Not 1. Dog.
Both.
1 hit from the dog. 2 hits.
6s.
1. AP1.
No Devlin because you didn't charge. Good.
And then Herald Deathwolf.
Yep. All hit.
Lethals. 5s. AP2. 6 AP2.
What strength is he?
6. Oh no.
So the 4s fail to wound, so it's 4.
4, yeah. My bad.
You're good. Take 3 damage.
Dog. 1 lethal. 2 lethals. 2.
Okay, take 1 more. Down to 2. Doesn't die.
All right.
Cool. Hit you back here.
Here's what it is.
Nothing. All right, scoring.
I'm getting rid of cleanse.
Cleanse discard for CP. Containment you'll get for 6.
Yep.
I'm gonna spend my 1 to auto pass here and get 15 primary.
You know what? I don't want to. I don't want to.
All right, cards. Oh, sorry, 6 attacks back there.
Yeah.
2 armor saves.
Fine.
Fine. All right, and cards. So they come back in command phase. Assassinate. That was last turn's cards.
Oh. I was like, huh.
Yeah, I can get that again. Mark for death, no prisoners.
Let's go assassin. The infiltrators, and gonna do Logan because I don't think you get to him.
Okay. I mean, I'm gonna drop my 5 hand flamers there and shoot her.
Oh right, shit.
So if you want to change that, please feel free. But
yeah, I've left a hole.
yeah, I don't think. Oh, Jesus, this is the exploded one. I'm gonna go swap that for the other one.
Otherwise, you'd be there forever and a day. Pose.
They've blood source already. They can't do it again. They're also not on the objective.
If you move there, I will spend my CP to move in.
With
This.
the reactive move?
Yeah.
Sure. What are your mark for deathing?
It'd be, I have to do assassin, Logan, and this. I've got no choice.
So give me 1 second. So with you picking that, I will just stay outside 9 of you.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. There's the cards. Mark for death and no prisoners. Choosing the assassin, Logan, and the infiltrators in the back.
Yeah.
Obviously, now being able to have that info of like the assassins actually really exposed, and then be like, oh, actually, I can just reactive move and protect her. Might be interesting. Might make killing the assassin a little bit more difficult. But no prisoners, kill stuff.
Yeah.
I think the Wolves. That's what they desperately need to do.
Yeah, that Mark for Death is going to be a big draw because I think he's going to bring in the unit within 12 of the Assassin and Flamer to death.
Yeah.
I think he's going to be able to do that and avoid the reactive move from the Inceptors.
Yes, that's what he's basically saying. It's like, if you move there, I can reactive and push them just into the Assassin and just screen her out, which would be great. That'd be a really great move. But that's a bit more interesting. Definitely a bit more interesting. Stay out of 9. Don't let that happen. And the bikes are going to do their mortals as normal. Yeah. Drive by dirt. Very McDonald's out the window on the way past, you know. So definitely still a bit of a close one. Obviously, Innis is starting to run away with primary now.
Yeah.
But Matt has still quite a lot of assets. He's still got the Thunderwolves. They're still going to pick stuff up. Yeah. It's just like once that truck's dead, there's another one on the bottom right, but like Innis is running out of staying power at this point. But it's like
he's got all the units. He's got all the acolytes coming back into
so many bodies.
Yeah, so many bodies. But they're not durable bodies. So you only need to look at them and they start falling over.
The staying power's still alive though.
Yeah, he got unfortunate with the neophytes on objective 5.
Yeah.
Because he expected that to go a lot better than it did.
Yeah.
But they just keep coming back, and most of them can deep strike as well. So they're not just coming back; they're coming back more or less where they want.
Yeah, exactly. Because he just doesn't have the assets to screen anymore. You know, as I said, every time Matt loses an asset, he loses a unit. Every time Innis does, it's only half of them are coming back. Oh, half of them are actually dead. So he's thinking about Logan as well for a potential mark for death. Obviously, he's got the options.
That's probably what makes Innis such a good play, because he's right. The assassin should be an easy kill.
Yeah.
But I'm also going to give myself a second option in case it didn't work.
Just in case. Yeah, exactly. Because line of sight's going to be tough with Logan, to be fair.
Well,
if he deep strikes, then that's fine. But line of sight from like the Ridge Runners is a bit more difficult. 2 up, 4 up. Probably a cover save as well, where he's stood as well. So he's going to be pretty hard to kill.
Yeah.
So
wouldn't expect
assassin seems like a gimme.
Yeah. But you'd expect with Innis, he's rolled so hot in his flamers all day. just once, roll nothing
Maybe
but
now.
ones.
Maybe now is
now,
the one
yeah.
you fuck up.
And she's not on an objective too, so she's not getting the reroll wounds they have been getting everywhere else. And the learn up, so he's not going to. Well, the AP doesn't matter because she got 4 pinball.
Yeah, and she's tough as 4 as well. I think the hand flame is tough as 3.
Strength 3, yeah.
So not an auto. Not an auto from those flamers. If he rolls average, he might do okay. But if
it all comes down to the number of shots. He gets the right number of shots, he's got it, but.
Yeah, so we're going to start shooting. We'll shoot some pistols there. Here we go.
1 dev wounds, 2 AP2.
Oh, wrong ones.
Dead. This guy will shoot here. Actually, no, that seems bad.
Shoot where, sorry?
I'm going to do the ridge. I feel like, oh yeah, this guy's going to shoot there.
But I'll do the minus 1 hit and wins.
Sure.
With the captain
3 saves,
ability.
AP2.
Strength.
6.
Okay, yeah. AP2.
Kills that guy on 1, so no blood surge.
I still could surge a battle leader, right? Kills him.
If this model's unit, I guess he could surge, yes.
Yeah. So, how much damage each, sorry?
He's taken 1.
Just 1, okay. Just drop it on him. So he goes down to 5.
This guy?
Yeah.
The Wolf Lord, yeah. Cool. Surging?
Oh, yep.
Nope.
Yeah, cool.
This guy here?
Is he wounded?
He's on 5. Blast cannon, 1 shot. Misses, stubber. 2 hits. No wounds, but a +1 to AP against you. Blast cannon's here. Stubber's here. He's minus 1 to hit and wound, right?
Yeah.
Last cannon's there, stubber's there. Cool. Is this being super greedy for no reason? Probably. Yeah, just everything here. Last 5 shots. 3 AP4, so just damage rolls. First one kills, second one does 2, next one kills. Stubbers. Double check I'm on the team with everybody. Yeah, it would have been. -- 7 AP1.
On 2.
Yeah. I'll just put everything here. Guys. 5 flamers to the Calidus.
Yep.
40K players, you have half an hour left.
Think we'll be
30
fine.
minutes. 20 of you have been fabulous, and they will be a favourite player.
5s, reroll 1s.
Find them, then come and find me at the front. Thank you.
Nah,
Where am I going?
this is on the Calidus.
Cool.
She does. Sweet.
There's marks for
Nice,
death,
mark for
everyone.
death.
We knew it was coming.
This guy
We
into
got a
combat.
good flamer roll,
Yeah.
so really good. Really good.
Stubber. 1 wound, AP0.
Right.
And Flamar.
Oh, sorry.
It's all good. 4 shots. No, that was going to be a double 6, and then you screwed it. 2 AP1, damage 1.
Yep, take 1, take 2.
Yep. This truck here. Demo charge. 6 shots. 1 AP2, damage 2.
Do I get cover?
Yeah.
No.
No, not from this guy. 1 AP1, damage 3.
Does that get cover? No.
No.
Not on a 2, it doesn't.
This guy's mortar will go into the Wolf Lord. They're all minus 1 to hit and wound. I really don't want to
Yeah.
shoot
Minus
them
1 hit
at
and
all.
wound.
I really don't want to shoot them that much. I'll go into these guys. Should have done this first, but skill issue. 4s. 3 AP0, damage 1.
Wait, AP0?
Yeah.
Oh, take 1
Take a damage. This guy's hand flamer at you.
Yep.
4 shots. 3 AP0, AP1, sorry.
Yep, he dies and just nudge a wound over. Actually, no.
I think that's just charges, mate.
Yep, cool.
So these guys are gonna charge here.
Yep.
You do still have an interrupt, right?
Yeah, could.
Because you free stratted there.
Yep.
This solo guy. These guys are gonna charge just the battle leader.
Have I free stratted?
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
You free stratted the -1 to hit and wound.
I thought so.
That was the question I just asked you, buddy.
It's that time of day, mate.
That's all good. You have to go further in. So I need you to not kill anybody, basically, to get the objective. Come on. Or I need you to not kill 3 guys.
2 wounds each.
So 2 wounds each, 4 on the bike, on the quad. The truck there.
Before you do that, I probably will just Hurricane intervene with my guy.
Sure.
I mean, I could roll it, but
Yeah.
yeah.
And then this guy in here as well. These guys will try here. Nope. And they're not charging. Those guys there. Nope. All right, that's fine then. No interrupt now. So starting here.
Yep. What's the AP?
2 and 1.
How many? 1?
12.
Armor of condemn.
Sure. Six AP 1, so 6 AP 0.
One.
Takes the damage. Nothing from those guys. Over here, I'm not really going to bother rolling this.
Oh, I just apply it.
Over there, Sergeant. I'll do the truck first. Nothing, and then Sergeant. All hit. Full wound rerolls. 4 AP 3.
4 AP 3.
Yeah, on these guys here. 3 wounds left.
3.
Yeah, they got on 1. Cool.
I hit before your truck.
Yep.
So he's based with the truck.
Yep. Oh, sorry, I have this guy.
Oh, yeah, go on.
One AP2.
No.
Kills that guy. So this guy can't hit the truck, only this guy.
Cool. That's fine. Well, I'll do that one into the guys.
Yep.
Actually, I'll do the battle leader first.
Sure.
Hit the truck. Shit.
Yep.
You got it. Battle leader into truck. It's all of them.
Yeah, it's ult as well, so.
5s.
Loves it. Wolf.
1.
Wolf.
1.
You have Wolf.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Yeah, you hit with all your other attacks.
1 with the lethal hit. So,
You don't have lethal, you're not leading.
oh, yeah, sure.
So you have a wound roll.
No.
1. Takes 1, down to 1. And then Harold into the squad.
I thought you had Ulf, as in that's a bad roll.
No, you have Ulf.
Yeah. Okay, Hell Devils. 6 attacks, hitting on 2s. Toughness 3, 4?
4.
3s. So you got 5 AP2.
5 dead. They do not come back. And then he has to pack into that.
Yeah.
If he wants to move, he can't go to the objective.
No, that's fine. There's nothing I can really do about that.
Cool, so you're going to get a 10.
Oh, I've got to do that, yeah.
I have my attacks here. But yes, you have yours here, but I'll do mine here
Yeah,
first.
you might do that.
Yeah, just everything into the battle leader.
Cool.
4s because I'm degraded. 3 on the battle leader, AP2 damage too.
2 damage. So
Four.
it's gone down to 1.
Yep. And that's me. Over here?
Yeah. Let's do the battle leader first because you can pull him out of combat.
Sure.
So 3s, 2s.
Strength 7, yeah.
Strength 8.
You strength 8? Oh, he's Thunderhammer, right? Yeah. That's just 2 dead. I don't know why I'm rolling saves. 2 damage here. Yep.
And then his dog.
Yep.
2 hits.
No lethal.
3s. 1 AP1.
Fine.
All right. Wolf floored. 7 attacks.
Yep.
2s. Yep. Strength 7.
3s.
1, 2,
6.
7. Yeah, 6. AP4. AP4.
They don't come back. Cool. So you're gonna get a 10.
Yeah, I had to do that because this was like 50.
No, 100%.
Yeah.
So I get 5 for no prisoners, 5 prisoners, 5 for mark for death.
Yeah.
You get a 10.
Mm-hmm.
And then your cards.
Right.
And then you have a few battle shocks.
I do have a few battle shocks. Cards first up. Right. 2 for the top.
Yep. Okay. Bring behind should suck at least.
Behind my lines, bring it down.
Okay, there you go. Ines' turn. Suddenly interesting.
Yeah, really interesting.
Being with that heroic intervention, managed to take out another asset. The bikes are finally dead.
And they're not coming back this time as well.
Yeah,
So
actually dead this time. Now, obviously, Matt doesn't have a great deal left, but now all these characters have split up. So actually, now you're like, oh shit, I can actually move around.
Instead of 2 big units, he's now got 4 little units to run around and do what he wants with.
Which is really, really good for playing the mission, you know. But bring it down, and what was the other one? Did we say
Behind any lines.
So behind's probably going to be a little tough at this point.
Yeah, because everything's falling back, so he can't do any advances on it, so he can't use that to get behind enemy lines.
Yeah, so maybe he gets 1. But he doesn't have any other little assets
with that Goliath you're just looking at there, just hidden by the dice tray, there's the second character. He's not in combat with our rock grinder anymore, so he could just run through, charge a Rudge runners, and use the charge to get round the back of them.
Yeah,
that
true.
might be in his deployment zone.
Yeah.
Remember, objective 2 is not in the centre of the board.
No, of course, yeah. So basically, you can, as you say, you can just like leapfrog with the charge, get quite far. Obviously, he's got an advanced charge because it's Stormlands.
Yeah.
And he's got 1 Goliath rock truck to kill. I'm a weed with one battle leader.
And I don't think there's any flamers nearby, so I don't think there's any Overwatch to worry about.
There's flamers up on the left, but they can't see it. I don't think they'll be in range when he's finished moving.
Exactly, yeah.
So yeah, definitely to the wire at this point.
To the wire. I think it's sort of Ines' games to lose maybe, but Matt's making it hard work, and I think Matt's got a decent chance of coming back, especially with cards like that, which he can do.
Yeah, it's basically it's going to be like the thing is with it is after that is Ines probably just picks up the characters and then that's it.
Yeah.
You know, that's going to be the problem. So it's going to rely on how much can Matt score and how much can deny Ines score in the last turn, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah. And to address the chat, Curie, Ines went first, and we're in battle round 3, so we're at the bottom of battle round 3.
Yeah, exactly. Because so like Ines has got 2 turns, and then Matt is just running out of assets. So the points are very close, though.
Yeah.
Very, very close. So yeah, pretty good. You know, pretty good score. The 10 primary for Matt is good, but yeah, Ines has got a 15 coming in, which is the problem. That's going to be the problem for him. So it's going to put him up to a 90, you know, and then it's like, what cards does he draw? I think he's got a whole other turn, right? So, so I think it might be a struggle for Matt, but he's definitely put up and given it a good go. Definitely. Yeah. It's just the move blocking, as we said. It's just this game is all just movement. The killing's relatively shit.
Yeah, because the Thunderwolves, especially when first Thunderwolves got out where they wanted to be, where you see the Ridge Runners under Objective 2, they'd have been there, turn 1, maybe turn 2, doing the exact same thing, and it'd be Matt with the higher primary score, tanking it up, adding it up, and Ines has just been able to block him in, stop him getting where he needs to be.
Yeah, exactly. That's just, again, it's the jail.
Oh.
The GS jail.
It looks like he's just redrawn in a secondary. I'm not sure which one he redrew.
You can have a look.
And he's
Engage. Engage and bring it down.
Bring it down,
Okay.
yeah.
That one's going to feel a little bit easier compared.
Yeah.
Because of all the units.
Because the infiltrators on objective 3 holding home, that's one corner.
Yeah.
One of the corner guys on objective 4, that stays where it is or moves further around the corner.
Yeah, and then the one on objective 1, it gets him a few more points,
Yeah.
right? Rather than behind him is 2 with 1 unit, is it?
Yeah.
So that's
it's
going
2 and
to
4, yeah.
double his points.
Yeah.
4 points for doing that because he's got. Obviously, the one in combat's on objective 2 already. That's the one corner done. So he just needs to move that one character into the deployment zone, like he was going to do anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely toe to toe. Definitely a great game. 2 excellent players. Again, having that just chatting, having a great time. You know, having a very collaborative game, discussing every outcome before they make a decision, which is what you want in Warhammer because there's no worse. You're just trying to make your opponent like. When I play, and I feel like these two are doing the same thing, is like having the conversation so you can both play your best game fully informed. That's what you want in Warhammer.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it's what makes the game good, what makes it fun, and you get on with your opponent, so you have a good game of it.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, but it's just like Matt and Innis are just having this conversation of just like, how do I score the most points in this turn, and then how do I stop you scoring 15 on the primary next turn? You know, so. But we've got a battle shock on the wolf. Oh dear. The one in combat's just battle shots now.
I say, Matt, I felt had this going uphill a little bit anyway. But that roll
just
sort of showed.
Battle shot, mate. Come on.
Yeah, I think that roll just showed proven a bit of Matt's things. When he's going into his attacks, he's doing a decent amount of killing work, but he has been terrible at making his saves. He's really struggled to actually save damage.
Shots. Yeah. The gimmies have just been terrible. You know, the auto passes here. What should happen here has been awful. So, yeah, weird. We just got a quick advance. So what do you think he's going to do? Is he going to move that character down to get engaged?
I think he's got to risk it.
I think he's thinking about a multiple bring it down. I think that's his game plan.
Yeah.
Rather than just getting the one. He's got the auto on 1 wind, but I say auto. Yeah. I don't want to do anything. But we do have a reactive Kelemov shot.
Not just one, it's 2 Kelemovs.
Oh shit! Let's.
1 save, 1 devastating wound.
Oops. Fine. Thank you.
Second SWAT. He moves 6. He's just gonna drop down there, outside into the wall, right there somewhere. And then this one, all hit. 1 save, 1 devastating wound.
Fine. Takes 2.
And then he'll move d6.
That was a 10-inch move to get the.
I put him like.
Yeah, fine.
That's like 8 and 2.
Yeah, fine. Cool.
What did I roll? I rolled a 5. Just gonna go like this way, so you can't get me while on the objective.
Battle leader will advance.
Yep.
5.
Where does he want to go?
I'm not running away, right? But I might be going somewhere.
You're going to go and try and get a secondary later, maybe.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking.
That makes
I'm going 10 and 5.
Yeah, just over there somewhere.
Yeah. So I'm just want to
somewhere safe.
Leave me alone.
Yep. Cool. Charges.
I think that's it. There's one thing before I do go into charge, and that's I'm going to throw a grenade.
You have no CP. You used your free strat in my turn for -1 to hit and wound, and you use your CP on redraw.
Oh yeah, because I've not killed anything from him yet. You're right.
Yep.
Absolutely.
And you can't because you shot.
Yep. That's what I was wanting to do.
Charge phase.
Yes.
He's in there.
1 wound each on these.
Yeah, 1 wound each. He should kill them.
Yeah, fine. You say that.
I do. And then he's in there.
Yeah. So.
Oh, you, buddy.
Do Logan. I do the sweep attacks because you only got 1 wound.
Yep.
10, 2s and 2s. Oh, wait, toughness 4?
Toughness 4, yeah. 2s and 3s, right?
2s and 3, yep. AP 2.
Yeah, they're dead.
Cool.
That's the wrong dice. Whatever. They're not in reserve. I'm not going to fucking take that on the fact that I rolled an orange dice instead of a red one.
Fine. And then, he just moves back in.
Yeah, onto the objective.
Here. Harold Death Wolf.
Yep.
That's it. Oh, no, thank God, yeah.
Yep.
Not lethals, but that's all hits. And then 5s.
Yep.
2, AP 2.
It dies, does it blow? No. Okay, your character here.
Twos.
Feel physically possible. Fives.
2.
Twin length, right?
Yeah.
That was a 4.
Or was it 4?
Yeah, you have 1. 3
3
saves? I
AP,
can't die.
3. Just 3 damage. AP 4.
Oh yeah, AP 4. Dog. The dog.
Oh yeah, dog.
Cool, so you get 2 for bring it down.
Nothing.
And 2 for engage.
Looks like it.
Cool. I'm gonna get a CP. I'm not gonna roll attacks back. My turn, I get a 15. Cards are defend stronghold and behind enemy lines. Oh, attacks here. That guy.
Yeah.
2 AP2.
Yeah.
Yep, he hits me back.
2.
I don't go back in reserve, just die. Right, I'm spending the one to pick that guy up before I draw cards. I know I've drawn them, but sorry about that.
Behind him in line, yes, fine.
Behind him lies defense. Just gonna bring one guy, this guy in here. For behind, I shoot that side.
12.
Maybe not. Probably gonna be here. Yep.
And what was the second one, sorry?
Defend, which I'm gonna get.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Going into the last couple of turns, and he's getting the big 15, which is huge. But what is also huge, holy shit!
Wow.
Red Zero, thanks for the 50 bucks, dude. Mikey, I'm only here in the rafters, waiting for player to make a mistake and see if you stop the game to correct. My foot is ready to kick to the ventilation shaft in, so I can rappel down and yell, I got you, Mikey. Lol, JK, great stream, bud. Yeah, this came up in the comment section, right? We were talking about live streaming games and how I was like, if someone makes a mistake, just call it out if you're streaming it.
Yeah.
And Red Zero was like, well, we'll see. And they've been sat waiting. And I don't think any players made a mistake that we've missed. But
No, I don't think so.
I was ready. I was waiting in the wings. I shouted at Innis to saying plasma gun to strength 9, but that's it. Thank you so much for the 50, dude. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. I almost had to jump in with Courtney last game because I thought he was using the firing deck on his Battle Wagon.
Oh, really?
Then Tom reminded me he put 4 big shooters on it and that has the same number of shots. So like,
Excellent.
Right,
Excellent.
yeah, be that.
However, I think this game is about to be wrapped up. Obviously, the players are just going, look, I've won now.
Yeah.
Let's just see what you can score. 95 points at this point because it's double primary.
Yeah.
So I think Innis is going to take the win with a 95, 87. I think was the final. There we go. So what a game that was.
Yes.
What a game. What an absolute fantastic game. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
Neck and neck the entire way.
Yeah.
Right until. Wait a minute. Why does it say Mikey has crap hair?
Well, it's not wrong.
Bro! Yes, he's drunk. Excellent.
I'm not drunk, perfectly sober. I've only had 5.
Clearly. But yeah, what a game that was from Innis and Matt. Thank you so much to those boys that played. They were doing a big hug. We did just miss the big hug. It was very cute. I felt it. You know what? A tear is already streaming. I saw it. So.
They can see you. They know you're lying.
Yeah, well. actually, Ryan, you know. But what a game. What a game. GSC versus Space Wolves. The Wolf Jail versus the GSC Jail. But that does mean we have Innis going into the final. The round 7, because we have Matt, first round, played on stream. He's actually gone undefeated, taking out every single name under the sun. He beat Tom. He beat Josh Roberts. He beat a bunch of other people.
Yep.
And now we're going to see if he can beat Innis in the final.
Yes, we will.
Yeah, exactly. So, thanks so much for watching. Don't go anywhere.
Coming along.
We're going to be streaming the next game in probably about 15 minutes. I'm going to leave you in the safe hands of Tom and Ryan.
Yep, as always.
While I do all the prizes, do all the things,
giveaways.
let everybody make a move, and then I'll be back to annoy you for the last game.
Yeah, good stuff. Sounds good.
Cool. So otherwise, guys, thanks for watching. Thanks to the gifted. What did you say? Mikey, did you say yes, you weren't sure about streaming the event? Glad you did. Hope you're glad too. I'm very glad because, you know what? I forgot. I forgot how beautiful you all are for tuning in.
Yeah, streaming events just a good way to spend your weekend as well. You know, you sat at home, you couldn't make it because of reasons.
Exactly. You're too far away, you're on the toilet, whatever, you know?
Yeah, you just sit at home, do some hobbying, listen to some guys talk about Warhammer. Exactly. What you want to hear.
Exactly. And if you want to hear some more Warhammer, don't go anywhere. And guess what, Ryan? We'll GSC you in a bit.
You're lining that up all game.
I've been holding it for 3 hours. See you very soon for round 7.
Warhammer 40K gamers, we're back! Hello! Hello, we're back for round 7. Round 7, Ryan.
The final round. Honestly, promise, it is the final round. No more rounds.
Your liver can't take any more rounds.
You know, I've realised I've counted up with the number of rounds with beers. I'm on pint 7. And
I'm still
sitting.
Chat, that deserves a clap. If you're joining us, this is what we're going to call Hellstorm After Dark, which means all of the good production quality and chat you've had so far is going out the window, and it is just going to be...
We're going to be doing it raw.
It's probably going to be shit from here on in. I put a hoodie on, all right? Things are getting like that.
Tom's getting tired. He might fall asleep during a quiet part of the game, if there is a quiet part of the game, if you can have a quiet part of the final.
I'm sorry for making you jump, Lord Gitface. If anyone wants to... motivate us and keep us going in chat, we're going to need all your help as possible because we have an incredible game of Warhammer with 2 slightly average commentators to come.
That's it, yeah. Only slightly average, but what we could do, we've been doing beer funds all day, we've been doing monster funds all day. We now need a little bit of crack funds to keep us awake.
Did you say crack fund?
Crack, yeah.
All right, okay, cool. Just checking we're on the same wavelength. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, if not crack, speed will do, amphetamine, something like that.
Oh, we are instantly demonetized. And as you can see, Tom is tired. I miss my bed. And Ryan, I put still Magoo, I think. Magoo likes sleep too.
I do. Sleep and beer, that's all you need.
I should have gone for beer, yeah. So thank you so much if you are still with us. You may be able to hear it behind us. There's a bit of noise going on.
Yeah.
We have the end of the day for all of the other gamers who've done 6 incredible rounds here at the OEC in Sheffield. And we're currently doing the raffle held by the lovely Georgie Broad, Mikey's better other half.
So every Hellstorm event, Mikey puts on a raffle. And you just buy a £1 ticket, any other raffle. Loads of prizes get involved. People donate prizes throughout the weekend. More tickets get bought, more prizes get put in. And yeah, it makes it a fun end because everyone just has a sit, chill, calm down, have a laugh, maybe win some prizes. I won a kill rig from it one year, won some commandos from it another time.
Yeah,
fantastic, great stuff.
Yeah, man. And the most important thing is because we're serious Warhammer 40K gamers.
Absolutely serious.
There is a cash prize today. More than one cash prize. So the winner is going to walk away with 500 quid.
Yeah.
And the loser
is going to be on a check like this.
Oh, baby. And you see a Diddy check there. That is for the runner-up who will win £300.
Yeah, £300.
And
so
a golden ticket.
From this game empty-handed.
No, they're not. So that's made both of the lads happy about playing this extra game. Also, there is a golden ticket to the Warhammer World Championships available for the winner. Both of these players haven't got tickets, so whoever wins is taking it. Now we've got some familiar faces on the stream. I'm going to cross to the table, but like we're not gonna show who's on. But I mean, we've got 2 armies that we've seen before.
Yeah. You say we're not going to show who's on. The names are on the screen.
They are. I'm also going to change slightly. Just carry on for a second, because one of the names is casually in the wrong place. Go.
Yeah.
Phil.
So we're currently going through deployments because, we've been getting this set up in between the raffle and the last round. So we've been talking through how they're going to play. They've already done the armies list talk to us. They know what they're going against, who they're playing against. They know all the tricks, like doing all gotchas have been talked about.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Gene Steeler, Cole, Sisters, both of these players have gone 6-0, so that is a massive clap and a pat on the back as it is. Hey, Ginger Steve, good to see you in chat. Unfortunately, yes, you are not allowed to buy raffle tickets via remote or proxy. So
yeah, I think Josh would actually cry if he did.
Yeah, I know.
This is the only chance Josh has got to win. The only chance Josh has got to win anything.
Just channel your inner Liam, lads. You'll be fine. JP Greer, do you know something? I wake up every morning and I wish I could be more like Liam. And today's one of those days.
I think I might start shaving my head and grow the beard out a bit more.
Really?
Yeah.
That makes you more like Liam, yeah?
Yeah.
You'll be joining some sort of Great Hall saga cult thing before you know it. That's right. This is not a cult or something. That's what they do. As you can see, the mission was randomly determined, and we were very lucky, weren't we? Because
extremely lucky.
So we have the same mission taken hold, which was randomly rolled on a dice. I was there and I watched it happen, and the mission rule hidden supplies. Okay, so taken hold, very simple. Hold objectives, score some points.
So fortunate for these two guys, exact same as round 6, which means in terms of their sort of planning strategy, they can keep the same planning strategy to a degree.
Yep.
They know what they're doing. You don't have to think about rituals, setting up objectives, or any other randomness some of these missions can play in. It's a nice, simple mission.
We also have hidden supplies, which means we get the extra objectives straddling the middle. So I quickly take us to the top down. You will see that objective 1, 2, 4, and 5. They basically have that extra objective across the no man's land area.
Yeah, and also you'll notice the terrain they're playing on. It's the Game at EU style terrain.
It is.
That was randomly determined.
It was.
I'm not sure which order we randomly determined. You witnessed
so
that.
So it was the mission was rolled for by Innes, and the terrain was rolled for by Matt, as in just a random roll number and dice. Mikey then cooperated against the terrain map packs, and that's where we're at now. So we've had a quick change-a-roo of map and scenery, and it's all been measured. And as you can see, we're just going through deployment right now. So Matt, who started day 1 on stream. Now, Matt's from Australia.
Yeah.
Travelled all the way, many hours, probably the most expensive flight ever, and we could sort of be paying for his flight.
Could be sort of paying for that. I like it's a nice way to bookend the weekend.
Yeah,
It
absolutely.
Starts the weekend on the stream, he ends the weekend on the stream.
Yeah. And both of these players have openly admitted how tired they are.
Yeah.
Innis has still got some trash talk in him. I feel like Innis's trash talk gets better as the more tired he gets.
I think that means he just gets less play. He gets more tired. So
More
his
brutal.
His filter drops.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what
yeah.
it is. So like, that first thought you pop into your head when someone says something, he says it rather than stopping.
1,000,000%.
But I did also catch him down in the lobby in between last game and this game.
Yeah.
And Innis just passed out on the sofa. Well, not passed out, but lay down on the
Yeah, yeah.
sofa.
Having a chill.
Matt was in a chair, and he was like, right, we're doing this. Rules as written, no intent, no tape bags, fully to the wire. And they're having a good laugh and joking about it.
Of course they are. I mean, these lads both know their rules and what they're doing and stuff like that. So they are going to have a blooming great time. Now, Sunday night, wherever you are, well, for us in the UK, it's nearly 8 o'clock. So we're going to need you to constantly keep us up company by letting us know where you're watching, what you're doing, how you're keeping busy, who you're rooting for, if you've been at an event this weekend or you've done some Warhammer, let us know how it went. !Discord to bother us constantly 24/7. Magoo, you will have to keep the rabble in line, all right? That's your job.
That's fine. Keep them in line.
Yeah.
Me and Mercenary Crew, we do a good job of that.
You throw your weight around, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
Good. That's how it should be.
And we keep bullying Mikey, which is how it should be.
Yeah. A lot of people loving the event this weekend. So if you're watching right now on your way home from the event, thank you so much for coming. If you want to come,
watching on the way home because it might be driving.
No, because there could be a passenger in the car and getting a lift back watching on their phone on the M1. All right. So this is in Sheffield. If you like the look of our event, so you're thinking, do you know, I've not been to a Warhammer event before and I want to find out more. We have another event coming up in November called the All-Stars Cool Down event, which happens at Sanctuary Gaming Centre in Sutton in Ashfield. Tickets on sale now, hellstormwargaming.co.uk/shop. Lads are getting close to finishing deployment. So what I'm going to do, Magoo, is I'm going to let you have a quick look at the lists. Is that all right? You can talk everyone through the lists. And what I can do is I can go put their microphones for people. Now, we're going to start with the Gene Steeler Cuts, which we're going through for the third time.
The third time, so this should be fairly quick. So, so he's got 3 Kellamorphs, which have been absolutely vital for Innis to get through to where he is. Great number of shots, but they get a great reactive shot. If you come within 12 inches of them, they get to shoot and move. And so they've been doing so much work denying people stuff. There's a Saboteur, who is who's been great for doing very visual play and puts bombs down on objectives. So once per battle, you can do a bunch of mortar wounds as soon as you move near them. It's great for sort of scaring people off objectives. There's a battle line section. There are lots of acolytes with flamers. I think there's 6 units of 5, all with hand flamers, and they've been absolutely lethal all weekend. We saw against Courtney's Orcs, where they got 21 wounds through against some boys. With the rerolls, because they get reroll 1s naturally, but reroll all wounds if the opponent is on an objective. Not even controlling it, just on an objective. And the auto hitting makes them so lethal. And you tag that with the Ridge Runners, which we'll come to in a moment, gives them a bit of AP. So Strength 3, AP 1, auto hitting is going to do a lot of work. Against some near sight hybrids who are just useful for sticky objectives. And we've got 2 Goliath trucks, 3 units of Achilles Ridge Runners, 2 units of 2 with mining lasers, 1 with a mortar, which is just great for pinging shots and getting that extra AP crossfire. And then we've got some Atalan Jackals.
Nice.
Great scout moves, great move blockings, and the detachment is the Outlander Core, which benefits them, so it makes the vehicles and the Jackals double OC. The Jackals also get sticky objectives. And just round out the rest is 3 Goliath Rock Grinders.
Nice. Lots of trucks, lots of vehicles, lots of fast little units that can do missions and objectives and stuff like that, yeah?
Yeah, that's right.
Cool, and then let's have a look at Matt very quickly because we're just about to get into first turn roll-off as well, I think.
Yeah,
doing some scout moves. So if I can pull up the list very quickly.
Yeah, so Matt Celeste is Sisters of Battle. He's gone for the Bringer of the Flame detachment, which is assault on all weapons and +1 strength within 12.
Yep.
He's got a Canoness with a jump pack, Morgan Val, a Palatine with Righteous Rage, which makes her super strong in combat. Saint Celestine, because she's just great. She gets back up, does all sorts of stuff. Trying for St. Catherine and auto-taking a Sisters list these days for manipulation of the Miracle Dice.
And rerolls. Rerolls are so good, right?
And I think it might be feeling a pain in there, but 3 Emmulators with multi-melters. Great for combat squad into 3 squads of Dominions he's got.
Yep.
2 Castigators. Some people are taking 3, but he's got 2 Castigators with auto-cannons because it's damage 3 weapons, strength 9.
-1. Yeah. And you can strip cover with immolators, which helps them out a lot, doesn't it, as well?
Exactly, yeah. Dominion squad, 3 of them, 3's all with melters, with bolters. You use your immolators as a combat squad. Your bolters hold the objectives, do mission play. Your melters actually do the killing. Unit Paragon Warsuits to go with Morgan Val. Just really good. Full rerolls to hit, full rerolls to one from
That's
Val.
where the rerolls were, so that's not on Sick Catherine, that's on Morgan Val, right? Apologies, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. They come through and kill stuff. It's unit of Seraphim, unit of 10 with Flamers. Flamers have been super strong this weekend, as I just said for Innis list. They do think they got shoot and move as well. So they can
do devastating wounds as well, can't they?
The stratagems giving devastating wounds on the turret weapons, so that's just fantastic. And then there's a unit of Novitius, which Matt has been using to split up combat squad and just hold objectives.
Yeah, absolutely. So the boys are just literally finishing setting out all their bits and pieces and their scout moves and bits and pieces like that, and we will cross over to them. I will, 1 second, buddy. Ryan, Phil?
Yeah, so it looks like I think Matt has the first turn because he's moved his scouts first, looking at it. And normally in this map pack to scout, when you scout, the person going first always moves their scouts first, and then you alternate between the others. And we'll try and get confirmation. Well, we'll see that in a bit. And Das and Des, thanks for popping into chat. Lovely to see you today. Sorry I didn't get much chance to speak to you, but I've been busy on the stream deck, moving around. But yeah, always good to see people from the chat, from the Discord, in person. Remember, if you've been gifted a member, because there's been tons of generous people this weekend, gifted members. If you've got a membership, join the Discord, join the laugh. And then maybe if you're okay, I'll buy you a drink at another event. So yeah, it looks like we've sorted the snafu out. So something about the dice, but yeah.
Cool, sorry about that. I am back in the building.
Yeah, Innes is now just sort of talking out shuffling and drawing cards and how they're going to make sure it's proper and it's a high stakes game.
Yeah. So basically, all that was happening there is that obviously the sister player's Miracle Dice.
Miracle Dice, right.
And obviously has his own Miracle Dice. And the question was fairly discussed between them. Can I use them, or would you prefer me to use other dice? Just obviously being at high stakes games. So I just said, look, I'll just go get a separate bag of our Hellstorm dice, different colour. Everyone then knows that. Yeah. You know, so it's not that there's a problem with them. You just go, hey.
Yeah, because you have to roll.
I don't want anyone to say halfway through the game that I'm rolling well. I don't want it to be a problem. So what would you like me to do about it? So yeah.
So yeah, so it looks like got some Miracle Dice. So we see are they the brown ones?
Yeah, so they're like a golden brown one. Yeah.
So he rolls those ones. There's his Miracle Dice numbers.
Yeah. So looks like we're drawing some. Looks like we're drawing some cards.
Yeah.
And we're going to hopefully very soon.
Matt has just given his deck to Innes, who is now. Oh no, he's just handed him his half. So I think they've both shuffled each other's decks.
Yep.
And done a bit of a cut. Yeah, and now they're just looking to draw. Yeah.
So they're just sort of. I think
double checking what unit swap because
looks like that Matt's going first as well.
Yeah, I thought that. Matt seemed, I wouldn't say unsure, but he just wanted to double check which vehicles are which because I don't think he's hit Gene Steel Colour that often because they are a bit of a rare skill army to play.
Yeah.
So to see him at this level is quite rare. So he wants to make sure he's got the units right because the Goliaths are lethal. We found it in the Thunderwolf game.
Yeah.
Wrecked Matt's game a little bit because the Goliath Rock Grinder has an ability to cause you to take desperate breakout tests.
Ah, okay.
So the Thunderwolf Cat ended up trapped in combat with it for longer than he wanted to because he didn't want to risk failing those desperate breakouts. And
just killing them, basically. Killing them straight because I think they die on like 1, 2, or 3 or something stupid like that if they fail Battle Shock. Or
it's a 1 or a 2 with the Rock Grinder. If they Battle Shock, it's 1, 2, or 3.
There you go, Cool. So looks like we've got Matt top of turn 1. I think Innes is quite happy with that, I think. So going into a movement phase, it looks like we just need to check what secondaries also Matt has drawn. Let me go and have a look at the table.
I can see it here. It looks like it's in the bottom where it says bring it down.
Hold on, I'll tell you what.
I think it's marked for death.
Let's go the other side, and I will find out very soon with these sexy looking cameras.
Oh, look at that, My eyesight is peak.
It is. Mark for death and bring it down. I'm assuming the mark for death are going to be out of reach, let's be honest. There is so much.
He's going to pick something he can't actually. He could pick any of the characters, have them learn up so he can't get to them. Anything in the back, because the Sister's firepower is devastating, but it's all short range.
Yeah.
With the exception of Paragon Warsuits. Most of it is. Oh, and the Cascade, to be fair, that's got decent range on it.
Yeah. So, shall we also have a look what might be behind Objective 3 for for Innis. What's he? Is he hiding anything?
Yeah, that's the Achilles ridge runner with the mortar.
Yeah.
So that's going to sit there all game. It's going to screen that corner out, and he's going to use it to ping
Nope,
it.
There's nothing in there. I was wondering if there was anything hiding in there. There isn't.
Yeah, he's going to use it to ping AP.
Yes.
Looks like a bit of firing already.
It looks like a bit of Overwatch maybe coming in here from Innis.
Yeah.
So it looks like something just died from Overwatch.
Is it in the bottom right on objective? No, it's in...
We'll have to... Yeah.
Oh, no, it's...
What is it that he's pulling out of there? Is
Dominions.
it Dominions, yeah?
They all got out of the immolator,
Yep.
just behind objective 4, run forward into the building, and then he'll have overwatched. Yeah. Yes, because those are all grinder Goliaths. They have a twin flamer on them, their weapon thing, so it's like... Yeah. Auto hitting, wounding quite easily.
Yep.
You say, is that an early mistake from Matt already?
I think so. I think he was just saying that he didn't realise how lethal that Overwatch could be. So
yeah.
I think it caught him off guard there because obviously that was a bit of a... It was there for shielding and move blocking, but also holding that objective as well.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, so he might have been better, not to say I'm like better, if he'd have moved the Dominions on the left and behind the wall on the other side so they couldn't be overwatched. But
yeah.
I suppose what he also wanted to do, because I think they had melter guns, they can shoot into those Goliaths and possibly take them down. If you can pop a Goliath early, then it takes a lot of Innis's movement and mobility away, and it's a unit that could do stuff. You know, it takes an asset away. You can take an asset off your opponents early. It's always going to be to your benefit. And the Goliaths don't get to come back either. You don't get to roll for the Dream Stealer pop up from the shadows roll.
Yeah. So if we take a quick look at the top down. Oh, I need to just do a little bit of jiggery pokery with somebody's kicked one of the loving cameras last game on a Sunday, eh?
Oh yeah, that was Innis. He kicked it.
Did he? Do I have to blame Innis? Do I?
I'm going to blame him. He'll correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah.
Look at this. This is professional.
Yeah.
I can see what Innis is texting on the top left. Yeah. He's saying, "Mum, put me tea on because I'm going to be late." All right. Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Put the tea in oven. Yeah. Well, also with the Dominions getting lost to that Overwatch, which is unfortunate. Might come back round from that a little bit because look at the miracle dice in the middle, a 6, 5, and a 4.
Yeah, really useful, right? Really useful.
There's a 1 in there which you can flip with a triumph, so you've already got a 6.
Yeah.
That means he doesn't have to use that ability there. He can use it on something else, something that's pushed out a bit further.
Yeah.
He could use it to save one of his immolators from something because Innis has some decent shooting with decent AP.
Yep. We've got the castigator there with the deadly auto cannons just basically tucking in, maybe sort of not being able to do much this turn, but lining up for easy shots down the middle next turn. If anything goes in between those boxes in the middle, I think,
Yeah, he could just move back out and shoot it. I think he might be playing a bit of a staging game, getting ready for turn 2, knowing not much is going to happen this turn.
Yeah, he's also trying to put some... I think what he wants to do is he wants to put some, like, shield buffers in, like, little shielding units that he's going to accept he's going to lose, but just to slow down some of the advancing of the bikes, the trucks, you know what I mean? They can't drive through you, so... But the problem is every time he does that, he's already lost some to Overwatch, but then there's things like demolition bombs, which do mortal wounds. There's just so much stuff that...
Yeah, one of the things that Innis used in game to great advantage last time was the Jackals.
Yeah, the Jackals,
They have some sort of drive-by demolition. I think it's a strat he used. So he tried moving some Thunderwolves around him, and he lost one of them to this stratagem.
There's a Reductor Saboteur as well, which does the demolition and like throws like grenades 24 inches or something, doesn't she? So
no, she can use a grenade strat for free.
Right.
But also, once per game ability, if someone moves, advances, or falls back around an objective marker, roll the dice and can do mortal wounds.
Which is sexy, right?
Yeah. So you go near an objective and go, right, boom. Take some dice.
Looks like Celestine's going to maybe go and try and have an early party, because we all know that Celestine loves to get jiggy with it, doesn't she? So where's she gone? Where was it? What objective was it? Number 2?
We all know about the Celestine Greyfax love stories.
So you can see Celestine's wings right here. There she is.
And a Gemini in front.
Yeah. Is that the Gemini or is that a leftover?
No, that's a Gemini.
Is that a Gemini? That cool. Yeah. But thank you so much for tuning in this late on a Sunday evening. And we hope you've enjoyed the coverage so far all weekend long. Can I say a big thank you to the sexy Ryan, who is sat next to me right now, who is absolutely... I think, is this your 4th? 3rd, 4th?
Yes, I did 2. 2 yesterday, and
Yeah.
this will be my 4th.
Yeah, mate. I think who has sat here all weekend long and given some insightful Warhammer 40K knowledge.
Yeah.
And mate, it's been good to have you so far. So just before we get into the
great.
game,
I mean, I agreed to help Mikey out with this event. I thought it'd be a good, fun weekend. And I turned up Saturday morning. I was like, "Oh, do you want to go on stream?" Go on in. Why not?
why not? What have I got to lose?
Glad I did it. It's been fun.
Good. And I've obviously been your favourite co-host, right?
Oh yeah, obviously.
Oh, good.
Mikey talks way too much.
Oh, he does, yeah.
Yeah. And also comes out with terrible, terrible jokes.
Yeah.
I don't know if you caught the last joke he said at the end of the last stream. But
I didn't, because it'll have probably made me cry inside.
It will have done.
Yeah.
If you're watching at home, go
Yeah.
back, re-watch it, just so you can call Mikey cringe on Monday when he's on stream again.
The plan is as well is that obviously I think once Mikey's finally finished off rounding off with all the actual normal people who go like 3 and 2 and 3 and 3, because that's what normal people do at events, he'll probably come back on here as well and he'll take you through the final game, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the plan.
We're clapping. Clap, Ryan!
clap.
We're clapping for the people that came. I don't know if you can hear that behind us, but we're clapping, and we're clapping hard. I love clapping. So we're just, obviously movement is crucial in this, which is why the first couple of movement phases are going to take so long, right? You've got to pre-measure, make sure you're not leaving any stupid angles for shooting, charges, move blocks, stuff like that. So if you're here to learn some top-level 40K, this is the stream for you, yeah?
Yeah.
What I think I might do right now is I might pass back to the lads because we're having a good chat. So let's see what they're saying.
Worth it, yeah.
Definitely doable.
Okay. So,
I'm not going to shoot them, man. It's like firing las cannons at it's in the battle that have saves and that are not going to be flamers. Like, why would I bother? Don't sweat it. I theoretically maybe could get one guy shooting you if I drive them this way onto terrain and get shot back. I'm not doing that. Don't sweat it.
That makes sense to me.
Shooting?
That's done. Immolate everything.
Yep. Hunter killer as well, I assume.
in second place,
Yeah, rock grinder.
we have
Hunter killer.
Ben Beard, Mr. Kari.
Yeah.
Yep, 3s and 5s. Goes to
So heavy
4s.
bolter.
And
3s.
place, best paint
goes
for the
Goes to what?
This is going to be 5s.
Yeah, 2 rings.
Yeah.
So wall paint, we've got a handle,
Nothing.
hook, and
Melters.
some wrapped up.
With it.
Strength
Strength 10,
10,
4s,
4s,
twin links.
Yep.
Wooden. Well, congratulations, you beat 60.
We have a 6 up here. 1 damage.
How many rings do you have?
10.
Okay.
It was a 70
Hunter. Hits.
Classic.
Range. Bolt pistol. Hits.
6s.
Nothing.
What else do you can see as well?
Dragon Gold Trophy.
True.
Congratulations, Steve!
5s. 1 range.
Okay. We also
Charges.
have the absolute
Rock
legend
grinder
award,
and charge.
which is someone who stuck it out for all games, and they had 6 of the best
Like a
games
3,
ever,
maybe a 4.
according to their opponents, because they voted for them, the favourite player.
I've seen things happen.
And it goes to the incredibly lovely Peter Van der Waal.
That's my ride.
You won a 350 to over Tiger. So you got a free ticket either this year, next year maybe the next one here.
Cool. All you.
So using one of the miracle dice to guarantee that charge, and it was needed because he got a 1.
Yeah, I think he said just before he rolled, he was like, worst things have happened, so he wanted to guarantee it, and it makes sense.
And we're going to start with Celestine.
6s. That's a
Yeah,
2,
looks
buddy.
like he's going to try and block up Goliath.
They hit
I
on
think that's
2s.
on 2 wounds now, and he's just going to tie up the other vehicles and just do a bit of blocking.
Yeah, and obviously Celestine, a really good, as long as you don't have, as long as Innis doesn't draw Assassinate, really good piece to sort of throw away.
Yeah.
She, Tough comes back in the same spot that she's pretty much in the same spot that she
I
died.
think a character like Celestine used a trade piece, but that's what can catch her out because she trades upwards quite easily.
So it looks like Goliath's gone, or is it a rock grinder? That one I can never remember.
That's a rock grinder. You see air drills on the front.
Yeah, that's the one. So Kellamorph is fine, but then there's also some acolytes in there as
The
well.
units took a battering. 3 of them died getting out, which is kind of big.
Yeah.
So that's 3 flames. That's 3d6 shots he's not going to get with that unit.
So discard and bring it down and mark for death. So no secondaries first turn for.
But no, he
Mark.
scored bring it down.
Sorry, scored
Still.
bring it down.
Yeah.
Discard and mark for death. Apologies. Yeah. So let's see where the Kellermorph gets out with the Acolytes. There we go. Pistol Sister.
Yep.
With a few too many hands than should be allowed and legal. And the truck's just fighting back into the Gemini and Celestine. There we go.
You say the truck's not really done much in this,
No.
but you don't take it for its combat abilities, you take it for its shooting.
Yeah. So, I think that is it for Matt's turn 1. He's going to score how many points for Bring It Down? 3?
No, that'll be 2. And then the Rock Grinder is only in the 10 to 14 1 category.
Right.
Assassination.
Oh, okay. So Assassination and Extend Battle Lines. There we go.
That's an unfortunate first draw because Celestine's right there. Kill Celestine, that's Assassinate.
Have to kill her twice, though, right?
No, you get
just once.
Yeah,
just once.
kill her once. Even if you come back up, he's counted dead.
Yes.
And then, he's going to get Extend Battle Lines for doing that. So, really good draw for him first round.
So, looks like he's just thinking about a reactive move as well right now on objective 2. So, if I can just flip the side, we can see them just pushing back a little bit. Or are they just trying to get a few models close to the edge?
They're going to move block, so he's more than an inch away from the wall.
Yep.
So he can't just charge straight through the wall and into them. So they have to go around the entire wall, but it also means now all on the objective, so that is Matt's objective.
Yes, correct, yeah.
So he's OC'd them on there, so he now needs to go for a different objective in order to score Extend Battle Lines.
And take and hold the mission primary as well. So you're going to, this entire game is going to be won and lost over these objectives. Simple as that. So,
yeah, so he's just flipped to the Jackals have gone on the objective, and that's enough for OC to flip it back to him.
And that is because they the special army rule for these is basically double OC.
Yeah.
Which is just insane, right?
Yeah, great. Yeah. I mean, just one bike is enough to flip it. He said he's got OC 6 on it currently. Maybe, I'm going to guess because they're Dominions, not main battle system, it'll be OC 5 on there for the Sisters player.
So, let's have a look at the top down, see what Innes is thinking right now. And he is moving some more of the Jackals down here. Is that the second squad? There we go.
Yeah. I think he's just looking for redundancy in terms of scoring the primary now, because you know he's got to extend battle line, so he's like, right, how can I set myself up to make sure I score primary and keep it for the next turn?
Yeah.
You also know a bit of tech play. There's a Jackal at the back is touching objective 4, so that one unit is holding 2 objectives.
Yep.
So if he kills the other unit on objective 2, that's fine. He kills him. He's got 2 objectives with that one unit. He's still got his primary if he needs it.
Yeah. Liberty in chat is Matt's other half, which is really cute. Thanks for supporting him. I'll make sure he gets his message. Basically, Matt was telling me before this game that I think Liberty is in Belgium at the moment, and he has a 3 a.m. train to get out of Sheffield to go and meet her in Belgium tomorrow or something like that. It's he is Australia to the UK in Sheffield to then go to Belgium.
No wonder he's up for Game 7. He's not sleeping anyway.
I know. It's just insane, right?
Yeah. And also, just in case you missed it, looks like the Jackals, as they've done that move between objectives 4 and 5, have thrown some mortals into Celestine.
Yes.
And taken a couple of wounds off the Gemini.
Yes. And obviously, Assassinate is I would say Assassinate is pretty much nailed on with the amount of DACA that can go into Celestine right now.
Yeah.
But how did you know you were going to draw into that? You didn't, did you? So.
It also means that you have to hold stuff back to make sure he kills Celestine and put a little DACA that way.
Yep.
When he would rather put stuff forward, get onto the objectives, out-OC him and stage up for killing other things that way.
Yeah, absolutely. Got some Acolytes with the Flamers. Yeah, there's a little hand flamer there.
Yeah,
so
all the Acolytes have 4 hand flamers.
Yeah.
There's no other loadout worth taking on them these
no,
days.
I think is there not some with mining tools? A couple of squads?
There's a squad of Neophytes.
Neophytes with mining tools, got you.
That's a 10-man squad, and they've got sticky objectives. Didn't really see Inns using them that much last game. He went on one objective and sort of stayed there for most of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like they've got some use. There must be a game plan for him for a lot of other missions, but in the last one, he didn't really need to use them.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So that, funnily enough, is the weekend done for everyone else. So there is, shall we say goodbye to people as they leave? Say bye, everyone.
Bye-bye, people.
Bye, everyone, as you leave. Thank you. You're live on stream. Please do not swear. Yeah, say bye. No one's watching.
No one cares.
No one cares. I mean, it's still a bit more.
You can see Niall and the Hellstorm crew over there.
Goodbye, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you.
That way.
But wave, you're alive. You're live on stream. Wave bye. There we go. And as you can see, this has been. I was going to try and move our camera then.
There's Papa Pariah as well.
Say bye. Bye, everyone. You're live. Say bye. This is what you tune in for at home, right? Bye, Carl.
Bye, Carl.
Bye, Carl. You look great, Carl. So yeah, this is it. This is our weekend done. 6 games of Warhammer 40K. Wave at the people leaving.
Bye-bye.
Wave at home, everyone. Say goodbye.
Bye-bye.
We love you all. There we go. Goodbye. I'm just waving. Right, okay. We'll probably...
We think it's about time to do this. We should probably get on with the final. You
Yeah,
know, the
yeah.
thing that people are here for.
Yeah, I know, right? The Warhams.
Yeah.
Jester saying good old Dossie's coming over, beating some poms. Let's take this trophy from them too.
I think that's an Ashes reference. I think we should ban him for
Oh,
it.
right, okay, cool. Banned, now joking.
Nah,
But
I love you, really.
the fact that Matt has come all the way again from Australia and has done so well, testament, right? He was saying as well that he doesn't really get this sort of amount of high-level tournaments back in Australia, and if they come up sort of like once a year,
Yeah.
or something like that.
Yeah, and also one thing I've sort of noticed a little bit while looking at Meta Monday and the lists that come out there.
Yeah.
The people who win Australian events, their meta is so strange
Yeah.
compared to ours. The lists that are winning is so much different.
Yeah, yeah. And that's just because I think that sometimes there's a bit of lag about what makes it through, and obviously model availability and cost and stuff like that.
There's also the terrain system. I mean, what terrain layouts do they play down there? You'd assume GW because that's going to be the world standard for Games Workshop.
Yep.
But maybe there's like their own event organisers with a slightly different terrain set. So it must be interesting for him to come over here with his list and do as well as he has done.
Do you know what I've just worked out? In Australia, it's going to be Monday morning. Oh my God! Somebody's watching like on their way to work or like tuning in. That's just mental. The time difference, man.
So some people are waking up at like 5 in the morning and he say, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to watch a Warhammer stream while I have my coffee and my bacon sarnie before I go to work.
Yeah. It looks like movement's done, so we're going to some shooting. So what I'm going to do is hand over to Innes, and it's the Kellamore first on objective 4.
These guys didn't need to move. So the objective, just in case anything weird happens with Celestine. Yeah. Yep. So first Ridge Runners here. Stubbers. I have, this is the first half, twin lengths. 4, second half. I'll check on with an 18 if this does any damage. So, yeah, 6 hits. AP 0.
How many?
6.
Okay.
Sorry, am I not speaking loud
Just
enough
tell me
for
what's going on.
Am I not speaking loud? I was checking out rapid fire range for the second set.
One Gemini dice.
Cool.
Yeah.
The 2d3 last cannon shots?
Yep.
For 2 shots?
Yep.
1 hit. 1 wound. Did you roll your miracle dice for this turn?
No, I did not.
Do you want to do that? And then you have 1 save. AP 3.
Cover doesn't matter. 4 up. Nope.
It's 5 damage?
Yeah, does.
Does she get back up?
Ended phase.
Yeah, I know. I have very little left to shoot.
Dice.
Yeah.
Well, that was a quick death for Celestine.
Oh, that's her dice.
Well,
yeah,
obviously, she died in shooting, which means she's going to get back up in time for the charge phase.
I wouldn't call that too soon because you never know. You might roll one.
Bike squad,
That's
so
true.
the grenade launcher misses, the flamer, nothing, and then the shotguns. 3 6s, nothing. I should really fire the indirect first. Whatever, I'm going to fire the indirect something else. The neophyte squad, the flamer, nothing. The Weber, nothing. The mining laser, 1 AP 3. Damage D6 plus 1.
Immolator?
Yeah, Immolator. It's the only thing I can target.
Cover?
Yeah, you'll have a 5 up. Yep. And then the seismic cannon, 2 hits, 1 wound, AP 1, D3 damage.
Cover, so 3s?
Yep. This Acolyte squad will flame the Immolator.
Yep.
1 can't see, these ones can, so 4. So I should fire the more. Do I want to fire the more at you first? So much range, it might be less than that. It's range to the corner, line of sight to wherever. You tell me what can see.
Okay.
Tell me what can shoot. 3. Sure? Final answer?
I'll give you 3 because I think
Final answer 3 is fine by me. This is rounding error damage, buddy. Don't worry about it. Take a save. Take a damage. We're not going to call that super high value. All right, this truck's going to fire everything into them.
Yep.
2d3 for the flamer. 2d6 for the flamer, sorry. 4 AP1. Ignore cover.
5s. 2.
Yep. And the stubber. 4 hits. 3 armor saves, AP 0, so you will have 3 ups.
How many, sorry?
I think it was 3. It was definitely not 4, and it was definitely not 2. So 3 is correct.
3, how many?
3 AP0.
I have cover.
Yeah.
3s. 2 die.
Yeah. And then the demo charge. 1 shot plus 1 for blast. 1 hit. 1 AP2 damage 2.
Solve it.
Yep.
Nice.
I do take 3 from the hazardous.
I get a dice.
Yeah. Sorry, I have wound dice over there.
Just so you know, your brother and your girlfriend are in chat too.
Oh.
Jono and Liberty.
It's a good name.
Thank you.
Right, the mortar here is going to go into the Seraphim.
Yep.
Yeah. 6 shots plus 2 for blast. Yep. 4s and 2s. Yep. 3, AP0.
Yep. 6 ups.
Yep.
Feel no pain.
Those 2. And then this check into them as well. And 9 plus 1 for blast. For the this is the mortar here into them.
Yep.
Ennis has just been quite methodical here, picking up so far Celestine, the Gemini, the Novitiate unit.
The same gun with strength 5.
And now starting to pick on some Seraphim, I believe. Or is it a front squad of sisters? Let's have a look.
Should be.
See if we can see the other side. What is
That's my front there.
it? Looks like
It's
it
barely
is
out.
Seraphim.
If you want to move it,
yeah.
I'm doing an adjourn.
And he mentioned while he was firing at the immolator, I counted around here, so he's planning on taking the immolator down.
Yes.
He's just done a few chip shots into it so he can take a few wounds, make it easier for immolator.
Yeah, and obviously then he'll start thinking about charges and tank shocking for mortal wounds and all the good stuff, right?
Yeah. Sounds like a little bit. I think they forgot a weapon there, went back and fired it, made all his saves.
Yes.
So yeah, like I said, can't change the past.
Yep.
And
so
Celestine has just got
just
back
on
up.
a 2 though.
Yeah.
On a 2, that was close. But she has to obviously, I mean, he never moved her in the first place,
No.
but appear in the same thing.
Place, as close to the same spot as possible, out of engagement range. But now the rock grinder just gone charging in with a 7-inch charge. Only needed something a lot less.
And now we're tank shocking as well. So that's what's happening right now. And how many mortals?
2.
2 mortals.
So Celestine's got away with that a little bit because that could potentially kill her itself.
Absolutely. Oh, who is this beautiful man called Jamartin? Have you heard of a guy called Jamartin before?
The name rings a bell, but I can't place the name.
Does. Some would say that he's a gorgeous man who was at the event this weekend.
He might have been at the event.
He might have been. Are we keeping it cryptic and sexy? Yeah, okay, cool.
So just like the man himself.
And he's gifted a huge 5. So can I just say an extra special thank you to the god himself who has made James May, actual James May from Top Gear.
Yeah, that James May, yeah.
Yusef Kazmi, Sticky Fingers, and Squid Fist.
That's an interesting
green
name. Yeah.
So thank you. Thank you, buddy. We love you. We love you, Jamartin. He's actually sat next to us, which is why we can say that to him.
Yeah.
So, looking at the board, Celestine is gone-ish. No, she's still there.
No, she's still there.
I thought she'd gone.
No, he's in combat.
Innes is just having a quick check on a rule. So I think they're just checking.
I think they're checking charges. I think he wants to charge another vehicle in there. He wants to see if he can move over the vehicle or not.
Yes.
That's what it sounded like.
Yes. Let us find the rule as well. That's a good point.
Yeah, so they want to make sure if we can move through the guys. So.
Right, keep that busy.
So yeah, so some models move over models, or model diffs are not there, making a move. When such a model can move with engagement range, but can't end the move. So I think they can, but we're going to get Mike here to be as a head tier, the one who knows all the rules the best, apparently, to make sure the ruling is done absolutely correct. Because final game, money on the line, we don't want to make any mistakes. Like I'm 95% sure he can move through his own model as long as he doesn't end on top room. So yeah. So they've just gone back, they've confirmed that you can move through their own models, and they're just sort of double checking other movements, and they're going to come back to that.
This is really weird for us, chat. I know you can't see this, but like all of our people that we like love hanging about with are sort of leaving, so we're all sort of like saying goodbye.
Yeah,
we're saying goodbye. You wanted to say goodbye, did you, Nick? Nick wants to say goodbye. Nick from Art in the Nick of Time at Lambo Paints. He's saying goodbye. So lovely to see you, Nick. We love you, Nick. I was going to do a weird thrust then, but that looks a bit weird.
Please don't know that. I'm right here.
Sorry. Also, crop shop. I'm back. Anyway, let's go and actually look back at what's happening in the charge phase.
Just and he's inside there, and he'll just take that spot. So I'm going to put that one on top of that. Cool. I believe that should be my turn. You can hit me back to Celestine.
Yep. On 2s, and then on 5s, difference. 2 saves, 83 damage. Sure.
That takes 2.
Yep. And the immolator into the neophytes.
Yep.
Nothing.
Cool. That's turn, buddy. I'll get 5 for assassination, 5 for extend. I killed Celestine first.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm not doubting that.
You were hurting.
Like, just give me a second. It's been 7 games in.
You get 10 primary.
Yep. Yeah, because you.
This one here, I fixed here.
Yeah, that's fine.
You drew me a battleship in Celestine?
Missions.
Yep. You can just draw the cards if you want.
You raised such a good point. Did you want me to?
No, I don't really care.
Okay.
As long as you're consistent, I don't care.
Behind and recover.
Cool.
So, I mean, if you want to put.
No, it's fine. You have auras to pick, which you do before battle shocks.
The exact same.
And before card.
Exactly.
The same. Cool.
Yeah, it's.
Yep, Norris.
Yeah, so behind enemy lines, that's going to be
battle
really hard
shock
to go do
on
against Gene Steel Cult because it's a small deployment zone and they've just got so many units to work that out with.
Yeah.
And then recover assets is still a difficult one, but more doable because he can do it in his deployment zone and in no man's land.
Yep.
The 3 VP, and then if you can get into the deployment zone, get 6. The problem with that one is completing any opponent's turn, so Innis will have a chance to stop him doing that. And if he kills one of the units doing it, it stops the mini one doing it if he's only going for 2.
Yeah. Also, we have Celestine alive, but she died once, so assassinate. There you go. So some points there. I'm just gonna go and update the points on the thing. Can you keep chat company while we do some movement?
Yeah. So let's have a look at this on the top down. So he's done some more miracle dice. He's gone 5 and a 2. So he's got a good pool of miracle dice building up. That's usual for the sisters. Yeah. So just having a look over the scores there. Trying to think. So, come on, Charlie. I've not had any opinions from you guys. Who do you think is going to win this one? Who do you think is the best? I know some of you are cheering on Matt. Actually, I'd like to see Matt, given how he bullied my favourite Yorks earlier. But Innis is a very good player. I think he's going to edge it based on what I've seen so far. But I'd like to see the sisters win this because Innis was just cruel to Courtney. I didn't see how Matt was cruel to Courtney, so I'm going to go for Matt.
Did you miss me?
Yeah, I missed you.
Did you? I've not been
I managed to get a word in edgewise.
Right, you jog on, eh? It's game 7, and it's now like I don't give a crap anymore. All right, so you be nice to me, okay? It's not like at the start of the day when I'm like, oh my god, everything's rosy and shiny. Now I'm like, oh my fucking god.
You hear this, chat? The second everybody has left the room, his true colours fly.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, are we live? Damn, I really shouldn't have said anything. I need to keep up my fake pretense.
Persona,
yeah.
So sort of movement-wise, there's not really been a great deal going on. There's been a bit of shuffling around the
yeah, I think Matt's just spent half the time a bit dazed. I think he's trying to come up for a breath because I think Innis just like threw a lot of stuff at Whirlwind and like right, roll here, save here, and I think he's just like and breathe. Yeah, so that's the thing.
He's thrown a lot of information at him as well pre-game, so he's going to be all ratting around like, what can do what? I've got all these special rules to carry. GSC is all about stacking those rules.
Yeah.
So like you've got the acolytes, hand flamers on paper might not look that good. Like strength D6 shots, strength 3, 12-inch range. Pistol. Bit 1 damage, bit meh. You can get them to -1, and then you can get rerolls on them. And then there's other bits and pieces you can do to make them even better, like Overwatch. It's like, all right, suddenly that becomes a really tasty unit.
Interesting. So what we're seeing here, right, is Matt doing a little bit of a step back. I think he's thinking. He's trying to make sure that he is not staging the next charge out of that L shape there that they were just measuring from, effectively saying, here's a free walk through and charge on me. But also he's trying not to basically put units on objectives that he doesn't want to lose to the trade and stuff like that.
That's right, And he's got to be sort of curious as well. That's not curious, but mindful of things like overwhelming force. I don't think has been taken yet.
No, it's not. That's not cropped up yet.
And no prisoners have not come up yet.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
overwhelming force, if he stands something on an objective, he's got to be able to survive in case overwhelming force comes up. So, you know, if it forces him to draw a card and not score anything from it, or if he wants something to die, he's got to get into a position where it dies, and it's beneficial for him to trade up on it.
Yeah. Immolator top there on objective 1, getting line of sight to the things inside that L shape.
Yeah.
And he's going to get mortal wounded in return,
Yeah.
by the sounds of it. So,
yeah.
So, and he has taken
6
mortal wounds with a demo charge. So I think is it a jackal in there?
No, I think it's
or is
a
it the
reductor.
saboteur?
It's
Yeah,
saboteur.
yeah. Saboteur, just
Thank
checking.
you.
Yeah. So, objective 1 looks quite interesting because there's not much there. There's just no immolator.
Yeah.
You know?
It's just an immolator, 5 wounds remaining.
Yeah.
So not the toughest of units left.
Yeah.
but
Absolutely.
It's still going to take something to go. You can't just fire bolt pistols into it
Yeah.
to do the job.
Now the weird thing is, as the room is emptied,
Yeah.
there is now silence. So basically, the boys at the table could probably hear us, which is one of the things that we have to be mindful of. We're like, oh my god, you drew this secret mission.
Yeah.
You should do this to win. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we just have to be a bit mindful of that, actually, don't we? So yeah, we don't want to give any hints and trips
No,
away.
no.
Bear in mind, Innis would never take hints or tips from me. All right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Innis is better than both of us and doesn't need our hints.
Innis, roll a 7 on a d6. There's his hint. Okay, that's how he needs to do it. Yeah.
So yeah, so Innis is just giving Tom Hulk a pure disgust of that suggestion.
I know. Yeah. Tony Campaign says, I've missed everything today. Is there a TLDR or brief summary? The too long didn't read is a massive spread of different armies from the covering the meta. In the round 5, we ended up having 6 different armies, all undefeated.
Yeah.
Josh Roberts lost and drew, and he's normally a big name that people keep an eye out for. There's been some really good games and really close games on stream. We had Joe Coles from Liam Dempsey's channel absolutely go 3-0 with Flesh Tearers, and then unfortunately lost game 4.
Yeah.
Just.
Yeah, and Joe took a big scalp in Mark Pilkington in round 2.
Yeah, he did with his sisters. Yeah, so we've had.
I would have painted Mark in for an easy 5-1.
Yeah.
Thing of anything. He hit someone he'd hit someone like Inns, he'd hit someone like Matt, someone like Josh Roberts.
Yeah.
And also, unfortunately, I sort of like Mark's level, but one day he'll beat him.
Yeah.
But yeah, Joe just sort of went into him with all the Flesh Tearers, took him out.
Yeah. Celestine died.
Yeah, Celestine dead.
From Overwatch, I believe. Was it Overwatch? What was it? What was it from then? What would it have been from then? I don't know. We missed that bit. I was too busy gassing. But Celestine's very dead. She doesn't come back again.
No.
So, so it wasn't Overwatch. It was just an ability. There we go. Yeah.
Kelmorph's ability. When you move, when you're within 12, if you move, he gets to fight you for free.
Yeah, that's it.
So that
it was definitely some sort of guns. So dice were rolled.
Yeah.
Things were shot. Things were removed. There we go.
Yeah. So he tried to fall back out of combat, and the Kelmorph said no and just shot it to bits.
There we go. Still in the movement phase for Matt here. This is top of turn 2. Matt went first. Castigator's going for a bit of a wander.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Liberty. That Celestine was too pretty for this world, so she's gone on to the next one.
Yep. So they're just looking at the moment. Obviously, the distance here to the actual Castigator. There's a 4-inch gap between the 2 bits of ruins, as is stated on the map pack. It's measured correctly, but the Castigator is wider than 4 inches.
A little bit wider, yeah.
So you can't, as we know, as with tanks, you can't go through terrain. You can't lose a sponsor halfway through, right? So it's just one of those things that has got to be. Just having to think now. He wasn't aware of that, so Innis is just giving a chance to have a look at it and see if he wants to do anything different and stuff like that. So, which is completely cool.
Yeah, you've got to think that's something, the tightness
That's
from playing
exactly.
games today coming. Like,
No one thought my tank was 4.5 inches and therefore it couldn't fit through that effectively, right? So. Jester, it's quite surprising how sort of interactive GSC is even in the other person's turn, right?
Yeah.
So many different little things you can trip up on. Effectively, GSE leave little trip mines for you everywhere. And they go, you just activated my trap card. Oh, that happened. So,
Yeah, which is why Innis has got to be so on the ball with talking through his turn and what he's doing with his opponent, because there's so many gotchas in a GSC US and GSC army.
Yeah, absolutely.
You've got to be up front with him and say, right, I can do this, do that. I'm going to offer you the chance to not do that move because this could happen.
Yeah.
And I think with the Celestine one, the Celestine had to move because he was going to be locked in combat with the Goliath. The Goliath would have hit first. She only had 1 wound. Could have died to that.
Yeah.
I think you just had to try and get her out of there and see if we do something else with her.
Seen some Paragon Warsuits. Hey, Paragon Warsuits, just
Morgan
chilling
found the
there.
Paragons coming out to play.
Obviously, they can do some serious DACA, can't they? So, you know, I'm assuming that was Deep Strike?
No, they've been on the board all.
Oh, did they just come out from the L shape behind? Got you. Cool.
Yeah, they just walked up.
I missed them. Sorry.
I think
it's been a long day.
Yeah, it's fine. I think they're just staging up again because I don't think there's anything they can really see from that position. Maybe they
maybe can they? About to say maybe, or they can sort of maybe get angle on those. Can they get an angle on the jackals there? Maybe down the middle, through the middle. It'd be quite good to try and pick them up. Damage the 2 wounds and 4 wounds on the quad, so it'd be quite good for that.
I don't think you can get the ones in the middle near objective 2 if you pan over.
Which way? This way?
Objective 4 and up a bit. That immolator moves, comes out of combat.
Yeah.
I think you might have an angle to those.
Yeah. So we're getting some things out of on objective 5 right now. So we'll be able to see what comes out here. Getting some stuff out. If Mikey does what? Yeah. Just no, they bounce. This is the part you've not quite understood yet, all right? All checks from Hellstormwargaming bounce. Yeah.
Innes is not impressed with the fact he might have to take a comically oversized check to the bank just to get his prize money.
Yeah. I think we should live stream that personally.
Yeah.
That'd be good, wouldn't it? The embarrassment, yeah. Love you, Elliot. You're live on stream. Would you like to say goodbye to the chat? Go on, Elliot. Hold on. Say some nice words before you leave, okay? Give us some life advice. Yeah.
Plunge is a good word. I like the word plunge.
Good.
Oxymoron.
Yeah, that's a great word. Yeah.
How's everyone doing?
Mate, chat are banging. Are you all right?
How's it going? I'm all right.
Yeah, have you enjoyed your weekend?
Look at him, Cowboy Mikey.
I know he's
going in the background. Yeah, I'm good.
£500 only, and £300 only. Look at the baby checks. Daddy check, baby check.
Little tiny. Yeah, have you had a good weekend?
Mate, I've had the best weekend. Yeah, I've seen
you
some.
And Ryan have been smashing it.
Boom. We're like the team that Mikey never knew he ever wanted and never wants ever again, probably.
Yeah, probably
but you know.
never. Oh.
Yeah.
Right in the bum. Right, cool. I'm gonna leave you and leave you.
Can you leave with like when you open up a Chinese cracker? Can you leave us with some sort of statement just to go off and mic drop? Come on.
Sometimes it doesn't matter how much you wipe, it will never go away.
It was beautiful. So good.
See you later. Love you all.
And you are now at home. I want you to shed a tear to how amazing that thing was. Just remember next time you wipe your ass. Yeah. And Innes is now taking it one step further about bleeding. Thank God he's good at Warhammer and not
statements I'm never going to forget.
Yeah. Oh, Mikey, would you like us to make an ooh sound effect? Ooh, jazz hands, golden ticket. I've got a golden ticket. Someone's going to win a golden ticket. There we go. And then you've come here for actual Warhams. So let's watch and see how Matt does. Dreadwing Alex says Liam and Joe left. Liam and Joe left at game 5. Liam and Joe went.
They just don't have the
stamina.
Paddy.
And Paddy. Paddy went. I think Paddy said he went 3-2. I think he was. Or was it 4-1? I can't remember.
Not sure. I didn't really get a chance to speak to him that much.
I think him and Joe went the same. I think they went the same. Liam dropped after game 3. I think he just did day 1, didn't he? So,
he got on the stream this morning because he dropped and Joe was on the stream then.
You can watch all of them back if you want. Every single stream from this weekend will be up on the channel for you to watch back. Mikey, are you streaming on Monday? In case chat want to know, are you going to stream on Monday? Good. Are you going to talk about all this event? Good. Mikey says he's streaming on Monday. All right, and he's going to talk all about the event. So if you're like, oh, I need to go to bed, but I want to catch up on what happened. Monday's the one, right?
That's right.
Mikey, you going to come and join everyone on stream at some point? Good. Just checking. There you go. Fabulous. Oh, wrong angle, Brahma. Wrong angle. Let's go back to number 7. So let's see what's going on.
So at Liberty, we've had about 84, 86 people compete at this event.
Yeah,
this weekend.
Yeah. So it was we were 100 members of tickets. If that means we had 100 tickets up, I think we sold 86. But the venue one day will eventually go to 120. That's the hope and dream. Yeah. All right. Das and Des, lovely to. I don't know if you're still around, but lovely to see you this weekend. But I don't know if you are, but hope you enjoyed your games too.
Had to leave early, so yeah. So he'll be nice and comfortable at home watching this.
What a guy.
Having a great time.
Yeah. Right, so it looks like we are slowly going to be heading into the shooting phase. Tell you what, let's put the lads back on.
Pivot.
Yeah, that's fine. Happy with that.
Pivot again. Just,
Yep.
Just like.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Come on, dude.
Yeah, whatever operations. Castigated, just everything at them.
Sure.
Actually, I can see 3. That's enough for me. Immolator, Heavy Bolter, Multi-Melter. Hunter Killer.
Sure.
Heavy
You are
Bolter.
not in 9. Are you within 12? You are not.
Yeah, I know I'm fine.
No, that's cool. Just means it's force.
Yeah. So running on 2s. This
is the heavy bolter. Yeah.
AP1, 2 damage.
6s, 5s, cover, 2 dead. I'll take them off in a second.
Multi-melter into the truck.
Yep.
Both hits on
Force.
Fuzz. 2 rings, AP4.
6s, no damage.
How many rings does it have?
10.
Take 10.
Doesn't blow. I have actually not had a vehicle explode this entire tournament. It's so bizarre.
I have, I hide it.
And then I lost 2 of those guys. I'm just going to pull them all at the same time when they die.
Yeah, that's fine.
If it matters, I'm going this side to that side.
Yeah. Castigator, everything into.
Yep, the 7
squad.
guys.
Yep.
8 guys? 8 guys.
Yep.
2 dead. Let's do it this way.
Heavy bolter on 3s, sustained.
Nice, good sustains.
2s, 2 hits, 4 AP1, 2 damage.
Ignore cover, so 6 dead.
Yep.
Up to 6 dead.
Spawn bolter. 3s, 2 hits.
4 ups. 5 ups, sorry, so 8 dead.
Autocannons.
Yeah, they're dead. They do not come back. Okay, that's fine. They're the worst unit in my army, so. Yeah, second worst.
Yep. Seraphim into the bikes.
Yep.
Deverins.
Yep. Free shotting, I assume?
Yep.
I'm surprised you couldn't find the points for Fire and Fury on her.
Oh, like it's so tight. Yeah. But it's if I find the points, then I have to lose something that I like.
Can't live without?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Or I just have like 30 points left over.
How do you fight the Solo Celestine? I know if you don't want to ask questions, just tell me.
No, it's fine. I'd rather this be chill because I feel like the
yeah,
outcome is predetermined.
What are you recovering assets with, by the way? Just as a...
Probably not.
Cool. And I'm not
I might remember at some point, but...
Cool.
Nah, Celestine just scores so many points.
Yeah,
she just
3s with devastating.
It's an extra Deverin.
It makes sense. It's a good dice outlet.
Yeah.
A lot of shot. Right, that's
what's the toughness of the box?
Their toughness 4, so it'll be 3s.
Strength 5.
Yeah, so it'll be 3s. These are AP 0. So these are 5 ups.
Yeah, you can roll that. How many Deverins?
Those 4 there. They're dead.
Okay.
They do come back though. Yeah. I'm going to put a blip in here once I find one.
I mean, whether he did or didn't, the unit is dead.
Yeah.
So
Yes,
dev,
I mean,
dev
yeah.
wounds from
He did
Seraphim
dev
will
wounds,
do
yes.
that. Yeah, yes,
Yeah.
that will
Yeah,
that will do that to him. So yeah.
Right.
And they are now going to do their fire and fade in inverted commas back behind the wall,
Yeah.
which is a great little tech piece that they have built in. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it makes it super annoying because you come out, do a bunch of damage.
Okay, so
and
first
then you
blip's going to
can't
go
even
in there.
deal with
The little
it.
familiar
back
regions.
to ups.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Melter guns in the bikes.
Stealth.
Melter guns.
Is there a bike missing there? Did I lose one to something? I don't remember that. Did I lose a bike to something?
So this is what Chat was saying. They said that they think you just accidentally picked one up, but we think they're going to be dead anyway.
Oh, sorry, no, the bikes just died to the flamers. What are we doing? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. The Melter Squad is picking a different target
Leave us
after.
alone.
Yeah. So they're out of, you had 2 in range of the flamers.
No. Oh, yeah, sorry.
Because I had 2 in range of you, so you have 2 in range of me. 2s. 1 dead.
Yep. Tramp country.
This side now?
More, yeah. Castigator.
Right, dude. I'm happy to just pick this stuff up, and then you fire this and this to Val and this stuff killing there and there.
Yeah.
If you're good with that.
Val will still
Yeah,
use
Val's
the
going to burn a dice to
and
recycle
then
it.
She gives something.
Yep. Assuming she specifically kills them, which she should. You can sequence
4
it.
multi-melters, grenade launchers.
I know, but it's just
6
like
heavy
you have to
bolter shots.
specifically kill with Val, right? You can't So you have to cycle, but I'm happy to just say
Yeah,
that
well,
happens.
it's like 4 multi-melters leaves like 1 left, and then...
Yeah, exactly. I'm happy to
goes.
just say that
Yeah,
it
yeah.
does. So do the bikes come back? They do not. Do the acolytes come back? They do not.
Okay.
Right, they are on the permanently dead tree. They are on the alive tree.
There is some high level / speed
immolate
hams
it into-
going on. So obviously
Yep,
basically
stealth.
just,
how
I think
many
it
wins
needs
is
to
it?
explain it, but there
5 invulnerable save.
rather than rolling,
look,
I
you're
knew
getting
certain
Hunter
things were
killer.
going to die.
Hunter on
Let's
3s.
just take this.
Winning on 2s.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, like,
Nope, damage.
is that longer Val roll?
3 wounds?
3 wounds.
With 4 rerolls to hit rerolls.
She's dead.
Yeah,
High
yeah.
AP, he's going to pick it up.
You're getting a
Why
Hunter
bother?
killer.
That's
Whether
fine.
you like it or not.
And then Castigator, and I think that should be us.
There.
Yep.
24?
Yes,
I think
I
that was
will
meant
-1
to.
damage.
Yeah, that's fine. Autocannons on 3s. Strength 9, so 5s to next. 4 sets, everyone 3 damage.
So 3 ups, nothing.
Yep.
Hunter killer.
Heavy bolters.
Okay, bolters. Yeah. +1. 6s.
Nothing.
Hunter. Nope, damage. Down to 3, because I take -1.
Just used a miracle dice there to make that
yeah,
maximum
sure.
damage there,
Yeah.
which is very
Sounds
good
good.
for it.
Right, because the Goliath has -1 damage in it
Yeah,
as
we
well,
got a shot
so
there. Yeah.
that was cap that out.
Charges. This unit can't.
There is nothing in
Yeah.
declarable range.
Yeah, exactly.
My entire army is in here.
Yep.
So you could charge with the dominions if
They
you
fell
want.
back. Yeah, that's.
Yep. So nothing
No,
for
that's me.
nothing for recover 3 from behind.
Yep.
I assume you're discarding recover for CP.
Yep. So up to 5.
Top of
Start of your
turn
turn.
2. So what? Sorry,
Bottom
Matt's
of
just
turn.
Matt's just finished. Heading
And
in
3
his
behind.
got rid
I'll
of
get 5 primary.
recover relics. No, what's it called?
Assets.
Recover
I'm going to
assets, not
spend
relics,
1 to
and
lift
managed to get 3 for behind enemy lines. Yeah.
these ridge runners.
Yep. So.
they have
Looks
some
like
good
we're
stuff
about
they
to
can
take
do.
some stuff off the board because if you're within 9 inches of the edge of the
Yeah,
board, you
they
can do
can-
that.
Right.
Yeah, end of the opponent's end, near the edge board, got it into strategic reserve.
Movement
come
phase.
back.
Cards.
Yeah.
Cards first.
So I think he's going to do that and use that to.
Bring it down and
cards.
containment.
Yep.
Well, those
Bring
seem
it down
pretty
and
good.
containment.
Do I get a
Yes.
CP on a 4-up for my
Yeah.
home objective?
Okay, so that's,
certainly do.
I mean, there's a few targets for Bring It Down at least, so let's have a quick nosy at them. There we go.
To bring it down, kill
Yep.
monster vehicles. Matt's got loads of thirds. You can pick his choice which ones he's going to
So,
kill.
And containment is
3.
battlefield edges.
Yeah, battlefield edges outside your deployment zone, but it
Yeah,
gives
you do
a
have a
movement to get
6.
to
Oh, whatever.
Yeah.
a position
You're going to
to
over
do
something.
That.
Yep.
Not really going to trouble in as much that one.
And yes, before go shooting on something,
you
but
like to
I mean,
watch?
at the end of the day, you just take a acolyte
Yeah.
hybrid unit out of a truck and go up to an object,
Yeah,
off
they're
the
getting in the car.
near the
Sure.
edge of a battlefield, and you're done, right? You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So
Yeah, and complete end of the turn, so that you don't need to stay there for a full
Yeah.
full battle round, so there's no way stopping it.
yeah, and you do it on 2, you get 6 VP. Simple as that. Different battle edges. So yeah, nice.
Start of turn.
So we got a start turn miracle dice there for a 3. And if Matt's lovely, he'll update the score for us as well on the iPad. If he's lovely, I've heard he's lovely. So you know, he's smiling, so I think he knows he's lovely.
Jack
so-
keeps telling us he's lovely.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, lovely Matt. If you don't know, I'm from
36 there,
Yorkshire. We
minus
speak
8
like
there.
this, you see.
They can
So,
watch it
yeah,
there.
lovely Matt. Playing against average Innis, that's what we're calling him. Oh,
that's
Innis is
alright.
in the
Crowd
he's in the
favourite
moment.
doesn't mean that who's going to win.
So you can't really call in its average after the
Oh,
players
Battleshock
dice
for that,
roll in the
um,
last couple of games.
No.
They're fine. He is fine.
Yeah.
Imagine filming Battleshocks.
Just taking a moment to work out what's going on now. Obviously, the silence is eerie, isn't it? You know what I mean? We've not used to.
They're
We've
just
had a
going there,
whole
they're
of
gonna
like
contain it with the
100
melee
people
squad.
going nah, 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 and now it's just us
I
and
spent
our own.
quite a lot of days trying to make sure. I
Did you
could
know what
hear
the other
what's
number
being
is on
said
top of that
before,
truck,
what's been
please?
going on, because I've had Tom talking,
The number of the
I've
squad.
had guys talking on the table, and then got noise from the background, and there's people sort of making all sorts of noise. Like,
What
it's
number?
interesting.
Yeah, on the back of the squad that's on top of the truck.
Thing, like, right, really,
I'm disembarking
now.
from.
Oh, 11.
Can't talk too loud.
So
Don't
2.
wanna try and give you anything.
I mean, I'll be honest. I don't.
Thanks.
There's nothing in my brain that could help anyone
Roman
anyway,
numeral,
so
dude.
I'm quite happy to
Not
just
that
talk as loud as I
complicated.
usually do. So yeah.
See, I don't
Um,
think
You
there's
didn't tell
that
me
for
it was
me
Roman
either.
numerals.
I don't want to risk it.
That was not in the
Help
instructions.
me,
No,
help
that's
me.
what 4.
No, I totally get that. I feel like, chat, I want to know right now who you think is, you know, we're in turn 2, right? Who do you think is going to pip this? Where do we think the score's going to be?
And this is the squad that's
Who are you rooting for? Are you secretly collecting the sisters? Are you looking at the Gene Stealer cult as, you know, an army that you like? What you've got, let us know. You know, we'd love to know your thoughts and opinions on this one. It's the last game of a 7-round awesome weekend, and it all comes down to this. again, Innis been on stream. This is his third one. We've got Matt who's been on for his second one. Both of these lads absolutely exhausted, by the way. So good on him.
Speak for himself.
Hey, you're both exhausted. Agree with me, all right?
We're tired. We want to go home.
There's pain in the voice there. Pain. There's somebody called Violence Vanilla says, I'm rooting for Innis because I have to. Is that because you would get beat? Well, what's the... Are you like... Do you need to blink twice for help sort of thing? Or, you know?
I think he's right in the
He's morally obligated.
That's
Anthony
an
Vanilla.
option.
That's Anthony Vanilla. Would you like to active move?
Yes.
Right, let's let them do some reactive movement, and I'll shut up for a second.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, there we go. I assume you don't have 16 OC on that objective?
No, I do not in fact have 16 OC. I have 15.
That's fine. Well, I have 16.
Oh, damn it. If I only had that one extra OC.
If only. Make sure I get within 8 there for a grenade. They can also use the Novitiate squad. I need the 16 OC, so I'm not going to grenade there at all. That would be cheap. That would be bad.
Yep.
That's
Are they
fine.
there? Are they there?
They are going to go there, yes.
Overwatch.
With?
Novitiates.
Sure.
What's the armor save? 5 up?
5 up.
2d6. I'm going to CP roll number of shots on this one.
Mm-hmm.
I just really don't like him. And
D4.
It is a dice game. On freeze.
Your strength 5. Yep.
6.
6, cool.
5 6.
Come on, man. Kills 4.
Yep.
Thank you, the sergeant. So Kellamorph gets out after that happens, so he will just come on this side now.
Yep.
I think. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'll just go in there.
Yep.
There's Kellamorph. Across 6 there. See them. In 12. See like that. Range like that.
The silence
There, she's there, yeah.
Oh, I was literally about to say the silence is deafening then. Innis now.
Yeah,
of course it does.
there
But
she
yeah,
is.
it looks like we're bringing in some things from
Wherever.
reserve here.
Yeah.
I mean, that's GSC.
Sorry, who's this? Who are you?
Hello.
Who are you?
How you doing?
Where did you, oh my god, you transformed. You're like a Ditto in Pokemon. You turned
I
from
know.
Magoo into Mikey.
Hello, everyone.
How are you, King Mikey?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you for handling the stream whilst I was making sure everyone was having a good time, getting
Yeah.
themselves home, wishing him the best, sending him my love.
Were you giving everyone a hug on the way out? Is that what it was? It was like the revolving door of hugs, yeah?
It was, yeah. It's very, very, very sweet. But I'm here to finish off the Super All-Stars 2 final. But Tom, I've missed it. You're gonna have to give me a very brief play-by-play. Show me what's going on.
Right,
What's going on here?
This is what's going on. Matt went first. We're in turn 2, but Matt's had his go, so we're in the bottom of turn 2. Innis is going now. I think was a little bit cagey at the start, but the other thing was Celestine went out on objective 4. then, of course, Innis drew Assassinate, which obviously meant that Celestine was right in the open, and Celestine went down.
Oh,
yeah, exactly. There was a couple of sort of like GSE have like a way to do mortal wounds, like if you move near them, there's demolition charges. Yeah, and also there was like the Kellamorph that could sort of do like a free Overwatch, which caught him out off guard, and Celestine died to basically a free Overwatch.
Free, because they can all do it, which is crazy.
Yeah, because it's sort of like built into the data sheet, isn't it, and stuff. We had some Ridge Runners get taken off at the top on Objective 3, and they look like they're now sort of coming back on because they went off in Matt's turn, and then they could come back on. So lots of sort of like, feels like setting up for sort of, I think Innis is playing his game at the moment, and Matt is very much still in this, but sort of like it feels quite oppressive at the moment with, you know, he's taken hold as well. So those middle objectives are quite tough to fight over, especially with the OC amount that GSE bring. So that's about where we're at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. And like, it's one of those, it's like, we've seen GSE all day, right? They're just so good at, they've got so much redundancy in stuff.
Yep.
You know, so they can like be like, yeah, okay, I've lost that unit, but okay, 4 up, yep, cool, cheers. Cheers, lads. And then it's like, oh, you killed another unit, 4 up, all right, cool.
The thing what's at the moment is, he's been rolling for units back, and I don't think he's really got, if anything, he's been like 75% no, 25% yes, so I don't think there's been many units he's rolled for at the moment, which is not ideal.
Well, it's 50-50, right?
That's what I mean, but I think he's not been rolling heavy. He's not been rolling heavy in his favour at the moment on those.
No.
The Jackals didn't come back. The big squad of near-fight hybrids, which, you know, hey, they're the probably worst unit in the army or whatever it is. But yeah, interesting.
No, they've got weapons, they've got mortals, you know, they're a bit funky.
Yeah.
Very funky.
Edis is literally listening to everything we say right now.
He's insulting Tom's critique of the army.
I know. They're not the worst. They're just slightly the worst. There you go. So, yeah. But loads of people still in chat, Mikey, keeping us company, which is the main thing. So it's lovely to see so many people.
You all. Thank you. And Ahe, thank you for the 29 months. My apologies. Had a massive fun all weekend. Roll on November's cool down. Obviously, if you're missing out on all this Warhammer action, on all this cool terrain with all these wonderful people, we do have another event in November, which is happening at Sanctuary Gaming Centre. A little bit smaller, but a little bit different.
Yeah.
But yeah, and how are we feeling? I think we're all a little bit. We're there. We're here.
We're at the like jaded stage, you know, like when you feel like you're enjoying yourself, but like you've gone for an extra hour or two that you probably should do, you know, and then you feel like you suffer for it the next day. We're at that stage, aren't we?
Yeah,
so,
exactly. Anyway, we'll stop yapping. We've been yapping loads. Let's have the players come in.
That's it. Okay, so yeah, here.
Yep.
Laz, 5 shots.
Yep.
5 hits. 4 AP3.
Color?
Yep.
So 5s. I'm holding one in my hand. Roll me damage, please.
6.
Yep.
So die.
Explode.
That's
roll 2 dice.
definitely too many dice.
Definitely doesn't explode. Thank you.
This Kellamorph is going to shoot here.
Yep.
This Kellamorph here.
Yeah, absolutely.
The novitiates. Yep. That is 4 AP, 6 AP2.
Ignore this cover?
No.
No.
So it'll be 5 ups until this
the
character.
regular.
Yep.
The power armor is going to take it first. So
yep.
Pause.
Yep.
And then
5s.
Just 2 so 2 others.
Yep.
Yep.
Hand flamer into the tank.
Yep.
Nothing.
Yep.
Those 2 guys there, Stubbers. Stubbers there. Last cannons here.
Caster got him?
Yeah, sorry, I'm going to start with the mortar. So mortar here.
Yep.
And then the stubber into heart.
Yep.
8 shots. 1 save on the tank.
Yep.
I get +1 AP against it now, so that means they are putting on 6s. And then
so
stubber.
now it's AP3. Yeah, I see.
I'm not doing anything yet. I'm still firing at the cannons, but
yeah,
go for it. All hit. 6 saves on the Gemini.
Holding one in my hand.
Yep.
Holding one.
She's very dead.
Very dead.
Dice.
Yep.
Yep. It's 1. Okay, and then you spend the AOC here, so down to 2.
Yep.
5 shots. 3 hits. 1 wound, AP 4, so 5 up.
Fails.
3 damage.
Yep.
The flamer guy will put everything at him because I don't think I can see anything else.
Yep.
The flamer. 5s. 2 AP 2, so AP 1. Ignore cover though.
Yep. So pause. Take 1.
The stubber. Nothing. And then I'm not firing the double charge because it's not range. That's how math works. The rock under there into that guy.
Yep.
I will fire the hazardous gun.
Yep.
3 shots. 2 hits. 1 AP 2 damage 2. Only strength 9 now, not strength 12. Hazardous is fine. Take 2.
Cover?
Yeah, I suppose you have cover there. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Flamer.
Holy with him,
No,
so-
you're right. 8 shots. Nothing for the flamer, and then the stubber. 6 hits, 5 hits. 1 AP 0. Take the damage. The first hand flamer squad at it.
How much damage?
1. It's just a stubber.
Yeah, thought so.
Right, this Calibor at it.
Yep.
Oh, I guess I can contain it with that guy and then shoot and then charge with them. That makes some kind of sense. That's 1 AP2. Strength 6. From
cover?
this guy, I think you have cover. Are you touching that terrain piece?
I shouldn't be.
You are currently. Do you want to push him off the...
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, there you're good. You're good.
Yep.
Because you wouldn't have had cover against the demo charge
Yeah,
if you
no,
were on it.
sorry, my bad.
Yeah, no, you're
Obviously.
fine.
No.
Don't sweat it at all. The first 4. This is hand flamers, in case that wasn't clear. Which it wasn't because I didn't say it, so, you know. Roll 1s. 1, AP 0.
Yep.
And then the next 5 hand flamers.
Yeah.
Look, it's an army of hand flamers.
Man, you just had a good time in that green tide list.
I did.
Oh yeah, that's right, you did.
5, 4, 5, yep.
Yep. Yep.
So yeah, those guys there.
Yep.
4 we said. Uh, 11. He's not in range to do.
Threes. I only have 3 left. Dice.
You can roll the first 2 and then.
It's 1 left. Cherub. There. I wanted to use the cherub.
Yeah, no, I get what you're doing. You are fine. I think that puts me on charges. I have this guy here left, so he'll shoot the
Yep.
Emulator. Nothing for the autocannon. 1, 2 for the stubber. 2 AP 0. You're good. Alright, charges. These guys are going to charge the Seraphim.
Yep.
And they get a 9. Should be fine going around that way.
Yeah.
Just push them wherever they need to go. I don't really care. The Flaccos are going to charge the Immolator, get the 8, and then the tank's going to charge them as well. Get 7. The tank here is going to charge the Novitius, I think it is, with a Palatine.
Yep.
Fine.
Yep.
Going there outside an inch. I'm going to tank shock.
Yep.
Oh, and they're going to try the whatever that is there. Nope.
Yep.
They're containmenting because he couldn't. That is 3 more wounds.
Yep. And she's down to 3.
Yep. I'll start there.
What? Yep.
2 AP, 2 damage, 2.
4 ups. Chase 2. Yep.
And then up there, the melee acolytes. Strength 5, so 1.
Wait, this one?
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, that's fine.